to let go. Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you fly. Find out if you crash and burn and straight to the ground. Faster than a speeding bullet, don't make a sound. I can do this all on my own, but it's always better when you have somebody to hold. Keep this between us, ain't nobody have to know. Give me a reason, why is it so hard to let go? Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you fly. Find out if you.
For the nights with the words in my mouth, something's underwater moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up, piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid love. Think there was a medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the parts of an artificial. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Then coming up slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held too tight when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Then coming up slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears, crocodile tears. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Then coming up slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like, piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends. I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
You've been kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare. Pleasure meeting you.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night.
I rushed through
all day.
Yeah, great. Great to have you. First time on the podcast. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Welcome to the studio, Freya.
Thank you for having me. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of yours as well. I've been following all this stuff you've been doing. You've taken a couple of events off. You haven't been around, but you've been keeping yourself busy. You've plenty of work that you've been doing.
Yes, I've been hard at work doing some research. I kind of prioritize that over the major. I think that's a fair assessment,
Sure.
because I've come up with actually quite the theory. Many people will say that dyeing your hair is simply for vanity. And I'm here to prove exactly why that's the opposite. I think peroxide is actually power. And there's one man that epitomizes this. Russell Van Dalken, also known as Twist. You're quite a good friend of his, or were at one point in time.
Yeah,
right?
I've worked with Twist a couple of times in the past. Yeah, we're friendly. He's a good dude, but yeah, he does have look, he's got a great head of hair, obviously, and he changes it quite frequently. And I guess why wouldn't you when you have that kind of hair?
No, he's got some thick locks as well.
He does.
He's got a lot to work with.
Flows in the breeze.
But I think he's actually clocked onto something that we're all missing. I think there is actually... Okay, let me just explain hydrogen peroxide as a concept, right? The chemical formula of hydrogen peroxide, which is what bleaches your hair, H2O2. But it's the O2 which is really important, because that's purified oxygen. So it's not just the regular oxygen we're breathing every day. It's purified, which makes everything in your head more clear, makes you more attentive, more assertive, more noticeable of other things going on, right?
Is it the chemicals that are causing some of these changes you think of? Is it the actual chemicals themselves, or is it the result of the dyeing of the hair?
So I think people underrate how much hair is actually important to you, and maybe we can attest from this from two people from maybe different sides of the hair spectrum. I think my hair offers me a lot of wisdom and knowledge. I think people say, that's held in your hair.
Sure.
And I think by dyeing it, it actually increases your knowledge.
Okay.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
Not smarter, but
okay.
I felt a little bit more maybe easygoing, a little bit more, things were a little bit easier, I guess.
Because of the wisdom.
Yeah, but the nice thing is now I wake up 5 minutes, shave the head, bish bash bosh, and you're off into the studio for the day.
It's a short-term solution, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm thinking more long-term, which is what I think Twists has done. So I just pulling out of the ether, what do you think was one of the high moments of Twist's career when you think of him?
You'd have to say, two that come to mind. You'd have to say the Intel Grand Slam would be one back in 2019.
Which one?
That was the other one, is the other Grand Slam that also included the major. But I would say the liquid one has to be something special. That's the team he'd been on for quite some time.
And this is the one. And notice what color his hair is.
Yeah, it's a little bit bleached, isn't it?
Bleached blonde. Yeah, he's got the natural roots coming in, but it's on top.
Right.
Is the bleach.
Yeah, it's great.
And
it's a good look. It's very 90s. It's very like JTT.
It's he's gone just more than the frosted tips. It's like getting closer to the root, which I think is not only stylish but actually helping his performance, because the second time he has the Intel Grand Slam, not only completely bleached but also a bit of pink in there.
Yeah, a hint of rosé.
I think gave him the edge.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that, if you have a dark shade of hair, you have to bleach it first, and then you put the coloring in afterwards.
You do, and you have to bleach it multiple times. If, as a previous dark hair enjoyer birther, I guess. It's taken me a while to get to this shade. It takes you a couple of years. So Russell's really been putting in the work, and it's been paying off. Made me think of a time, if we're going to go on the opposite end.
Okay.
A time where Twist was really struggling. A low point for him.
Maybe really just early on in his career. He's been going without the dye recently in this return to liquid. He has been undyed, I believe.
That's exactly what I want to talk about. And what happened back in, February 2024 time? Ish. What happened?
February 2024. That was they failed at the RMR.
That's exactly what we've got here. And look at the color. Dark brown. Going back to his natural roots, yeah?
Yeah.
I think I'm onto something. I don't know. I've spent a lot of hours, so just correct me if I'm wrong.
Is there any strength in the different colors of dyed hair? Because we've seen a lot of players bleach their head over the years.
Yes.
Just keep it bleached.
So I think it depends what you're going for, right? So this first one, just as an example, this is a first Intel Grand Slam. This is just pure bleach. But if you want to go for the 2-time, you've got to add a little bit of pink. And then if you just want to win a major, bleach is also sufficient. This is back at PGL Antwerp.
Absolutely.
I think that kind of makes sense. I think the color maybe gives you an upgrade in terms of what you've already achieved. Double it. Why not?
Now here's my question. I mean, with all the research you've done, bleaching your hair, it's not good for the hair. It's eventually going to dry. It's going to thin out. It's going to just be kind of gross. Like there's got to be a time limit on how long you can keep bleaching and dyeing your hair.
I think maybe that goes in the same vein as the time limit you have as a pro, right? Not to be ageist in this regard, but I think there is a certain peak you have, and I think from the maths that I've been doing, that actually lines up with how long you can healthily bleach your hair for. I'm giving about 5-6 years of peak bleach, peak CS performance. I'm not saying Twist is washed. I'm not saying that just yet, but maybe he's given his hair a bit of a rest, which means his own performance is, just
Taking
going back to restful levels. I'm not saying you're bad. I'm just saying it's not the peak. Is there any theory to this?
There could be. It has some compelling research. You've come with a lot of supplemental, evidence of the situation, and at the moment it's looking like that's very likely with his performance recently.
So it was worth taking the major off for
it's
this,
worth
right?
taking the major off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sick.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
My father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad.
All you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling.
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks, especially at 10 a.m.
Hi everyone, I'm Chef Rush, and today this is Getting Baked with Rush. I'm joined today by my sous chef, Chad B. Birchall. Yeah, so Chad, what we're doing today is actually making some banana bread.
Just quickly, Chef, if you could we just go over all the ingredients quite fire here in terms of what it is and how much of it required? Give me a bang, bang, bang.
Brown sugar, 1 cup. Mascarpone, 3 1/4. Baking powder, 1 tablespoon. Flour, 188. Butter, 4 tablespoons. 2 eggs, 4 bananas, and a bit of salt to go on top.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Chef.
Now, these are a little too normal looking. They should look a bit worse.
A bit more ripe of the banana.
Yeah, a bit grimy. You want a nice
Chef Rush,
grimy
let me
one.
just wash my hands here. I want to make sure that they're well and truly clean.
Personally, I think this is an absolute waste of time in the kitchen. Washing your hands. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm no scientist. If you're cooking food, it's subjected to a lot of heat. And
sorry,
germs...
Chef Rush, I just wanted to show the difference between these type of bananas here. So you were talking about the types. Now this one here, would I imagine is a bit too ripe?
Yeah, I would eat that banana, let me put it that way.
Well, let's see what would happen if I was to my cleanly washed hands.
Go for it.
Try and go for a bit of a squish on the banana. Now look, it looks all right, but this here...
Now that is a dank, dirty banana.
So this type of banana, this is the perfect type of banana for
this. Not to eat, but for this.
Check
It's
this one out.
fantastic.
Check
Look at
this
this.
one out. This is the real mush that we're looking for here. Just look at that.
That is nasty.
Yeah,
bro.
look at that. Are you happy with this one, Chef Rob?
All right, settle down, mate. Anyway, yeah, just stop fondling the ingredients, bro, if you could.
Sorry, Chef.
The recipe called for baking soda. There was a little issue with
shipment.
Yes,
Yeah, it
yes.
didn't make it to Malta.
It didn't really make it over here, but this is baking powder, and basically, in the difference, I don't know the difference between baking soda and baking powder. What does it smell like?
Premium
bro?
goods.
As always, you want to put the dry ingredients all together first and give them a little whisk around.
Okay.
So we're gonna bang the baking powder in there, bang the salt in there as well, get that moved around, fully incorporated.
Chef, sorry, Chef.
We're gonna pop the butter into this bowl here, this large bowl. Now we're gonna bang in the mascarpone. Good luck getting that out. No, what you just did? He just did it in one. That's pretty impressive. So that's gonna go in there like that.
Wonderful,
Beautiful. Chef. Get in there. Just have a look at those beautiful ingredients in there.
It smells
the
brilliant.
smell coming off of that is
Get
next
that brown
level.
sugar in
Wow.
ya.
The next step is to get a couple of eggs cracked in there. Now, so my method, I like to get it on the table here, give it a little spin, one crack like that. You see, nothing's coming out. It's pretty secure. There's only a little bit there, and then I just open that up. And now we're cooking, bro. Look at that go. Whoa. Now this is what we want to see, a nice incorporated mixture here. All right, that's kind of, it's kind of annoying me, that noise, bro.
Sorry, Chef. Is this where you take over, Chef?
Well, actually, do you want to do the honors here, bro? Get it, and try and get it nice and high as well, like nice and high fall here. Don't make a mess, though.
Do we want to go a little bit at a time, Chef?
Let's do, no, bang it all in, bro. Bang it all in. Yeah, look at that go. Look at that, boy. Look at that. That looks beautiful. Look at that. So the consistency here is absolutely perfect. Very thick, not runny, and that's exactly what we're looking for here. I would eat that all in one, if I'm going to be honest, and not even cook it. So this is looking okay. A little bit more mix going on
I'm
here.
having some issues with some lumps, Chef.
Yes, try and get the lumps out. We want some lumps. We don't want it to be buttery smooth. We want a little bit of lumpage going on.
So how much lumpage would this get out of 10 right now?
This is a good solid 8 out of 10 lumpage.
What are we looking for?
We're looking for a 10 out of 10 lumpage, but as with everything perfection, it's not always obtainable, you know?
Yes, sure.
We both know that very well, so now give this a tilt here. We want to get this action fully here on the camera. So now we're just gonna empty this banana mixture in here. Look at that, just pure banana goodness going in there. Bloody hell.
Glorious.
That looks absolutely, vile kind of looking, but that is what we want, honestly. Look at that. And we're just gonna fold that in there, just big folds.
Chef, I'm loving this.
I'm absolutely loving it too. Unfortunately, this is quite a long bake. It is going to take around an hour in the oven, but the key is, you know, after that hour, pop a little toothpick in there and just make sure that that comes out clean. Now, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. This beautiful mixture here is going to go right into this pan, and then we're going to get it cooking. All right?
Sorry, Chef, let me just peel back the flaps here for you.
Get that right in there. Pull that wide open.
Sorry, Chef.
Get that wide open.
There you go, Chef.
All right, now we're going to get this in here. This is a risky. Oh, look at that. Now that is looking absolutely sublime.
Chef, watch for the
Oh
drippage
my
here, Chef.
goodness.
Don't waste any of
Look at
this.
that. Now if it looks like this, I think you've done a bloody good job, honestly. Just get all that goodness in there. Oh my lord. So now the banana bread is all put together. The last thing to do is put it in the oven. Careful about touching any of that metal. It is scalding hot. You definitely don't want to be touching that. But that's the banana in there. And I'll tell you what, you're gonna see it in just a moment.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Fucking hell.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alexi when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trusted it.
I'll take it.
Should be us. Ut gröten i halsen och prata.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
One wrong bottom press and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Oh, my Lord. It's up to Canadian to make it run with the Eagle.
So that about brings us to the end of our tour. Yeah, if you've got any questions, queries, reminder, it is just one bedroom with the boiler just down the stairs there. Very busy at times. It is quite a public footpath. There'll be a lot of people walking around. It's a walkable area, walkable town. There is a chapel just down the road, recently undergone some renovations. But yeah, if you've got any questions, the art does come with the place. I think you can keep these, but not fully furnished, obviously missing the bed. But it is a bedroom. Any questions?
I mean, I love it. I love it. I really do. I could see us having a family here, running around. It's such a lovely little area. It's quaint. It's exactly what we were looking for.
Now, darling, I know you're excited, but we do have to think this is slightly outside of our budget right now. Are you sure this is the place you want?
This is the one. This has to be. This is what I've dreamed of.
Now, I can't help but notice there are a few disturbances and noises in the local area. Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah. At times you may hear something like that. There is a little construction work that goes on relatively frequently at the moment. The area is kind of on the come up, as it were. A little gentrification, as it were. But yeah, we've got a lovely little bagel shop opening up. It's close by. There's some good discount carbonaras. It's a lovely spot.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
I mean, that should be good.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth. This ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Set it
Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it.
Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
All the Counter-Strike, all the time, and today is no exception. This is day number 5 of the ESL Pro League in its 20th season, and if my quick maths is correct, I believe we've had 24 games to go down, Hugo, so far over on both A and B stream. Is that right? Can you confirm?
That sure was quick maths, Freya. I'm going to have to approve it. I'm going to have to validate it. It looks to be the case.
I think that is maybe correct. That means we've got 24 results, some meaning more than others, I guess.
Where are you going with this, Freya?
Well, here's something that... Okay, I was going to lie. It wasn't me that made this earlier. It was producer Mike who made this earlier. This is a food pyramid. Are you familiar with the food pyramid?
I've eaten food and I know about shapes, so I think this goes hand in hand.
Is this from the 90s? Are you going to tell us to have 6 to 11 servings of bread or grains a day?
I thought the food pyramid had been debunked at this point.
Has it?
It's bad science. Well, this might be a bit before the two of your time, but when Jason and I grew up, we were told we got to have breads, cereals, rice, pasta, multiple times a day. That's meant to be the basis of your diet.
Multiple times.
And then
heavy.
And at the top they were saying sparingly you shouldn't be having like fats, but we know, Hugo, good fats in avocados.
Healthy fats. You got to have your
and butter.
You have your
salmons
avocados.
as well.
Very healthy fat.
Butter, great choice, Jen.
Where does like fruit and vegetables come into this?
And that's why obviously we got the two of you up there to discuss how the sugar industry was able to, and the grain industry was able to influence the food pyramid back in the 90s, causing obesity in America. So it's a great presentation that you have today.
Looking forward to it.
And, let's get into it.
This is actually the one true food pyramid.
It is.
And we'll be tucking into this briefly.
So I guess we could say that koi is big sugar and it's just gone.
It's not even in the pyramid.
Disappeared. Yeah, it's not even in the pyramid anymore because it was eliminated, which is great for our diet, I guess.
I don't think they earned the right to be in such a legendary food pyramid, to be honest.
Who else from Group A has been eliminated?
The Visionaries.
Yes, Lim Vision down here.
Vision
Are we
is
putting them
scary.
outside of the
Start
food
a
pyramid?
revolution.
Yes, because they are no longer in the food pyramid
That's
because they've
true.
been eaten and digested.
Could Zaka stay? He played very well.
Zaka can stay, but we don't have a Zaka graphic, so we'll just remember that he's in here.
He's here in our hearts. He's here in our hearts.
It's a new team. They had a player who never played competitively before. Some guy, just a Fufu, just a pugger on LAN against some of the best teams in the world. So he tried his best.
Yeah.
How did he do?
As we all do every day.
Yeah.
He didn't bot out, but he wasn't the star of the show.
Okay.
That was
Okay, that's
Zaka.
enough negativity. Let's move on
Yeah.
from, sugar. I guess up here, this is our, I don't know, what's the king of
Fruits
food?
and veg.
Fruits and veg?
Wait, hold up.
Proteins.
What is the best food? Just
I'm
curious.
misunderstanding the concept of a food pyramid.
Oh yeah, because you.
No, because you have less, but...
so the top would be like your kind of your.
Wouldn't that be?
It's the teams that are playing for seeding, right?
Wow, no, wouldn't that
It
be
is
the teams
indeed.
who?
That's
it is?
correct, Jason.
Okay.
It's the teams that are
Ooh.
playing for seeding. So in Group A, which is over on your side, we've got Eternal Fire and Navi. Surprises or not? Does this make sense?
Obviously the phase situation.
That whole
Yes.
thing.
That wasn't shocking.
I
honest.
have a conspiracy just like the food
Go on.
pyramid. I believe that FaZe lost to Sangal in the opening game so they could have the quickest route of not having to play Saturday and Sunday games so they can go and enjoy the weekend in Malta.
And it's sunny this weekend,
yeah.
isn't it?
It's nice weather.
Which means that they are on the second level of this food pyramid because they no longer play, they can no longer move, but they're still here.
Yeah.
That's great.
And we all like to eat some FaZe.
Definitely.
Delicious phase.
Yummy. Group B side of things, we have got MIBR and G2.
MIBR, yeah.
That was a surprising one.
Definitely
That one's a very
The
surprising
Brazilian
one.
barbecue, they really had their protein.
And they will be playing for seeding, just to clarify.
That's
They're going to be
last
playing
game tomorrow?
last game tomorrow or tonight?
Tomorrow.
Tonight is
Navi Eternal
Navi,
Fire.
Yes,
Yeah.
So what does
tomorrow.
the winner of those matchups get?
Just better placement once we make it to the playoffs in week 3.
Okay.
They
So
get
they
to
go
skip
through to the
that
round of
extra
8.
stage.
Right. Okay.
No, they go through
Sweet.
to the round of 12. Sorry. They go through to the round of 12, don't have to play in the first round of 16, which I guess is great.
Cool.
Yeah.
If you're MIBR, you want that. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're G2,
Well,
if you're any of them, you want
The
that.
less rounds, the better, as far as I'm concerned.
It's true. Spirit.
That's Hugo's philosophy in Counter-Strike.
For the opponent.
He's
Spirit
got a
in
lot of
third
bangers,
place.
Hugo. He's got some good rules.
Okay. It's taking shape.
How, like, if you were going to rate the flavors of Spirit's dish that they've presented so far, sure, they've made it through. Has it been nice tasting?
Now, look,
Alex?
Freya, they're a great restaurant, and they got 5 stars. They're highly recommended. And I've been there multiple times.
Yeah.
Now, it doesn't blow me away anymore. So it's par for the course of what I'm expecting.
Okay.
I will say, I think one of the problems that the restaurant has is that when Chef Donk isn't on shift,
sure,
there is a dip in quality.
It's just
There
a
is
smug
dip.
server, though, that really puts me off.
And when he is in the kitchen as well, I think it overshadows some of the other flavors they're trying to mix in a little bit.
Absolutely.
It masks some of those extra undertones that you really like to get, the woody notes.
Yes.
You know, there's
Yeah,
a
no.
lot of texture to it.
Yeah, a bit
for me,
shitty on the nose sometimes.
Both these teams have Michelin stars, but right now we're just eating the breadbasket. I think we're going to have to wait for playoffs, that of which are already qualified, to get the full 3-course, 4-course. How many courses in a Michelin star restaurant? Sometimes they do a lot of
7.
courses.
12.
7 courses. That's how many rounds we have. So we'll be seeing these two hopefully move past the breadbasket soon.
Are you saying the bread basket is the worst part of a
I'm
meal?
saying
I
it's
think
the-
it's the best surprise of a meal.
Bread is delicious, Freya, but
It's
it's not the best flavor. You know,
Right.
there's going to
It's
be
not even the
more.
best nutrition.
No,
Phase is that restaurant that comes out with like the deconstructed dish that's been like nitro frozen. You're just like, can I just have the real thing? Like, I just
Put it together
like,
for me.
I actually don't even
Small
want
plates.
this. I just give me a burger.
Deconstructed beef tartare.
Yeah, I don't need.
Wait.
What? So you've just put some raw
a
meat
cow
on the plate? Thank you. Wow, that's delicious.
You may be wondering, well, what goes in this lower part of the
Something
pyramid where
raw.
you could potentially fall off, or
I'm
you
so
could
confused,
potentially
Freya. Who goes
stay there? Well, over on the Group A side of things, Heroic, NIP, if you'd like to put those down with glamorous
two
assistance.
favorite teams will be taking each other on today as well. Do you want
Rematch
these other
of
two
the
here?
day.
Might as well.
Just throw them all in. This is
That's
this
the
is-
B-stream game,
it's,
first game.
It's bloody raw, Freya.
Okay, to contextualize this as well, even if you win, doesn't mean you move onwards
You're
and
not
upwards.
in
You're not in.
when
You're
you
not
win.
in. You have to take down another team.
Right.
Now,
Can you believe it, Chad?
we are making sure that Heroic do have Snap Tap disabled for that match, but we are working out what other
we
handicaps
forget about it now?
we
Leave
can
them alone.
possibly give to Heroic.
No.
We were thinking they could play 4v5.
That would be fair.
One player blindfolded potentially, somebody left-handed.
Lower the monitor hurts,
Yeah,
I say.
something along those lines.
9Z Mongols, 3D Max wildcard is over on the Group B side.
Do we want to make our predictions? Just throw it out of these 4
love
teams.
this.
Obviously, one makes it to playoffs, the other 3 are eliminated. What are the couch think
Likely
over on
Heroic
this
Sangal.
side?
Yeah.
Heroic Sangal for the final match. And
Likely.
who wins that?
With Sangal, because they already beat Heroic.
All right, I like it.
Yeah, I'd
Okay,
say
so it goes
Sangal.
like that, and then it goes like this. Yes?
No, you said Sangal wins.
Other way.
Oh, Sangal wins. Sorry.
On the other side, I would just say that I think if 3D Max lose to Wildcard, they would be very disappointed. I would be
Yeah.
disappointed in themselves because I felt like they've been climbing
They were
the ladder.
so close.
And they were
Map
so
from playoffs.
close.
Feels like the map pool's not great for them though. That Anubis looks good. The other
Yeah.
map's a little dicey.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, their nuke did look like it was completely just non-existent.
I'd put
didn't
3D
it?
Max over Wildcard as well, but
Yep.
I'd put Mongols over 9Z, and then I'd put Mongols over 3D Max.
Yeah, I like that.
Natural. I think 3D Max Mongols could be a good game.
Yeah, there'll be a
That should be
Nubis,
a
that's
sick
for
game.
sure.
Be competitive.
Yeah, that could be a good game.
I think this looks nutritious, delicious.
Yeah.
It's a balanced EPL diet.
It really is. I think we've done a great job.
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Down here for a quick B-stream update where I've got Yumpy from the side of Sangal. Tell me about your rematch versus FaZe yesterday, because obviously first time you managed to take them down. Yesterday, different story though, right?
Yeah, I think Anubis was really rough for us. I felt like we were the better team that game, but we lost a few really crucial runs, mainly like a 1v3 against ropes that we could have gone up 12-11. So Anubis was rough, and I think losing Anubis kind of hurt our confidence a little bit. So going into Dust 2, we started off very slow, and we never get into the game again. So.
In terms of how you would rank Sangal's performance so far, like if I were to give you a scale, 1 being terrible, 10 being amazing, the best you've ever seen, where would you rank Sangal in the performance the team's showing right now?
I think I will maybe rank it like 7.5 to 8, maybe. I think we done good considering like this is our first like big event or event at all, NLL. So I think we done good considering, but I think we have another level to give. If we get used to the environment around us, I think we can step it up a bit.
I think that's really interesting because it was something that we were kind of hyping up for the team. Obviously, we saw that 12 series win streak going down with, mostly online games exclusively. Have you seen any differences from the team, from those online results now coming onto LAN and actually being able to be together and play versus a team, right in front of you?
Partly, I think like when you go through those rough periods in games, like it's a little bit tougher to get back, and I think also the teams here are a little bit better. So maybe some things that we got kind of skated by like online, we get punished for here. So it's been a little bit different, but yeah.
FlyQuest going to be your next opponent to avoid being eliminated here at EPL Season 20. Anything you're particularly looking out for from the Australian side?
No, I think we went through their games yesterday. I think we expected these 3 maps to be played, and I think we're comfortable with all 3 maps. So I think we have a good game plan, and we're very confident for this game.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Champion. Best of luck.
Fuck no.
So hello, I'm Machabo.
Now, we always talk about players being lightning fast, but how fast are they? We're going to find out. We're doing a real scientific experiment here. I have my co-scientist.
I have a notepad and a pen, and that's scientific.
And that's how you do science,
yes,
I think.
Indeed.
Now, Martinez, your opinion is head-to-head is more exciting, right?
Yeah. I mean, let's see.
You said let's see. You also
Put him
said
first.
He thinks the Mongols are going to be quicker. That's what he said. I don't know. We'll find out. Martinez, you're up first. Who do you choose your champion?
Who wants to go first, Tegna? Who wants to go first?
Who's going to challenge Martinez in the reaction speed test?
Senzu? Senzu. They said Senzu. Mzinho. Okay.
All right. So
let me get my pen and paper ready.
Martinez, if you wouldn't mind. I believe you get like 5 attempts. When it turns green, you click as fast as you can from red to green. I think you get 4 or 5 and it averages it out. When you're ready, let's see what you've got. He's an AWPer, ladies and gentlemen. He's an AWPer. Yep, just click the screen and we start. Okay, 168 from Martinez. So you got to do 3 or 4 more. So click and go. It'll average it out. Here we go. Ooh. Anything under 200 is okay. Anything. Oh, the closer you get to 150, 150 is very fast. Whoa, yeah, that's fast. Go on. 170. Okay, that's the average. 170 from Martinez. Mzinho, you're up next. It's not bad. It's good. It's solid. What do you think?
Abreaction,
Yeah,
I'm too fast, bro. Yeah.
Well, how about young teenager reactions? Okay, Mzinho, you ready?
Alex has got this.
Okay, let's see what you got. Ooh, he's quick. Oh. 59. It's close. Oh. 175 from Mzinho. Okay, so that's 1-0. 1-0. Not easy?
No. Who are we going in next? We'll put in another Mongols boy, and then we'll go back. Who wants to go? Senzu, Techno?
Okay, you go.
All right, Techno's going in. Take a seat. All right.
I reckon Techno's going to be 160. 160
Who
from
do you think's
Techno.
going to be the fastest, Senzu? Huh? Who's going to be the fastest?
Techno.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's got faith in his boy. Glasses.
What are you saying? Someone's cheating?
¿Cómo así se ciego?
Because he said He has glasses, you know. He's cheating for that.
Yeah, he gets extra help. Reacts assist. 175.
Okay, well,
That's
they
the
both
same.
got 175.
Oh my god. Okay, 175 to beat. You got this, Wasso? You got this?
No.
No? Okay. That's confidence. That's confidence right there. Here we go.
Oh, waking himself up.
Here
First
we
game
go.
of the day.
Good morning.
Oh, what happened?
Okay, I think we had a
Too
right
soon.
click. We had a right click. 160.
Okay.
That's quick. Oh, 133. Yo. Okay, he's okay. He's a robot. He's a robot.
He's like
157. Wow.
Ooh, actually, respect. 150. Anything sub 160 is fast. Okay, we got one more champion. But you don't want to play? I think you got it.
I'm gonna be embarrassed, you know.
Okay, let's see what you got, bro. Let's see what you got. 157.
So we've had a
bro.
170 from Martinez, a 157 from Huasa.
Whoa. Left click. Yeah. He's trying to AWP. Oh. Oi, okay.
Look at the suspense now. It's really settling. 162. Wow. Second fastest.
Everyone has been like kind of 170, sub 170, but Senzu, yeah, let's see what you got, man.
This is it. He's got to beat 157.
157 to beat from Wasso Peak. Can Senzu clutch up for the Mongols? Oh. Oh, okay. Actually looking quite good. Looking good.
It is first game of the day.
It is,
so
it
we're
is,
getting him
you
out
know.
of bed.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
we have
well,
a
they've given it a
champion. All right, 9Z. Congratulations. How does it feel to be picking up such a big win?
So easy. So easy.
You're fast, bro. You're fast.
I'm the best.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for playing, boys. You got to enjoy your game. But we're there. That's the reaction speeds. We're gonna have to.
Off you go, guys. Get into the game.
get
We've
out
got a
of
match coming up. Good luck.
The fastest and the most humble as well. Incredible.
The fastest
stuff
in
from
Chile.
9Z. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Huasao.
Almost definitely.
So I want to play a little game with us just quickly because we want to
Okay.
test some of us. How old are you, Hugo?
26.
Fred, how old are you?
28.
Okay, so you're the youngest.
Turn 27 soon.
Jason, how old are you?
I'm 37. Thank you.
Okay, so oldest and youngest, the two of you, mosey on over.
Oh.
Let's
see how he's
see.
done this.
Is it age?
All right.
Does that impact reaction?
Okay, good
Age
question.
or beauty, Hugo?
I don't know. I've got neither. Wait, no, I've got both.
You going first, Hugo?
Sure. Youngest. Oh,
You can put
eldest
your
first,
microphone
Jason?
down.
No,
Eldest
take it
first?
away, man. You
Okay,
got
all right,
this.
put my
It normally
mic
goes
down.
age before beauty, but this is fine.
Are we ready? Are we reading me?
I don't know. Can we cut into Hugo's POV?
I can hold the
There we
microphone.
go.
if you
Don't
want.
hold
Okay,
the mic.
okay.
That's a distraction.
Keep it away.
All right, keep it away.
Hugo
he
Byron here of Byron Manor. 5 attempts for his reaction speed, looking to compete with the pros.
I did
He's
see
nervous, I
him
can
neck a
tell.
coffee just before this, so caffeine high.
Espresso in the veins and a 186 to start. Not ideal, not the worst from Byron. Can he stay sub 200? 170 in for the second. Needs another. Waiting for green. 161.
That's
That's not
at
bad.
all.
That's not bad. We take that.
If he can get. Oh, okay.
That's still not
we're,
bad.
We're still looking like a solid average here. Just no
That's
matter.
a great
Okay.
run.
I'm not disappointed.
No.
Hugo,
I'll leave,
you were
I'll leave
better.
happy.
You were better than all of the Mongols players.
Well, they're definitely better than me at Counter-Strike, Chad, so it doesn't translate. I'll tell you that
There's
much.
more than just reaction speed in Counter-Strike, it turns out.
There is.
Now,
there is.
Jason, you like to shoot heads. You don't like smoke grenades so much.
That's right.
So right
yeah,
now,
I'm more of a fragger than a utility man.
Yeah.
but I want to see it. I want
I've
to see
never
it right
seen
now.
Jason AWP, I'll say that much. Jason, you used to be an
He's an
AWP, but back
AWPer.
in the day.
In my younger days, I was able to op, and as I've gotten older, it's slipped away, Hugo.
All right, well, lock in, Jason. Here we go.
I honestly think Jason
169
might
to
have
beat.
something.
Yeah, me
here.
too.
Yeah.
I don't know
I'm
why,
scared.
but I
I'm
think
scared.
It's just in his DNA. Oh, I
Jesus
told you. I
Christmas.
told
He's
you.
a natty
He
gamer.
like jumped out of his chair with that one.
What? I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it.
Oh.
Okay, this is crazy. We're going to have a new record holder. Hang on. Oh, it's
all 150.
It's going to be a stellar average.
This is going to be
unless he
messes up. He can't mess up. Can't mess up.
Oh
Yo,
my God.
dude,
One more,
what?
one more,
The
Jason.
consistency is insane.
There's one more.
We get
nailed
the
it,
average.
though.
We need the average.
Oh,
That's fine.
It's okay.
That's
It's
fine.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Live. Holy shit, Jason.
Wow. Jason, you were literally the fastest.
Well done.
Literally
We have a
the
record.
fastest.
We have a new record.
Can we get
solved the
some
age
more?
problem.
I want a larger sample size.
Okay.
Can anyone
I
else
can't
do
quite
it?
believe this.
I want to
That's
see.
incredible.
So come take a seat.
Jason,
Yeah.
are you telling me that I'm going to mature like a fine
It gets better.
I'm going to
Hugo.
get better.
Where you're at
I'm
now,
gonna
it
get
gets better.
faster.
So I've got them written down. Martinez was 170. Huasa
Yeah.
was 157. Buddha was 162. The Mongols were 175, 175, then 200. I think Senzu was trolling.
Senzu
us
was
a bit.
trolling.
Yeah,
He was not.
He went
had
there.
He
his
was
hand
very
over his
relaxed. He had his
face.
hand on his head. He was still chilling.
He was trolling.
He's focused on the game. Senzu really didn't give a fuck. But Hugo, you were 169.
I was happy.
Which
Solid,
puts
to be
you,
honest.
Good.
that puts you ahead of Martinez and all of the Mongols.
Easy.
And then Jason was 156 and
Wait.
Huasa.
No, keep going.
Yeah,
Sorry,
go,
don't
Alex.
wait. Don't wait.
I want to see you have a go.
No, I'm just going to try and get out of the set. Hang on. There we go.
Dodge the camera.
Are you still limping?
Yeah, a little bit.
Fucking hell.
So hello, I'm Machabo.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can.
I'm down on the B stream with Freya. Sorry, I mean Urcast. It's so easy to get us confused. Tell me about your run so far here at EPL.
So far, we played Eternal Fire and FaZe and Lin Vision, and we lost the first 2 games, and we managed to win Lin Vision. So against Eternal Fire and FaZe, obviously they're a much better team than us, but there was some a few mistakes that we just did, and then just caused us our game. I would say it was very winnable, but at the same time that consistency shows between lead teams and us at the moment. Yeah, and that's where we've been working on.
What do you think has been the biggest challenge for FlyQuest here in Malta?
The biggest challenge been just getting momentum, because mentally we are just we were in a loose streak before Lean Vision, and then when we were losing the momentum, it's been I can hear from the comms, it's been really tough for us to just come back, and then everyone's been very down, and that's been the big problem.
I know after Cologne, Dexter said, he was content with the T sides. It was the CT sides where he felt there was a lot of room for improvement. From your perspective, do you feel like you guys have improved in any aspect of those CT sides?
Yeah, we have improved, but I think like looking at the practice, we improved a lot, and just like actually applying it in the actual real game, it means like more like in-game reading. Okay, they're doing this, we should do this, and then applying the right thing to the right situation. That's need more like consistency. Very not consistent at the moment.
In terms of the team you're going to be facing now, it's going to be Sangal. I was just checking your history between you guys. There isn't any officials on record. Have you practiced against these guys? Do you know what to expect from the team?
I actually didn't check if we practiced, but we studied them a lot. And like the maps, 3 maps are like expected maps from us, from them as well. And I think let's see like if our preparation is right or wrong. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Marcos. Best of luck. That's going to be going down over here on the B stream. Over on the A stream, it's going to be 9Z taking on Mongols.
Oh, it's the big fixture of the day, Mongols v 9Z, in a match that doesn't get you anywhere but going home. Now, you got to win this, and then you got to win one more, and then you're in the playoffs, so it's no easy feat for either of these teams. But I'm here either way with Jason and Machini TV.
Yeah, fighting for survival today, Machine. This is, high stakes in a sense. High stakes to avoid catastrophe.
Yeah, Jason, I prefer your angle to that of Jason, to that of Hugo's. I agree. I think fighting for survival might be a nice way to frame it, considering Mongols and 9Z. One of them's going home at the end of this series. I still think it's crazy that we see Martinez playing in what I would consider like a rain or windbreaker, a full outdoor apparel.
Some people are crazy, man. Like, when you watch people playing in hoodies, too, like all that loose baggage on your arm as you're trying to flick.
I mean, we had to set rules for clothing because people were rocking up in shorts with flip-flops. No flip-flops allowed. No Crocs allowed in this arena. I'm watching you, Alex. You got the kicks on today.
I'm anti-Croc any moment, yeah.
Yeah, no holes in the shoes or in the game plan here between these two teams. Nuke to start. 9Z's pick, but one the Mongols are more than capable on.
I'm not sure where to place 9Z at the moment. Like, it feels like they've had a pretty successful tour of Europe in these last couple of months where they show up and do cause some damage, but then they'll get just blown out by one of the top 3.
I guess you'd put them like kind of where Mongols would be towards the end of last year, towards the start of this year, where it's like, yeah, we know they're capable of some cool things, but we don't get to see it, consistently. We don't get to see it time and time again. They got to take that next step up to be in every single event challenging. And, I mean, look, Martinez is a stud. Yeah. Martinez is fun to watch.
Yeah, he's got some style about him, for sure, as well as considering this is the first time we've ever seen these two teams play. We've never had a Mongols 9Z affair. This is going to be exciting in that respect as well, seeing a clash of styles and individuals, 2 silo on the pistol, and a waterfall smoke. So this is the strat.
Ooh, wrap around. Huaso Peak gets gushed, and he's brought very, very low. 9-10, that's a beautiful shot, and almost the follow-up, but he plays defensively. He plays passively.
Hello. That's a big one back from Martinez. He actually found Mazinho as well, and now with Blitz dead, this has fallen apart for the Mongols. DGT gets both of them spotted on his screen towards Mini. I'm calling it Mini because Jason's here, and I want him to feel at home.
Yeah, I do. That made me feel very, very, very comfortable with the calls. Thank you. What do you normally call it?
Main.
Main.
But main's not a position. I learned that.
All right, well, Senzu's over here in Mini. That sucks. That's the bomb over in secret. He's going to go down for sure. No safety anywhere to be found. It's just Techno left.
How can you blame Mongols? They didn't know where the hell that one was going, and 9Z had every single piece of info in the round. Fantastic shots for Martinez. And my eyes are on Huaso Peak, who is the fastest in the server today, at least according to our reaction time test.
Yeah, not the fastest in the studio though. We've got Jason Mozotor in the building.
I don't like getting up there and showing you guys up like that. You guys don't have to make me part of those things anymore. I feel a little bit bad when I get up there.
You absolutely owned it.
No way that you feel bad.
I did one of those once when I was coaching Liquid. It was like one of the tournament organizer content pieces during COVID. Yeah. And I was doing it on a laptop because that's how we set up the calls.
Oh, cool.
And I was trying to just use the touchpad and just touch it really quick. No. And it didn't acknowledge. And then my score came up as like 4 seconds. And everyone looked at me like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, I'm sorry. It's the touchpad. It's the touchpad.
I'm not making excuses, but it's a touchpad.
I'm not that old, guys. Did you expect to just bang everyone out right now with that?
On that? No,
yeah.
No, I didn't.
You haven't done that in a while? Yeah.
No, it's been a minute.
locked in.
Double scout for your second round force buy is bizarre. I don't really see how a world where that works unless they all run yard. Ramp, okay, Mazzinho's can be the backup there. That's a great Molotov.
You can see Techno really didn't think that would spread, right? Most of the time, Molotovs don't, so tries to hang out on top side. We've got 2 scouts left up. Not the most retakeable guns, and yeah, we're going to see that in its element right now. Bomb getting planted. This wallbang is very potent, but yeah, without the headshot, you're not going to finish the job. And 9Z on to a second round. No save for you, 910. It will be disallowed.
What is the Deep Lord? Do any of you guys know Martinez Sa? Where's the Sa? What's the Sa? We call him Martinez.
Oh, I have no idea.
But he's actually Martinez Sa.
What's his name?
Martinez Sa.
What's his actual name? Does it maybe have something to do with his last name?
I think his full name is obviously really easy for me to say.
We're calling it now.
Antonio Martinez.
I was going to say Antonio.
Okay. It's got a good flow to it, though, that name.
Antonio Martinez.
No Sa there.
No.
All right, we'll have to ask him.
Yeah, we will.
Something to figure out today.
It's kind of like, you know, when Carrigan was called like Carrigan, what was he called? Carrigan Nastia? Or was that Guardian? Oops.
Yeah.
Do you remember the...
And moving on.
Wrong one. There's been a few of those.
There has been a few.
Naf Fly.
Naf Fly, yeah, of course. Respect to Naf.
Oh, that looks pretty close.
It's a bit scary, but it's not the end of the world. As a flying Mac-10 solves all your troubles.
I do love the wings and the kill feed. I've thoroughly enjoyed that addition, knowing just how and when you get bullshitted.
Yeah, that is valuable.
It does make you feel, I guess, a little bit better when you die to something like that. You're like, okay, everyone can see.
You also can't lie anymore. Say, oh, he jump shot. I promise.
People in the chat, I think it might be in South American.
But he'd been playing on a Spanish team his whole career until this point. So I think maybe he's from the future.
Moses Na.
Moses Na. Alex Gubb.
Hugo Uck.
Oh, I was going to go for Gubba.
Yeah, it works. GB, yeah.
Like GB James.
We're not playing no GB games, though. It's 9Z full control.
Yeah.
Here's the buy.
And if you're wondering, by the way, I know no one's actually asked today, but what are those green things on the desk? Are those vapes? Are those, you know, what are they doing?
Massive vapes. Those are old school vape
now,
batteries.
and that is an old school technique. That's as old as time, really. That one, the mouse bungee tape.
And it's black, so you can't even see. You can't even tell it's there.
DGT, man, we need to talk about this. This is, I mean, Freya would be measuring. This is
that's less than 2 inches.
That is
Look how high the desk is.
Her
as well.
Fibonacci neurons are firing.
Fibonacci neurons.
Gotta watch out for them.
Yeah, always. Do you know what Speedy Gonzalez's favorite carpet is?
I feel like I should know this. Nope.
Underlay.
Yeah, I think that was a joke. Blitz just got right-clicked in the back.
Oh, yeah?
Right-clicked in the back by his teammate.
You don't like to see that. Well, they were right-clicking on the speed test quite a bit earlier today.
You did this, Alex. They were right-clicking.
I forgot to say what the things on the desk were. They're hand warmers, guys.
They're hand warmers, yeah.
I just realised they're not vapes. They're not vapes.
Yeah.
Should make that really clear.
To complete the thought from earlier.
Yeah, kind of didn't aware. I'm ADHD. Apologies.
Did they molly main roof? I think I have a feeling, based on nothing, that is such an insanely missed smoke. I'm going to presume it was mollied, with no guarantee that I'm telling the truth.
Putting a lot of faith in the pro players at the moment.
Yep, considering they're knifing their teammates. Techno, top side, getting a shot in the feet. Senzu in the open. He's not even looking at Main. He thinks he's got cover, but Techno's tucked in low. Senzu just hiding in a little burrow at the back of the site. They all 2 full blitz. Oh, he got set up by Techno there. In the smoke, Senzu. Oh, miscomm. They actually cleared Techno out, but DGT still checks it, and this is somehow fallen apart.
Yeah, somehow, I think being the key word there. I thought this was like a set-in-stone round, and Senzu at the back of the snipe was under so much pressure. He leaves with 2 kills, his first 2 contributions, and it looks like it may translate to a Mongols round with 30 seconds left. Martinez, Sa, and Mags.
And 910's downstairs, so he's out of the fight, just making sure they can't drop vents or go secret. One player inside the bomb site showing extreme discipline, not peeking until just now, but Martinez had looked away from the angle, so Max gonna save the op, back out slowly.
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah.
And that's a first round on the board, and that's playing with the handicap of Blitz being brought down to like 40 health.
Yeah. And you don't want to be knifing your leader.
No,
you used to
that's
get put
not
in
cool.
the bad spots.
Yeah.
That's what they call
He'll
them.
stop
Oh,
calling-
no,
yeah.
I'm playing the bad spots. That's what they say.
In the naughty corner.
No, it's nice to see him saving on the T side. Save is a teammate's AWP. It's very demure, very mindful.
Another line of tape coming in. That's tape on tape.
I can't get over. The arm is under the monitor. What happens if you just lift up your shoulder a little bit? You just tilt the monitor. This was the defense
Hit your
of
funny
that
bone.
top side. Yeah, this was a weird one. A weird death for DGT.
Yeah, a lot going on, but...
I wonder how that was calmed so poorly.
Just, you called the spots, no one called who they killed.
Yeah.
Killed one. Who? 3-1 Mongols in the game and 9Z out of cash.
Yeah, they have some money. They could have gone for a force buy if they wanted to get really weird about it, but I think obviously for long-term, a save here is not a bad thing. Bolster some of that cash flow. See if Martinez can get you anything done with the AWP.
I like the manual door pop, but... Oh my god, they swing. They even hear the scope. They still swing. Senzu, very confident display, and he's going to get a kill from it. They're still coming his way. He's got no ammo in either gun. Going to pop the AK reload, though, and Blitz's molly burns out Max. This orb gets spammed by Senzu. One makes it down the vent, but not the bomb, and Blitz is on patrol to stop this round from getting out of control. Hasso peaked.
Nice triple kill from Senzu. I'll say that swing does feel a little sketchy. You know, the door pops open, you hear the scope. Going for the fight anyways is a little bit crazy in my mind, but
that's full Mongols.
It all works out. Yeah, that's fair. There's smoke in the place as well.
Do you guys have any suggestions for the Wordle for today? What should we start with?
Oh, we're doing a word. I don't know. Is there a hint in this game?
My go-to is canoe to start.
Okay, you get a good amount of vowels.
A lot of vowels in there.
Yeah.
Lock it in.
Oh, I've nailed it.
Oh, you have done very well.
Yeah.
That first guess.
Okay, well, we'll come back to that.
There's that smoke wall outside. Everything seems to be in the right place.
Yep. Top main connecting. And 9Z can actually cross. Max not wanting to duel on that smoke break. He's instead going to go through us. Yeah, he's crept into main somehow. Senzu mollied out, very blind as well. There's a good split timing from 9Z. That's what they wanted on that A execute. From the other round, it's a little bit prettier.
Okay, so just can we recap how we do that? How do I call that, Hugo? I want to be able to do that. So one goes yard without door outside smokes.
Yep.
You do the outside wall. One guy lurks close towards mini on the fade. You get the door is already broken open. You throw molly towards CT vent. Then you start making your move, applying pressure from 3 different points: hut, squeak door, and mini.
And there wasn't a hot molly, was there? So that's just a clear.
I think there was a backside molly, but the timing is on the main player. The main player is essentially the first contact while the nades come out.
As the waterfall smoke fades, that's like his cue.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, that faded before anything else. I mean, it's so, like, that. The issue with that play is the main player can die with nothing a lot of the time.
Yeah.
If there's someone in mini, it gets a little dicey.
Yeah, right.
But you're still throwing out a lot of util on A, right? CT vent molly was big, then they flashed after it, backside molly.
We could have used that last night.
Yeah,
that would have been a great idea for last night.
Yeah, we weren't locked in.
We were definitely not locked in last night.
I wanted to be locked in. I really did.
I tried.
Well, I feel like, you know, I'm going to have some confidence that some of our other teammates aren't perhaps, you know, listening at this point. I feel like the three of us were very locked in.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point.
You know, the three of us felt very locked in.
Yeah.
We had Ancient as well.
We smashed them there. You win some, you lose some.
You do. You do.
That's how it goes.
That's life. So where is the setup? They're starting 9-10 with Mazinho ramp. Does that mean he's going down early secret? Yes, indeed. All right. Okay. So with Max heading out yard, he might have to contend with the AWPer. Senzu is smoked off towards the squeaky door, but has nothing to report. And linking down is Max unannounced, and Mazinho just going to be spotting. Drops his incendiary to buy some time.
Pulls Blitz over as well. Yeah, Blitz has just shifted down from heaven, so he'll be out the bend. Nice smoke, though. Really nice smoke. That puts a lot of pressure on Max to just kind of be patient and wait and not get killed. Easier said than done.
Yeah, especially when you're operating with, what, 28 points of health.
Luckily running into the AWP, but I don't think the Galil is going to be the answer to his problems here. And he wants his team to play before him. They're still getting blocked. Second player moving over on ramp. Mizzino.
Oh, make a decision, young man.
Yeah, they're doubled up. Oh, careful. This is super risky. They're going to cancel. The drop heard. The AK caught nowhere. They don't realize that Blitz is in the corner. 2 kills. Nade, Deagle. He's got them all.
Oh, he gets
3
it.
frags from the in-game leader.
That's really nice. I can't believe they busted up that stack. At that point, I'm like, just get it going, boys. Just get him up there. You know, he was going to be ready to party. Martinez, not a whole lot left to do, and 910's got the angle, and that's an easy frag right through the corner of the wall.
Lovely work for Blitz and 910.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, you inhaled. I thought you.
I did look at you as I inhaled. That was that's a no-no.
That's a no-no.
I thought, yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, I do. I feel the pressure now. Yeah, to let you in.
But the fact that Blitz gets that, the third one here, this is a cheeky little martyrdom, skims it across the floor. Masso didn't stand a chance.
Nowhere to go.
The Tech 9. One of my favorite guns, actually.
It's a fun weapon to use.
Yeah, when I get like a good spawn and a Tech 9 by, I know I'm gonna have some fun.
When you get into that like awkward, not desired long-range fight, but you give them that first bullet dink, that's a great feeling.
Better.
It's a great feeling.
Oh, my favorite's coming out of a smoke and just knowing the CT. I'm a million miles an hour on that CT screen.
Right, yeah. Just
especially when they're
keep
spamming.
clicking.
Nothing better. They're spamming, and you're just counting down the bullets. Oh, reloading, are you?
Here I come, and down goes the health of Buddha. Just a Glock for him. P250, couple of techies. You'd love a plant. I don't think you're going to get one. In fact, I don't think you're going to get a single kill.
Molly might be a little deep. They're going to come at him. They get right past it. So doors open. A couple players going to decon as well.
They might get a plant.
Little smokes.
Maybe. No, maybe not.
Through the smoke.
Still have to get past the orb. What is that spam? Wasso did hit like 4 bullets through the smoke there.
At some point, he gets hit like 5 times, and he's like, all right, I'm shooting back.
Right,
like, come on.
Oh, Lurk is nice, though.
Actually,
timing.
He's missed his window.
Oh, they check as well. That's so unfortunate. Bomb going down, and Mongols have to respect it. They want to keep this round pretty clean. Allow the money, disallow the round, and that's the goal for Mizzino on the flank. 4-4 now. 90 with everything to play for in this upcoming rifle round. They're going to have the big money. The AWP money.
AWP money. Let's see if 9Z can get control of this map back. They won the first few rounds, the pistol round and the ensuing 2. It's been a 4-1 run for Mongols, though, so fired up on this defensive side. And no one's knifing each other anymore, which is always cool.
All mates.
All mates. We're all back. What have you done?
Nearly got the Wordle in 2. Nearly got the Wordle in 2. Oh, no. All right, well, that was fun. Well, concluded.
Good game.
Nailed it.
Glad that filled a lot of time for us.
Got it in 3.
Got it in 3, folks. And if you were trying to play later on today, sorry about that.
Oh, sorry.
His name's Hugo, at Hugo TV. We just saw some real hyper-aggression from Mizzino. He does like to throw it in.
Yeah.
Just a little kind of a spot of aggression, keep the trophy player on his toes and honest. But it has resulted in an opening kill for 9Z. Their T side is taking shape here.
Oh, the double push. You're not going to be
I
ready
don't hate
for
that.
this. If he runs away on the reload, maybe there's a good bait. Meanwhile, Blitz pushes through. They love doing this. Mizzino often walking through these smokes.
This is cool. He gets to just chill here because he'll have a fast flank at any point. Tons of information. When eventually they say, okay, we think they've crossed down to secret, he can clear out lobby. There's going to be one lurker to look for. That's going to be DGT.
They positionally are in a very good place, but will Senzu get cleared? Oh, he moves.
Well, now he knows.
Yeah, that's valuable. Now, do you opt for an off angle? Yeah, you do.
Oh, yeah.
Bloody hell.
This one. Oh, they come back, though, and only one as he tries to get out with the orb. Now this is awkward. You know it's going to end up, or at least that's a game plan. So Blitz gets aggressive. Back of the site, Techno unmoving, unwavering. A bit of a rock here for the Mongols, but he's going to give away his position. Nades come flying in on the vent ladder, almost for Senzu, but it won't quite cut the mustard. This one's close. This one's 20 seconds. This one's down the vent.
This one's 40 combined HP. 5 of them on Buddha as he gets that bomb planted. But if he's got time to disappear after the fact, it just comes down to timing, and Techno is going to be struggling to figure it out.
One headshot from Buddha is all it takes. One bullet from Techno. Houses clears. Baits in. Onto the USP. Buddha's still alive.
Ow.
One bullet. One single bullet from Techno, but he finds the headshot. Fair play. Fair play to Buddha. A quad kill, and he clutches up as well. That's a big round.
That's crazy off angle as well. He's just like crouched next to the door. It's high risk. If you get hard cleared, you're not winning that.
And after he does choose that angle, he gets baited. Like Techno gets the info and still he works it out.
It's the failure to reload on the path to the vent. Like you're running, just reload the weapon on the way.
I like that.
He goes to like take that first fight on that off angle, and he just runs out of ammunition.
Super nice round for Buddha. Considering Mongols had a lot of info given their situation after losing 9-10, realizing that was an upper bust, having Techno back sight.
Okay, or admin's back in action. Not a monitor change.
Someone get the tape.
Get the tape.
Turn it off and on again.
Communications issue, it appears. Untangling the headphones. The in-ears.
You can handle this on your own, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Man down.
Man down situation. Those look like custom in-ears.
Yeah, they're kind of like our IFBs.
Yeah. Have you gone on the route of getting some custom molded to your own eardrum?
I have never used in-ears like since listening to my iPod, you know, in school. Like I've never had in-ears for gaming until I played on the stage in China, and I just realized like, yeah, I can't use my headset, can I?
The in-ears
with
admins
like, gave me some.
The helicopter headphones.
So weird.
It actually hurts too.
Yeah, two things people don't realize. These headsets these players are wearing, firstly, are pumping white noise, which is a super weird experience if you're not like used to it.
No one is.
All of us.
And they already have noise cancelling.
And also they're really, I don't want to say they're really tight, like they're not horribly uncomfortable, but if you're wearing that for a BO5, bro, your head's hurting.
They apply some pressure.
Yeah.
Harry was talking about it because Harry apparently enjoys having his head squeezed. I don't know if you know about this, Hugo.
I've not heard about this. For a guy who doesn't wear both ear cups of his headset, I'm surprised
he likes to be squeezed.
He likes his head to be squeezed.
I can pop his head like a watermelon if he really wants.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the fan fiction writes itself. Fantastic.
With those thighs?
With those thighs?
Oh.
Do you think you could break a watermelon with your thighs, Jason?
No.
Do you think so? You don't think so?
No.
Tell me the fastest man in the West hasn't got more tricks up his sleeve. Sleeve of his leg.
Oh, awkward.
Dear.
9-10's a dead man, and he is a bit of a win condition for the Mongols. Let's see if they can successfully dig themselves out of a 4v5 disadvantage. It's laboured. He's laboured. It's laboured.
Me last night.
Oh man, they've already got down towards Secret as well. Another 5-on-4, evened up. Finally, Techno gets that kill, but here's that off angle. Didn't get to use it in the last round.
Here we go. More than one though. That's optimistic. The A4 keeps spraying. If he really held on to that spray, I think he gets 2 kills. But tried to stop it in the midst. 2 low players, but Blitz in the same boat. Mongols have a lot of utility, though. That opens up options when it comes to giving up the B site and playing a retake round. 2 smokes available. If he moves in, Martinez has a nice position.
It's just a patience game. Like, can Mizzino just chill here and not push forward? Like, you can't ever work up the idea that it's safe to move forward into the bomb site to get a different angle, because they can just be too many places.
Meanwhile, Mongols are clearing out the rest of the map, so this is destined to be B. 9's going to call the 3-2-1, go together. Smoke out double, but maybe a single push first. Max has all the health. Good grenade on the bomb. Forget break the smoke. It breaks the round apart for 9Z, who are now trying to run back for that package. Can Max get it down in time? Back of the site. They're flanking him. This is a done deal. This is a dead round. Dead in the water as the flank comes in. And 5 apiece as Martinez attempts to save. Nothing is guaranteed. Very well handled by Mizzino. Never gets too eager.
Yeah, he played that perfectly. That's really well done with the nade on the smoke and everything along those lines. Perfect for Mizzino to just stand pat.
Yeah, it's going to feel good as well, considering 9-10, you know, he's watched that whole thing transpire. Techno and Mizzino digging him out of a 4v5 disadvantage. This is Techno going from 2 kills to 4, but high impact to make that 5th round a reality, despite that low sight being lost. Look at that nade. Perfect. Couldn't be better. Time pressure on that T side. You know, it goes from feeling like you've got all the time in the world to suddenly it's the main thing against you. And you find yourself equipping a variety. Little variety box. Ooh, with some chip damage onto one of the rifles. The only rifles! Martinez, his scout sharp. Quick reacts on that.
Oh, Techno in a great position! And they just come running in. 4 maybe. Techno finishes it. And it's just Buddha back in the lobby. No, play the economy.
Sorry, play the economy. Play for the win.
Got you. Next round, last round. Go for it. Go for it. Screw the money. He peaked.
Techno, he's not going to be too upset about that one. I think he went from 2 kills 2 rounds ago to 8. So he's had one hell of a
That's a nice little stretch there, isn't it?
Good, not bad.
Yeah, it feels a lot better on the scoreboard when you hit tab.
You ever got to the point where you just unbind tab?
Yeah.
You have?
Not recently, but back in the day, when you're actually competing, I've done that.
Have you ever tried unbinding crouch in deathmatch?
I do all the time.
You do
all the time.
I need to try that.
Yeah, because I crouch way too much in fights.
I think that's like a faux fix. I don't think it actually helps you because then you can't crouch jump, then you can't get through that murder hole and window. You got to rotate CT, and then as soon as you rebind it, you go back to using it. You just have to mentally.
Just prove to yourself.
Stay locked in, Alex.
30 minutes of taking angels without that button being like available to you, I think is going to help kind of build proof to yourself that you don't need it.
Maybe.
I think it's like a crutch, it's something you fall back on.
I agree. I think it's overused. That being said, I think you have to teach yourself to not use it rather than remove it as an option.
Yeah, but it's like a little assistance. You just do a couple, one day of that, and then you have that in your mind as well when you're actually playing. Okay. You got to do both. It's a combination.
Yeah,
but it works for you.
It's like a poor man's counter-strafe, isn't it? It's like, hey, you're just a static, really easy to hit target, but you are accurate.
Until Don came around.
Nice, yeah.
Until Don came around and just started tapping it, and we realized, why hadn't we done that in the last 20 years?
Yeah, it's cool that
I just hold it and keep spraying.
Yeah.
He just presses it. Shit, I suck.
Oh, he taps it like he'll kind of get the fatigue going for the slide.
I don't know how he does it.
I think he doesn't have that kind of muscular structure to it.
I can't repeat what he does. I've tried it. I've watched the demos. I've attempted it. It doesn't work for me. Ooh. He's built different, and so are the Mongols in this round. Absolutely reaming 9Z out. It's the end of the half, and Martinez, just accept it. Accept your fate.
No.
He'll go out swinging to his death. 7-5, Mongols in control of this game despite an early strong start for 9Z. It's their pick, but it's map 1 of an elimination BO3.
A late resurgence from Sangal, making things a little bit more competitive here despite a very, very solid start from the boys. 7-1 was a scoreline initially, Dinko, but Sangal to bring it in and to get 4. Will it be enough? Time will tell.
Well, was chance of jubilation of, the boys for most of that first half, but things have now reopened. And if Sangal can win a pistol round, it could be truly back on. Liaz looking to be the first defender of what is going to be Sangal's attack into the B-bomb site. He's blinded. He's forced behind the obelisk and look to build back up into this. Great utility being thrown in from Alistair. Fantastic flash by Vexite peeking out, and they've cleaned up. They've just melted this attack. Sangal hit the deck, and it's just one player left of Linus trying to make the most of his situation. Oh, headshot out towards Dexter. And maybe there's a little bit more left in him. As Linus sits behind the pillar, pushed down by multiple players, eventually closed out here in favor of FlyQuest.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised he went for the temple smoke there instead of just smoking off left. side. But yeah, just smoking off tempo means the CTs playing from the back of pillar. I think it was Liaz and Vexite tucked in behind Glizzy would have a very comfortable time there. Oh, that's a hell of a yell from Ali. As he always does. So FlyQuest have won both the pistols, and this one should also be in the bag, considering no bomb planted means just the solitary Desert Eagle 45, or is it 50 for Xcloud? And he finds a kill.
Do you remember?
Do you remember?
The very first night.
September.
It's not September though. I couldn't tell you what month it is.
It is September. It's the 7th of September.
I told you I couldn't.
I told you sequence of events that
you
is.
were half right. You were half right. You have no idea when it is. I don't either, Alex. Luckily, it's in the corner of my screen.
I don't know the time, the date, the year. I know nothing about anything.
I was really confident it was September until you said it wasn't September, and I was
wait a second.
I was a little confused.
I hate people using the days of the week. You think I'm keeping up with that shit? It's changing every 7 days, guys. I've already forgotten.
It changes every day, Jim.
Shit, you're right. Okay, right.
It'd be weird if the days change every 7 days.
It's Monday week.
It's the Monday week. Hello, Wasso.
This
And
B-side is weak. It's getting reamed.
Yes. As in, it's being opened up.
Yeah, widened.
Widened,
Yeah.
you could say.
Oh, wait. He tried to get down the vent, and instead he gets a kill. This is still winnable, trying to climb back up. Max is putting pressure on this lower site. 3 players in the single door. Single man, reveal yourself.
Yo, Huaso Peak and those reactions that he displayed are on point right now. Diffuse, it's being stuck. They're just going to hold this. This is perfect. This is a pistol round for 9Z all day long. Surely! Okay, hold the phone. DGT saves the day. And there it is, pistol round for 9Z.
Yeah, guys, just want to say, happy September. I hope you have a lovely time.
I remember.
It's only 7 days in.
You know, just wake me up when September ends.
Nice.
Oh, great song. But it's just a shame to see Green Day starting to get political, though, isn't it?
Yeah, Rage Against the Machine too, man.
Oh, mate, I can't believe they're suddenly getting all
Machine.
political.
I never knew.
Can't believe they sold out.
Yeah, they sold out. It's crazy. Killing in the name of just a nice pop girly banger.
What's it about that?
I don't know.
Yeah, just killing, probably.
It's just another bomb track. How many smokes have we already seen used? I'm going to count. 4 is my count. Thank you for coming to Smoke Counts with Machine.
A new segment that we're experimenting with here at ESL Pro League.
It's an experiment. Yeah. There are 2 smokes remaining. Well, 1 smoke remaining. He's just thrown 1.
There are no smokes on the CT side. It's down to the gunfight. It's down
good
to
at this.
running away.
He's nailed this game.
Oh my, oh mio. Goodbye, everyone. 3 kills.
Oh my, oh mio.
Oh Mario.
Mamma mia.
Here we go again.
Has Harry just injected this like
karaoke vibe?
Karaoke into the rest of Pro League?
It's always been happening. It's just random.
It was beautiful yesterday.
Oh, it was the journey moment?
Yeah, that was really good. We somehow pulled that together. I'm glad Mac really sent it. I think the energy was going to fall off if he didn't really go for it. We're all tied up, boys.
Yeah, scoreline.
Yeah.
And an Eco. Should be 90 taking control of this game. We've had the early starts to halves, but we'll see if Mongols land back on their feet like they did on the CT side. Love the silo nade.
Senzu doesn't like it.
Not a fan.
He's not happy about that. Should be pretty safe round though. So what maps are we going to play today?
What, in our
in this
games?
series or for us?
No, in our game.
Oh.
Later today. I'm already looking ahead. I'm already thinking I want to know what maps.
You know
I want
Arvito, Jason. You know Arvito.
I know. I hate Arvito. Can
Really?
we change Arvito?
What do you want to play?
He wants to go minus Mirage, minus Virgo would be Jason's veto.
No, I
Really?
don't mind
You love
Vertigo. I like. I would take out Mirage, although I'm willing to play it. I just generally don't care to.
Yeah.
Nuke would be the next map that I
don't
take
like
out.
Nuke.
I enjoy Nuke,
But you've played it at a higher level.
when we're organized.
Yes.
And the amount of
that's the
times
thing.
that we're organized is slim to none. I would
Depends
say.
on our stack, Jason.
Okay.
You know.
I think we could be a really good Inferno team.
I
Hugo.
agree.
I thoroughly don't enjoy the T side of Inferno. I also don't enjoy the CT side of Inferno.
So you could just say,
well, weird.
Don't like.
No. I'll play it if we banned us to.
I'm in. I'll make that trade.
But also, I'm not calling a single round.
I'll call every round on Inferno.
All right, go on.
I love that.
Blitz has gotten the first death.
All right, guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to stand behind 5 smokes now. They're going to cycle 5 smokes. So you just got to have a minute and a half of patience. And then we're going to go for a sight here. Oh, there's 4 here. Okay. That's Inferno.
Is that how it
is
feels?
Inferno, yeah.
Okay, he's played some pretty crappy
That's like
Inferno
if
games.
Rushley played Inferno, that's exactly what he'd be saying.
That's a very deep mini smoke. I think he's not going to be very pleased
I think it's the
about that.
deepest.
In fact, that actually might even do. That might even actually be worse than just not throwing it.
Yeah. Actually, I
See
think
if
I'd
he
probably
drops on the angle, though. Does he like drop? Oh, DGT.
He's actually going to respect it.
Feels like he's being baited into something there. And also just play the site. 5v4. You don't need to give away another 1v1. Play your crossfires. Buddha gets off the roof. So he's not open to A main either. Oh, maybe a mid-round aggression. This could be really well timed. They're looking ramp right now. Might even catch that last player. Or the spot right as they go through. Now it's awkward.
No, don't do it. Don't go for the...
Oh, just as he starts to move away, Senzu goes down, and now if Martinez hits this, it's game. Well, it's not actually. It's round. Point. It's going to be falling the way of 9Z. 9 is on the way. Mazinho, you just got nothing to do here. 910 completely disconnected from his teammate. So it's just two dudes with a dream.
Just a couple of guys.
Just a couple of guys with 7 seconds to plant the bomb, but Mazinho actually gets the kill, and there's not enough damage.
This is really good damage.
Chill.
He gets an AWP as well. Yeah, fair play. Actually making the best out of a bad situation.
Yeah, how'd 9Z let that one slip out of hand? I guess everyone just lost focus about what was actually going on the map, but that's a lot of weaponry they just lost. A lot of free guns passed over to the Mongols side of things. And
9Z could have had 4 guns there, just coming into the next one, but instead... Kill from 910. Mazinho gets himself an AWP as well.
Very dedicated to the hunt, I guess, for the 9Z side. They obviously had some comms of like, let's go hunt these weapons down. We're up 5-2, and things just, got a little out of control. We've all been there. We all understand.
Yeah, understandable. Would have been nice to save your guns, but woulda, shoulda.
Didn't. Nice. That's good. Oh, Max is in a lot of trouble. Can he escape through this wall of smokes? Probably not, is my best guess.
Yeah, when there's 4 rifles just spamming the smoke, it's hard to find a place to get some safety. Martinez gets one in return. DGT, a dink, but not a kill. Oof.
The worst feeling.
Dropped into vents, though. Been well heard. Buddha slides out with one.
For Mongols. Trading the low player for the full player.
1.57 MS reaction speed on Huasopi.
That's right.
Or 157, I guess would be.
That's a really awkward death for Martinez. He's going to be pretty upset about that one. The fact he's still lobby, he's screaming, they're going to go top. And indeed they are. Up the vents. Mazinho not in a hurry. Wasso can come up to heaven in time to receive them, but that's a good molly. Forces a fight dropping in. He's a dead man. We've got a very close game here. 9Z Mongols, of course, an elimination match for Group A. One of these teams is going home at the end of this series. We're getting to the tail end of that Group A and Group B battle.
This is where you got to be pissed off a little bit if you're 9Z, because you can take that loss, but giving up the rounds in the 5-on-2 in the previous one, now you have to actually consider the bot. Now you have to actually consider the next 3 rounds of economy, which really sucks. You built up a cushion for yourself to sustain a loss, and then you handed it right back. And now you're stuck with an AWP and Martinez, an M4 and DGT, and that's about it. Oh, nice. That's a good bait, though. You bait him in with the pistol. Blitz thinks he's got an easy kill, goes for the swing right into an M4.
Okay. It's taking shape here, these saved rifles. I found the opening kill. Still lots of work to do. DGT needs to be precise with this one, because Senzu, he's on a heater. 18 frags for him. Precise as always. Smoke on main, and now they can just take yard. I mean, what's Wasso supposed to do with a USP on that position? He's going to go down.
Well, now you have to think if you're Max and Buddha, you're like, okay, how do we help Martinez just keep this op alive? Like that's now the #1 goal. Winning the round, you gave yourself a shot at it. It's no longer in position. It's no longer really in any kind of significant odds that you'll be able to do it. So find a way to keep that AWP safe.
I think I'm really bad at saving orbs. Like every time I try and choose a position to save, it's the wrong one. I'm sure there's an art to it, but I don't have it.
Okay.
I
we
need
can work on that.
Yeah, we do need to work on that. I suppose obviously the idea is you want to have one single choke that you're vulnerable to.
I'll tell you what, right now, a little bit uncomfortable for Mongols considering the bomb is way back in T-spawn. So there's some time for this AWP to find a couple kills here and there, but unfortunately 9Z has never been able to get this AWP in the right position, even though that's a beautiful sequence for Martinez for that second kill. No chance.
Yeah, ace as well from Senzu there. Ooh. Solid work. 22 and 12. Up against some USPs, but a couple of save rifles as well. I see some criticisms to Blitz in the chat, and I think they're so misplaced. Don't know what you're expecting from Blitz, but I always feel like he's like the impact fragger. Very rarely does he get the cosmetic unnecessary kills, or as in the other players of Mongols are in pursuit of those more often, like this one, for example.
Yeah.
But I'd argue when it's that 1v2, when it's that aggressive move at match point, it's Blitz that tends to take them and tends to deliver them. Very impressive for an in-game leader to have that tag attached to them as well.
Yeah, he steps into the pressure.
He does.
He thrives in it.
And pressure is certainly present today for the 20th season of ESL Pro League, which is still trying to find out who's going home.
Yeah. Battle for survival today between the two teams. Loser eliminated. Winner just plays another game later today. Or tomorrow.
But I think...
another game.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
They will know who they're playing.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Annie? You never watched Annie?
No.
Wow.
Come
uncultured
on.
swine.
That is very uncultured.
That is.
I don't even know what Annie is.
A day away. No?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
What about
red-haired orphan girl? I believe,
yes,
isn't it?
red-haired orphan girl. That's what they call it in China.
Curls.
That's the translated version.
Is it really?
Yeah, no, probably. Red-haired orphan girl. That's how they usually translate.
Sounds like a missing poster.
Right, now I need to know. What do they call Annie in China?
I hope it's just Annie.
Probably just Annie, right? Like.
We've got a couple players down secret already, gentlemen. They've been able to cross over. 9Z haven't really put it together yet. Senzu and Mizzino over in the secret stairs. Mongols probing a number of different places on this map at the same time, and once again, it's a very low buy after that AWP and M4 force. Now we just have the M4 on max.
Oh, damn, the timing. Here's a steps to the garage player, looks the wrong way. That could have been a gun dropped out in man's land. A position 90 could have armed themselves. Instead, it's just pistols. No stress here for the Mongols taking their time, but 38 seconds. Eventually, going to have to see this bomb come through main. Molly in heaven, that's really nice. That's going to repause. Wassel peek into the spray. He's dead either way. Nowhere to go.
He really picked the worst way to go out, I feel. The two options available to him, that felt like not the one you'd want.
Yeah, go on. Love that. Catching wind of every pistol player. Mongols find 10. But here's the big buy.
Martinez realizes it's an important round. Rolls up his waterproof sleeves. You know, different folks, different strokes. I get it, you know.
You could do a sleeve. Oh, you mean the jacket.
It's the jacket. It's the loose fabric. And it's probably making that sound. You're like the zip,
right. But they've got those noise-canceling headphones on. They got white noise. They can't hear that.
That's true. Okay.
Hugo and I were talking, though. It's cold down here.
It is. Yeah, fair.
It's chilly.
And I saw Alistair for FlyQuest is rocking a jacket today. That's my analysis. Blitz has got himself down secret, so we'll see. Oh, look at him. Look at him. That's an IGL move. Just as long as he can, staying as fast as he can. I just realized I'm on a different feed to you. I just watched Blitz run down secret, but he went fast. Look at this. Yeah, you see?
Just so you know, minute and 25 seconds.
I turned off the observer feed. I am back on observer feed. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
Okay, Martinez and Huaso peek. Good first kill. All 9Z's taking control of this map. Oh, somehow it's right there.
Wow. Put a 3 here. Oh, he gets out. What a dodge. Orb grabbed as well. 3 on 3.
He's feeling a lot of pressure. He does not want to lose. Hang on, Wasso just goes down. So now they're running ramp, and yeah, it takes shape nicely.
I mean, Blitz had that really early timing you're talking about, so he just walked up ramp from B. I guess he just broke the window. No one heard. I will say in CS2, it's way harder to hear that window break on B or the doors. It is still audible from certain positions, but I would say less positions.
Okay.
And it can be covered way easier by mollies going off. You know how deaf you get from nades. So Blitz just breaks a window, comes up, flanks the ramp man, and Mongols break the money with 11 rounds.
And that's a number of rounds where they've been able to get secret without anyone from 9Z really reacting or kind of noticing it. So I think there's a little bit of lack of information outside.
And yet we play against nuke people in Premier who are 4 HEs ready for yard cross and clear the smoke relentlessly.
The over-rotation.
Incendiaries, double, triple nades, and yet no, 9Z do seem to be having some trouble containing the Mongols on yard. Squeaky pressure's consistent as well. They near off the door, but it looks like Martinez is taking that as an invitation. They did miss a smoke, so yeah, no pressure here. Oh, real opportunity. If you get the opening kill and you have the info that no one's down.
All right, I want to go back to this, and this is some real talk for a second. The 9Z round where they have the 5-on-2 and they lose 3 weapons. They lose the next round and then they have to save. But then they go for the force buy of the AWP and then they go for the M4 and 3 pistols. The round after that is 1 M4 and 4 pistols. Like their economy just got completely knocked off track in this game. That one round just destroyed their money. They haven't been able to get it back.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's the worst feeling, because then you're like, oh, I don't even get to play the game while I'm trying to win. Like, I don't actually get a real round, ever.
Like, playing safe and choosing wisely when a hunt is necessary and when it's not, or when it's could go wrong.
Especially in MR12.
Yeah, right.
Like, the margin for error just shrinks.
Whole map is quiet after Mongols throw a second wall. This one's fake, and it's drawn 2 players outside. One goes back upper, and that will be an upper XX. So IZ looking like they want to get aggressive. They're playing close positions with these pistols, MP9s. This could still be awkward, but a good amount of util. We've got that CT vent and hut roof molly burning out potent positions. 5-7 needs to find a headshot straight away. Denied. DGT, they're coming through all positions, and he gets lined up, and Mongols 15 seconds to close this round. They'll do it with ease. Senzo is having a monstrous game. 26-12. He may not have been locked in for the reaction time test, but he was just thinking about
saving
nuke.
it. He was saving it all.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not using my energy on this. I'm waiting for the actual game.
Putting it to use.
Well, 3 chances for Mongols to close out Nuke to get this first map in the series, 1 step closer to survival here at ESL Pro League Season 20 XX.
Oh, good cancel, but Max still gets down secret, and they wanted to ramp up.
That's information for Blitz, though, that they are playing secret, right? That's not been available to them. They still choose to go ramps, still choose to crunch down to the slower bomb site. Vent rotations are available for 9Z because no one's coming from secret.
Good hide for Max. And, they're actually going to fight together. Kind of want to elude the name from the kill feed. Let the ramp player take this contact, but a hell kill will complicate the entire round. He collatted them and didn't kill either.
A collat leg shot. Oof. I mean, that is going to set them up for success. Look at this. Blitz, Zinho, Senzu, all vulnerable.
Yeah, but the rotation.
Two were low.
Yeah, they've given up the lower bomb site downstairs, and thank God Mongols isn't going there at the moment. But yeah, this can be mopped up pretty quickly with the right fight.
Wasso is actually in a prime position to collect this. This is an interesting pivot, an interesting state of play. 910's considering it.
I'm assuming Mongols is like, they're going to think we're going to go heaven, so we're just going to wrap all the way around. What a risk to take, but this might play out. Look at, he's not looking. There, finally is the peek from Secret. DGT had no idea of the possibility.
Now care heaven. Safe from it is one. DGT spotting it. And DGT reacts.
Techno fake B, threw a bunch of nades.
It's all Buddha. It has to be Buddha.
Wait.
I don't think Mongols know what they're doing right now.
Mongols just, the bomb's in T-spawn. He's flashing them through heaven, but they're slowing everything down. The flash misses. Huge. The flash misses. If they just went there, they had 2 heaven, but he dropped out to throw a flash.
Still winnable. Still winnable.
Yeah, surely not. Surely no way.
Not anymore.
No. Let's have a go. Yeah,
They overcooked it so hard. They had such great positions. They had techno faking B that forced a vent rotate. If they just walk out heaven right there and main at the same time, it's 3-on-1 in the site.
And the player behind the box is exposed to main, so it's a nice, easy frag
This is a trade, right? But even that heaven flash completely whiffed.
Missed time.
77% of voters in the chat don't think they're going to see overtime. 9Z, 2 rounds away from denying the majority. Not impossible. Not even implausible.
But likely?
Yeah, well, let's see what 910's doing on this one. He spots the elbow, takes a pot shot. Wasso's going to advance on that. 910 reads it with the Tech 9 spam, but it's Yard where the focus of our attention is. Clear on the smoke. Blitz is just hanging out, holding the unbreakable cross to credit.
Stopped on a dime.
That was actually, I don't know why that was so exciting, but it was. Little counter strafe just at the right time. The edge of the smoke guising him.
Nope. All right, well, this has been a recipe for Mongols, though. That secret access has netted them plenty of rounds when they're able to get players activated. At the moment, it's Mizzino.
So if you don't have anyone else, if it's just one secret lurker, does that mean that you're typically going top site with a bit of a fakery, or are they more looking for an early kind of fake flank?
Mongols love to just hit full ramp when they have secret and just go for a split,
Right.
let that lurker play late after the ramp. But you're right, they are grouped for an A hit right now. Whether this is a fake or not remains to be seen, but it does feel like it's... if they go upper, Mazzino, I don't know what he's doing.
It comes back up secret to Mini, right?
Yeah,
That'd
maybe.
be about the only idea I can think.
Really like that from Buddha.
It's a fake out. They're going to go ramp, guys.
Oh, but Martinez has the AWP. 9Z have drawn first blood. Is overtime coming? Martinez seems to think so. Hits another double kill and pivot. He's out of there. Worried about the top side. Worried about that secret player. Now he's going to go down. They jump at him.
Fans covered. They never knew about this. Remember, they never knew about Mazzino. And he's got the Molotov behind as well. Should hear a tick, anything. Does he have the information? There's one more in secret blitz. In ramp room, aggressive, trying to hunt down this kill. He's got it.
Oh, it's Mongols, baby. This is their round. This is their map. Picked by 9Z, but a 13-10 scoreline. Mongols taking in regulation.
3v5 comeback as well at the end there. Beautiful game from the Mongols. And yes, now we move to Ancient. Will we need Anubis? Maybe not, if the Mongols can keep this up.
Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night.
All right, perfect. I love having you back. I love every time I see you in the studio. Last time you were here, you were just deplatformed, and now you've been replatformed. You're back in business, back in the world.
It's funny you say that, actually, Jason. Sure, I've been replatformed. They've given me the right to freedom of speech again. You'd think that that's kind of, rule zero, but I've been allowed to finally voice my opinions again. But the real war, the real war, well, that's never over, Jason. And so I'm just glad that we have more people on the right side of history. Slowly but surely, our freedoms are being eroded away. It's starting small, but piece by piece, Jason, we are giving up freedoms. It's going to start with taking away the jump throw binds. And then who knows, a couple of weeks later, well, then maybe you call into question other binds that people are running, right? Suddenly you can't have a bind to change your mouse sensitivity or something like that. And that can all be traced back to the dev state.
It goes all the way to the devs.
I think
that's pretty high up.
The end goal here is going to be a complete erosion of the console. The console is going to be gone. They're going to make it so neutered and so useless, Jason, that you won't even have control over how you get to game anymore. And so you will give up all of these freedoms, Jason. You will give it all up, and you'll be happy to do it. You'll be happy to do it because the point of that console will no longer be served. And so they're doing this. They're doing this very, very slowly, but it's right in front of our eyes, and we can see it. And that's the dev state. And these are shadowy people. You would never know them. They would never reveal themselves to you. But they're out there.
When did you first see this happening? Has this just been very recently, or is this something that you've started to put together going back years and years?
There's been a whole cultural shift, right? I mean, you remember the good old days, sprays were custom, right?
Yeah.
And those got repealed. So you're seeing this happen. There's a trajectory here, but then something that always felt safe throughout every iteration of what we look at now in the world was that console. That was the root where if you put in the time, if you had the knowledge, you could customize anything you're liking, as is your right, as are your freedoms. And now they're coming for that. And in many ways, that's almost like the Constitution of Counter-Strike. It shouldn't be touched. They shouldn't be touching this, but slowly but surely, they're repealing our ability to decide how we play the game. The game will become a dev state prison. You will own nothing, and you will be happy for it. You will be just consuming, just loot box after loot box. You will never stop. You will be paying into the machine that imprisons you, and you will be none the wiser. The generations that are coming up will not know how good we had it when we had the console, when we had the custom sprays, we had those freedoms to decide how we wanted to play our game.
Why are people not willing to kind of stand up and just fight for the freedom?
As you've seen from me, I mean, you opened the show now by saying, well, I was deplatformed last time I came on, and I've only, well, there's one of the consequences straight up, right? Look at Lobanichka. He's one of the guys out there fighting the good fight, but is he doing any better for it? Arguably, no. Right?
Not even arguably.
No.
Yeah.
And so it's one of these things where, in a way, it's like, who are you even talking to? Who am I addressing? Oh, the devs? Well, now you sound crazy. They've done a very good job of rebranding that into something that crazy people are saying, right?
Yeah.
But no, these people do exist, and they are infringing on the freedoms of the individual.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard. They just finished checking PC.
I knew this day would come, man. ESL content finally gonna get us canceled.
Relax, I wasn't there.
And like those video games, they just consume your life.
Anyway, let's go get some hot bar. Alex, you feeling unwell right now?
Yo, guys,
no, it's fine.
You go on without me for the hot bar, yeah?
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
One wrong bottom press and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live till the bullets till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to...
Now, in other news, Jax is once more looking for a home. The Frenchman was evicted from Project G, as was the entirety of the squad, it turns out. The team only played 6 official matches, winning just 2 of them over their 3-month tenure.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you?
Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack. Guys, I think they're planning the bomb. Should we push the smoke or whatever?
No, I'm having a good time, Henry. Let's just take it slow. The bomb has how long?
What? Kill, it's all onto Alexei. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mappist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him. A friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
My pick'ems. My diamond coin.
Eclipsing all who came before him to the world of Counter-Strike. He is the meat.
You twisted fuck.
He is the meat, that's right. We're getting ready to get this one underway. We've got ourselves a second map in this series, another day of play. How many days has it been, Jason?
4.
Day
5? 4.
So this is...
So it's only been 4. It's currently the 5th.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. 5 days of play so far for the 20th season of ESL Pro League, and we're going to be doing this for a while. That's right, Counter-Strike is going to be coming at you thick and fast on your television, on your phone, on your laptop, on your monitor, on your tablet computer.
And if you weren't sure, because many aren't, we have looked into it and we can confirm it is indeed September. So
yes.
Confirmed.
So wake up.
Yeah, by production.
Billy Joe Armstrong.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Wake up.
All right. We are ready for this game. 9Z on the CT side. Mongols will be starting on the attack.
Got devastating news for you as well, because we talked about it in that opening game where we were just looking at the alternative stream, and FlyQuest did manage to choke that 8-4. Even after winning the pistol, it was a 9-4 lead, and they choked it 13-11. So
I literally said 13-11.
Yep, Sangal have taken their map
your
pick.
fault.
No, dude, jinxes aren't real. It's FlyQuest's fault.
Yeah, it's definitely...
I don't think it's their fault.
I think so.
I think
there's someone else we could blame.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, we need a scapegoat, don't we?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't we just invent like a bad guy who wants bad things to happen to you, and we can blame everything on him.
A bad guy who wants bad things to happen.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a name.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Kind of, I don't know, maybe give him some horns, and we can blame anything that bad on that guy.
He's a goat. He has horns, right?
Yes, something like that. Yeah,
Scapegoat.
Okay, so yes. Oh, yes, I see you.
Aren't
You go, Byron.
Aren't the goats like a really devilish figure in some...
In some religions.
What do we call them? Religion?
That's it. That's what they call it.
Yeah,
Couldn't think of a synonym for that.
Bloody pagans.
Trying to think of another word.
But yeah.
Anyways, goats.
I think my goat is Jason Moses O'Toole with 150 MS reaction speed at just 37 years of age.
That's a good
Jason Moses O'Toole on the mic.
I had some performance enhancement. I did have a ginger shot this morning. That
He's always on the ginger shots,
yeah,
man.
the ginger shot is key.
Where do you get them?
From the little establishment that I got my smoothie at.
This is the call now. This is our pistol. We take this pistol. We do the Mongols, okay?
Okay, are we doing this today?
Yeah, today. So we do a donut smoke.
Hugo, that's you?
That's Hugo.
Lock it in.
And you drop a flash for Senzu. That's Moses.
Okay.
Jason knows all the nades.
So donut smoke. Wasso gets with nothing here. I'm already seeing the future. Yeah, you see. And then they get into the site, and the retake's interesting because there is no kit. But there is a frag. Techno's already dead. This gets uncomfortable now for the Mongols.
Yeah, and if they get one more, the kit really doesn't matter because then all of a sudden you can just storm into the bomb site with numbers. Oh, at range though, good shot. Now it gets sketchy. Senzu's got to get aggressive. He knows he needs to get some safety over in Temple. Can't find a clean fight. Puts it all on Mazzino's shoulders. He falls next in Blitz. The only one remaining against 4. One of them's got dualies, and he's down for the count.
Yeah. Was Wasso wearing that sleeve earlier, or has he just put it on for map 2? No, it must have been. It's like spot the difference. I don't know.
I didn't see.
I didn't notice.
Is the windbreaker on?
That's another good question.
It was Martinez, right?
Yeah, Buddha's rocking it as well. I just saw, actually he's taking it off.
Yeah, Martinez took it off. Buddha's put it on. Yeah, maybe he's just transferred it.
I was watching Wasso and Martinez were playing a quick game of ping pong in between maps.
Oh, sure.
Not even part of the team talk, just keeping the hand-eye coordination.
Yeah. Keeping the blood pumping.
Yeah. There is something about racket sports.
Maybe that's what we should do before today's game. What if we all do like jumping jacks in our rooms really quick?
Okay, yeah, jumping jacks. Maybe.
I do find doing like press-ups when you have a bad game. You know, you do some press-ups, sit back down.
What's
that
a
helps.
press-up? Is that a push-up?
Push-ups.
Okay.
Yeah, press-ups in England. Push-ups, same thing.
That's weird, isn't it?
I didn't know
Another
that was
deviation. Yeah, press-ups, push-ups. I mean, you are doing a press.
Oh, you're also pushing.
Maybe we're both right, guys. Maybe we don't need to be so.
Imagine calling a leg press a leg push. Oh god, it just sounds so much worse. Oh, do a leg push.
That one does sound bad.
Yeah.
Press it. Dun, dun, dun,
Press it real good. Oh,
that feels good.
That feels the best, especially when you're the only dude with an AK.
That's a good burn for Senzu.
But he won't press the issue. He goes back to middle.
shout out to Mazinho one time. And also, there's like a kind of a delicate balance here where Senzu wants to be active and search and do his thing. He also wants to make sure his AK is retrievable to the other dudes with Kev.
Yeah.
So it has to be this kind of delicate...
And he wants to stay alive. If he misses that opportunity, he can find another one later in the round. Now, 9Z has chosen to evacuate the A bomb site to clear mid because they felt the relocation coming from Mongols, and now they're entirely out of position for this A bomb site. There's plenty of smokes as well for Mongols. They should be able to block off this CT choke point all day long.
It's devastating to make a save call, but like from looking at it from this perspective, it's probably their best move. Giving up the second round so easily hurts, but they don't know really what they're up against. It's one AK, a bunch of pistols. Senzu had such a great map earlier today,
30
September the 7th. They're trusting him with the AK, puts it to use. Mongols win the round, so I like the call for 90. It's a rough call, but it's the right call.
And if you're Buddha, you're sitting there going, sorry, boys.
Yeah,
I guess it's me. Like, I'm the only dude that's dead. I guess,
My bad.
guess it's on me.
One.
But it is the best decision they could make. They have another chance to fight tooth and nail here with the preserved M4s and MP9s. I was wondering if you buy around it. Yeah, so DGT does choose to continue to invest, just buys himself a full set of nades, so they will have the necessary utility. It can be really important on CT side Ancient to make sure you do have the util to take early control. You can't be giving them all of mid and B lane. That feels like it's giving them too much. So let's see who fights where. We are starting with a bit of a mid-fight. Blitz was having a look with just the nade and the jump-up molly. Flash and swing. Yeah, DGT, he maintains full mid control for 9Z. Team Flash, that's not cool.
Not ideal, not ideal. Miscommunication, mistiming on that. Around the edge of the smoke. Oh, gets into a little spam. Spots a leg, goes for more. Good swing from Senzu. One more in middle. Martinez is stuck, fighting to the death. Almost gets two. Mazzino brought very low, but the follow-up flank. The push from A. The press from A.
And it's the bomb. It's the bomb. This actually could go horribly wrong. Oh, he gets the healthy one. Takes down Senzu 100-0 with a well-timed spray. This is a lovely round. I mean, completely justifies the save now, right? By taking the following round and leaving with what I would imagine will be 3 rifles if DGT, or sorry, Max, doesn't go down here. Yeah, which he does, so the bomb can be picked up, and 910 can come up clutch as he once again starts heading towards the A site.
And Buddha was the B player, the one that picked off earlier, so he knows it's going to be the B anchor, so just sprinting over to the A bomb site, he's got plenty of time.
Okay, picks himself up a Molotov, a smoke, and a kit, and an AK. I mean, like, Buddha's been shopping, and he's come with the full kitchen sink. Actually fakes it out. He knows where you're coming from, so he just has to find the timing on this. Good Molotov. Oh, and obscured by the flame.
Such a good molly.
Why peek, though? Why not just go back into your smoke?
Good.
Belief, faith, aim.
There was a lovely little smoke grenade on the other side. Like, on the right side, it was like a fight, 50-50, maybe less, maybe 60-40 with the molly obscuring your view. That's an impressive control of the MP9 as well.
Yeah, that was very bold. Didn't see that first for the low HP player in time, so it just takes the long-range fight, but MP9 does good work for him. Really nice attempt for 910. Maybe just a missed decision at the right end of the play. Right
hurts
at the end.
Sorry.
What's that?
Really hurts to lose that after 2 really sick shots. I get why you take the peek. Even, you're right. He probably would have won if he went back, but...
I mean, you know, it's always the fun perk of our job is we always get to be right because we always get to see everything and know everything in every moment.
Hindsight is great.
It's awesome.
It's so much fun. Oh, that's awkward, but luckily DGT is ahead of the cave smoke with 2 kills.
Yeah, I think Blitz actually finding a long-range Glock headshot makes things a bit awkward, muddies the waters somewhat. Martinez is going to be here to tend to the main jumping player. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Mazinho, he has the info on Martinez. The bomb can be planted, and A is just a problem for 9Z. Should be able to get back in, though.
Seems a big emphasis for Mongols to finish at this bomb site. Although I'll say, I hate being in the position that Mazzino's in. I hate that fight from Big Box to Temple. It always feels like you have an advantage, and then you just get wrecked. And he's also got a flank coming in.
He's waiting for Max.
So that's not going to be ideal.
Clean, crispy headshot. Mazinho down. Techno on the back of the boxes will be fine for the first. Awkward now, very awkward for Techno, but the bomb is in need of defusing. Max is the only one with a kit, gets on it. He could go down to a single tap or a stab. He goes down.
Got him.
Mongols with Blitz leading the way. His first 3 kills, and it leads to a round.
Nice cover, just hits that 1 tap on the diffuser and then confirms the second player's off it. So Mongols winning some crazy rounds.
It's a back and forth affair.
Yeah.
Quite a tug of war for the early economic advantage. But yeah, I mean, again, good job in middle. Mongols has done a lovely job throughout these 4 rounds that have played. The A bomb site has been an emphasis for them. They've been able to transition through middle when they've started at the B bomb site. They've been able to just take middle, as we saw in the previous round. Looks like they're going to try it again here. This time, not 1-for-1 trade, but still successful. They have control of mid, and now this is a lot of pressure can be applied to multiple points of the map.
Spam through the smoke puts Max on his last legs. Mongols take full mid control with a resmoke red. 90 wanted to crunch 3, but they've lost all info. This position's fairly dangerous for 9-10. Pistols up close. And no molly. It would go a long way after this smoke.
That's a cool view.
Got the angs.
It's like a volcano. Kind of.
Yeah, in a way.
It's all red.
Red and square. Like all good volcanoes.
Like all the volcanoes we know.
You ever smelt a volcano?
Sulfuric?
Yeah.
I've
like
never.
rotten eggs.
Rotten eggs?
Like actually rotten eggs.
Interesting.
But like really intense rotten eggs.
Yeah, like the most rotten.
Yeah.
The most eggs. I think I have to go smell a volcano then. What's the nearest volcano to Malta?
The one I went to, actually, I don't know if it's the nearest. I went up Vesuvius.
Oh, good point.
Pompeii.
All right.
It's right there.
All right, nerd.
I've looked into Vesuvius.
How is that?
A
little weird?
Yeah, a little weird.
Is it still active, Vesuvius?
What defines active?
I don't know.
I've been to an active volcano. It wasn't that one, so I guess not.
That's pretty close. It's pretty close.
It was weird going to, obviously, the towns below Vesuvius, and there's loads of museums, outdoor museums of just essentially casts of people.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, bizarre. I mean, I remember seeing some of the incredible, like, the Pompeii statues. They're not statues, they're people, but fossils.
So it's a cast, I have no idea. Fossils, none of these words really capture it, but...
Yeah, very haunting.
Oh, we've gone to a very lovely place here.
Yeah, we got dark quick, actually.
During this series.
Yeah.
Anyways.
So Techno, when you find yourself early Beehive, you get opportunities like that one. Buddha goes looking, FAMAS v AK, and now the B-side's open. This is really uncomfortable for Martinez.
Nice.
That's a real gift. What a brilliant kill to find. Max, however.
How's he here?
Oh, no. It looked like he was going to clear it. It looked like he wanted to.
Such a weird position from Senzu.
Well, this is a problem now because A's been exploited in the late round, B's been exploited a couple of times in the early round, and Mongols is just having their way on Ancient. Blitz gets the gun out in time, and DGT's on the other side of the map. So
have they hit B?
5-2.
Have we seen a B hit?
No. They've probed it twice.
Yeah.
They had the Senzu kill in round number 2, and then they had this one right here.
Okay, so yeah, really, at this point, you're halfway through the defensive half, and you're feeling like the A side's being exploited consistently. However, every time you think, oh, well, okay, let's go confirm lane's ours, you end up with Techno and Beehive killing you.
Yeah.
Beehive, are we sticking with that? Are we cool with that?
I like Beehive.
Okay,
yeah,
cool. Because I need to start spreading it into my own comms. I don't communicate that position, but it's so important to be communicate that's because that's like a line of sight. They have vision on like your cave access. They have a lot of different things, as well as like late lurk. You can be overlooked. Like if I say if I just glimpse it from long and I say nothing ram, Beehive, the timing window is the very best.
And they can really get there fast. Say you do a deep molly as CT and they have best spawn, they can run in there, tuck for like 5 seconds, half the molly, and then they can swing you. I've died to that a few times. Really annoying. Play a great timing there.
Yeah, especially in combination with like any sort of jag pressure. Like if you have like the Brolin molly, you combine it with that, and suddenly they're like, well, we don't know about cave. They could be up ramp. The B players get uncomfortable very fast.
I need to learn that. That feels like a really like.
I'm getting it.
It's hard. It's hard to learn. That's
I'm
what
getting it
learned.
60% of the time.
Okay,
now.
that's pretty good though.
No, it's not.
No,
it really needs to be 100.
Yeah. Do you know you've hit it before? Do you hear it?
You will hear it not pop.
Yeah.
But sometimes the problem is it will pop, but it doesn't spread down. Like if you didn't get it right.
That's awful.
It's all timing based.
Case.
Yeah, exactly. And your jag player is just like he's not mollied.
It can be done consistently.
It can. I'm sure it can.
Someone can do it.
But even the pros aren't throwing it consistently. Like that's what's interesting is it's not become meta.
Because it's kind of risky, I guess. You don't want to plan around it.
But in a
and
pug,
it's
It's
wait, isn't it? Is it middle click or left click?
It's left click.
You sound 60% sure.
Because I thought it was middle click, in which case
It
maybe
is.
that's why we're not seeing it. Because that's now not consistent.
Middle clicks aren't consistent.
No, not middle click jump throws.
Whoa, he got that as well.
He hit that wall bang.
Oh my lordy.
Well, they've been very A focused, but now they've put a lot of pressure
click.
on B. Yeah.
I thought about it. It's a middle click.
Yeah, and so that's not exactly consistent. Maybe I haven't really messed around with middle clicks, but that's what man on the street is saying. That's what the people have told me.
Well. Here on Smoke Watch, 2 remaining, 3 invested. Only pistols you're up against, so there should be nothing to be worried about. 910's just getting a shooting gallery now. Close molly, a necessary one if you're going cave against pistols. That smoke really doesn't achieve too much.
Ooh, awkward timing from Azito.
Oh, and he turns.
The worst timing.
It's all good. They have the entire B bomb site, so AK-47 is going to be saved along with the M4. 6-2 though. Mongols marching towards this series victory to stay alive here at ESL Pro League Season 20. 2-0, that would be.
If you guys had the choice between being able to like be reincarnated as a bird of prey or like a predator of the ocean, you know, like kind of a killer whale or a shark of something, would you go towards the sky or the sea?
I think the sky's more.
The
the sky's kind of beautiful. Like the idea of being an eagle in Grand Rapids, Michigan, where all eagles are from, like a bald eagle.
Yeah,
I think that could be fun.
That could be a lot of fun.
You've seen an eagle in
I
real
might
life?
throw a little bit of a
Wow.
Yeah. I'd throw a little bit of a curveball. I think I'd go for the ocean animal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I think
Killer
the
Whales
only
say.
reason we think the flying creatures sound cooler is because we do fly and we are around. We don't get to go under the water all that often.
No, and I guess it probably feels just as liberating to be moving so quickly and smoothly through the water.
Orcas are social animals. You get to hang out. You get to hang out with friends. You get to have a good time.
No one's killing orcas.
No.
Not even us.
Not even the great white.
Or you could be a dolphin. I think
dolphins could be fun.
Dolphins are
They're very social.
Very social.
smart.
They also mate for pleasure.
Very
One
important.
of the few animals that do. I think humans
They've
do
ascended
that.
to that higher level of consciousness.
Yeah. Wait, we could just do this even when I don't want to.
Have a good time.
This is crazy. Max, how many are you getting? At least one. The second, however, not such a guarantee. His teammates are there. It's Swasso, it's DGT, and it's Dead Mongols. 3 down. Senzu and 910 already left up the creek without the paddle. Maybe that creek's in Michigan.
Put your hands in the water. Guide your way.
I want to go. I have such a idea of what some of the North American nature is like Yellowstone.
Oh man, get out there! I'll show you.
Never experienced it either.
Like hiking. Hiking's not a thing outside of America. We don't
You guys
hike.
don't have much in your part of the world. You guys have just flat, rolly grass.
So if what would be like a beginner hike, Jason? If you were trying to introduce me into the world of hiking,
Allocation trails.
I don't think it's called the Alopecia Trail. I don't think it's that.
You mix up a couple words with that one.
Appellation.
Appellation.
Yeah.
I'll take you up to the UP
Or
of Michigan. That's a
epilation.
nice beginner one.
The
UP of
epileptic
Michigan.
trails.
Okay, so what do you say?
UP, the Upper Peninsula of Michigan has some nice rookie hikes.
So is it a day? Is it you do it in a day, or are we
Easily
camping?
day. Yeah,
we're not
well,
camping.
Whatever you want. We could add some camping into it. 2 days of hiking.
I think that's intermediate. I'm
A little
beginner.
too much. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 day of hiking.
Okay, cool. I'm in.
Yeah, we'll park the car. We'll just grill some
We
hot
pack
dogs.
some Cliff Bars.
Yeah, it'd be great.
They're nice.
Oh, A rush.
Yeah, I mean, why not, considering how abused this site has been? But Martinez is known for his multi-kill capacity, and there's a prime example. Gets the first hand support, DGT down after 1, but Martinez playing around the smoke well, and it's going to lock down that A push. So actually, Mongols, this is starting to fall apart.
I don't dislike the idea from Mongols. I don't know why they chose to just full-blown rush it. That information came so early. Martinez had that for seconds. They actually had 3 players on defense at that A bomb site just because they heard the footsteps so far in advance. I think you take that slower, go for more of a pop, maybe leave someone at B, maybe leave someone in mid just to throw utility that you've been doing throughout this game. You might have a bigger window of opportunity.
Okay, I'm being told I'm so wrong. Hiking is super popular in the UK, but we don't call it hiking, do we?
Probably just
Camping is
I
don't know.
I'm going for a walk. You'd say I'm going on a walk.
I'm not going to say Brits don't camp, but it's not like as popular as in the nature reserves.
I know some Camp Brits.
The hiking you have in your head is the backpack strapped on,
yes,
the sleeping bag up on top, the whole shebang.
Big thick redwoods. You know, a giant
for days
valley
at a time.
opens up.
That's Northern California.
A little stream. I cup my hands and drink from the stream. I light a little fire. Don't drink from the stream.
No, that's how you get diarrhea.
I
in the
thought
middle
the
of
moving
woods.
water was the safe water.
You'd like to. Look, I'd just tell you to be safe.
Boil it.
Or use those little UV lights they have now.
Oh.
You stick the UV light in them for like 20 seconds.
Oh, you can get these magical straws.
The little wands.
Yeah.
What's the UV light do?
It destroys all the bacteria.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah.
You can also use iodine tablets, but then you have to taste iodine flavored water.
Nah.
Which I don't mind. But some people
You guys heard of Ipecac?
I have, yeah.
No. What do you think we just get shots of Ipecac and that's a forfeit?
That's content for Pro League.
That's sick content.
Yeah.
Probably also like breaks some sort of rules and laws.
Probably. I'd imagine a couple.
Yeah.
I wanted to hike in England, but Scotland is better because you can hike you can camp anywhere. You can just pitch your tent, basically anywhere. I think, like in England, you have to do it on campsites. You know, farmer will come with the gun.
It's all regulated.
Yeah, you know, we love our licenses. You know,
license.
You got a license for that tent.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, doubled up in cave.
And they bail out of this because they are a bit trapped right now. It's a great grenade. Well, it was a grenade.
An okay grenade.
90's last few rounds have actually been very good at having people in the proper place at the point of attack. Got aggressive to control B lane. Last time they heard the A-Rush had 3 players here. Now Martinez is starting to get active on the early peaks. It's a really nice recovery from 9Z that they probably wish they had a few rounds ago.
This is nice contact, but 3v5 back. He's been spotted. Gonna repause. 910 looking for his B pick. Missed the window. With his bomb coming back to B, they've got to watch out for Max, who's getting aggressive. DGT deals with this push. What a flick for Techno. That's Max down, and meanwhile, that AWP found a pick, so we're in the B side. We're cooking with gas.
Oh, Wasso's done an awful lot of damage. No kills, no lethality. Bomb will go down. Techno gets it in. 910 and Techno can set up some sort of post plant here, but they want control, and it's DGT the first test. Patience from him. Wasso considering the options. Techno overlooked. It's comfortable. Yeah, there was a moment.
Yeah.
It was definitely a moment where Mongols had something cooking there, but Martinez with 3 kills closes it down, and we're making a half out of this. Maybe 9Z want to put up a bit more of a fight and not go down and be eliminated in just a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, this is a lovely comeback, and for me, it's all Martinez. That AWP has been so active early going. Put a good stop to the A-Rush, double kill for him in that round, triple kill for him in this round, including the opening frag up towards heaven. That AWP is being thrown at multiple different locations, and Mongols is finally out of money. So a really good chance for 9Z to even up the scoreboard.
Bruh. Thought it was going one way and one way fast. 3 in a row from 9Z. Let's see if Martinez can keep it up. I don't know, one more of those and you've got a 6-6 half that's very functional. Run boost, I love it. Martinez set up for success here. Trusting his teammates and has a pot shot. Will he go for a repeat? He does. But now I'm worried about his life. Yeah, he's going to have to back away.
Gonna have to back away and restock the situation.
And then back in for more.
Whoa.
Greedy.
I like it though. Like, he's been the main force to get them going on the CT side, so keep it up. Oh, missed shot, takes a dink for his pleasure. Pleasure.
Yeah, I guess.
Some people learn that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, pain, pleasure. Thin line, I guess. 3 HP for Martinez to work with. But a long-range Mac 10 one-tap. Can you imagine? Ferrari peeks around the corner.
Oh, give it to me, Blitz.
I still haven't quite worked out like how much of myself I'm showing when I'm trying to do those baits. Like, I don't think I'm doing it as well as other people do. You don't actually, if you're like close to the wall, you don't actually see anything but the wall if you're doing it right.
Yeah, you don't see them.
You don't see them, but just a little bit of your body shows up.
It's good to do it jumping.
Like a jumping kind of circle strafe.
Show less than you think.
Yeah, right.
You also don't know what angle they're on. Like, if he's a little wider.
Yeah.
With a boost up, the boost up. Oh, good find from Wasso Peak. Techno not ready as he jumps up. Good trade. Martinez with that 3 health adds 1 more on top from Donut. And he can just tuck in and play it safe. Bomb's going to be planted. Is it going to be planted?
Jesus, Mongols could still take this one despite the low HP, despite that spray being so close to denying the plant. It now ticks away.
Killing Martinez is so important in this position, but that's exactly why he's playing safe and holding for a flank. He's letting his team work first. Mizzino, this is not an easy fight for him. Tucked in the corner, they come for the clear. He takes one bit of damage done. Can his team activate Mizzino, putting them all to bed? Martinez hits his shot, but this is in the dying stages of the round and at the half, and Senzu finishes with 2 taps to take 7. Again, a confident first half for the Mongols.
Another day of play for ESL Pro League Season 20. We're into the second half of our second map in this first series of the day here on the A stream. 2 streams running simultaneously. The Group A last chance stage games between Sangal and FlyQuest is going down on our secondary stream. You can go ahead and catch that if you've got a second screen, a second pair of eyes, or perhaps just a phone. Pop it on the telephone if you're not living that dual monitor lifestyle, haven't got that dual monitor privilege. I know Hugo and Jason, very privileged individuals. I think they've even got 3. How many monitors have you got at home, Jason?
2, but I had 3 for a while. I didn't like it.
You might be a 3-monitor man. Too many.
I didn't enjoy it. It was too much going on at once.
Hugo, you a double monitor lifestyle?
Just a 2 right now, yeah.
Just 2. Listen to that. That's the privilege. Mizzino down early. We've got 9Z fighting for survival here, folks. And Max on the warpath. On the warpath. You see, as he gets his neck in the right position.
Oh my God, what is that?
Yeah, that's
normal, yeah.
Is he an ostrich?
I would imagine it's probably not the most healthy of hostages.
I'm with you there.
I would imagine if you were maybe a sports physiologist, as they're called.
Yes, as we all know. Yeah.
Oh, that's what a physio is.
Therapist?
Physiology. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
they're probably not having fun watching that webcam.
No.
Like, no, I don't like that.
No. I always wonder what it would be like if you are like coming into esports as like just a sport. You normally work with sportsmen.
Yeah.
What the differences are of working with gamer boys.
I imagine there'd be plenty.
I'd say so, yeah.
There's probably a lot of differences.
I've noticed that your team hasn't woken up. It is 12 o'clock. I was wondering, do they wake up before the afternoon always? Or Techno saves himself a smoke, some Kev. I'll be happy with that, I guess. Bora. Let's go.
Is he back in the game though? Big pistol round to win, and Mongols forcing up.
They won both pistols. They've won both pistols. They won the pistol in the first half, but they lost the second, won the third, lost the fourth. And that economic tug of war, at least on this side, would benefit them. But obviously, don't even want to get into that situation. They need to run it back.
Yeah.
Scout on 910, FAMAS on Techno.
Yeah,
Beat the force before you talk.
Okay, yeah, that's true too. Dolgon69 with some analysis as well, saying 90 have won all the pistol rounds. Don't know if that's true, can't remember. But it might be.
Yeah, that's right. They had good starts to both halves.
No, you don't trip over your shoelaces here, do you? No, Asso's going to have none of that. Still managed to find an equalizer, and Buddha cleans up ramp. So, threat neutralized.
Yeah, but we got the powerful weapons coming up next. Techno with that FAMAS. He's been spotted. Does he want the fight? Swings out. Oh, good win. DGT and Buddha combined. Two players peek into him, and that should be it. That should be the danger. Blitz has 3 HP in the Scout. He'll likely try and just save that. Mazzino needs to bail out now.
FAMAS, you say? FAMAS? For me?
It's not worth it. It's just a FAMAS. It's just a FAMAS.
How exciting.
Later.
I get a FAMAS next round. Nice. Said no one ever.
I've been seeing more and more FAMAS, though. It's coming back.
I still don't understand. Like, why are we scared of making the burst fire even slightly viable?
True.
Why?
There are definitely some weapon changes, I think. I think CS is due some...
What did they say? Did they have anything for it? Because it's like, it is poo.
I don't recall, to be honest with you.
I think...
Like, I'd rather take an MP9.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a Deagle, Kev, and some nades. I don't want a FAMAS.
Valve did say at one point they wanted to add another gun. I've always been of the idea that a single shot, a semi-automatic rifle would be a lot of fun in this game. Bring back some taps. Something with a decent fire rate, but if you spam it too hard, it's inaccurate. And maybe like 30 damage, 40 damage. 40 is probably too hard. Probably 30 damage a shot.
So 369. Thank you. Yeah. Damn you, fine. Well, 169.
You go for the headshots.
Get low.
If you don't get the headshot in the first 2 bullets, you're going to get sprayed.
I think you put the Kar 98K in.
I'm more of a Counter-Strike purist. I think we have all the weapons we need already in the game. I don't think we need any more. Okay, over to the mid box.
Flashes, so many fighting middle, and it's all going Reinzi's way.
If Mazzino had an MP9, he would have gotten 1 kill.
Oh, it's true. Instead, the FAMAS gets nothing.
Always buy MP9. That shit is broken.
Oh, come on. Give me a scout shot. 910. 9 HP. Just give me a headshot.
Oh.
Here we go. Flashbang sucks. Okay.
They saw him.
Someone says, Hugo, that's just the auto sniper.
No, because it'd be no scope.
No scope,
and it would be
and
less accurate and less damage. That gun's really good. Like, not even joking. It's obviously not economically worth it, but it's really good.
But don't need to talk about Hugo with the auto sniper. He's the classic last round of the half.
Bro.
You want an auto sniper? Yeah.
Every time.
It's really good. I'm not lying. It's really, really good.
Not bad, is it?
I'm not sure you should be buying it in pro games, but at the same time, end of the half, end of the half is the best use case because then you don't give it to your opponent.
Sure.
And you don't have to worry about the economic.
And you don't have to worry about the money, And then, last round of the half, you control a little bit. That's how that goes. But in certain positions, obviously, if they come your way, really good. Terrifyingly good at no-scoping. You can run and gun and no-scope clear corners. It hasn't been figured out yet.
No.
But also the AWP, like if you have that money, you're going to buy the AWP. That makes sense.
Yeah, Kar 98, so it's just like a kind of an AWP,
Scope
but
or
cheaper, no scope.
So what's the difference
it's like
to the
bolt
Scout?
action, It's the difference is that it is there's a it's
I didn't think that one's true. There is a kind of Kar 98. The gun's cool.
No, but no
really
scope on it. That's the
No
difference,
scope,
obviously.
It's the Scout without a
So
scope.
it's a bolt action.
Bolt action, and it's like headshot, one shot. It's kind of like the Scout, actually, in that respect.
It's just a Scout with no scope.
Yes.
But don't you see at that point, if you're going to go that far, just make it semi, right? Like,
Yeah,
like a
I see
foul.
you.
I'm thinking a foul.
Like a
That's
foul.
what I want.
Yeah. Or like an M14.
A G3.
A G3.
How about a B-pop? Here we go.
B-pop.
Through the smoke. Oh my God, Maxi's got the kill in the back, and it's all up to Techno hiding inside of the cave. They're going to come for the kill. One more trade, and it's a save. Sure.
Problematic here for Blitz as he descends upon the lane. Still finds Max. Caxadaisical. Caxadaisical. That's what we say here in the States. It's Wasso.
Oh, he's gonna push it, press it back to the
Press it back.
Press it. Get that save on or off. Oh, he faked it though. He wants the kill.
Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, he doesn't like that.
Oh, just shouted that one across the room. Love the energy.
That's good banter.
Yeah, I love the energy from Martinez. You guys see Carrigan last night?
Yeah, he was going nuts, wasn't he?
Crazy.
He was having a good time with it.
And it's all started 4 rounds in. X-File shoots his body with a CZ. Bro, Carrigan did not stop. Carrigan was like 5 and 11 by the end of the map, but they won so hard. Every round he's just screaming.
It's like the guy at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Nice save, idiot!
Really?
You're
saving a CZ!
Yeah. He was flaming though, all game.
It's part of his job in the team, though. He's got to talk shit for everyone else in the
Great
squad.
energy. And nothing's worse than the bottom fragger talking shit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it's the guy that says GG easy, and he's got like 6 frags at the end of the game.
Bottom
Mate,
fragger.
drives me insane. GG easy. 13-11, 6 kills.
Well, now you've pulled it in. Every matchmaking game you have now, people are going to recognize you and just drop some GG easy.
No, I'm very incognito. I'll keep it incognito.
You also muted the chat last night. You just went straight for I don't want to see a
I just want
thing.
to play against the NPCs,
Yep.
you know, the interactable NPCs.
Right.
And I want to win. Did some of that last night. Not all of that. We are ready for another round. Round 17.
A hyper important round. Mongols have yet to get a single round on the CT side. Go for the half-buy, Furia-esque.
Ooh. Techno, after hearing no sound cues, is just going to say, I think they're going A, boys. There's going to be a reaction here out of the Mongols' defense. Or at least I was expecting one.
Well, 910's got the op, so they might not shift towards him as one of the stronger weapons, right? They might just rely on that to have the impact that maybe they don't want to over-rotate, and he's going to have a great chance at it. He has plenty of money for an op in the next round as well, no matter what. So let's see what he can do here. Martinez delivered some fantastic kills in the first half, and 910 can't get the second. Smoked off, he's going to back away, but he's giving him an advantage.
Yeah, now pushing. Oh, I thought that was perfect. What a flick. Max flicks through. Brilliant contribution. Maybe 9Z's 10th is still on the docket. With 60 seconds left, they're actually pulling back. This is terrifying, though. When you pull the plug on something that you've so invested in, that's a weird smoke.
Yeah.
It's kind of terrifying for Techno, though, too. He's like kind of out in the open at the moment, pushing forward, trying to get some information, trying to get a good position, but no information of what's happening. No one's really peeking at the A bomb site, so he's got all the attention, and he's alone.
Ooh, they're not ready for him. Just in the open, though. 1-for-1 is great. Given them circumstances, Martinez has to recommit to A and get a kill here.
You cut
There's
noise.
no time to go elsewhere.
And you just let Martinez surge.
Will Mazzino give him the chance? They throw a smoke out CT.
He was patient on nuke.
Don't want to risk it. It's a good, patient play. 20 seconds, and 910 coming back into the donut. This is all the makings of a Mongols round. If 910's playing first and Mazzino can swing off contact, they now know where he is, but you just got to commit to the stick, and a smoke shot. Oh, it's right there between the legs. Nutmegged, missed. Mazzino gets one more. DGT falls shortly after, and Mongols win it with half.
Yeah, that's lovely. Senzu, they can hold off on the defuse. Senzu's already here. He's going to get an AK-47. Good job.
Ooh.
Double up setup? Is that what we want to switch
See
into?
if they keep that.
They've got 2 of them.
Go on, lads.
That's huge. Stopping the plant, slows the round down, gives yourselves time to breathe, puts 9Z in a very weird situation as they consider falling back. Lead is cut down to just 1 as Mongols get their first round of the second half.
7-5 half. And a 4-1 start for 9Z in response. Double AWPs have been maintained. Okay, so I'm really intrigued to see how they choose to implement them. I'd imagine one goes A, and yeah, 9-10 dispatched towards Donut. They're trying to pressure mid. DGT trying to join them through the cave smoke. He can support Heaven. Flash looks destined for glory. You can see it perfectly catches 9-10. And out mid they are with full Heaven control. This is good control to start for 9Z. But at what cost? You've got one single smoke grenade left. Better be a strong finish. You've got lane, you've got mid, you've got cave. What more do you desire?
You're happy about that so far at the moment. Mongols have 2 players in Donut, 1 back at Red Room. That's Mizzino, but this advanced angle. Oh, if this gets the pick on Max, he's way far ahead of his teammates as well. Okay, he's got some information, so let's see how this defense shifts. Actually, Mizzino's shifted towards the A-bomb site. So still just 2 players. They're very convinced this is going to be a finish on the A side of the map. Mizzino throws the smoke, bails out, back to the B-bomb site.
Just in time, Mizzino arrives.
They have a Molotov on Techno, a smoke on Techno as well.
Tucked in at the perfect time. It's a hard position to clear when you're getting drawn in from 2 other players and
counter smoke though.
Yeah, they even need it to get through, and they're going to try entry the site. Mizzino just appears out of nowhere through the mist. 9Z turned to dust. Oh.
I mean, dude, sick job from Techno holding onto that smoke that whole time. As you mentioned, they took lane control. So like he was hearing sound cues and noise. He just held that smoke the entire time. And that disrupts everything. 9Z on the back foot yet again. All tied up.
These late game recoveries for Mongols, man. Starting every half down. Always finding a way back in.
I don't know, imagine if they just started a half out well.
Yeah.
I think they've talked about that.
Could not have been a better time to smoke, as you discussed. Just completely limits your options. You just get a 3-man mow down. That's a sign of an outplay. And Mongols definitely just getting the rotation in just in time. So we're going to have a lurk smoke thrown out by Buddha. I wonder what they're going to do with that. Like it lands in the square in the middle of the site. DGT will have opportunities. The long player no longer has info unless he jumps. You can see a prime example here from Senzu. It sets them up to boom. Oh. That's a fantastic, great grenade.
Mongols playing pretty passive right now, and I say that Blitz is getting close to the ramp, but
he's getting frisky, isn't he? I mean, all you can really do, I guess, if you're 9Z in this round, all 5 players are here. You're just eventually going to wait out this smoke and try and attack into the bomb site. Another nade. Oh, I can't believe that hasn't killed Buddha.
Yeah, Martinez is low, though. That's not what you want. The AWP on his last legs, but he finds the opening kill into this B site. It's all Blitz right now. His teammate is too deep in the cave to offer any assistance, so the pistols trade out very efficiently, but low HP on a lot of these players. Long plant is important. Coming swinging with a flash. Techno putting pressure on. 2 more kills. Martinez needs this trade out, but it's DGT behind the pillar who makes it 2-on-2. Make it around, maybe. 9Z in with a chance, and Martinez finishes what he started. That is a huge eco win for 9Z.
Yeah, that's actually beautiful. Nothing fancy there. Just wait out the smoke. What a peek. Crouch into the angle, just stand up and bang on for the opening pick for Martinez. He was critical in the comeback in the first half, and now he's having impact on the T side as well.
Like, is that an example of, you know, one of them, an AWPer peeking into a non-AWPer in terms of, like, what Senzu's opted for there? Like, that just looks so clinical from Martinez. And I don't think he really saw much from Senzu's POV. We were on Senzu's POV. It looked almost impossible.
No, you're not going to be aware of the angles as well, or, like, what the glimpse is going to look like when the peek eventually does come in. Probably not aware at all of the ability to just kind of crouch under it and stand up and take the shot.
Yeah, it felt lightning fast from Senzu's POV. Looked very good from Martinez. But yeah,
had a lot of impact this series.
That was just saved all. I mean, they had 2 saved rifles, 2 saved guns, and they convert. Mongols now in the bin if they lose this one. And a big juncture of the game as well.
Yeah. This one has rippling consequences. DGT has just been spammed towards B by Techno.
Oh, in the open.
Full blind.
Oh.
That's very lucky, honestly.
Yeah.
Very lucky. They didn't need to respect that molly, but they will. Minute on the clock, back to B. Just as Mongols make their 3rd rotation. still very cave side setup, so it might be a retake round where
you're hoping Blitz spams one,
yeah,
hold on to cave for the retake. They don't have a lot of util for it.
Bomb going cave now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 30 seconds. This could go very wrong for 9Z.
Good to get the info safely. I mean, that's a win.
What's the protocol?
Get mollied. Get the double. Martinez can get them both here. He's got the bomb.
Bullets.
He has to be the hero. Martinez to punish the pre-fire. Beautiful work from Martinez. The double kill. Round 18 seconds, though. It's not going to be easy to plant, especially with Blitz on site.
Oh, man, Max needs something. And now it's just DGT, and he's got to save the op. He was put at 6 health earlier on in the round, and this one just slips away. Well done from Mongols. That K-fight got a little sketchy. I was wondering what the protocol was going to be. Like, when they spot you and don't fight, do you bail out, or do you stick around and fight?
Your options, I mean, I would argue the jig is up. Like, as soon as you don't get the insta-kill on the person rounding that corner, you probably do have to disassemble it. They did well to get the double kill initially.
That's just awkward. The bomb's in cave, so they have to commit. If the bomb was ramp, there was 20 plus seconds. There's not enough time to reset and actually still have the element of surprise. They just had to swing there into the setup.
19-month subscriber, MJ. Thank you very much for the support. I don't want to start anything. You don't have to subscribe. Subscribing is not necessary. But yeah, 19.
I don't know. Last time something like that happened, and we did get a hit Henry with a pie. So
yeah, we donated to charity.
I was really happy with that.
I'm not volunteering for a sub-train cream pie myself.
No, you're not.
I'm going to avoid that one.
That's fair.
Okay.
You guys seem to have that on lock.
Yeah.
MJ's. Respect. Let's get this one going, though. We have got a couple of Tech 9s. So Buddha with 4 kills in pursuit of taking this to Anubis. It is just eyes on Martinez, isn't it? Owasso as well, DGT. They've been providing some important trades, but it's just the Martinez show right now.
Oh, he's chunked down to 54. Double nade. Gonna jump across the smoke. Wants to help take control of mid very quickly. Team flashed as he comes out of the smoke. Flames in front of him as well. Chaotic situation for Martinez, and once he eventually does peek, there's nothing. That's a good nade. Decent nade. Good was strong.
Wow, is that a 30-month streak coming in?
Well, mid control on Mongols is playing this really passively, and I think 9Z is loving that at the moment. We're considering they have 2 Tech 9s. They're like, thank God we have this kind of access to Donut for essentially free. Now they got to contend with 9-10. Can they pin him down after the shot? Martinez slides into it, and that's a lot to ask for. A lot to ask out of your op, or even a leg shot on DGT to follow things up. Molotov to slow things, Smoke and A-Main to hide the position of Mizzino if they do crack through.
It's all been considered. This is looking fantastic for Mongols. I don't see a world where 9Z can break into this setup. Mizzino's calling A-Main clear. Senzu's very quick to react. He'll be able to get there fast.
And he can just peek towards heaven and know they haven't fallen back yet, right? So they've just got him corralled in towards Donut. The Mongols know everything on the map at this point.
How do you get out of this position? 910's surely got a kill. That's a flash. No, smoke over the top. It's not going to stop this guy as he nails yet another to the wall. Orb again can't save anymore. They've got him boxed in, and Senzu baits this shot out before he swings for the finish. 11-10. Mongols somehow find a way right at the end of this game.
And the pressure is just cranked up a notch for 9Z. This is elimination for them if they lose these. If they lose 2 more rounds in regulation, they're just gone out of ESL Pro League. So this one they have to sit back with pistols as well.
Hugo, can we talk about it? You've just showed up, MJ.
Yeah.
He drops 19 months, and we're all enamored and in love with him. And then suddenly Hugo TV shows up in Twitch with a 31-month resub.
I didn't realize it was that long, but
31 months.
Long-time viewer here of the ESL Pro League.
If you ever want to know how you get started in commentary in esports, just subscribe to your employer.
It's my only Twitch sub I've ever done. I actually just did it so I could quickly open the stream and not have ads.
Yeah, okay.
So I know what's going on. Like if I'm in my room, I'm like, what's happening? I open it.
Bro,
no ads.
I found out last month that I'd accidentally been a subscriber of Pay Money Wubby for 30 months.
Who's that?
Just some random content creator. I think he was doing like Pokemon unboxings, and I was like enjoying it and wanted to support it. Forgot to renew
just
it.
One really lonely night.
30 months. I've just been like his biggest fan.
It's $150.
Yeah, solid amount. £150. Great British pounds. Just down the Swanee. I don't think I've ever watched his stream again. What have I done?
Long-time supporter of him and Jeff Bezos. Pop out middle here, maybe match point for the Mongols as they look to 2-0. Too many times you see this happen. Blitz gets away with it inside of the Molotov, tells his team just to wait. I've got at least one.
Yeah.
At least.
Fall back, they won't clear me.
But they're going to go up B. Bomb going reset. T-spawn. Techno in the cave. Wallbang would be potent, but got to count your ammo here. Got to be very careful. 12 bullets. Can he escape? Or does he even want to?
Yeah, I think his whole brain was just like, well, Smoke still got 5 seconds, so I can cross over now.
What's he looking for? He's got a grenade here. Smoke, rather. Either way, Blitz can just like essentially be the late mid clear, but on his own. It's been jump checked by Mizzino, who may as well go B. I think Mongols know exactly what's about to happen in this round. It's so obvious. They're going to be 4B soon with a flank in play. Mizzino recommits to A because it's very quiet, but Senzu's going for the info.
Oh, but he backs off. So they're all good to just stand pat another tag.
Oh, it's so uncomfortable. Is this really how it ends for 9Z? Eliminated at Pro League by the Mongols. Losing your first is a problem. Buddha down. DGT added to the naughty list. Guasso trying to fight through. Spams the smoke. Senzu's low. The counter spam is good, and the bodies are dropping. 9Z eliminated from Pro League. 2-0. The Mongols best them.
13-10. A lovely affair from Mongols. Some slow starts, but each and every time able to recover. Good performance. What Senzu had that incredible nuke. 9-10's AWP here on Ancient was on point, and a good team effort from the Mongols as they survive to fight another day and send 9Z packing.
Yeah, everyone contributes really, but 910's had some phenomenal games recently. He showed that at Cologne, he's showing that here as well. Great to see 910 looking so solid. And yeah, close games for 9Z, but not quite the biscuit today, Alex.
Not a single map over here at Pro League for 9Z. A 2-0 loss to MIBR, a 2-0 loss to 3D Max, and here another 2-0. 9Z empty-handed. And that's not to say they weren't close. 16-14 on Inferno versus 3D Max. They've had close games, but not a single map as they exit here in Malta.
They did 2-0 wildcard. Sorry to ruin that one. They did 2-0 wildcard, but yes, otherwise it's been a pretty upper bracket, mid bracket, rather
higher.
Move your mouse higher. They won 2-0 over wildcard.
They won 2-0 versus wildcard.
2 maps won for 90. All the other maps lost for 90. And Mongols,
who am I?
They keep fighting. One more spot in the playoffs. 3 teams remain.
Where am I?
How am
You're at ESL Pro League, obviously, Alex, and I've got Mizzino and Techno to be playing a little bit of this or that. So, gentlemen, I'm going to give you 2 options up here on the LED wall. First of all, obviously, congratulations for surviving. These are all Counter-Strike-ish themed. So you've got to decide between the 2 of you which option you would rather go with. So, first option in this or that is M4 A1S or the M4 A4.
A1S. A1S, yes.
Yeah? Why is that?
Because it's the better accuracy, I think. Yeah, better accuracy.
Okay, pistols now. Glock or the USPS?
USB for sure. Glock.
Oh, okay. You got to decide together though. Yeah.
USB. Yeah. USB. Better damage. But my Glock good. Yes, it is better.
Ancient or Anubis?
Ancient. 100%. Yes.
What about Tech 9 or 5.7?
Tech 9. Tech 9, yes.
Yeah, you sure?
Very powerful gun.
Yeah?
The piece, yeah.
What would make you switch to the 5.7?
Like
Anything?
SMG? Yeah. Some kind of, yeah.
Best of 3 or a best of 5?
Best of 3, yeah. I'll go with him, yeah. I go same.
Not even in the grand final? You don't like a little best of 5? No?
I think best of 5 is very long, I think. Yeah. Very long.
Bit too long.
Yeah.
Okay, how do you view your streams? On Twitch or on YouTube?
YouTube, yeah.
A lot of Mongolian
fans don't have Twitch account, and we usually do in YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, good to know. You can go backwards as well. I love that. You can replay stuff live. Deathmatch or KZ?
Deathmatch.
Who's the best KZer on the Mongols?
Techno. No. No, not me.
Not you? Who would it be?
No. I think it's Blitz or the Engineer, yeah. I guess it.
Okay, next up. Morning gamer or night demon? Do you prefer to go to bed late or are you an early riser?
Bed late? Yeah, night. Yeah, night.
Nighttime?
Yes.
What time's like Your normal bedtime. When do you normally go to sleep?
Bedtime?
Yeah.
11 p.m. to 12 p.m., I think.
Okay.
Yes.
That's not too late. That's not too bad. AK or Deagle? We're mixing up the pistols and the rifles now. Which one would you rather? Deagle?
AK.
What about PlayStation or Xbox?
PlayStation, yes.
Yeah? So you never played like Halo or anything in your time?
I think the PlayStation is just better, yeah.
Yeah?
Better than Xbox, I think so.
Okay. Big dog or small dog? Which one? Big dog? Small dog? Big dog?
Yeah.
How come?
Small dogs, a lot of... They're angry.
You are actually quite right. Karambit or butterfly knife? Which one next?
I'll go to butterfly.
Yeah?
But in my opinion, Karambit better.
Yeah?
But butterfly pretty good. Yeah,
what kind of thing we going for on it? Like a gamma Doppler, fade, ruby? Okay.
Yeah.
Expensive taste. I like it. Lord of the Rings or Star Wars?
I never watched them.
Never watched both of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Harry, do you hear that? He's out there somewhere
Playing
crying.
Counter-Strike.
I can't believe you never watched a single Star Wars.
No.
Like, I get it. Lord of the Rings is really long, but Star Wars, no?
Never watched them.
Maybe we should have an EPL movie night. Show you guys. Okay, final option. Oh, no, second final option. CSGO or CS2? Which one?
Go,
yeah. CSGO.
How come?
Was much better, yeah.
Much better in my opinion.
Me too.
Just much better.
Why? Like, is it movement, gameplay? Like,
Yes, movement and shooting,
but
like some stuffs, yeah.
It's like I played this game 4 years and it's more close to heart.
Okay, it's got a good place in your heart.
Yeah.
Final question. You get to vote on our US Air Force Aim High. Well, you get to have the deciding vote. Who do you think is the MVP of this game? Senzu or Mazinho?
Which game?
This game we just played.
Senzu.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can give yourself the US Air Force Aim High. No? You don't want to do that? Do you agree with this, Techno?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's so good about Senzu in this particular game?
He's just good. He thinks a lot and
he's just a killer. Yeah,
just a killer. And he can read the enemy's team players and kill them.
Okay, fair enough. Obviously, you survive here at EPL. You do have to play one more game tomorrow. We don't know the opponent yet. What are you going to be doing this evening? What's the plan?
Just take revenge.
Yeah?
Take revenge.
Yeah?
Yes.
So practicing, taking revenge tonight. Have you done anything outside in Malta? You got up to anything?
No.
Gone to the beach?
No.
Not beach guys?
Because we're in the tournament, yeah.
Okay, so when you finish the tournament, then you get to go to the beach.
There is no free time.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much for playing this or that. Thank you for voting on our Air Force Aim High, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry.
Yeah.
And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers.
Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a dunk, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
What? No, the in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
Welcome to the Raidcore EMS 1 full final.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will. Think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage.
We're gonna face Copenhagen Wolves in the quarterfinals for the EMS World Code 1.
This is The Cost is Correct, everybody's favorite game show. Brought to you by White.market. Now, we are back again. You guys tune in every night, 5 p.m. It's on every day of the week, Monday through Friday. And we have our lovely contestants who have come all the way from, sleepy UK, bustling Michigan, and, the local representative for this week, Alex from Malta. Now, you'll only be speaking in Maltese for this show, I believe. Mella. Now, Jason, you've come all the way from Michigan in the United States of America to take place in The Cost is Correct. We received an email from you, and we brought you out here to play because you say at home with your wife, you get every answer right.
Yeah, all the time. We sit there on the couch, we're making dinner, we got the baby running around, and we're just talking about skin prices, and we nail it, Chad. We don't get anything wrong.
And we're so happy to have somebody from, the other side of the pond coming across to participate in
just
the prestigious game show.
Happy to be here.
It's great to see you. Now, Mr. Hugo B. Byron from The Manor, it is said that a lot of the skins that we'll be featuring on tonight's show are actually owned by the Byron Manor.
We have a bit of a monopoly on some of the skins in the game. Obviously, we buy up low, we sell high, we monopolize the best skins in the game.
And that's why you are the carryover champion. Do you think you'll be able to take on the two competitors this evening?
I think so. I've been practicing. I've been looking at the market, White.market that is, and I've been learning exactly what all there is to know about the skins.
You've got no chance.
Mella. All right, well, Mr. Alex Richardson, on today's show, would you like to explain the rules, or should I?
Mella.
All right, I'll explain the rules. Now, we have 3 games available this evening. Now, the third game, that is where the prizes will be had. But the 3 of you gentlemen will partake in game number 1. That will be guessing one skin price without putting... let me reiterate. This is very important to get the rules correctly, especially on live television.
Yes.
You will be guessing the price of a skin that will feature on this board. You will all be guessing the same skin. Whoever is the closest without going over... Okay, without going over.
That's critical.
Will be the winner. They will move on to game 2. Game 2 will see you move up here to the board with me. There are 5 price tags. There will be 5 skins. You have to put the price tags on the skins. If you get 3 out of 5 correct, well, of course, you win the prize. You head over to White.market. You have $500 to spend on White Market in 60 seconds.
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
I can do a lot in 60 seconds.
I've done a lot.
Do we all understand the
rules?
rules?
Yes.
Should we get into game number 1?
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right, let's make some noise for game number 1.
Thank you.
All right, great to see the excitement levels really reaching a fever pitch today. We'll be bringing this one up on the screen for game number 1. Now, the item is a Vox Ebonor Holo from Katowice 2014.
That's Holo, correct?
That is Holo.
Holo.
Katowice Holo.
Oh, gosh. I don't know.
2014.
I don't even... on White.market.
On White.market, the prices that we'll be taking from White.market.
Do you care for
we'll be
currency?
taking US dollars. We're using the dollar sign today, gentlemen. Now, I will be taking the closest without going over.
That is scary. I almost want to look at what my compadres have and then do a dollar over.
No cheating.
But I won't
As
do
the
that.
carryover champion, Hugo.
I won't do that. I'm going to put the dollar sign first. Let's have a think about this one.
Now, the timer is a little bit broken. You were going to get 60 seconds to do this, but it's all right. We're buying you a little bit more time. I'm dancing. I'm grooving. We're having a good time. Now, obviously, everybody remember Vox Ebonor, legendary Counter-Strike team hailing from the country of Australia, featuring such legends as we have A little bit of a curious-looking face there from Richardson down on the end.
Just a slight fear I may have overcooked it a little here.
Did you just look at mine?
Yeah.
I don't think I have no confidence.
Now remember, this is the closest without going over. And what I want to, this is a little bit of a fun fact here.
I think you're screwed.
Gentlemen,
I think you're screwed.
just so maybe you're not too worried about this. Whoever comes up to play game 2, if they do not get 3 out of 5 correct, the prize purse will be split between the 2 losers of game 1, 250 to spend.
All right. Now I'm interested.
Okay.
Now,
I'm confident with this opener, though.
I know that some of the Kato 14s go for like
70,000.
70K.
Titan Hollow, 70,000 euros.
And Vox Eminor obviously being such an influential team with such handsome team, mates and players within it. I suspect, and the Hollow variation, I've gone a bit hard.
All right, well, let's take a look. If we could reveal on the count of 3, gentlemen. 1, 2, 3.
All together?
Now, we'll start down the end there with the import from America.
Oh, I like that.
I think I've played this smart.
Mr. O'Toole, what number have you gone for there?
I've gone for $20,001.
Okay. Mr. Byron.
1,200 United States dollars. I went low. I think it's going to be a lot higher, but I think these guys have gone pretty high.
And Alexander Richardson.
$4,000 dude.
Well, the price on White Dot Market for the Vox Eminor Hollow from Katowice 2014 is $42,104. Jason!
What? I told you. I always get it right.
All right, so bring yourself up to the board now. You don't have to worry about going anywhere, Alex and Hugo. You can be shouting out prices now as Jason tries to take on game
12.
number 2.
But maybe help me instead of being adversarial.
Alex, we could help him.
If he fails,
we could split the 500
if he fails,
equally.
we split 500 equally.
I golden balls this shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay. It looks like they're
golden balls. This shit.
You never played golden balls?
They'll be working against you.
It sounds like it.
They're definitely going to be working against you here. Now, we will be bringing up 5 skins on the board. You have these price tags that need to end up next to each skin.
Now will I be sticking them directly on this board?
Well, let's see if that works, shall we?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we'll give that a go.
Okay.
That's what I hope works. That's what I hope happens here. Are you ready to take on game number 2?
Absolutely, I'm ready.
Any messages to your wife before you start this? Because you could be losing $500 to spend at White Dot Market.
All right, baby, this is for you. This is for the college fund for the kid.
All right. Now, could I ask one of you two gentlemen
go to college.
to get your cellular telephone device out to be timekeeper?
I can do so.
Yeah. How long do I have here?
I'm going to give you 90 seconds.
Okay.
The 90 seconds to get this
I'm
one
a trustworthy individual. You can trust that I'm not going to cut his time early.
I don't think trustworthy individuals describe themselves as trustworthy individuals.
I would never break the rules. All right, and are you ready?
Are we ready, gentlemen?
Ready. I am ready.
Are you ready, Jason?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, begin.
90 seconds.
Well, let the skins pop up first.
The skins are on the screen.
I'm resetting till the skins are up.
Oh, is that actually them?
Oh, they're on the screen.
Those are the skins.
Yes,
Okay.
it's all right.
We're live. You've got 4 seconds.
Let's see.
So we have a Dragon Law, we have a Black Laminate AK, we have an M4A4 Howl, we have a Deagle Blaze, and we have a M9 Bayonet Gamma Doppler. So first price tag he's grabbed from his hand right here is $13,727.74. He has put that one onto the Dragon Law.
Oh, it's worked there. You've done a lovely job.
Okay, price tag number 2. He's gone for the $7,453.25. Has to place that one. He's put that on the Gamma Doppler. All right, we've got 3 more price tags to place. Got himself a 600. Oh, okay, a little bit of a stick issue there.
Doing?
610 on the Howl.
I'm not done yet.
He needs to get 3 out of 5 correct, and he can move them around. How much time do you have left? 50 seconds remaining.
No. 40 seconds remaining.
40 seconds remaining.
This will be surely on the black laminate.
He's put 3110 on the black laminate. That gives him 1 price tag left. With 30 seconds left, he's got 2,515 to place, and it'll be on the Deagle Blaze. If he wants to change things up, it looks like he's moving, he's shaking, he's grooving. Oh dear, he's dropping. They're all ending up all over the place here. There's 3,000. Sorry, the 31's ended up on the Blaze. The 610. Is this your final? You're locking this in?
Lock it in.
I'll tell you, he's got.
I can tell you exactly what he's got right.
How much time did he have remaining?
Yeah, 10 seconds left.
Those 10 seconds could have really been used to reevaluate. Are you sure you're happy? You don't get a chance now, but where do you feel you've gone right? Where do you feel you've gone wrong?
I feel like the 13,000 and the 7,000 could be flip-flopped maybe. I don't know. I feel
But you said you're so good at this at home.
at home, but there's a lot of pressure here. There's cameras, there's people.
Can I get, if I get 5 out of 5 right now on my first guess in 10 seconds,
I can't change the rules. No, you and Mr. Richardson, if he hasn't gotten 3 out of the 5,
we had a deal.
We'll get 250 to spend each.
Can I guess for the love of the game?
You can guess for the love of the game.
For the love of the game?
For the love of the game.
For pride.
Okay. Sorry, could you move a little bit? The $31 is the AK.
Oh, I moved
the $600 is the Deagle.
Oh, I moved that
The 13,000 is the Dragon Law.
Yes.
The 7,000 is the Howl, and the 2,000 is the M9.
Oh,
And that's why he is the carryover champ. Now, unfortunately, he will not be taking home the grand prize, but you have still been able to split $250 for each of you to be able to spend right now. Now, who would like to go first with their
Do I get anything for winning the game 1?
No, that was your chance.
Hugo, I'd like some time to think. Are you good to go?
How much is it? 250 United States dollars.
USD to spend.
I don't know what I want, so I would also like to think.
How long do we get?
Can we discuss this briefly?
90 seconds. You get 90 seconds.
What are you looking for?
Okay, so I was in the market for like a good M4, but all the good M4s are like 1,000
Really
plus.
expensive,
Like, hot rod or blue phosphor.
Oh, A1, okay.
Yeah, I was thinking something like that. But that's not realistic.
You could join Harry and I and get an Icarus Fell. They're about 400, but maybe you can get a lower condition.
They're pretty.
But then you'd be, all 3 of us would have one.
Now, gentlemen, I like what the conferring here.
Yeah.
I do like what I'm seeing, but I am going to have to press one of you to make their way over to the PC to start buying.
I have no idea. I might just kind of wing it.
If you want to go, I wish you luck. I can, but I don't have
it all set up. I just run over.
You just need to come over here to cast the PC number 2.
Okay.
Now, we'll sit you down, we'll get you situated, we'll make sure you're comfortable with the setup. As we can see here, it is on the right-hand monitor.
Okay.
Now, I want you to go to the marketplace. Now, time will not start. Jason, would you care to do the timer for us?
Is there a filter I could do?
There are filters, yes. As you can see here on the left-hand side, you'll be able to pick between multiple different factors.
So how much have I got?
You only have $250 to spend. So I'd be taking that slider in the other direction if I was you. I'd be leaving it at 0.
You know
or you just want to go 250 on the nose.
Well, no, you're right. You are right. I think you are smart. And I will put 280 is fine.
All right.
Cool.
Jason, are you ready?
Yeah.
Alex, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Would you like any time warnings?
Yeah, last 30 seconds would be great to
How long does he have?
90 seconds 90 on the
seconds?
clock, please.
Right. Ready to go.
3, 2, 1. Shop till you drop.
Okay.
The cost is correct. Everybody's favorite game show. Mr. Richardson.
Some hand wraps. Oh, you can get some Doppler StatTrak knives. That's actually kind of nice. I do like Case Harden 270. Too much. A Silk Tiger, that's kind of nice. Actually, I do need to return Hugo's AWP.
Yes.
You're borrowing an AWP.
I'm borrowing Hugo's AWP.
From Byron Manor.
Yeah, and obviously if I wanted to go back, that's really easy to do.
Great question.
Maybe I just... Yeah, you know what?
Now,
I think
the pressure rises.
I am fumbling,
You've got time. You've got...
I like what you're doing.
I don't know how to go...
Well, I guess we can...
I'm just going here. Okay, I've got it.
All right,
How long have I got?
Probably 20 seconds.
20? Oh, gosh. Okay.
You have 40 seconds left.
40 seconds.
I was reading the time on the screen.
I'm chilling.
You don't have to have finished the purchase. You just have to have picked your skin by that point.
Oh, they're $4. Can I find cheaper ones? No, I can't. No, that's the cheapest deal. All right, well, not the fade gloves, but...
Leather wraps are very nice. You're now down to 25 seconds.
25 seconds. Okay, I got this.
Look at all the knives available for 250 or less.
There's some good options. Case Harden 260. Okay, panic, don't panic. Panicking.
10,
Panicking.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I like that choice. That's a solid choice.
Do you want to talk
Alex?
us through your choice here, Mr. Richardson?
Yes, I'd love to. So I felt like I've got a fade thing going on right now. I've got a fade huntsman already. And I thought, I've never had the shadow daggers. Now they don't jiggle and wiggle your crosshair. Maybe it's time to have a go. It's
so would these
appeal.
be on the CT or T side you might deploy
I have a red setup on the CT side.
Okay.
So I will probably swap out the Slaughter Butterfly for the fade shadow daggers for a little
All right, well, if you
try.
can go through with the buying process for us
I'll
now,
just
that'd
buy
be
them
great.
now.
Thank you.
Buy now.
Buy now. And Well, I think you've done what needed to be done.
Oh man, thank you so much for having me.
No worries, that's great. Now, if you could go take your seat back over there.
It's
on
stressful,
the,
Hugo. I'll warn you.
Yeah, dude, I was scared. Look, there's too many options. Too many choices.
We'll bring Mr. Byron up now. You've
God.
seen Richardson go for it there. How did you feel about his technique?
I like the idea of just filtering and looking at the 250 limit and just going through them. That was nice. I do have a couple of skins in mind that I want to look up the price of before I commit, but I think I might fall back on the safe strategy of just looking what's available.
All right, we'll take a seat. I'll allow you to set up your filter parameters before Jason begins the timer, so you can just change those out.
He spent what, 240?
Less than 250.
So can I go 260?
No, you can only spend 250,
That's fair
Hugo. I'm a
enough.
stickler for the rules around here.
It's okay. I'm just setting my parameters. Wait for it to load. I'll scroll to the top. I will filter from expensive first.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Time is ready.
I guess I'm ready.
All right, begin the timer.
Just gonna start by searching.
A couple of nice options at the top there, dude.
There's a nice 5.7.
Oh.
I don't know the name of it. Okay, it's not here. There was another one in my mind. Emerald.
Emerald.
It's the green deagle I really like, and I have an emerald thing going on.
Not available.
It's not in the price I'm looking for. I think it's about 400. I was hoping.
Now you could buy multiple items for the $250 limit.
I guess I could, but I'm looking at expensive first, and I'm gonna have a quick look. Fade is nice. Bayonet Knight, not a bad choice.
What's your glove situation? You need gloves?
Bad gloves, but I don't think I have the time to figure this one out.
The leather wraps are nice.
Leather wraps.
I have gloves, I guess. Knives are always just such a... How long do I have?
45 seconds remaining.
Plenty of time.
Shit.
Plenty.
Well, that's nice. Let's filter from cheap... Oh, those shadow daggers look...
They look very nice.
Do you want to be double shadow, Alex?
Dude, we could have a shadow dagger game today.
Shadow buddies?
I'm going to go back to that if I find nothing.
The gut knife is hideous, isn't it? Or Pasimov. Is that in your budget?
I like the Paracord Slaughter.
Twilight Galaxy.
Paracord Slaughter's a good shout.
How long left?
20 seconds.
Okay, I'm probably going for the...
Are you sure?
Don't say that. I've lost them. I've lost them.
No, they were on the other side. It's fine.
10,
Keep scrolling down. They're
9,
Hugo,
8,
Hugo,
7.
Where are they? Where are they?
6.
There they are.
No, that's what Alex bought.
4.
No.
3.
Join me.
2.
I've actually got them open in another tab because I'm smart like
There
that.
it is.
I'm
All right.
smart.
And you've almost spent all of your budget.
I did my best. Here
Tell
was
you
my
what.
other option I almost went for.
Twilight Galaxy.
Quite nice.
I'll tell you what, Chad. Maybe
Could
we
I
give...
swap? Could I get it?
Well, you could do.
Could I swap? I've opened both tabs.
Yeah,
you happy with me making that quick change? I might go for the Glock.
Interesting loose timer rules here on the game show.
What do you think, Alex?
I think you should take the Glock, and I also think that we should give Jason the change, so he gets $11 or whatever.
Oh, that'd be really nice.
That's really just to get give you a little gesture of goodwill.
Thank
Would you like to spend the remainder?
I'd love to spend $11.
All right, well, let's wait until this one's done. What are you buying?
242 and 243.
You're going with the Glock. Well, we'll be able to see with the total up in the top right corner how much is left.
I'm going to throw that in the buy
That's very
now.
generous of you, Alex.
Okay.
I'm just thinking about you.
Yeah.
So, Jason, you're going to have
For your kids'
$15 and 22 cents to spend.
And 22.
Yeah, come on over.
Oh, this is great. I love this game show.
Treat yourself.
What am I going to get?
Let's set, what was that?
15.22.
15.22. I've set your parameters for you there, Jason.
I'm actually intrigued to see
All right,
what's
take a seat.
available.
What can you get for $15?
$15.
All right, Jason.
Could someone start the timer?
No, we
please?
won't give you a timer.
Okay.
We'll allow you to peruse the menu.
man.
Oh, that's
It's good.
beautiful. Let's see.
I'm happy with it.
Yeah. Let's see.
You really get to contemplate where you went wrong in the second game of the cost is correct.
It was really not trusting my intuition. I had
you
it
thought
correct
you
the
had
first
it.
time around. I know. I
Yeah.
should have just stuck with
wait,
it.
is that
Pink Zeus?
Is this a Chris J signature?
That is indeed a Chris J signature.
That's pretty rare.
Yes,
definitely not 42,000.
Chad, how many of them did you have?
actually-
you reckon?
The amount I gave away would make you sick.
Did you
Alex.
have Vox Eminor Hollows?
Yeah, and you should ask Gomez, who's kicking about managing the FlyQuest boys, how many he had. It's worse than Bitcoin, I'll tell you
Chad,
that much.
I remember this coming up one season. Doesn't one of your ex-teammates have it somewhere in a Steam account a bunch
I think
of them?
Gomez is under the impression that Havoc, Luke, if you ever
Yeah.
see this, has a bunch in his Steam account.
Oh, that was like lost to the sands of time.
Yeah, because Luke just went and became a carpenter. So
he's just not playing on his computer
No,
anymore.
so
and
he
no
might-
one's in contact with it.
Well, I guess maybe now if someone could get this to him,
I
we can see
think
what's on his
someone needs
account.
to let him know
Is that
he's
the
got...
water elemental in your budget?
Yeah, it is.
It is. Yeah,
That's not bad.
I have a water elemental currently. I
Okay.
do not have it as stat track though, so I think I might upgrade to the stat
Hey,
track.
Are you sure you're not trying to squeeze every penny out of your $15, Jason? That's the only thing.
Alex, did you ever figure out how to go back?
Market. Click market.
This one?
At the top.
The top.
Top?
Yeah.
Anything that's particularly appealing. To be honest, you haven't got like the most exciting of lists.
No, there's not too many options. I already have an M4.
Do you have the Zeus skin? Do you have the Zeus skin?
I don't have the Zeus skin.
You're not a Zeus player.
I never buy the Zeus.
Yeah, he's not a Zeus player.
I'm not a Zeus player.
The Neon Revolution?
I quite like my AK-47 at the moment. That's
what
not
about
a
your
bad
Galil?
shot, though.
Have you got an agent? Like, have you got a model?
I do, but I do not equip the agents because, again, that's a little bit of
respect.
That's not cool.
Honorable.
Okay. Just me then.
You know what? I'll get the Neon Revolution. I'll get off.
But you said you liked your AK.
I do.
What Galil are you rocking?
I don't know. I
Did you
don't
get a
know.
chatterbox?
Well, there's a chatterbox, which I think is quite a good.
Is it a nice one?
Yeah, because when you shoot, the teeth move.
Okay, I like that.
Are you just going to go with that?
Yeah, I'll just go with that.
All right.
It's got a 14% discount. You got to appreciate discounts.
All right, well, lock it in.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
And well, let's go take our seats again, shall we, everybody? We'll make our way over because, me as one of the greatest game show hosts of all time.
Undoubtedly, unquestionably.
I'm glad that you guys have all enjoyed this today. Well, that's been another episode of The Cast is Correct. Woo! Everybody's a winner!
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
What? No. The in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
Play Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, Shush. It's great having you here on the show. Interesting times going on right now over in the Danish Counter-Strike world, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of things happening.
Yeah, it's been a little crazy.
Yeah.
The Danish Counter-Strike dynasty is just collapsing in front of our very eyes, which is insane to think about. You guys were once at the top of the world. Nobody could touch any of you. The Astralis era, best team of all time. Heroic coming out of the online era. I was talking to one of my friends, Dr. Graham Huncock, PhD. He works at the intersection of ancient history and Counter-Strike. Super interesting and fascinating stuff that he's coming up with. And one of the things he sent me was this list of like these, of like the traits, of like the things that occur when a civilization collapses. And like one of them, foreign invasions and mass migrations of people leaving. So you guys have had, obviously, Heroic has just been completely invaded. You guys are now an international roster. We've seen, Danish players leaving Danish teams, blame F now on Fnatic with internet. Like, you guys can't keep anyone at home. Another one, institutional unemployment that kind of comes in, where just players can't seem to get comfortable. We still have Config out there in the wild. He's not on a team. Nobody's grabbing him. You got Zipex, who, like, one of the greatest clutch players of all time. He had to just go be an assistant coach. He couldn't even find a job as a player anymore. I think one day we're going to look back on Danish Counter-Strike falling apart the same way we look at the collapse of Rome. Just like peak civilization, and they just lose it all. But I hope maybe you can turn the fortunes around.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
Welcome back to EPL 20 News. Now, in finance, a contentious debate has been sparked after HLTV's most recent editorial piece detailing the publicity of player contracts. Into the Breach have entered the discussion to divulge details of their own players. You can check out @SlayTheMintor over on socials for more details. But the unbiased TLDR, turns out Henry G was right.
To pick off players, 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness!
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWP number one.
It is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday. We've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
One of you must do this.
Forget about Ime. Just pronounce it as Im, because I am Im.
Play Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day,
Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, beautiful. I'm pumped for this one. You have a very underrated job and role within the Counter-Strike community. I feel a lot of people even know you probably exist.
No, I mean, if I'm doing my job right, you wouldn't know that I existed. I handle the cocks of Inferno.
Right.
I love these chickens. I take care of them, and I've gotten to a point in my career where I do feel like we need to expose the mishandling of the chickens of Inferno.
Can I ask you a quick question? Is cock handler your official job title?
Cock handler or master of the peckers.
Okay,
both, either or.
Well, how many peckers do you have under your responsibility on any given day?
I have been responsible at times, on the high end. I've been responsible for over 100 cocks. But it's not, not the most I've worked with. I've obviously had teammates with me. It's not just me.
Yeah.
I've had help, which is important when it gets to that number. But overall, it's an average of like 50 or so. You know that they can remember up to 100 chicken faces, like 100 different chickens they can recognize.
Can they really?
By their face. And humans too. So imagine, they probably still remember Carrigan from Infernos of 2015. Here he is in, 2024.
Yeah. And I mean, they've probably, you have to think too, like just the depression and misery of like almost a decade now of running around Inferno, seeing their friends turned it into roast chicken, seeing another friend knifed right in the CT spawn. Like, it's crazy to think that these chickens are just watching themselves get slaughtered.
Oh, gosh.
It's got to, I'm sure it makes you sick, because it makes me absolutely sick.
These nightmares of terrorists and bombs and AK-47s and flames. I love a flame-grilled chicken breast.
Yeah.
Okay? But I'm looking free range. I don't want the risk of terrorism being something that they have to be concerned about on a day-to-day basis.
So there's a difference between humanely creating, a grilled chicken breast on the Traeger versus, blowing it up with a bomb and all of a sudden just feeling like you can just go to town.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Chicken hunting with dynamite is not a cool thing.
Nah, exactly. Let's do it with some class. Me and you. We throw some rifles on our back, just me and you. We get a tent somewhere in the forest.
A nice day.
Maybe we put on some cowboy hats. Yeah, we shoot some chickens.
Have a drink.
Yeah.
All the good
Eat some
stuff.
cocks. Whatever we find out
just
there.
whatever cocks are roaming around in the wilderness.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
It is time for another installment of everybody's favorite game show. That is, are you smarter than a CS pro? I quizzed 4 sets of pros during Media Day to pit them up against our acclaimed talent, because I believe you guys were separately part of a winning team last season. That's totally right?
Totally right.
Totally
making
right.
a return tour, really, kind of just doing a lap.
The reunion tour, we love that.
Yeah.
Have you got a team name?
Oasis.
Oasis. Yeah, because we hate each other, but we're back together.
Yeah, that's how it works. For the money,
Wow.
we both got our 250 from White Dot Market. So
That's right.
Could we have a better category then? Drama. Drama is your category. I've decided for you because I looked at both of you and I thought drama. That's what you got an A star in, didn't you?
I got a B at A-level.
Wow, you did an A level.
Theatre Studies A-level.
Let's go.
Thought it was a DOS. It did. It was
got a B.
Yeah, I got a B.
B's all right.
B's
Yeah, that's
solid,
like, what, 60%? I don't know.
I don't know.
How
You're
does
the
grading
teacher.
work? Yeah, apparently I am. As you can see, I've put 7 controversies, dramatic moments in Counter-Strike
Some good ones in there.
on this board. And I would like you to put them in chronological order. What happened first to what happened most recently. So 1 being the oldest, 7 being the most
Are we
recent.
against
I will
each other?
go No,
I
you're
think we're
working
team.
together.
Good.
You're working
Good.
together.
Yeah.
Virtus Pro Mercedes, obviously, very
Okay.
famous moment. Young Stabby, that is Stan and Yabi
Yep.
from Heroic, formerly. Ibo Power, match fixing. Sorry, I didn't have time to write
some
that.
good
Obviously,
ones.
match fixing. Bully Hunters, if you do remember that. That is an
Yeah.
absolute throw. Yeah, we got a fan in the house. Olaf Boost, Coaching Bug, and Forsaken. Didn't have time to finish in this, but it was.
Oh, don't worry.
cheesy.
we
He's
got
only
it.
remembered for one thing.
Cheating, you
Word.exe.
Yeah. Okay, I feel like... Should we just get right into it,
Okay,
Alex?
mate, so-
I feel like I know the most recent.
Yes, yeah, okay.
Stabby.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I
So we're
don't
putting
deny
that
that.
at
So
7.
that's number 7.
Oh, we're going to go backwards. I kind of like that.
I just threw it in because it was clear.
So my logic right now is Mercedes was after winning Cato, wasn't it?
Sounds
For VP.
right.
I think
Yeah,
they
which
won
Cato?
Cato 2014 they won.
Okay. But was the 2014? No, I feel like it's later than
2015?
that because it was peak VP.
Yeah.
That's when it happened.
Okay, it's
It was at
2015
peak.
then.
So Olaf Boost rather, first major came before
Definitely,
Mercedes.
definitely.
But was it the first thing that happened? For example, iBuyPower was when?
Oh, iBuyPower, Olaf
2015?
Boost. I think iBuyPower came after Olaf Boost.
Yeah. I almost want to say Olaf Boost is number one.
I'd go
first.
Yeah, Olaf. Then it's iBuyPower Mercedes.
Yeah,
like it's probably in the same year. Just a question.
Do you want
of
to give
when.
some context maybe for the younger viewers? What was the Mercedes?
The
drama?
Mercedes was Virtus Pro, and I believe someone in the organization promised a reward to Taz specifically if they were to win the major, and they did. And Taz got a Mercedes, and then the whole team died due to envy.
Jealousy. Yeah,
one of them.
One of the 7 deadly sins.
Which one's the one where you want what someone else has? I think that's envy.
That's envy.
Yeah.
So we'll call
they
it
were
envy.
lusting for a car.
A free car.
They were gluttonous
Can you blame
for a
them?
car.
Alex, if we nail this and you get a Mercedes from Freya and I don't, I think
We're
going to
hate
have to
each
split
other.
up
Yeah,
again.
we are. We might have to cancel the tour. All right.
Okay.
So yeah. I
Okay,
think
so what are we putting at number one?
We've got one for Olaf
Let me
Boost.
put that down there.
Olaf
Boost is number one.
Yeah.
So number 2 is either iBuyPower
or Mercedes. Do you have any inkling? Like,
has it? Okay, wait. I think I can figure it out because iBuyPower might be in 2014 because didn't they get 10-year bans that expire, or is it next year?
Oh, good point.
Doesn't someone's ban expire next year?
Steel's
for something?
unbanned next year.
And so that's 10 years. So that's 2015. But
well done.
But at what point does he get unbanned versus when did it was 2015?
Virtus Pro.
VP.
It wasn't 2016. I'll tell you that much.
No.
So yeah. Okay. Let's go.
But that doesn't really help it. They're both the same year.
Okay, I'm going to say Mercedes, then iBuyPower, because Kato is typically at the start of the year.
Yes.
iBuyPower probably doing something. Jason seems to actually, with the support of my... Do I trust him?
I don't know. Is he confident?
Who are you looking at?
He's confident.
He's not even looking at us. If he's not going to make eye contact, I don't think I can believe him.
Like, I liked the idea. The logic
I like
made
your
sense.
logic. Kato, as long as it was Kato 2015, that sounds right to me.
I think you are allowed to phone a friend.
Can I phone a friend?
Yeah, this
Jason.
is Millionaire or
Hi, Jason.
something.
Jason.
Hi, Jason.
You
I
hold
don't think this thing is
Ring.
working. Oh, it's working now. The Virtus Pro Mercedes, you're getting a mix up there. It wasn't over the Katowice Major.
It wasn't.
No, the Mercedes occurred in 2017. It was right after they won DreamHack Las Vegas. Just throw that out there.
That's very helpful.
Very important information.
Very important.
Has got to be number 2.
iBuyPower 2.
Thank you, Jason.
Okay, 2017
iBuyPower,
Vegas.
Number 2.
Okay, so before we lock that in at 3, wait, let's just double check everything else.
Well, it's
Bully Hunters, no. Coaching Bug, no. Forsaken.
Well, when was Forsaken's a while ago now?
2017. It could have happened. When did Optic? We could. Here's how you can figure it out in some messed up sense. You go, when did Optic have teams? Because it was after the American team. It was after the Danish team. So the one with Mixwell and Magisk, who played in E-League, which was 2017.
So let's call it 2018. I think we go Mercedes.
So Forsaken was after that.
Mercedes into Forsaken.
Yeah, Mercedes 3.
Yeah, and then it's a question of Bully Hunters.
Oh, Bully Hunters. Those were the days.
Can anyone explain Bully Hunters to the newer viewers, Freya?
So Bully Hunters, I actually had to explain this to the players I did this quiz with. They had never heard of it. And trying to explain Bully Hunters as a concept when you weren't there is just like, well, why was that a thing? Exactly. That's why it was such a controversy. It was basically if you're getting picked on in-game, Bully Hunters, you could ring them up on the phone. They could put somebody in the server to stop the bully. They could add an additional person in the server that is playing, mind you. This is like an MM, so it's 6v5. Obviously not possible.
Never was.
None of this was possible. It was one of the worst business ideas ever, because not only was it not possible to just join a competitive game, also it was under the presumption that these bully hunters that were being hired or being claimed out by this company were better than the guy talking shit. And I don't know.
Yeah.
Some people who talk shit in CS are pretty damn good. So you better. It'd be embarrassing if you called the bully hunters and then they got owned.
Yeah.
This is a horrible idea. It folded. Nothing ever happened. If you're getting bullied in casual, you know what you do? You leave.
Yeah, you just walk away from the computer.
Just turn off the screen.
Problem solved.
I tried to find the video to illustrate this to whoever
horrible.
was
Has it been
answering.
scrubbed?
It's been scrubbed. You cannot find it anymore because it was so bad. You
was
really had to be
embarrassing.
there, and it was horrific. Where are you putting it? 4?
1, 2, 3, 4 is going to be either
It's
bully
Bully or
hunters or
Forsaken.
Forsaken.
Like you said, 2017 Forsaken, because he joined.
I don't know. I'm not super. I want to say Forsaken's after. I want to say Bully Hunters.
Let's go
before.
Bully. Let's go
Sure.
Forsaken.
I'm pretty sure.
Bully, Forsaken,
Bully,
coaching.
Forsaken. So Bully 4.
Forsaken 5.
Forsaken
Coaching Bug 6.
5.
Yeah.
Coaching Bug.
I'm pretty
6.
confident.
Like,
Right.
there's some uncertainty about the Forsaken Bully Hunters. I'm really happy we phoned a friend for Mercedes iBuyPower. That was confusing me.
Okay, let's go through the answers. You said Olaf Boost.
Yeah.
Number
Is
1.
the first thing. You're incorrect.
What? Oh.
It was actually iBuyPower match fixing, which happened in August of 2014. You were so nearly right.
Oh, winter, of course. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was that early in the year.
So,
and I also thought the 10 years would be.
Now we're in trouble.
But the ban came after they did it,
Yeah.
so maybe that pushed it a year.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Olaf Boost was of 2014. You were totally right, but it was November, so it was later, actually at DreamHack Winter. You were totally right. I'm glad you phoned a friend for the Virtus Pro Mercedes. That did come in February 2017 after. Exactly
Vegas.
right. I don't know where he is. There he is over there. Vegas of DreamHack
Number
fame.
4. Tell me we nailed
Number
it.
4.
Bully
you put Bully
Hunters.
Hunters. You are indeed correct.
Yes, good
that
stuff.
was
Okay.
August
Okay.
of 2018 that
Okay.
dropped.
18.
Summer vibe. Sorry, April, not summer vibes.
I'm fully
spring vibes.
confident on the next 3 then.
Forsaken Cheating is number 5, which you put correct.
When was that?
Tick. That was
Late 18?
October 2018.
Yeah.
Yes. Man, I should have given you the option to give me the years as well. Coaching Bug, that came next in 2020, midst the pandy.
Shout out to Zona one time. Big up Zona, you guy.
Yeah.
You are
No
a
friendly
guy.
words.
And of course, Stabby is indeed correct. That was 2023 in October.
I'm pretty happy with our work.
Yeah.
I think that's good. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 7, which I would say is more than a B.
No.
So I think maybe you should replace your A level with this.
I got a 5 out of 7 in drama.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Frank, the big question for me is, are we smarter than a CS Pro?
I don't know. Shall we find out, Hugo?
Acho que the oldest. Será? Tem o Olaf Bush aí também, cara. É antigo pra cacete. Acho que o Olaf Bush é primeiro.
Antes do iBuyPower?
Acho que sim.
É que o iBuyPower eu nem peguei.
O Olaf Bush você pegou?
Também não. Foi quando eu
Então,
cheguei.
eu acho que foi antes e depois veio o
iBuyPower, né?
Olaf Bust was in a major 2014. 14, I guess.
iBuyPower,
Match Fixing. Será que 2015 ou 2014?
Não, 2014 também.
Certeza? I don't know if you can answer that, but are they in different years or can be in the same year? Okay.
Some in the same.
So
Então,
2014.
Yeah.
I would say Virtus Pro
Pro
Mercedes. Foi quando que eles ganharam o Major? Foi 2015. Foi, acho que foi.
Mas acho que essa Mercedes veio um pouco depois. Né?
Foi do Major, foi por causa do Major, pô. Chegou a Mercedes por causa do Major, acho, totais.
2016 foi a LGSK que ganhou.
Foi. Hoje ganharam 2014.
Põe 15.
2015, the Virtus Pro Mercedes. Nossa, é muito difícil, a gente vai pra
A gente vai errar muito.
Mas vamos tentar pelo menos falar o que a gente já sabe. O Stab foi ano passado, foi esse ano.
Não, mas a gente tem que pôr esse aí em algum lugar. Põe agora esse aí. Porque eu acho que faz tempo.
O bug do coach foi em 2000 e...
O Pocão tava na...
Foi 2000 Foi 2020.
2020.
Foi. Mas aí o Forsaken foi antes.
Foi 2019 o Forsaken.
Não, o Forsaken foi 2017, eu acho.
Caralho.
2018, por aí.
Então a gente já tem tudo. Só põe o Bully Hunters aí em 2016. Todas.
Pode ser. E o Stab foi... O Stab foi esse ano ou foi ano passado?
Ano passado, acho que
Foi ano passado. Foi esse ano, Nike. A Strade montou esse ano, pô.
Caralho, eu tô bugado com isso aí.
Não, foi ano passado, porque a gente foi pra Dubai e eles estavam já.
Então foi ano passado. Vamos aí, então.
Tá, ok.
Ok, we got everything.
We think so. Bully Hunters 2016, Forsaken 2017. We are not sure.
No idea, to be honest.
Coaching Bug discovered it was 2020 and the Stabby 2023.
To pick off players. 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness!
but now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an APA number one.
I mean, it is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday. We've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
One of you must do this.
Forget about Ime. Just pronounce it as Im, because I am Im.
Welcome back. Now, look, we like to educate the audience on this show. We don't talk rubbish at all. We're very serious around here. We like to make sure that everybody at home is learning at every point of the day. And that's why we have elected to educate Jason about throwing grenades.
Finally.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I really don't think I need to know any. I'm kind of the clutch guy of the team.
He is ice cold. We do call him ice cold.
Yeah. I'm the guy who, like, Hugo's like, I can't afford to smoke. I'm like, please take mine.
I do enjoy that.
You need a guy like that on the team.
I like throwing grenades. That being said, Jason, I think, when we're all dead, it's important for you to have something in your repertoire, to be prepared.
Sure.
To be ready for anything.
Sure.
Plus, you have 4 nade slots.
Chad's not happy. I can see it in his face.
Yeah. No, I think it's fine because look, even if you don't end up throwing the nades, we're going to see right now if you're a good learner.
Okay.
Can you learn?
Great.
Do you feel like you're a good learner?
Yeah.
How were you at school?
I was good in school.
Yeah?
I was the kid who didn't really have to do much. I was fine.
Naturally gifted.
But I think in terms of smokes, a little bit more complicated for me,
I do appreciate the fact you've kept your name tag on.
Yeah, I noticed Jason's name tag was smaller than both mine and Hugo's. I imagine that was deliberate.
Accident. Yesterday we were meant to do that segment, so I printed yours yesterday. Today I tried to print it and it printed smaller.
Yeah.
It's funny how the accident is always...
Well, yeah.
It was legitimately an accident.
Yeah.
All right.
Felt like
now,
a dig. Felt like a dig.
I'm going to do Anubis. You're going to do...
Vertigo.
And you're going to do...
Inferno.
No one's doing Inferno.
No,
Inferno.
We don't play Inferno, Jason.
All right, now, could I get someone to hold their microphone in front of my face while I demonstrate? Thanks, Hugo. We've done this before.
Wow.
All right, Jason. I'd like to show you a couple of key pieces of utility that you might be able to use to help your team. Now, we'll start in spawn, shall we? So as you're leaving spawn, this is T-spawn. Do you know that?
I did know that, yeah.
Okay, great. So if you just come over here to the little slant in the wall, just like wedge yourself in, and you take a little gander through this window. It's not your soul that we'll be finding, but it's this little black mark in the background. Can you see that?
Yeah, I got it.
Right here. So you aim just at the center of that, and you just jump throw. Right? No buy needed, Jason. Just using what Valve always intended.
Okay.
It's going to be a left side smoke.
Oh, that's very nice.
You like that one?
Yeah, it's useful.
Okay, now, Jason, maybe you're thinking, I don't want to throw it from spawn, but I am going B, and I would like to smoke left side. Well, you can come wedge yourself in this little jut of the wall, and you can aim right here, and you can jump throw.
Okay, that'd be between the second and the third little
I'll show you
design.
again. I'll show you again. I feel I did that one a little bit quick. I want
warp it so we can see it.
So you can just see it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, and then jump throw. All right.
Okay.
And then you're going to be able to still smoke left side. How does that feel?
That looks like it should be very simple.
Useful,
very
huh?
nice.
Useful.
All right. Now that's. I'm going to keep it super basic, Jason. We won't do anything too crazy. All right. Now, if you're going A, and maybe you were lurking and you're thinking I got to come in and help the boys, and you want to do some utility over towards the site. Now you're going to come wedge yourself in.
Yep.
But not behind the barrels, not behind the baskets, but into the wall. There's a clear distinction. I need you to know that.
Yeah, you behind the pipe.
Okay.
Behind the pipe.
Now, see this little, indent coming out here? You want to aim just where these bricks, that would be, mortar?
The 3-point intersection?
Yeah, right here. And you're just going to jump throw. And with that, it's going to land, and it's going to perfectly smoke off heaven. Isn't that nice?
That is nice.
Yeah, you got that one? All right.
Yeah, I got that one.
And then from the same position.
Oh, I can do this all in one go.
Yeah, you can do this all in one go. Same position. The little line here on this pot, right? So this little line on the pot.
Yep.
You're just going to be just to the side of it, and you're going to jump throw. And that...
Cake. Is not cake.
A little lower.
Oh, dear.
Jason,
a little lower, Chad.
A little bit lower than the line, says Hugo. So jump throw. Hopefully this is landed. There we go. See, you all get one. And Jason, if you'd like, from the same position, you can throw some flashes through the window.
They don't even blind your teammate.
Because,
those are good flashes.
You know, as they're landing, your teammates are scaling into the site.
I've used those flashes thrown by Hugo a number of times in my life.
I do throw that exact exec when we go for the A hit, so I love
baby.
Now, Jason, we're going to put the difficulty up. One second.
Oh, no, not the mid-molly. This is a weird one, Chad.
You're going to line yourself up here. So as you leave the spawn,
I don't know this
come up
one.
these stairs. You're going to whack yourself and you're just going to look at the middle of this, all right?
All right.
Now, you're going to aim at the bottom of this window.
Yep.
You're going to run a couple of steps, you're going to throw. It couldn't be easier, Jason.
Actually.
It could not be easier.
Okay. All right, give me a shot. That's 5.
Hold up.
You've given me 5 so far.
If you get this one, you win the grand prize.
Oh, gosh. Is this the doors one?
Line yourself up here. Aim at the top of this.
Okay.
And release when you get to the bottom of the rug, as you're at the top of the stairs, kind of thing.
Okay.
You ready? I think I'm doing this right. It seems weird now that I'm explaining it.
Oh, really? Oh, man, that's so
damn it,
nuts.
man.
So what, is it center of the brick? No.
Well, when I do it, I
think you did it at the bottom of the rug when I saw you earlier.
Because
I think so.
you know, now that I'm explaining, and I think
I think it was top of the box, bottom of the rug.
There we go. Thanks, Jason. You paid attention.
Yeah, I was.
All right, you want to give a couple a go, Jason?
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Let's get him. Oh.
Let's go, Jason.
All right, here we go. Let's see what he remembers.
Good luck.
If you can do it in the same order Chad showed you, you get a bonus point.
Well, you don't have to. Yeah.
What is your no clip button?
N. N for no clip. Makes sense, doesn't it?
It does.
I believe it was back here.
R for reload.
This little dot, this little black dot in the window, and jump through.
Holy moly, red beans.
He's done
ravioli.
He's
1
done
point.
that really well.
All right, he's happy with that.
Okay, we come here.
But what if I want to smoke late, Jason? Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Looking good. It looked good.
And a little jump through.
There it is. Look at this.
Hey, 2 for 2. 2 for 2.
Hugo, you now know what nade Jason will know when you play Anubis.
Yeah, this is good.
All right, we come over here, get behind.
Yo, Jason, let's go away. Let's go away. Can you smoke heaven?
Oh yeah, I can.
Can you smoke heaven?
I can.
Down.
Down more.
Down.
Oh, the bottom one.
Yeah.
The 3-point intersection.
Okay, he's done that well.
Look at
that.
Oh, they're cake. Can anyone molly cake?
Don't flub this like I did.
There's
the line, lower than the line, a little bit off to the right.
Look at that.
Oh, he's only gone and done it.
Look at that.
Okay, 4 for 4.
He's nailing this.
4 out of 4.
Oh, the flashes.
Well, the flashes are
They're like
really
little bonus
I didn't even line
They're
them.
easy to get wrong.
Aren't they like over here?
That'll work.
That works.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Bang.
Kinda. Nice.
Perfect. Yeah, that'll do it.
Sort of. We don't need to see where they went.
No,
really.
no. That's what. Yeah, okay.
Now you've got the hard mode.
Now the Molotovs. The window one is very easy. This one is just a couple of step throw.
Okay,
Wasn't it was up here, right?
It was in line with
Put
this
yourself
line.
in the center of that little ghibli.
Yeah.
Yep. And now aim at the bottom of the window on the left-hand side.
Bottom left corner.
Couple of steps and release.
Okay, that's sick.
That's really well
That's
done.
phenomenal.
Yeah, that's nice.
Now
Not this one.
Yeah.
So over here.
Yeah, but in the center. Now to your left.
Left brick.
Left.
brick. That one.
Yep. There you go. Middle of that one, and then bottom of the rug, and then release to get to the top of the stairs.
He's done it.
Has he done it? He's bloody done it.
Oh my lord! He's
bloody
actually
done
pulled it off.
Good stuff,
Oh,
Jason.
that's spectacular.
All right, let's get you out of the chair. We'll put Hugo in next because Alex, we're gonna have to move keyboard, and it's gonna be a whole thing.
Oh god,
So,
right hand.
yeah, let's
Could
just.
you play with your right hand?
I'll play right
Would
handed.
it work?
I'll work it out.
Would it feel horrible?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ancient.
Ancien.
I've got some good ones in my head.
I've just got to remember these for the next 3 hours.
Do you know,
right?
Do you know what would be good is if we teach Jason the lurk smoke? Do you know the lurk smoke on B?
I have a
useful
lurk smoke, but not the one from Spawn
Okay,
that lands
okay.
inside, one from outside B.
right.
I'm not going to give you any tricky instas.
No.
That'd be too Spawn dependent. I'm going to give you some fan favorites, what I would call fan favorites, my personal favorites, and maybe some XX smokes. What side do you like, Jason?
On this map?
He's mid mostly, isn't he?
Yeah, I usually do play mid and outside the A, looking for those pushes, looking for that little lurky play.
Oh, yeah, you are mid.
I am mid.
But still useful. T side.
Yeah, I do enjoy the B bomb site more than the A bomb site.
Do you know the lane molly on B? If as a CT, if you want a molly lane, if you're going for that cave spawn.
Good question.
I usually improvise it.
So no, you don't know the molly.
Take a seat, Hugo. Let me.
I feel like it still
man
lands. I feel like it still has impact.
Thank you.
Probably not.
It is unfortunately one of those mollies that you have to be throwing like off of the best spawn as fast as possible, and then it's useful. And I'm always throwing it late, so I know all about that.
All right, let's start actually with A. Let's start with A, Jason. Here's a little two-pronged A execute for you. 2 smokes, you get one dropped, you wedge yourself here. Now, careful on this one because it's very easy to accidentally walk up if you're on the left side. So just don't walk up. like I'm doing. Just get yourself stuck here and here. This one.
Yeah.
This one. Do you see this
Second
one?
column, second row.
Second column, second row. Jump throw. You're going to quickly pick up that smoke your teammate dropped to you. You see anywhere on this, below this big leaf, anywhere here, I usually aim about here, jump throw, right? That's going to give you a nice little double A smoke execute, landing deep in the donut and covering a spawn. Of course, still giving a gap here for them to walk out, but you can cover that. So that's a 2 smoke A attack. I'm going to give you now 2 Molotovs. Firstly, I'm going to give you that lane molly, yeah. I think that's a good one to know. CT spawn, you're coming out of CT spawn. You want a molly lane so they can't get heaven quick. Now, this is a middle mouse click throw, Jason. You've got to be very careful with that one. You see these blue lines. There is a top blue line, there's a bottom blue line, and the warm-up is ending.
Oh, dear. Oh, he couldn't
Did
get
I do
it in
it?
time.
I
He couldn't
almost
get it
did
in
it.
time.
Okay, that's fine. We're going to quickly reset here.
There's potentially freeze time.
Okay.
Potentially freeze time.
It's okay. We're
I've
working
got it.
out.
I've got it. No. Here we go. We're in warm up now. And then
Yeah.
it's on or off?
It's on.
Just a few technical difficulties that we
No,
work
we're
out as we
good.
go.
We're good. We
It
fixed
happens.
it.
It happens to the best of us.
Okay. Here we go.
But lane
Where was I
molly,
going?
it is
Low
important,
lane
as
molly,
Hugo
low
was
lane molly.
saying.
I run up. There are many ways to do this. I run up against this left wall. I aim at the bottom blue, and I do a jump throw.
So you aim at the first.
Oh no! I think you aim at the top. Sorry, I've been playing
dear.
mid for weeks with Jason. You aim at the top blue line here of these 2 blue lines, and you release after this. And as you can see, it's going to be a beautiful lane molly right there. I'm going to throw that again for you. I'm going to give you another second to figure that one out. Running along this left wall, releasing after this big block on the top blue line of the sight line. So here we go. Middle mouse click.
That's the top one.
Middle mouse
the
click. I'm going to
challenging
throw it
one.
one more time, and then we're.
Do I just hold the 2 mouse buttons?
You
and
hold the
then
2
do it?
mouse, you
And then jump
release,
throw,
and you
yeah.
jump.
So what makes it tricky?
It's the releasing both
The timing, the
Okay.
timing of the release. So I keep pressing my no clip. So, okay, I'll leave that for you later. Here's one more, Jason. You've seen this a million times. We go for the BXX. We get the bomb down. Oh, but look at the time. The CTs need to get on the defuse. But don't you worry. I'm waiting outside of B, lined up in the middle of this box on this center, between this big brick, right in the center here, right in the center.
Okay.
Jump throw. Where's that molly going? Oh my god, it's burning the diffuser. Look at that.
Can you show me that one more time?
I can definitely do that for you.
So
Jason.
middle of the box.
Middle of the box. This is a nice, easy one. Middle of the box, behind the box. Have one dropped. There's a big block here. If you aim at the top, you'll miss. If you aim at the bottom, you'll miss. But if you aim precisely in the center,
Oh, the
on the
Goldilocks
right,
zone, we call that.
The Goldilocks
you're
zone.
never gonna miss that, Jason. It's as easy as 1, 2,
All right,
3.
I think we only
You
have 2
ready?
minutes, so let me speed run these bad boys.
Good luck, Jason.
Yeah, let's see how this
Honestly,
goes.
if he one bangs the lane molly, he's a prodigy.
Do you want to start with the A smokes from outside the A side?
Nope, I want to be the prodigy.
He's going to be the prodigy.
Left
Fastest
wall.
reaction speed in the studio.
Boom. That
And
looks beautiful.
He one bangs lane molly. That's Jason Moses O'Toole.
Unbelievable. what he can
Fantastic
do.
work. Right, we got 2
When he's
smokes
given the
here on
opportunity.
A side. Oh, you see?
yeah, see, it is a
so it's a
faff.
climb. Here we go.
Second column. second
Beautiful.
row.
Release. Back to
CT,
spawn.
CT.
Quick.
This one
Below the big
is-
leaf. Right there. Right there.
Bang.
Right there. He's done it. He's nailed it.
Has he?
He has. He has absolutely nailed both of them.
Felt a little. Oh,
Looks
he's done
good.
well. He's
Look,
done
that
really
one,
well.
that one gives a lot of room. You don't need to be too precise.
What was the other one you showed?
But they planted
Molly.
the bomb. We need to stop the defuse.
I think they're going to defuse, Jason. I think they're defusing.
Molly it. Molly it.
No
Didn't
way.
line up his position,
Hang
but
on.
it didn't punish him.
Yo,
That's beautiful. And
fantastic.
just for some bonus points, I think I'll just throw this bad boy out there.
Oh, I bet that's
Oh,
miss.
is that a long
100%
smoke
miss.
going
100% bad long smoke. It's actually okay.
It's
long
not the
smoke.
best. That's
Not
an-
the best. It's-
That's
it-
it, Jason.
it needs
That's
some
what I would
touching up.
call an old meta long smoke.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
old school. Can I
because
teach you the new one
you
right
can
now?
edge out
It was
that one
probably the
pretty
last time I
easily.
threw a smoke.
Oh, okay. I was just going to try and fly you over there. Doesn't matter.
However, great work. You nailed all of our names.
How do you feel about learning, Jason?
Guys,
Feel great
guys,
about
guys,
learning.
guys, guys,
Learning's
guys. I'm sorry
Hello?
to really
Hey,
interrupt because I have, as much as I respect your educational content, I have a very important question for all of you. What is your favorite moment in the whole of your Counter-Strike career? What's your favorite one? That's right, it's the DHL dropper, the fun, the thrills. Nothing gets my heart pumping like a DHL showdown. And luckily for us, that's going to be going down after game 2.
Maybe we can talk about this later.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you.
With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes.
I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
I'm joined by Dexter from Heroic. Now, stating the obvious, last time you faced NOP obviously wasn't an ideal situation for you guys, right?
Yes, it wasn't an ideal situation. I agree with you. I don't know what to say about it else.
Have you double-checked? Has everything off now, yeah?
I mean, we every time checked it. Like, this time it was a bit difficult because I think it was new PC. And I've heard that there is some software things when it turned on.
Obviously, unfortunate situation, rectified. Now you get to play versus NOP again. This time for elimination. Can you tell me what you think are potentially dangerous things about Ninjas in Pajamas? Anything you've got your eye on from your opponent?
Well, if I will be honest with you, there is nothing dangerous for us. The thing is, if not this thing, we should win that much. And I think it's good to show up this time that we can do our best and we can still win it and we'll get one more chance to qualify to playoffs. That's what we really want to get here. And if that's the way, I will take it.
Confident words. I love to hear that. Is just making playoffs the goal, or do you have like a specific placement in mind that you're aiming for as a team?
Well, to be honest, personally, I don't have any more goals right now than qualify to playoffs. And to qualify to playoffs, you first need to beat the NAP, and then we will play whoever. That's the main goal, because putting goal to win tournament while you are not even in playoff, in my eyes, it's not the best way to think about CS or career or tournaments. I think the most important is to do step by step the things. And right now, we need to win this match.
Obviously, for you individually, it's been sometimes difficult for you to be able to attend events just due to some travel issues. We saw it happening with some early games in Cologne. Obviously, Copenhagen on was really unfortunate. How does that affect your integration into the team? Do you feel like maybe you're behind where you'd like to be if you were able to kind of attend every single event?
Well, of course, it was an unfortunate situation. The thing is, I was just keep playing. When the team was in Blast, I was playing. Then if I would had some problems with Cologne, I will be still practicing, because the main goal for me is to came back to my forms that I had in CSGO in best times, for example. And even right now here, we are still practicing. I am still practicing, and I do believe that this period was rough for us. But we will manage to go through it, and we will take our best from each single situation that we get here.
Obviously, you have experience on other teams. So looking at this Heroic right now, what do you think is the best quality of the team?
Hard to answer this question. I think one of the key things that I have seen here when I joined the team, it was that I saw that every player that we have here is capable to be good enough to win tournaments. No one of them doesn't need to play 1-2 years on tier 1 to get the experience. All of them experienced enough, and the thing is we just need to work together to create the success for us.
Well, Dexter, really appreciate your time, and yeah, best of luck in the rematch versus the Ninjas. Thank you.
Match starts in just 90 seconds. Heroic versus the Ninjas in Pajamas. Hearing from Dexter there. I got myself Chatty B and Jason M. Jason O.
Yeah, I think you nailed it.
Johnny O.
There's not really any way to do that like you did with Chatty B.
No. I can't Chatty B you.
No, you can't Chatty B me.
Oh well, Momo is in the building. And we've gone on a veto through. Ancient, maybe we actually get the result to be locked in this time.
How many times do you think SnapTap was double-checked?
I would argue
like
at least 3 times. Tessus, the main offender there, taking to Twitter and apologizing, taking full accountability for his actions in a misplaced, calling himself, it's unprofessional, saying that it was not, he holds himself to a higher standard, having SnapTap re-enabled and costing them the Ancient in the best of 3 they played.
Yeah.
It was then a 3-map affair that they lost. NIP taking it, even Coach Exist stepping in and saying, I know that that's not something Tessus would have done deliberately, but they get a rematch anyway.
Yeah, so look, I think we definitely would have Heroic as the favorites because they did technically win 2 out of the 3 maps in the last series. So coming into this, NIP are going to need to seize the opportunities that come their way. This is elimination. One of these 2 teams will be going home. One of them will be playing tomorrow for one of those final spots over these 2 groups for the playoffs. Now, I know that this whole situation is a little bit murky because Valve have only made it so that the detection is on the official Valve servers. So there's no command which is available for detection for third parties at the moment. So that's why ESL had each and every player acknowledge the snap tap with a signed form when they're doing their SSD setups on the very first day. So that's how you know for Tessus, like it had to have been a massive mistake because he's acknowledged the rules of the tournament. He's well aware of what's going on. And right now, they can wipe all that away, right? They can forget about it. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Double nades on the T side of Ancient is quite curious indeed. I wonder where we'll see these used.
Towards middle off the wall,
well,
perhaps?
That's an anti if they throw them.
Ooh, okay. No nades. They just go for the dry fights, and 2 for 2.
Yeah,
but there were so many nades. Like, it was obviously designed for something else. NIP clearly had an anti in mind, and right now Heroic have just charged them. So this is a strange start.
Strange one for Tessus as well. He's got Dexter as well in support from that brokey position. Long-range Glock from Rez actually keeps the round interesting. Rez still has the HE and a bomb. Throws out the HE. No damage. Headshot from Kixon. Very nice. Yeah, no hope for Rez here. No Kev. And just half health. You'd love a plant. You'd love a plant. Doesn't look like it's going to be given. Kixon groups up with Tessus.
He doesn't know they're both here.
Had to have good spacing there. Could have got awkward otherwise.
All right, well, good on the drive-by. Just one player surviving, but that will be the round for Heroic. Should see likely an NIP eco, and then the buy into the next.
It's interesting they picked Ancient into this series, NIP, considering they lost it in the first series, but I'm assuming the win over FaZe just the other day on this map was like the confidence booster, right? There was like, oh, we lost that match, we fixed our issues, we beat FaZe, let's go right back to it. We're feeling good on the map.
I think as well for... Oh, Dexter's gone just the head armor USP, so he's saving money for the AWP into the next. And this is where those decisions could come back to bite you, especially, let's say, if NIP did go for the force. But this is where your prep work, what are the tendencies of the teams? Do they force after plants or lack of plants? And this one should be a nice slow round.
No lack of plants here on Ancient, that's for sure.
That's true. Plenty
of flora.
Yeah, there's a ton.
Are you a green thumb, Jason? Are you a gardener?
I'm trying to be. I'm working on it.
What are you planting?
It's a long path. I did broccoli this year. I did Brussels sprouts.
Tell me it's long stem broccoli.
I think that's the official term is broccolini.
Tell me it's broccolini.
It's not broccolini. It's just regular broccoli.
Basic broccoli?
Yeah. Green Magic, I believe that strain was called.
Don't they call the Zoomer kids these days broccoli heads?
Yeah,
they have been.
I think they're all heads. They're always heads, aren't they? The broccoli head is the big bunch of broccoli.
Oh, no, the kids' haircuts, Jason.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'll learn about that in a few years.
Jason, I need to tell you, I could take 10 years off you. You just needed to make one simple change to your wardrobe.
What's that? Socks?
Yeah, you've got the boomer socks on. Sorry, the millennial socks.
I don't like the tall socks.
I know you don't like them.
I
don't like them either,
socks.
Jason. Do you think I'm wearing these because I like them? You think I put these on?
I would kind of hope
the last time we wore these, Jason, would have been when we were in high school.
Are you a slave to the trend?
My problem is when I see Alex rolling in with the long socks like bunched up, one's like halfway up his leg, one's like a quarter way. I'm like, that looks cool, but I can't pull that off.
Yeah, you can. Believe in yourself, Jason.
I'll try it tomorrow.
Try it, bro. Join the club.
You think you can't, but you can.
Tessus.
This game's personal for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're coming into this one, I would have a bit of extra mojo about me.
Yeah, you'd have a little vibe to you.
I want to prove myself. I want to kind of win it for the boys. It's an elimination match as well. A rematch against a team that, you had some kind of unfortunate circumstances surrounding a default loss.
You know who else had an unfortunate loss?
Tell me.
It's FlyQuest.
Oh, mate. I actually called it off air when I saw that they won the pistol and they were 9-4 up. I
You
was
just
right.
felt
I said
it.
13,
You
11.
have a good sense of those things. You did the liquid loss in the comeback to phase as well.
Yeah.
Look at this little hit going on. Some good kills from Nertz. That MP7, a classy gentleman with a classy weapon, keeps it close.
And no cigar. Some chip damage onto Isaac on the plant, but yeah, not looking like they're going to commit to this one. Shush is backing away. His teammate Dexter's considering it, but there's no real interest. With the AWP, you'd rather save that one, so yeah, that's gone well.
FlyQuest not FlyQuest, they definitely didn't put out this tweet.
Sure.
HLTV put out a tweet after FlyQuest were eliminated. It has FlyQuest event finishes so far this season.
Go on.
12th to 15th at the Esports World Cup.
Ooh.
And the only reason that it wasn't 12th to 16th is because it was a weird format.
Yep.
But regardless, last place. 21st to 24th at IEM Cologne. So last place. And then 21st to 28th at ESL Pro League Season 20.
Last place. Second to last place.
Second to last place. 32
All right, Chad.
teams.
You know what you have to do, don't you?
Put the jersey on.
Put the jersey on.
Not with how I've been playing recently.
Give Havoc a call.
I don't know, man. Your
Get the
utility
stickers out.
was solid.
Yeah, but it's nothing to do with the U2. It's definitely not to do with the U2. It's that I just can't, at the moment I can't shoot. I can't shoot.
I know that feeling.
I for whatever reason, and I'm such a liability, and then it's in your head, and then you're playing worse and worse and worse.
And then you start messing with your settings at all. Are
And
you
then
one of
we
those
had
guys?
Nah. But maybe I should. I was just doing an SSD setup with Donk.
Oh. So you learned some things?
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna
stuff?
play like Donk.
Okay. So the donk slide, did you get any insight?
No, I didn't ask about the Donk slide. I should have asked about the Donk slide.
What's his crouch key? You know?
Regular.
It's just what's regular?
Most is default. Oh, sorry, you play
I
like
have no
a weirdo,
idea.
don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What do you crouch? What do normal people crouch with?
Control, yeah.
What do you crouch with?
Probably
the button that's not on
or-
this keyboard above return. You know when you got a small return key, there's a little
Yeah.
like.
Okay, I got you.
This one.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, that's
yeah,
crouch.
but everything for him is pretty standard. He does have on F2 and caps lock changing between. No, caps lock is his radar toggle.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
F2 and one other key he had bound to changing to left hand between left
Does he
and
do
right.
that? I've never seen
Yeah,
him
and
do it.
I said, why do you have this? And he said, just for fun. His crosshair, he says he just changes it until he likes something, but he gave me his crosshair that he uses at the moment.
Okay.
What else do we learn from Donk? He has jump on 3 binds. Spacebar, mouse wheel up and down.
Okay, that's excessive. If
That is a little too much, I'd say.
Well, I asked him why, and he said for certain little jumps, he likes to do it with control and spacebar because it's a bit more instant.
Yeah. Okay.
So he had some rationale behind it. We do have a technical issue with Dexter, guys.
What resolution does he use?
He uses 4x3. I think it's 1280
by 960.
Everyone's on that.
Yeah, it seems to be the go-to.
He ran me through his graphic settings as well. We went through his monitor settings. We did all those things. So I was like, he's going home tonight because they were qualified last night. And I was like, oh, what are you guys doing next? And he's like, well, coming back here. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. Like,
It's not done.
the tournament's not over yet. You know, they are coming back. I'm like, oh, you got me there, Donk.
His crosshair, you mentioned his crosshair. The one he used when he was destroying everyone in Katowice, obviously everyone was immediately rushing to try and to steal all of his settings. I tried it.
Small
was
and
this
green?
microscopic
Still
white.
small.
It was a white
Oh, okay.
cross. And I was just like, I can't believe I could barely see it. Never mind you play Vertigo, it just disappears every wall.
Right,
you
Vertigo would be a hard one for that.
Crazy.
But I do think, though, that now that I can go left hand, one thing I used to do when I was playing was when the focus, you need to, focusing on the crosshair is very important, right?
Yeah.
But you can only change subtle things within the game to draw your focus to these things. So after a certain amount of time, you become a little bit complacent.
Yes.
So actually using left-handed model kind of freaks your eyes, your brain out a little bit.
That's what we call the honeymoon period when you have new settings. When you change your resolution, your brain and your eyes are a little bit more locked in because something's changed.
I had the same thing when I got new peripherals. Like when I got a new keyboard and I was immediately practicing, I felt like my movement was much better than it had been.
Yeah.
Do I attribute that to the keyboard or the fact that I'm now super focused on how my inputs are feeling and what they're registering, how they're registering?
How's your movement feeling today?
So far, so good, actually.
Yeah,
my counter strafing has gone up. I've hit 90 on Letify in my counter strafe.
Oh, good.
It was always sub 90, closer to 70 at the start, so we've got better. I'm counter strafing successfully now.
Nice. Yeah, I've been using one of those whiz-bang keyboards, but I think that I'm just going to go back to what I was using before, which still has a better actuation point. But but the problem is I got one of those that are full-size, and normally I use...
you want the smaller keyboard, you want to lose the numpad.
Yeah, I'm not using a 60%, I would use an 80%.
Yeah.
And then I just think that the big keyboard, I noticed, and it was legitimately hurting my back, having to have my wider stance. right? Because I'm so used, and because I couldn't turn the keyboard as far because it'd be off the table.
Sure.
So I did have a couple. Okay, so as part of this technical issue, we've seen Dexter put on a jacket.
It's a bit chilly down here. We saw the windbreaker earlier. That was a bold strategy.
Now, would you prefer, Jason, if it's too hot, you can't take off any more clothes? Or would you prefer it to be too cold and you can put on extra layers?
Oh, in an environment like this, I'd go for too cold and add layers.
Okay.
I can do the roll-up gaming with like a long-sleeve t-shirt.
I can roll up.
Hoodie, I can't. I don't think I could with a hoodie.
No,
but the long-sleeve t-shirt, I could.
Yeah, I've made it work before. So, someone in the chat saying, Caster Boys, I want to hear you pronounce Tsatsiki.
Tatsiki.
Tsatsiki?
Tsatsiki. Okay, that's nice. Is that a team?
Yeah, I think so. From Greece?
Yeah, from Greece.
Tsatsiki.
Yeah. We don't see them too often, but when they do show up.
I could name at least one Greek player.
Call of Duty player or
Counter-Strike player.
Really?
Yeah.
Who? Tsatsiki?
It was Tsatsiki, but no, now it's I believe it's Trojan.
It's a very Greek name.
Yep, it is. As a start, Dexter gets himself 2 on the rip, and if he goes down here, Rez, it would have been round over. Instead, he's opened up the opportunity. Dexter occupies long, so the cross is uncomfortable. Molly will not limit his options, but Rez has hit another heady. Catches the rotation. Isaac nails it, and NIP have turned a 3v5 on its head thanks to Rez.
Oh, they're coming for it.
Good luck, have fun. Both from Cave. No thanks.
Well, long smoke, so that'll channel them into this crossfire, 180 degrees, unless Nerds gets his smoke down. He could smoke off towards short. No, they're just going to step on out. Surely Nerds gets the smoke in, just trying to bait out a fight. It's not going to happen. This round looks like it's NIP's every day of the week, and that should be it.
Oh, maybe he wants to smoke for the bomb. He's going to challenge a little bit more. There's the double peek. Once that kill, he's got it. Good trade from Wrinkle. Not giving up the fight, and we're tied up.
Wrinkle.
Did you see the singing that they were doing last time?
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah, we had a good moment there.
You did.
Yeah.
It was Friday night karaoke.
Yeah.
And we all have a little bit of karaoke. Did some with Henry last week.
Okay, like actual karaoke?
Actual karaoke. Okay. Get Right was there. All the boys. Dinko.
Can Get Right sing? He sang.
He did sing.
Yeah, he did. He sang. Okay. I thought is that did Alex just say a naughty word in Russian? No. Just sounded like it.
Called him Ringo.
Ringo. You're going to get the plant down on long, and it's going to be a unicorn round, right?
Jason's favorite Beatle.
I was thinking Tombstone. Oh, Johnny Ringo, you just looks like someone just walked over your grave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
But I think we should just pretend that it was a good reference.
It's an incredible. It's one of the best westerns. It's one of the best.
Ringo,
it's one of the best.
Tombstone.
Val Kilmer.
Ringo Tombstone.
Kurt Russell.
Tombstone Ringo.
Wyatt Earp.
Oh, the movie that came out on the year I was born.
I don't know, was it?
Yeah.
Well, that's yeah. I don't think the socks are going to matter at this point, huh?
No.
Well, anyways, next time you're sitting around, you need a movie night with anyone. Yeah, Tombstone. Throw it on there.
Classic.
It's good. Yeah.
Kurt Russell, Val Kilmer.
Of course.
I thought Val Kilmer was a character Ryan Reynolds played.
Now I'm feeling old.
Am I close?
I just couldn't tell if he was serious. I didn't want to respond to it.
Oh, dear.
You've seen Top Gun, though, right?
Val Kilmer's in that. He's in both of them, actually.
Oh, is he Goose?
No, he's Iceman.
Iceman.
He's also in a Rocky movie, isn't he?
No, I don't think so.
Isn't he?
Val Kilmer? No. He's in Kiss Kiss Bang Bang with Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, that's right.
Who am I confusing him?
Ryan Reynolds?
If you say
not.
Dolph Lundgren, I'm going to be...
I think I was, actually.
You cannot possibly confuse that man with anyone else.
Oh, dear.
Dolph. That's a name, isn't it? It's more of a sound than a name.
Is he German?
I don't know, actually. I actually have no idea.
We'll find out.
I always just assumed he was Russian because he plays a Russian in the movie. And that was where I went.
Jason typecasting. All right, well, this rifle round, nothing's been... Oh, deep donut smoke. That's going to flush Nerds back. This is an A split. It's got an A split written all over it. Not a banana split, an A split. Not as tasty.
Oh, they're touching in the smoke. And and it's not gone well for Rez. Alex goes down, and already looking problematic for Wrinkle. He's lost Isaac as well, so yeah, no fun. 40 seconds. It's time to play Save Simulator. Welcome to Wrinkle's worst nightmare.
Dolph is actually Swedish, and I was just reading the news. He's the biggest NIP fan in the world.
Oh, massive NIP.
So he's watching this game. Shout out to Dolph one time. Loved your work in the Rocky film.
And they do have a Swedish core.
Yeah.
They did it. They pulled it off.
It all worked out.
The Spanish in-game leader.
I think he's also like a genius, Dolph Lundgren.
Sorry?
Dolph is a
I think he's actually like a mechanical engineer or something like.
A mechanical engineer?
Like a massive brain.
Yeah, okay.
I don't really know how to describe it.
Okay. Oh,
cool. Massive brain.
Three's
a piece.
3 numbers.
Yeah, and there's only an op for the T side. They're going to buy up around it. Are we still like in Wrinkle was obviously last Pro League season, last CSL Pro League, not number 19. He was excellent. He was lighting up the world.
The team was pretty, like they had Kaspersky around
right, it was a
them
whole
and
pug situation,
Blue Phoenix. Yeah, so it was tough to really grade them. But there have been some decent moments for NIP, but also there's been some that have felt a little bit underwhelming. So I think they're still trying to find themselves as a team.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to fight Nerds out mid with the Extinguish, 1-for-1. Isaac on the trade. Maxter makes the space, and mid control is NIP's.
Yeah, smokes are up. Dexter's going to be locked out of Red Room. So over towards CT spawn to keep an eye on the A bomb site, and NIP starting to work up towards B. Bomb is on the back of Wrinkle. So Isaac sent on a little solo mission right at the AWP, right up the gut.
I thought that Dexter, when he put the jacket on, he got 2 kills immediately. We could have really started to
jacket
talk
toggle,
about exactly.
yeah.
But unless he grabs a couple again, that conversation might be done.
I've always been found myself in a bit of a pickle about when smoking ramp is the right decision and when it's not.
Based on the information of your team, right? So obviously if you're feeling pressure and they're coming for it and you want to block you into rotation, then
that
sure.
Feels good.
But also if your team searches for info elsewhere and it sees it's clear, then you should block because it's likely it's coming your way.
Either way, it makes sense. Smoke, interesting one from Dexter. Gives him something to play around, and Shush catching the first arrival is huge. It lets Dexter activate from the big box. Alex hits a good shot on that flanker, so we do find ourselves in a 2v2 with time to pivot.
Yeah, and they're going to pivot onto the other side of the map. Bomb is in middle on Wrinkle. He's going to jump up, swaps out the AWP for an AK-47. Going to work his way in towards Cave, and there's a little cutoff lurk from Alex to make sure Dexter can't cross over, and that's hard to clear as an AWP.
He will clear it, though. I spoke too soon. Oh, what? What was that? He's got a friction burn on his wrist after that one. Good grief, it was like a double take, a full comic book double take.
Wrinkle can still win this.
Can he?
Oh, and that's highlighted by our obs team. The defuse kit is down, so time on Wrinkle's side. I think he wins it.
Or is there a wrinkle in time? 10-second defuse, no chance. A clutch for Wrinkle. Takes shape, it's already theirs. Dexter just wants to hold the angle, but he will have to leave the bomb site, and he's going to lose his all. He loses it all. Wrinkle takes the round. It's 4 for NIP, and Dexter goes down with a ship.
I actually like the shit talk. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
I would have done the same thing. Because he doesn't have an AWP available now.
Yeah, what are you doing?
And that was I wrinkled the AWP on the other side, doing it with the right. I would have done the exact same thing. Actually, more. There would have been more shit talk.
Yeah, you would. I feel like you'd get a little more spice than that. This was crazy. Did he like jumped into that, right? He like had like some kind of weird movement I think Alex just got messed up with.
Bro, don't say bro.
Letting him know. Letting him know.
Swede's not known for their shit talk.
Hey, Rush. Oh, this is head on.
Dixon, one and done. Rez is on the warpath. Shush does need to delay. I think they might disrespect that. Yep. No, call it. Just pull the plug, get back, and then I always have this terrible fear that when you call a cancel on something like this, Chad, they could be lane. They could have all of lane and mid and everything.
It is a worry, but you also have to keep in mind that you just have multiple bodies spotted towards over A main, so you forced a rotation likely.
Sure.
And because of the setup they started with, it's not a standard setup. So you know that it's unlikely to have full B lane control. Well, Flash wasn't bad.
Wasn't
Needed
good.
to be better.
The only person it would have affected was the guy jumping up on the boxes who's looking at B lane. Yeah.
So the idea was there, the timing was not.
You got to say, cool shift though from Heroic to just say we don't need to go to the B bomb site. Let's go right towards middle. That's the first choke point they have access to.
And I am surprised to see NIP have a knee-jerk reaction off the back of that because it didn't have a lot of util.
Yeah.
So they're aware that they drew the rotation, but then they went to the next closest point of contact instead of just full resetting. So trying to crowbar their way into the round. Now it's likely going to be Heroic drawing it back to an even keel. That's not Key and Peele.
No, not to be confused with the comedy stylings of Key and Peele.
And I said... You don't know the bit?
I know some.
This is the same bit. They do it over and over again, just changing locations.
No, I don't know that specific bit. I know some of their bits. I'm not well versed in that one.
Okay.
How would you go about winning this one?
Headshots.
Okay, headshots, the name of the game. And yeah, no, just body shots. So unfortunately not following the plan. That's a headshot. That's 2. Wrinkle rocks him.
Oh, you talk so much shit if you win this round. Oh, come on, Wrinkle.
Oh, he's done it.
That's the most important part of the round.
That's no kit. Like, what are you supposed to do? This is the fight. Wrinkle down. This is actually looking promising.
Has to fight.
He has to hold it. Isaac counting in his head. 5, 4. Yeah, wins it out.
What the fuck is it, bro? Nice out of them, bro. Insane, bro.
2v4. A 2v4.
Oh, dear. That one is going to leave a mark, isn't it?
Yup.
That one is going to leave a mark. Yeah, and this is, well, we didn't see the mid-fight, but the mid-fight is where you thought the round was over, so Wrinkle rinsing them. Isaac with the final blow, essentially, in the clutch, the 1-on-1, and that is going to feel good. Hey, I'm sure Rez is not really used to this type of fanfare, considering he is a Swede.
Yeah, they don't do that in Sweden.
Having a Ukrainian and a Spaniard who are going nuts.
Yeah, this is basically as far as the Swedes go, is that they might look up and smile at you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, an eco now for Heroic. We've got Nuke up next. Anubis is the third and decider. I should have done Nuke. I should have shown Jason a one standard spot outside smoke wall.
Don't worry about Nuke. Jason is trying to veto it in our
stack.
I am worried. Oh, I'm trying to get it. Yeah, because it's like you need a plan, and we kind of just show up and play, you know. And it's like I don't enjoy playing Nuke when it's a little disorganized.
No, that's fair
and
enough.
You'll agree. Hugo was sandbagging me on top side.
Yeah, a little bit. He started out that way. We had to fix some things.
What happened?
We did the whole like Harry was playing mini, I was playing outside, Alex was upper, Trace was ramp, and then Hugo just wanted to kind of be like the floaty player, the rotating player.
He was the AWPer.
But he never went into the upper bomb site.
Well, that's kind of that's kind of also Harry's responsibility.
I think, I was going to say there was a little bit of confusion because Harry was throwing a lot of Molotovs from me outside, not throwing a Molotov towards Squeak Door, so Alex got overrun at one point. It was just, again, disorganized.
Disorganized, that's all it was.
Sometimes the AWPer will start up heaven to molly hut, right? And the other topside player can molly door and drop hut or drop site. But it really depends on what type of fights you're going to be taking.
Yeah. It was, again, just the disorganization. And
that's all it was.
Your main player doesn't always have to start from outside to main. Can also start through topside and transition towards main after blocking door. Because it's not really a main player, it's more of a door player.
Yeah. Well,
so it sounds like Harry was in the wrong spot.
Harry was kind of...
I'm happy to give blame equally to Harry and Hugo.
Yeah, okay, deal. As long as I'm not involved, that sounds great. They try and their luck at mid. Just pushing these smokes, it's always a bit of a gamble. Maxig does claim it for the NIP squad. 6-3, and this could very well put them in real comfortable territory for the remaining couple of rounds on their T side. 7 already up for debate.
If they transition quickly into a B hit, it might be a good timing because Heroic are going to play forward. That's info for Test says. Actually getting caught off guard there a little bit, so flak damage down to 58 points of health will block. Now we have Heroic playing forward in middle. But if you wanted to catch this timing, NIP, you need to be hitting the B site now.
Yeah, it's only 2 of them there. I mean, what's Kixon supposed to do if suddenly util starts landing? The rotation is far away, just red room for Dexter. Isaac lines up for the long smokes. Short smoke from Wrinkle. Molly for the cubby. This is awkward for Tessus. This feels like a commit, and it is. Smoked off and spammed down!
Beautiful.
Massive work from Kixon. A 2-man defensive B.
No need for a rotation.
That's perfect timing on the defensive smoke from Kixon, throwing it from the back corner of Long and just stepping up to the plate. That's lovely. Goes a little deep, but the spray down is perfect.
It's just the timing was off for NIP because the idea was right. They knew that Heroic were going to try and take some mid-info back. They were opting to do that. It just took them too long to hit this site.
I think the smoke off in Cave probably slowed them down.
Yeah.
They probably wanted to wait a little longer so that player could activate, but that cost them seconds.
You see Kixon there? Maybe we could catch that in the replay from our... Obs team. Well, not the Obs team, because that's J-Raz and Chev.
Our replay team.
The replay team.
Or maybe, is it Jakey at the moment? Is Chev still going? Chev, are you with us?
He was playing ping pong earlier today. He might still be. Hey, what's
Chev
up,
and
Chev?
Jay.
Chev's here.
MC will be in later. But yeah, Kixon definitely gave them a little bit of sass right here. It is. I like it.
Oh, that's very calm. Yeah,
Don't you like it?
Right, I do like it a little bit. It fits him very well.
It does.
It does, yeah. There's a little bit of a rivalry between these two rosters. It definitely feels that over the very short period at ESL Pro League, they've got them a little bit of a bee in their bonnet.
I would imagine that Heroic social media team causes a little bit of a... Yeah, they had a couple of spicy tweets.
It's all in good fun.
It was all in good fun, and they were excellent tweets. I loved all of them. But I'm not on NIP, so...
Imagine if you lose this round, though, Jason. How would you be feeling?
Oh, and then Wrinkle starts screaming, standing up.
I actually kind of want him to lose just to see what happens.
This would be hard to lose.
Well, life finds a way.
Kixon finds a way to slay. There was a small opportunity for Rez to get the crazy spray, but now Max and his Glock with it all to do.
Hopeless. All right, well, he'll be mopped up in a moment's time.
Just get the AK, bro.
Yoink.
Okay, well, that's not too shabby. We're going into the last round of the half. Heroic, best they can do is tie things up 6-6. A plant for NIP, well, that's just going to give them everything they need and more as far as the U2 and weaponry is concerned. Wrinkle will even pull out the AWP, but yeah, unless Rez gets the multi-kill with the AK, there's just not enough weapons in enemy hands. So really good work here from Nerds on the double.
And even if he does, I think you need that double to come out before your Cave players get dispatched of by Kixon. Yeah.
Okay, well, both teams fully invested. Final round. Everything we need for the fireworks. Oh, deep molly missed. Deep molly missed.
Punished as well. Oh. Could have been two. Could still be two. Nerds playing on the very edge of that to re-smoke, but they push through off the flash. A chance for Mags. Huge damage onto Tessus, but brought down by Nerds. Last round of this half, Heroic to tie it up evenly with a man advantage bomb detached from the remaining two with lane control. Oh, that was his chance. That was a real opportunity. Nerds gets away with his life.
Yeah, I was going to say, who's to play next? Now, we have seen NIP pick up a 2v4 before, so this one's definitely not out of the realms of possibility considering the HP. Now, it's just about, are they able to find an incision in towards the site? Isaac on his own, this is problematic, has the bomb. And quite a difficult clear. If he threw the molly and it's almost certainly a kill, I don't think he even clears this now. He might just walk in and get sideswiped by Nerds. Yep, there it is, bomb down, and that should be round done. Jason, you want to take us to break?
I would love to take us to break. It was a really good half of Counter-Strike between these two teams. I thought Wrinkle was very exciting. I thought Heroic has a nice little comeback, a bounce back to make sure they can tie things up. I really didn't expect this to last this long. So Alex is going to keep playing in towards Jaguar, blocked off by Molotov. He's still got 35 seconds left on the clock. However, this is day 5 here at ESL Pro League Season 20. We are eliminating some teams. We are sending some teams forward to have another chance to qualify for playoffs. We're doing a lot of cool stuff today. We've also had a couple skits mixed in there, and that's the half. 6-6 for Heroic and IP, and we will be right back after these messages.
Getting a streak of rounds near the end of the first half and definitely have made things quite competitive.
Yeah, beautiful way to bring us back in, and 7-5. Wildcard hoping that they can get this map underway. 3D Max are searching for a 2-0 victory today versus the North American squad, and they've got a lot of work still to do. This isn't going to be an easy T-side by any means, but into the pistol, they've invested quite a lot into Jocko and Gravity. And that util is going to fly in towards the B-bomb site. One short, one long. Smoke's deployed. OCT is playing in front of it, and Fuzi thought he might get the up on them, but he ends up getting gooshed immediately. And forced back in behind that smoke, in behind that cover.
Just a tickle away from death. No cave control as well, Tinker. This is not going to be a comfortable retake here for a wildcard, especially with 2 players so very low. And I don't see a kid either. It's going to come down to these deals. And these post-plant positions, pretty solid.
Yeah, Susp coming in, Sonic following up, and the CTs.
What?
Oh, getting stopped at the door by Exercise, who just doesn't stop at 3K in the post-plant. Nice shot from JBA. Suddenly all unlucky. 10-second stick on the defuse if he gets him off it, which he has. Now looking like he's already won it. They walk right into him. They run out of ammo, and time is the problem for JBA. He'll get the shot off as he sprints down the ramp, but it's all about saving his Kevlar now as he sprints away. 3D Max, after a chaotic pistol, they'll come out on top of it.
Yeah, huge from Exercise. It looked like somehow Wildcard had pulled off something miraculous, but no kits. That's going to be pistol going the way of the French. Joko's been having a very, very, very quiet game so far. He was a player of the match yesterday. So hopefully he wakes up at some point in time, Tinker. Otherwise, it's not looking good. All right, fast play coming in. That's a perfect call from 3D Max, and that is indeed going to be a free round, a free plant. Not much going to be happening this round. Just to answer the question earlier, like we asked who would have the highest.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Sitting there watching ESL Pro League, Season 20, Heroic versus NIP. Have you ever wanted to ask a question directly to a professional Counter-Strike player? Well, now is your chance. Use the email eplmailbag@efg.gg and send your questions in for Heroic or NIP. Whoever wins this series, we might ask your question to the players in the post-mortem. Back into the action.
How do I send my question, Chad?
Oh, that's eplmailbag@efg.gg. Use any email provider that you may have, shoot it in, and we'll get it directly here on the show.
Sick. Even Hotmail?
Hotmail users get priority.
Gmail.
Yeah, you still have a Hotmail. That's not incredible.
Proton Mail?
Oh,
Anything
Proton
you've got.
Mail.
IINet. AOL. Whatever
Yahoo.
you've got, we'll take it.
Yeah.
Or Yahoo, if you're weird.
I think that's a chocolate milk. Here we go. Nerds is coming out with the bomb.
Shush gonna do the Molotov? But Alex has a smoke? Ooh. Scissor, paper, rock, lizard, Spock!
Why was that so hype? I bloody love that.
Thanks, guys. I'm here all week.
Oh, that's beautiful. What beats Spock?
Lizard.
Lizard?
Obviously.
Okay. All right, Nerds. What you got?
Ooh, I don't like it at all. They're shooting his toes off. Oh, they're trimming his fingertips or his toenails. Hang on. One still found by Nerds. This Molotov will come into play, but there is a smoke grenade as we discussed. Alex throws it down onto the bomb. Your plan is cancelled. Your Molotov is useless. He does fake it out. They're on the bomb with the knife out, and so this is their round. Nothing here for Alex. Nice goal from Kixon.
Hasta la vista, baby!
Oh, I can't believe I've heard that.
This is why you put the players in front of each other.
It's so nice to see this manifest, this setup. You know, we've been begging, Jason.
We've been years.
Begging.
It's taken years.
And then you get hasta la vista, baby. When would we have ever got that?
Baby!
Wow, you must...
No one's saying that if your opponent's on the other end of the hall, facing the other direction.
What's Nerds been watching?
I don't know, but it's amazing. It's apparently a bunch of Arnold movies.
Yeah, that's so good. So good.
So good. Ice cream. So good.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a different one. I went to multiple there. I went to Sonic.
Sonic.
And then when you said it, I went to So Good. I got you. Well, this is a very damaging economical round.
It could be more than that with the dink on Tessus. If Wrinkle's feeling frisky.
The only bummer is it happens so deep they can't actually recover any of those guns.
Yeah, but Jason, wrinkle, little star. How I wonder where you've gone. The map is small. The sights are big. Will Wrinkle win this thing? It's close. It wasn't great.
5 out of 7. No, 5 out of 7.
It wasn't great.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'll work on it. You deserve better.
No, I think you did a lovely job off the top of your head. That was very nicely done.
Can Wrinkle split their wig?
Oh,
there you go.
Okay.
I thought he'd be pushing towards mid to wrap around and pick up a gun and still go for this, but he's just taking the gamble and he's going to lose. But he can still pick up a gun.
No, he's going to give his choice of a few weapons unless they've got some
That is
housekeeping.
a factory new fade. Look at this.
Oh.
That's a pretty
Leave
one.
him alone, nerds.
Unless.
Come on, Wrinkle, just fight for it. You got nothing to lose. Everything to gain.
Did Wrinkle just shrug?
I don't know, man.
It felt like he just shrugged a bit.
What do
there.
you want me to do, man?
That's what it looked like.
What do you want me to do?
I don't like that he's backed off this fight. I wanted him to
If he
flex a
runs
little
to the bomb and taps it, right? Maybe it draws them in for the... Nah, never mind.
He's saving a USP, isn't he?
No, he's coming. He's just trying to make the timings a little bit weird, but he gave up any knowledge of the fight that he was going to step.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh!
Hot damn!
Now he said, it's a quote, so I can say it. He said, and I quote, excuse me, please forgive me.
Yeah, go
He
on.
said, stop fucking baiting, you fucking bot.
Oh, I love that.
It's so vicious.
They're getting into it.
Nerd's got 18 kills. Why do they hate each other? I love that they do.
Yeah.
I mean, this is lost on me. We're going for an A-pop. Oh, this could be really nasty. This could be horrible. Max is the closest one there. He's panicking, rotating. Wrinkle will be smoked off, but he still pulls the trigger onto Tessus.
Again, that full rush, so that info comes so quick. Everyone from NIP's arrived. They're going to start slipping through the smokes like cockroaches. Wrinkle's got another one. 5-on-3. Bomb goes down. But what an advantage for the Ninjas.
Oh, there was such a chance. They were so blind. Kingston and Shush combine, and now it's a 2-on-2. I thought they had it in the bag, but it's slipping through their fingers now. Both from Donut's side.
There's
What's
a
the
smoke on
util?
res.
Okay, smoke, no kit yet. Maybe there's one idle. One Isaac. Don't see it. Awkward. Very awkward. It looks like they may have done enough here, Heroic, to build upon the trash talk. You can't trash talk and then lose.
The bomb. Oh, they're saving.
And so the 9th comes through from Heroic, and the sass is converted upon.
Why did NIP put that retake in place so fast?
I
Are
don't
they
know.
just trying to say, we know there's one in the bomb site who's planted the bomb, let's go for it, we have that?
Okay. I'm not saying that one.
I didn't catch it.
You're lucky you didn't. I'm not saying that one, Jason.
I didn't catch it either, I was talking, I'm going to start shutting up at the end of the round.
Maybe he said something that or maybe I misheard. Well, I don't know, but I'm not going to say what I thought I heard.
Okay, good. Oh, boy.
Never mind, it's not what I thought I heard.
But now I understand.
Now I understand.
Now I understand, yeah.
Okay, well, that's all right. That's not bad.
6-9.
How would it be if the opponent, when you were playing a matchmaking game, could sit across from you and yell?
Oh, mate. There'd be some words exchanged, that's for sure.
Dude, I love Alex when he gets into the smack talk. He really has to mute everything because otherwise he gets drawn in.
Why don't you have him muted?
No, I do now.
He does
just
now.
because it becomes a new game. The game is now a second game. The main game is to break them spiritually, mentally, psychologically, emotionally.
I wait till the game's over.
I think another person who's good for that is Scrawny.
Yes.
Scrawny really goes to attack the core of a human being
Yes.
when they piss him off. It's great. It's great.
Yeah. Well, one of my most recent achievements was really upsetting someone by saying, I bet you watch YouTube Shorts. Why did that upset you? Why did that upset you? That's embarrassing for you.
Oh, dear.
Just a few less hours on YouTube Shorts, man. A few more hours in the deathmatch.
I like to call them dogs.
Dog's strong. It is strong.
Because some dogs are so nice.
True.
But when you're calling them a dog, oh, that's nice. I'll tell you what, that is gorgeous. A kill would have been better, but you'll take 99 damage. And I would say that's a good time to smoke ramp. It's forcing them to push through past the 5-7, which could do some damage. Max has a chance.
They might have heard
He
that.
has a chance. He has a shot.
Too much choice. You know, that's modern day capitalism.
It is.
Too much choice.
Too much, yeah.
You know, you go into the supermarket, Jason, and you just want to buy some detergent.
Dude, you spend like 10 minutes looking at different detergents. Some of it's like extra strength. Some of it's crazy.
Back in the day, you know, you'd go to your local pub and there'd be about 4 or 5 different potential partners in your local town. Now you open up Tinder and there's hundreds of thousands.
I thought we were about to talk about different types of pints
I was
you could
talking
have.
about
I thought it was going to be beers.
Modern day dating, you see?
Oh, okay.
Back in the day, it was like, oh, who's in my age range and single?
Sure.
And there's like 6 of them.
And is around
Now
my
you
area.
open up the internet carousel and there's just an infinite spawning humans for you to scroll
if you think
through.
about those dating apps,
Yes.
they are not designed to get you off of the app. They want to keep you on the app because they're they don't care if you end up in a happy relationship. They just want you to keep spending money, Jason, on
In
super
fact,
likes.
they're incentivized to keep you out of a happy relationship.
Exactly.
They want
Right.
you coming back.
So they're matching you with people who you are unlikely to have a successful relationship.
And
So let us
so-
know using the mailbag if you've had a successful relationship through Tinder.
New dating play, we're all going to go off of the apps and instead we're all just going to try hobbies. We're just going to be like, I'm going to try and learn how to make clay pots. And you might meet a cutie while you're making clay pots.
Oh, pottery's a great date. Alex.
Yeah,
that's a wonderful
You're
date.
thinking of the movie with
Ghost.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Patrick Swayze, Demi Moore.
Demi Moore. Is that the one with Adam Sandler, 50 First Dates?
Oh my God. Now he's joking.
Oh, I remember her. Yeah. That kind of bohemian queen.
Hey, look at the B bomb site.
Yo, that's a bomb
it's
site.
open
It
for
is.
business. Speaking of speed dating, they're going to stroll right in here with no big issue.
Well,
Rez could get swiped right on. Or swiped left, actually. Yeah, no, denied.
Always sucks for that when that happens.
Jason, I don't think you've ever had Tinder on your phone, mate.
No.
No, didn't think so.
I
Good
think
catch, good one.
they're going to give this retake a go. That's their own ramp, smoke, so the CTs have to wait for that to fade, and I think that probably seals the deal. Get on out of there. That's going to be 11 for Heroic.
They're just marching to this victory.
Surely you're not giving this one a go, are you?
They
shouldn't.
might feel like they have to.
Oh, they're going. Oh, and they're going all right. Covered and cleared. Tessus down.
Look at-
Oh, the shush could come on, clutch. Monstrous spray. And Heroic erupt. That was a way back into this game for NIP.
It was.
Yeah. That was it.
And it is annoying when they go for late retakes because you start to think no one's coming. You start to peer back. And, well, this was the opener from Nerds, but the little boost that happened over towards Donut, I think it was Maxter and Isaac got the double there. Into the side, didn't feel too troublesome, but then when you see the way back in from B lane, you think they should probably save, and they lose it all. So Existence calls the second of their 3 tactical timeouts.
Now it gets really desperate. They're going to buy up here, up in the hands of Wrinkle.
It's an elimination match.
I
I have to remind
Counter-Strike.
myself, like you've showed up today and it's like, are you going to get eliminated today? Are you actually going to are you going to lose to this team? Is this going to be the team that ruins your dreams of EPL playoffs? We'll find out. Heroic are making a strong case though, map 1.
But when it's like this, it takes me back in time to like when I would have been, you know, as you guys know, 4Play Games or DNA. Obviously, there was in Padbury, there was in Cannington.
4Play Games.
4Play Games. That's the LAN cafe that I spent the most of my time at. Yeah, that was owned by Gareth. Shout out to Gareth. I think
Did
he's
they
doing
serve slush puppies?
Foxtel installs these days.
Was there slush puppies available?
No.
Oh.
But yeah, that's where it was right near the beach, and they're going B.
B-pop, B-pop, B-pop.
I'll reset Jason.
Miss shot. Wrinkle makes good on his promise though. Still hits Nerds, can't hit another one. And yeah, we can just call this 12. No worries, nothing to be fearing here. Rez, however, getting 1 is a little bit problematic, especially now Tessus is low HP and goes down.
Very doable.
He's got the
Dexter
bomb.
steps up.
Yo!
Oh, that's a bit too much.
Cool your jets, son.
A lot of mustard on that hot dog.
Kickson wins this.
And now they see the bomb down, so they realize they don't actually have to go clear deep. He's got to go chase them down.
Watch Kickson win this. This will be the greatest clutch of Kickson's career.
So far.
So far.
Kickson. Time has passed. Possibilities are endless now. You can see Isaac concerned about the potential to slip through mid. The smoke gives him some angles to work with as he edges closer to bomb retrieval.
Molly's good.
Molly useful, considering the HP of Rez as well. Audible steps, knows that it's occupied. This bomb retrieval will not be easy. Now goes loud, an opportunity, but slips past the wayside. It's triple kill for Maxter, and a quiet half from him so far. So good to see him on the board, a nice multi-kill.
I think Maxter's probably the one in this team that if he can have some real growth as a player, then you can start to get a little bit more excited, because you know what you're going to get with Isaac, right? He's a very good supportive element. I think that Wrinkle has shown some decent peaks. With the AWP and with the stats. But I think for Maxter, he's kind of one of these next-gen Swedes. And if we can see him, it's been a decent amount of time so far, but has to find some footing to be the third rifler of the squad. It needs to be Rez, Maxter, and then Wrinkle on the AWP, because Isaac doesn't play the positions to have that level of impact, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, that's fair. I know I talked to Rez, or not Rez, I talked to Thread about that the other day, GMing NIP, and just kind of mentioned that, you know, you guys are kind of this kind of like...
Shut up, Jason.
Yeah.
Banana one.
I'm nuking long runner.
Low. Side. Defusing. Bomb. You got it.
What was first?
Yeah.
Sitting next to Dexter, it's a dangerous game. Gets slapped in the face. Hand, probably, more than the face.
But what was Strat saying?
He was just talking about like the process of promoting from within the academy teams, which is where Maxter came from and stood in for me. He's just like, it's a lot easier for tier 1 teams to do that because you have so much more data on the player. You know, like the kind of person he is, you know, he reacts in situations, and you have so many things you can work on, where if you go and pull from, you know, an external source, you're taking a big risk in terms of what kind of personality, what kind of work ethic, what kind of, you know, player inside the server.
Personality is such a big one. I think it's so understated. It was even the case back in the day, right?
Yep.
And a person's temperament or the way that they're going to show up day in, day out is actually a very big deal.
How they approach disagreements and conflicts,
And with young people, it's not easy, right? Like these are finding yourself in new conversations. It takes a while before you understand that, hey, it's not my way or the highway. It has to be,
compromise.
Exactly. That's life.
Might need to build an exit ramp.
Yeah, potentially. This is unfun, isn't it? Being smoked off A main when you're fully invested into the commitment of the A site. You just have mid lurk on one. Tessa's edging out there now. Isaac responsible for the site. Has some support in Maxter. Trying to bait him in. Trying to set him up for success. And it seems perfect. Given the util. Oh, and the kill. He sold that. He sold it. A free kill. Bomb down, but goes down to Dexter. The round's still on. Ooh, or is it? Huge from Alex. Gets too long range on the M4. Awkward for Tess. 15 seconds. No time for him to do anything with this, and we'll get peeked apart. Rez running in to deny the plant. And that is the 8th. NIP, they're on the board. And they get loud.
This is a perfect time for a little comeback from NIP as well. They've taken all the money away now from Heroic, so if you're NIP, you're thinking you can close the gap to just 2 after this round. One more gun round, and you're tied up, and you're looking at playing the full 24.
Kind of tough if you're Maxter in that position because the aim hate's blocked. You want them to all come out and be able to get like a multi-kill in that position. Unfortunately, it was just dribs and drabs, so a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, the Molotov thrown defensively split them as well. Kept 2 players just set back in A main, and all they could do is look for that peak.
Okay, well, just these Glocks, a Deagle that's already been slapped down to about 68 points of health. No, not about, exactly.
Same thing with nothing.
Well, there was an NIP game just the other day where Isaac got overrun on A, and that was the turning point in the match. Oh no, that was against FaZe, right? And they think they still ended up winning that map, didn't they?
Yes, they did win that map against FaZe. Well, he does get overrun, but thankfully Wrinkle's here to settle things down. Does fall prey to the M4 on Dexter that's recovered, who the Molotov won't do much. 11-9.
Well, Wrinkle's having another good map. 20 kills for him thus far.
Really good map. A lot of impact with that AWP. It's recovered and passed back over.
Wonder if, you know, it bothers him that they're calling him a beta. Probably not if he has 20 kills. It wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, I'd just press tab and be okay with it.
Yeah. Right now, especially that there's only 2 rounds of distance. So, can they bring it home? Doors and elbow. That's the defensive start for NIP. 2 towards B, 3 out the guts of mid. Shouldn't be too much of a fight. Molotov towards heaven. Nertz is very good at this. He will back off, so felt too much pressure, unable to find his way through the smokes for the fight.
If they break through this smoke, only Alex is defending inside the bomb site. Most of the defense is mid and lane. Alex, oh, he's going to reload. They're coming through this absolutely right now. He's just mistimed everything. He's just mistimed everything and overrun.
Mismanaged.
That's tough. That's punished. But this is fast from Rez.
Yeah, it's not over, right? Because they have this such a strong position to have this fast flank. Heroic's going to be aware of it. Good kill from Tesses. They know there were 2. And now NIP have to back away.
Maybe have a little bit of a look if you're Wrinkle. See if you can find something with the AWP. It's not good as far as the finances are concerned, sure, but he is going to hang around and see if anything comes his way. It will be the save. There's no transition from Isaac to head back over towards the site.
They want exit kills, which could actually be really key if they can take some money away from Heroic.
There was 2 moments of this round that were mismanaged as far as timing was concerned. Alex, right? And then the second was the boost. You could see it. They opted to do it on the front side of the box, which meant that as they're mantling up, they're exposed. It's almost free kills while you're messing around on each other's heads. So a little bit problematic for NIP.
Yeah, and Alex knew it. As soon as he saw one piece of utility flying over the wall, he knew he was screwed. What, 4 bullets when they eventually came through that smoke? Like, you ain't, even if you get 1 kill there, it's not enough.
And you had 4 bullets, but if it was an M4A4, you would have had a few more.
Yeah.
True.
That's
true.
14, I believe.
Thank you.
Yeah, I much prefer the A4.
I know, I'm on point today.
You are just so quick with it.
I know it's positional, right? And I know it's only $100 difference in the finances, so that's a tougher argument to make. It really depends on how fine it is with the buys. But I feel like the A4, like in terms of like an aimer's gun, right? I think you just feel much crisper with it.
There is definitely something to be said about the suppressed as well. I do feel like just you really announce your presence. Like if you've got 2, if you're cubby, and 2 people have overlooked you and you come out with an M4, it's much quicker. I feel like people react much quicker to your first bullet when it is that loud A4, but it is, I mean, it's subjective, and it does feel very good when you have a good M4 A4 round. Extra bullets feels a little snappier. The rate of fire feels better.
Starting 3B. They're faking an A-rush.
That's not much of a fake. Isaac has stepped forward and he's saying, no one needs to move. We're all good.
Oh, Wrinkle. Lovely demonstration of his mechanics. Quick flick, holding the angle. Ready for the headshot onto Tesses.
Unless that smoke just completely missed. You can see it on the radar. Was it meant to be destined for CT spawn, or was it meant to go down? No, it was CT. Okay, so they were feigning a lot of early A presence, but it hasn't worked out whatsoever. Good catch there from Mr. Raz.
Wrinkle now 5-1 in opening duels.
Krakow.
Bang.
Katowice.
How many other Polish cities can you name?
Warsaw. Poznan.
Krakow.
Krakow.
You already did
that one.
That was the first one.
What's wrong with me?
I was trying to do
it's like
a,
the 3rd time I've done that this week.
All right,
sound.
Jason. It's fine.
What kind of things did the comics have? Like kapow?
Kapow.
What else? What other sounds was there? Zap? Probably
Bang,
a good zap.
There was
Bang
that.
was in there.
Bang.
Look at you doing some onomatopoeia.
That's me. I'm always on the mat. So that's a matter of peer. So Counter-Strike. Let's do that instead. 25 seconds as they take red room.
They can't win this round.
No, they
right?
can't. What do we do?
Maybe they just
save. That's a weird one.
Oh,
they're having a go.
Giving it a crack.
Next up. Oh god, he's actually in a lot of trouble. He's yeah.
Wait, why did Isaac leave main?
They could
Where
win
did
this.
Isaac go?
They probably thought they were saving. He's probably sat with us.
A second ago, Isaac was in main.
Oh, he's not there no more, so it's an issue. It's
I jinxed it.
You did. What have you done, Virtual? Okay. Okay. Rez and Alex make a round out of this. Nerds and Shush fighting tooth and nail. Just the one from Shush. Nerds is dead. And Isaac does save the day. Just like we said, no way for Hero to win this one.
Don't ever make me doubt myself again, Jason.
Oh, my Lord. I mean, finding the way into the bomb site, but then both kills towards CT spawn go in the way of NIP. That round felt like it was firmly in control of NIP and then firmly in control of Heroic and then not.
I need to do a second shout out before this map ends because I don't know if we'll be back. Right?
Okay.
We don't know what's going to happen after this. But
things get weird.
For the end of this series, everybody, if you would like to ask a question to the winning team, NIP or Heroic, any of their players, even any of the staff that are here, please send an email to eplmailbag@efg.gg. That's your opportunity as a viewer at home to have some control over what questions are being asked. So let us know. Thank you very much.
Oh, B-Rush. B-Rush to try and close things out, and oh boy, has it gone wrong. Rez, only 2, but that buys time for Alex to slide over. Bomb is dropped inside the site, and it's going to be going to the 24th round here on Ancient.
Crikey.
It's one word to describe it.
So they fully bought on
Yeah.
Everyone except for Dexter.
So the loss bonus going into the next round is only 2,400.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't know.
Don't know if you love it. Like, what if it was just a half buy Tech 9
It's
Poppy
it's such a preference thing with teams, isn't it? Though, like you get 2 half buys, you get one full buy, or 2 lower buys without utility.
Yeah. Well, you love it. You wear it, Jason. You know that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if they do get to retain these 2 AKs for the next 50 seconds, Dexter will be able to buy one as well. So they'll have 3 AKs. They'll just be lacking util. Kixon and Tessus could buy Mac 10s or Tech 9s, get util around it. And that'll be it. Jay, show me your favorite part of the map, would you, mate?
He likes...
I put him on the spot.
He's thinking about it right now.
No. That was a nice shot, though.
Yeah, but Cam was already in a position, so maybe now he will search for a spot, and then we'll see it come back in a sec. Potentially. Potentially.
But it's a lot of pressure.
We have to do it off camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I did really just
throw him under the bar.
He likes donut.
That's nice. How are those ferns living without any soil underneath them?
Well, no. There
soil
would
in
be
the
some
cube?
form of because that's and also life finds a way, as Jason mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it does find a way.
Plants
So-
can grow it, like depending on the type of plant, they can grow almost anywhere.
There is a plant that can theoretically it can die and then it can be revived like years later.
Unless it has do not resuscitate on it.
Unless it has a DNR, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Jason, have you dropped your phone?
I
again?
did. It's okay though. It's
I'm
fine.
worried about him.
As a pixel guy,
I have a strong case on there.
He does. Is it real wood?
That's leather.
Leather. Very similar to
It
wood,
matches
though.
my leather
Yeah.
wrapped gloves inside the game of Counter-Strike.
He's obsessed with these leather wraps.
I like leather. Sorry, that
Why did
moving on
that?
swiftly.
Why did that change?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's cool though. Good to know, I guess. Nuts up red. We'll have a clash with Isaac upon the fade. Isaac's trying to choose an angle wisely here, and he seems like, how many are you getting here? Tessa's ahead of the fade. Does go down, can't transfer. It's going to be even Stevens.
Trying to split it. Oh, they're going to be coming right at Wrinkle. Oh, he's so good. I hate watching him.
Missed out on his opportunity. Rez done a lot there, though, by taking down Nerds. This does free up the rotation. They can come back. Where's the bomb? Where is the bomb, folks? Did you just lose it in Red Room? Just outside, towards CT. And now trying to recover it, but it's under control. NIP looking for OT, and only Dexter stands between them and overtime.
Got the bomb at least, so once he punches in the digits, where he posts up is going to be critical, because there is a smoke and a molly as part of this retake. Oh, they're moving.
That feels bold.
He's gone away with it. He gets it down, and we'll go down to the spam as NIP secure it. Okay.
All right, yeah. Hey, having fun over there.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
No, not at all.
Nothing to be ashamed of. Cheering.
It has gotten a bit quiet between the teams.
It has been. It's gotten a little bit more tense. I think nobody wants to talk smack when you're at this kind of pressure moment back and forth.
Now that's when you talk smack. It's when you pipe up. Take them out of their flow state.
But we have overtime.
Oh, wow. I didn't know we had the soundboard on.
Yeah, look, it's been installed.
Okay.
Yeah, the button's in
Does
front
it
of
just
you.
work randomly?
It's hard to tell when it's going to work.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, this is Lurk Smoke front B. Dexter, not too many. Oh, if they clear, that's a few more problems. I was going to say options you have to worry about. The fact he gets to walk away with his life, that's wild. Nerds goes down in the interim over towards middle, trying to get a little bit of space. So NIP with a strong start in OT. Another AWP bullet lands. Dexter and Tessus both extremely low, as flak damage is what they need to avoid.
Oh, this round feels like it's slipped so far away from you if you're heroic. You've just harassed everywhere you go. First kill out in middle, but all the utility, the Dexter's play is forced off, and now all of a sudden you're kind of trapped between all this utility.
Isaac pushing
I love it.
Yeah, this is great.
You have to mix this in as an A player, else you
100%.
actually just get bored, and also obviously strategically, you need to show them that you're willing to do it.
And having so much space as well, if they do split through like red and donut into A, it gives you a potential for like 180 degrees that they have to clear, especially if it's a donut type push. And NIP have actually totaled up extremely. So whichever side the fights end on, which is looking very B-centric, they need to deliver, right? If they don't trade favorably in this scenario, then
it's probably over.
Yeah.
Depending on how,
a tough retake because of how far away. Oh, Isaac's pushing. Cancel that. This is great. This is a great looking round for NIP.
All you need from these boys is at least one, and they've delivered. Alex, nearly two. Wrinkle will finish it off. And yeah, Dexter, he was brought low to 5 HP at the start of this round and sent down by the USP of Wrinkle.
Really nice round, right? All the damage they did within the opening. Yep. Great little response there. Can always be quite dangerous, I feel, turtling up and playing so safe, but that aim pressure, the push at the perfect time from Isaac. And it is going to be the tactical timeout burnt by that of Saw. Now you get one in every row of overtime. Row.
I liked row.
Row.
Bout.
Bout
of overtime.
Do like a leg of overtime?
Leg
of overtime. I like leg.
Second leg. Just gets a bit weird when you get to the third, doesn't it? Can they have back-to-back solid rounds? I'm also intrigued to see if they do to take lane in the same way. I'd like to be able to kind of take note of the process that led to Heroics getting so shell-shocked at the start of last round.
Well, Nerds didn't get out of middle, right?
Yeah.
So once, and this is when you're nameplating. If Nerds is dead, right, at that point you're thinking, okay, they're probably not going to just be running out the guts. That smoke, not perfect.
Yeah.
Good enough, but not perfect.
Nerds trying to test mid Max to receive him.
Double flashes, and he's out.
Oh, counter flashes though. Oh, they have no idea. Nope. He's snuck all the way across, and they have no clue he's made it to the box.
He knows he's got an opportunity here if there's anyone cubby. Oh, Nerds plays this one so well. Oh. Still loses the duel.
Okay. Be frustrated with that one.
And that one, actually, if you're Rez, you feel like you may have missed the mark on that one. Kixen brought to 11.
Bit light on util to block. Isaac. Oh, that smoke missed.
Wrinkle feels pretty slow in the retake. He's going to get here maybe at the perfect moment. Good step out from Oh, the double from Alex. Might have even sealed it. And now Dexter's got to step up and win a 1v2. Smoke blown open. He realizes where the pressure's coming from. But again, another clutch situation, trying to get the bomb planted.
He picked up a HE.
No way.
They're both behind the smoke.
Gordy's bluff.
Bluff. No, they jump through. He repositions a chance. A real opportunity for Dexter. Just narrowly misses out. Maxter an impact round. 15 frags, but that one onto Dexter has put them into 2-0 territory.
Oof, Isaac missed his smoke at long there. Did you see it? It bounced back off the wall and covered off the long side.
He wasn't paying attention to our segment. I chucked that bad boy out right at the end.
You nailed it.
Yeah. All right, well, nice little close there from Maxter. Important.
Well, he looked really heartbroken.
Yeah,
he looks very forlorn about that one,
and Alex had some spice back over the wall.
What? Get one more. Get one more, and then you can trash talk. You get a 3-0 half, I'd encourage it.
Well, this is, I love this line for an AWPer. The shadow, you know, sometimes it can make you a bit trigger happy. But I'd say somebody as class as Wrinkle should be good for this. Bang.
Comfortable onto the collection.
And then you can't go, right? Even though he has to bolt.
That's ballsy from Kixen.
I don't think he gets a kill.
This is not, he's going to overlook this. Oh, he does check it, but Rez ready.
Looks like Rez was sleeping there for a second.
Yeah, it did. He let Kixen have like the first 5 bullets of that exchange.
This is so hollow once overtime started. None of these rounds have really kicked off in Heroic's favor.
No, they've all felt flat. Like when Nerds went down in middle, it felt like that round didn't really have anywhere else to go from there. There was no real plan B they could switch into. And once again, I mean, Wrinkle's just holding an angle. Oh!
Missed opportunity for a second. That would have been perhaps a portal back into the round and into having a T-side round to boast in overtime. Right now, bomb will be planted. CT smoke's going to be very useful. Spam is damaging. Tessus and Nerds up against the world. Incendiary limits his contributions and the loss of Tessus. It's over. What can Nerds do? A Molotov's nice. Smoke available, though. And 4 to find. Yeah, too comfortable. That is perfect from the Ninjas in Pajamas. 3 sequential CT rounds to start off OT in the first leg of OT.
That's actually so sick from NIP. The recovery they've had, if you think towards back to regulation, was what, 12-8 at one point, or 11-8, I should say, at one point? And then obviously rattling off 3 in a row in OT. Putting themselves in prime position, and their timeout is going to be taken as they switch sides in overtime.
And while we swap sides and take a timeout, would you like to answer an IQtest.com question?
Yes.
Great. 27 minutes before 7 o'clock is 33 minutes past 5 o'clock. True or false?
False.
Thanks. Time starts now.
Well.
The word mineral can be spelled using only the letters found in the word parliament.
true.
The sequence of 4 words, triangle, glove, clock, bicycle, corresponds to this sequence of numbers. 3, 5, 12, 2. True or false?
4 words.
Triangle, glove, clock, bicycle corresponds to this sequence of numbers.
I would say...
I'm not smart enough for that.
Yeah, true.
True. There are 3 corners on a triangle, 5 fingers on a glove.
Yeah, but the clock one's confusing because what if they mean the clock, the arm clock?
12 hours on a clock. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's all nonsense anyway.
Listen, do whatever the fuck you want. The only thing we need to worry about, or not to worry but think about, is that there is...
exists.
Oh, suspense, that's what there is.
Yeah, do whatever you want, but remember. And we will remember.
Tessus commits to his spray, does see Rez get across. Mid-control for Mags. Can they end it here cleanly? I mean, already losing Wrinkle, your top fragger, is going to make this round difficult.
And it looks like they're almost destined to head towards this B site, considering where they currently find themselves. A bit of mid-space short. Oh, and Dexter with a missed shot. Had an opportunity, a hard one, sure. Maxter will get to live another life. Nade deep, flak damage. Now Rez starting to search over towards Cave. Tess is extremely committed. I don't love this for him. That's still good for 1. Can he make it the double? No, and the trade is there. Heroic looking to respond.
It's when you lose Wrinkle without anything in exchange at the start of this round. Like, you don't get any like mid-control off it, you just control B lane.
The only thing we've got to...
This is huge, actually.
Has he gone across without being spotted?
Well, the question is Heroic talking about this gap in their defense at the moment? Dexter's out at long with the AWP, so if it... Okay, he's going to be checking it intermittently.
Oh, it still nails the Cave player. Now Max has gotten across the line of sight, but look at that. Shush was already moving to acknowledge it.
And then because the bomb's down. So Dexter would have seen that with the kill. And, well...
10 seconds,
He can take 1, but he's not winning the round.
No.
You're dead, mate.
Yeah.
That would have been almost impossible. All right, well, there we go. We keep on going. 2 rounds of difference. Jason, how does this stack up to NIP versus Amcal?
Oh, this does not stack up in any way. NIP versus Amcal, especially back at the qualifiers for Copenhagen, it was unbelievable. Multiple overtimes. Overpass was still in the pool. As you know, that's a wonderful map to see played slowly, like 45 rounds in a row.
Oh, yeah.
It's just so cool getting to see all the different looks of slow-paced rounds on Overpass.
Yeah, I know that you were very upset when Overpass was removed from the map pool.
I was heartbroken.
So a VP. Not the same team without it.
No.
Here comes Alex. The Spaniard.
Oh my god.
Whoa, kicks in a test to activate there on the B defense, but hang on, with Max already taking mid. Shush is gone and Dexter are having a race. Maxter versus Dexter. Who is the star of the show? It might be Max. There's a missed shot from Dexter.
Dear.
And he's brought to 13 points of health. Missing, absent on the milk cartons. Has anyone seen him? Dexter can't stop missing.
That's a death slam for sure, right? That's the biggest death slam we've seen yet this event.
It still might not be all over Red Rover. Maxter spams away. What? How has Kixon dodged that? Has his Neo moment. Push through as Maxter deals with the first. This looks like it's locked in. NIP to take the first map, their pick. And it's this time, it's Ancient and it's theirs. They will convert. They take the first of the series. Do or die. Elimination match. And a map up. NIP 1 away from eliminating Heroic.
Take a smoke. Smoke a short. Cave.
One in cave.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
I shot them.
Cave, one
Okay.
cave. Pick on me. Pick on me.
Nice.
Dodge last.
2v1, guys.
I'm ramp.
Cave.
He's out, cave. Okay, play on time. B-nade.
You B-nade,
Let's
yeah.
go, let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, I'm going. I have OP flash.
I'm running, guys. Short is smoke. Not through yet.
Flash OP, flash OP.
Cardigan one.
Yeah, dead.
I have banana.
Flash behind you.
I have
Behind
banana.
you. Care cave.
Heal, I have banana.
We are smoked, René. We
good.
cannot help you right now.
All good.
Camera one. Camera one.
Guys, do you have the bomb? No.
Might be in
camera.
smoke.
You can
we
peek
don't
you.
know.
I don't see short.
You see banana bomb.
Banana dead.
Should be camera last.
I hold. Nice.
Nice,
Damon.
don't be on sick ball.
Close side now.
Out short.
Long one.
Look, that's
Side
one.
last.
Smoke the
Side
bomb.
last.
I'm knifing him.
Not defusing, seems like. I have no bullets.
I hope he's not defusing.
It's not confusing.
Fuck. Hasta la vista, baby! Hasta la vista!
Hasta la vista.
They have nothing aim in.
Smoke B. Smoke B. 2 smokes.
Come closer, Max.
You spam smokes. Ready now.
I'm running.
Come on up
I'll
yet.
go on you.
Come on up.
I'm holding cave.
Line. Come on up. Quiet is quite fake. Care fake. What
I'm holding it. They can't do
Okay,
anything.
dead.
You say.
One up. One low HP. Artem, stay alive. Last low HP. Low HP.
Banana.
Nice!
Nice!
Fucking boss.
Nice, boys.
Donut.
One donut. One donut. I'm on the city.
Yeah, play broke, okay?
Can listen city.
City.
He's coming close donut. Close donut.
That's a donut.
Big city. Big city.
City dead.
Nice. 2v1, 2v1.
Play bomb. Play bomb.
He's
He's
low
low.
HP,
He's
low
low.
HP.
4 bullets, Max.
Nice, man!
Bro, hold it.
This is a Kadia B-Stream check-in. Of course, we're down here at where the B-Stream is at ESL Pro League. And for the time being, it's 3D Max, and we got Wildcard going toe-to-toe in an elimination game. Fortunately, Jeremy 9000 is standing by. If you haven't heard of Jeremy 9000, I don't know what rock you've been living under, but you've been around, man.
Yes, I've been around a long time. Appreciate it.
So tell me about this game right here, right? This is a do-or-die situation for both these teams. So what happened in your own mind here in this first map?
We came out to a hot start. They just adapted pretty quickly to us. They closed the gap in the halftime. A lot of close rounds for the second half that could have gone our way, but they just got the better of us. Now we're going to Inferno, which is a map that we're pretty good at, but I know it's one of their best maps. So we just got to come up and be a lot cleaner and just close the rounds.
So can you tell me a little bit about your team, in just like layman's terms? Tell me a little bit about Wildcard. You know, we recognize some of the names like Stanislaw. You know, he's another guy, probably been around just as long as we have.
100%. Yeah, our team has a lot of good pieces. It's an international roster, obviously with 2 Swedes, 1 South African, 1 Canadian, 1 American. It's gelled quickly. We've only been a team for 2 months, but we're playing together like we've been together for a year now. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to see what we accomplish here. It's our first international land together, and hoping to go off it.
Yeah, cool. Anything you want to say to your boss or perhaps anybody at home watching?
Amaranth, appreciate the support, and hopefully you guys do proud.
What about Amaranth?
What about her?
She's the owner, right?
Yeah, part owner.
So most people in Twitch chat probably don't know that.
Yeah, she came part owner about in June, and in June, but in July, and she's supporting us, and let's see what happens.
That's sick. Well, thank you very much, Jeremy. I appreciate you. Look at you with your team. This has been a Kadia B-Stream check-in.
Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry.
Yeah.
And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers.
Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a Don, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say map?
Trace. We are a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this K.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's Mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Ooh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that the scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned?
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
Yeah. His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason. So, there's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Map. Okay, well, Map. Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes?
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you
asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I'd take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking you're fucking.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Oh no, here we are, a second map in this BO3 series. It's going to be Nuke between Heroic and NIP. After that last one goes the distance and then some, a little 16-13. I've kind of missed that, seeing scorelines like that.
Yeah.
Yanko?
What else have you missed, Harry?
Lots of things.
Specifically though?
I don't know, I've been missing...
Pick and mix?
What's the anime I've been watching, man?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Kaisen, bro.
Yeah.
Season 3. Where's that at?
It's not here, that's for sure. We've got a bit of Nuke coming up next. Elimination on the line, boys.
Yeah, I can't believe they put the 3 of us together. They didn't get the warning.
The Fun Bunch.
The Fun Bunch have been reunited, and it's funner than ever on Season 20 of ESL Pro League.
Yankee, you're a big fan of both of these teams.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so we've already had NIP pick up their opponent's pick. Now, moving on to Nuke. They get the start on the CT side here.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, no, it's the other way around. They won their pick.
Yeah.
Cancel that.
Yeah.
Actually, I realized when I said on the CD side, that's probably not accurate.
You are right that they get to start as CT.
There is that. Okay, one thing is correct about that statement. All right, we'll take it.
I like Heroic's chances, you know, you go back to Ants with Saw on the team, pretty explosive. I think that's why he picks the map, because he can tell his players what to do, leave as little room for them to think, and just do what he tells them.
Well, here we go. We are off to the races. We've got a lot of action in towards the ramp. Tess says mowing them down. I think I might be already...
Where's your silencer, bro?
Oh, Wrinkle's taking it off. Hang on.
Oh, nice. Oh, now they know where you are.
I mean, there's no reason to not have the silencer.
They're baiting for you.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't
and then
make
you
any
don't have a
sense.
silencer. Like, don't you want it to conceal your position
There's
for as long as
literally
possible?
No reason for that. Apart from style points, I suppose. Didn't get many of those unless they can make up for it now. And will be Wrinkle to bring it back to a 2 versus 2, but the round doesn't seem possible for Alex. And indeed, it will be Heroic winning the pistol. Don't love to see that play, but he's still got 2 kills, I suppose.
The two best players from that old Heroic lineup get it done in the 2v3 at the very end.
Yeah. You'll have to see it.
You see, that's like kind of, that sounds like a hot take, but it actually maybe isn't. Sounds like a burn, but maybe isn't. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like it. Like, you're hiding there. Like, why not have the silencer? Because even if, you know, the first shot you shoot, they'll know where you are. It's kind of wild. Like, if you want to fight outside, whatever, you like the sound of it, with no silencer, go
like the
ham.
sound.
Even though statistically it's worse than with the silencer on.
I think it's because he sees himself as the next big thing, the next big AWPer. People who've done that historically as Simple and Monacy.
And Monacy, yeah.
Right, so he just wants to be part of that crew, wants to be infamous, you know?
That's great.
I kind of like that. It's something, I suppose.
We all want to be something.
Yeah.
Harry wanted to be an astronaut when he was a kid.
There was no way that was going to happen, though, was there?
But he's dyslexic.
Yes. And you need
That's
glasses.
what prevented it.
Can't wait.
It's true. I did want to be an astronaut.
It's true. I am dyslexic.
and dyslexic.
You could still be an astronaut, I suppose. It's not out of the question.
He could be the guy that mops up the space station.
I suppose that's still
Mops
quite
up the space station.
The janitor of the International Space Station. Yeah, I suppose there is that. Do they have those? I guess it needs to be clean.
You just need a vacuum, really, right? A vacuum cleaner.
I don't think there's much dust up there.
Yeah, but everything floats. That was the, like, you just need to suck stuff in. There's no mopping, actually, the surfaces.
All right. I see. Well, this is fun already.
Yeah, but I think in space it's not really like a BYOB type situation, like a bring your own vacuum. There's already one up there.
And in 30 years it will be available to everyone. That's how those things happen. That's how Teflon got invented. First used for military purposes. And now you make your eggs on it.
It's true.
Where are we going with it?
Teflon. Ooh.
All right. Everyone cool?
I think we're all having a nice time thus far.
I know you've had a good day, Harry.
Yeah, I've had one of the better days.
A lot of excitement going on.
Ooh, look at Alex. He's gonna get out with one more. You love that for him. Oh dear, but you don't love that. It's shush.
Yeah, things going from bad to worse here. 3-0 looking likely unless Isaac has something to say about it. He's up the vents. Got the AWP of Wrinkle in a prime position. Oh, and that's going to be the first round on the board. They're loving it. Yeah, good job. Nice retake. 2 guns survive. First gun round under their belt.
I think it's. I was a little bit surprised. I think everyone had M4s and an AWP on Wrinkle, right? For NIP, when you go USP eco in the second round, that's a little bit risky because for the Ts, it's not uncommon to, you know, with the Mag 10s, just call an upper rush or anything because you don't have all nades if you do that, right? It's hard to stop the rush without a full utility set, but they get away with one. Still a 2v2, right? So Heroic's gonna buy again.
Got the Nerds MP7, the only player in the game using that abomination of a gun. But he likes it. Seems to make it work. Making his way towards main roof here. He's going fast.
Oh, bro, he's about to
All
do...
gas, no brakes. And there will be rest to take him down. Didn't really work out.
Still, you know, there was certainly an idea there. Not an idea that worked.
Not necessarily.
Oh, shush. Not like that.
All right, this round's still on, though. It's SS. And they've got the bomb down towards lower. No CD presence in whatsoever. And there's going to be a free plant. Look at the retake utility, though. Should be fine for the CTs.
All right, big chill.
Nerds is not worried.
No. Full faith that they're going to walk this one over the line. Let's see when he gets excited. That's when we're going to escalate. Like, if he sits up at all, we really kick this into overdrive. But,
he's not happy.
Head shake. Head shake
Come
there.
on, lads.
The judge is looking on. They're not a fan of what they just saw.
Well, it didn't go well, necessarily.
See, yeah, guys, it's kind of struck up an interesting conversation about Teflon. I've noticed everyone's now talking about it.
Yeah, you know, like everything new, it's first used for military purposes, then they realize, okay, this isn't maybe as insane as we thought, so we can give it to the civilians too, and then they can make something cool out of it.
Yeah.
You know?
What are your favorite inventions? I guess the ballpoint pen came from NASA as well.
Yeah.
That was a huge
very
upgrade
helpful until, you know, PCs and keyboards and everything. When was the last time you used the pen, Harry?
Oh. Well, last night maybe even. I think I was writing some stuff down.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Old school?
Yeah, doing it the old-fashioned way.
How did that feel?
Pretty good, honestly. It feels underrated. Underrated whenever you get to use on.
All right, well, if you still use a pen, let us know in chat.
The pen, mightier than the sword, famously, but that also went out of fashion.
Yeah, swords kind of fell off about a decade ago. No one really talking about them anymore. I think that's fair to say. Not much of a hot take.
Well, until we get to that Dune time of the future,
yes, exactly.
right? It's all coming back full circle.
Oh, for sure. As soon as the power stations are gone.
Oh.
It looks pretty clean for Maxter. He's having a good day.
Bloody hell. Nice shot from Tessa. It kind of makes me believe he's going to win this whole round for Heroic.
Nice red eye impression there.
From who?
From Harry.
Oh, what did he say?
Bloody hell.
Okay.
Bloody hell. Oh! Bloody hell. Isaac. Ah. Come on, Tessas. That dig earlier was lovely. Give us some more of that. But it's none.
So the chat is saying they prefer the Benjamin. What does that mean?
The what?
The Benjamin.
What's Benjamin?
I don't know. I'm trying to work it out. I've never heard of that expression. They use the Benjamin over a pen. I don't know what that means. Guys, what does a Benjamin mean? Yes, I know what it means, producer. I was seeing if anyone would react to it, play along. Do know what it means. Just thought it was quite funny for chat. I like that.
Quite funny for chat. This
For
one's
chat,
for you,
was,
chat.
That was pretty funny. I enjoyed it. Swords are kind of cringe now is another comment coming through.
Yeah, it's
True.
fair.
Kind of don't really have a place.
They had their day.
They did. Had their chance, their
Kind of
opportunity.
like the skinny jean of the modern day.
Well, dude, skinny jeans will come back eventually. You
Well,
know
they
that.
will, but
It's cyclical. Everything in fashion is. Give it 5 years, they'll be back. You'll be back in your skinny jeans, Harry.
yeah, we can all be wearing our skinny jeans together. It's a skinny jean summer.
Next Pro League.
And go to the drive-in movies.
Oh, that actually would be sick.
Benjamin Danklin is in the chat. Who's that?
Benjamin Danklin.
Oh, that molly missed. Oh no, it went down. Okay. Wrinkles are in a pretty good spot here. Easy kill. And now the jig is up.
What was the jig?
Faking a secret and popping ramp, like sending one guy down secret.
Oh, Isaac's ready
Now
for
they
it.
know, okay.
Presumably
Now they
he
have
knows.
2 ramp. Bang.
Jig deleted. Well, bear in mind, guys, we do have the opportunity to talk to NIP by the looks of things. After this game, we're doing a mailbag interview. And Harry, how would they get involved in said mailbag?
So if you have any questions, and we're assuming right now this is if NIP wins, because if
I think they're gonna
Heroic
win.
win this map, it goes to a third.
Yeah,
So we have
think
more time to
lock in
plug it.
NIP now.
But if you have any questions for Nip, get him in at EPL mailbag.
That's EPL.
At EFG.gg.
MAIL at AT EFG.DOTGG.
Why you the pronunciation?
Just to make sure we get it out there cleanly. But yeah, any questions you got, we will read them out. I've got the mailbag up here. I'm cherry picking the best ones. Yeah, anything we'll do. We're trying to make this a new idea.
But it's kind of in your hands, everyone.
Yeah, it might not come back if we mess this one up.
Don't make this this is why we can't have nice things situation.
Yeah, anything like that.
You can ask something a little weird.
Not too weird.
But not incredibly weird, where no one would feel comfortable answering. The bar
like,
is...
why is Rez still on the team? Don't ask that.
No, don't ask that. That would be a very aggressive question to come in on.
So, Rez, why are you still... Well, that's not... Don't shoot the messenger here.
Yeah.
Just
Isaac's gonna ace. He just has to get to secret somehow. Go on, Isaac, get a secret. You won't.
He's been on the team for 7 years now.
87 years.
That's like the only guy who's probably longer on a lineup is Rain on FaZe.
Yeah. I mean, he was there during the famous Oakland run of old.
He was there 10,000 years ago.
10,000 years ago. Yeah, famously. The sun had only just stopped being a deadly laser. And then Rez sprouted up out of the ocean. Wearing a Nip jersey. Wrinkle, don't steal the ace, bro. Oh, he didn't. Rez did. Rez did.
All right. Bit of a timeout. I think we all need it. Heroic. They've got some cash. They've got some ideas, some concepts, but NIP have put up a bit of a wall here defensively.
Yeah, they tried to play a little bit more loose, you know, Nerds jumping down, Mini, like all guys going for individual plays at almost the same time, trying to find the gaps. That got shut down. Then we saw the slower round, trying to get the player down secret, and then split B. That got shut down. So, you know, it could be a decent call to... because after a timeout...
Ramp up.
Go down, Fred.
How is it, Fred?
Nice, Isak. Nice, Isak. Nice.
One is smoky, Alex.
Nice, Isak.
Oh my god.
That was pretty hype.
Nice, Isak.
How are we?
Hello.
How we doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah, we're duo observing. I'm heroic.
Look at Chev.
Chev's
I've never seen him this uncomfortable in his life.
We're good. Oh. Who do I have left?
Couldn't find 2 chairs?
6.
6?
Yeah.
Thank you, Chev. We're doing it together. He's holding my hand. I'm holding his chair.
Well, so one of you's doing the numbers, or you just like split the numbers?
The numbers. I'm heroic.
Okay.
And Chev is Nip.
Oh, I see. That's quite nice. This could be the future of observing.
I certainly hope not.
Twice the brain power.
Go now to this side. Nice.
Have a look at this. Nerds.
Nerds.
Of course. Going through hard here.
I think now Rez take one more kill, yeah?
You reckon?
Okay, I like this.
I actually like that we're getting a hit from Chev.
Oh dear.
Go shoulder the plant.
This could be one of the more significant rounds now. Let's hope we don't miss any of the action. Oh, and off they
Mum,
go.
I'm on TV. If you guys don't like this and you want to control it, you can actually use FaceIt Watch as well, so you can watch whatever POV you want. Think about it.
It's a plug. I like it.
I think the observing is actually really good if you just let the man work in peace. You can also do that on FaceIt Watch, by the way.
Looks like there's no chance.
Last second, maybe? Nah.
GG.
GG, everyone.
Sorry, Chev. I'll leave you now. Bye.
Thank you, Mac. Always good to check in.
I've never seen Chev. I've never seen Chev have to just even sit that close to another human being before.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, that was good. We should show off Chev more often.
No, not really.
No?
Yeah, he prefers to lurk in the shadows.
Fair enough.
Do his job. He's not like Rush, you know, trying to be this personality and
influencer
of Counter-Strike,
yeah, he is
right?
Kind of, Rush has become a bit of an influencer.
Make everything about him, right? Shabbat just does the work, you know, keeps his head down.
That's what you love to see,
puts
really.
in the hours. If only we had more guys like Shev, the world would be a better place, Harry.
Yeah, it's a fair point, honestly. There's not really much else
Can't
you
argue
can say
with
to
it.
that, yeah.
That's fair enough. We'll allow it.
The big love to Chev one time as... Who won that last round? I was so kind of caught up in the moment. Heroic! Get there first since the pistol round, everyone!
Now they pop, Harry.
Yeah, now
they
right
do
back
the A
in.
pop, right?
Here it comes. They are setting up a wall of smokes, to be fair, but it could be a ruse. Tess leading the charge outside. Trying to get down secret. Oh my god,
Whoa.
Wrinkle, that is one hell of a maneuver. You don't see many moves like that. It works out for him. Extinguishes the molly on the Huts. Jumps down to Squeaky. Takes care of Shush, and he's still alive and well. Tessa sneaking through the smoke, however. Looking to bring it back to a 4-on-4. It's going to be Dexter to strike first, but Rez continues to frag Nerds on the lurk. I think he's got a bit of a timing here. This could work out quite nicely.
Yeah, he's really thread the needle on this one.
They've got no idea. But we communicated, presumably, that there was a gap.
He's coming from behind, but Wrinkle is also pushing outside, so who'll get there first? Seems like Nerds gets Isaac. You couldn't do that to a Wombat, but to Isaac, yes indeed.
Sorry, what's that about a Wombat?
You can't get them from behind.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's true.
Yeah, so that is
Yanko
true.
told us that.
Look it up. He's right. And Nerds and Kicksam working in tandem here. The round is complete. The backstab is successful. And there's nothing that can be done. Wrinkle will have to save the AWP.
So with the Wombat thing,
Okay,
just to
go on.
clarify here.
What's the law?
What it was that it had, maybe I'm using the wrong word, was it cartilage?
Yes.
Within its hide.
They have incredibly thick cartilage in the back.
Like where the bum is?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Exactly. So what they do is when a predator attacks them, right, like they start digging a hole like somewhere so they can fit, and then it's only their cartilage that sticks out, and then if the predator still attacks them, they can actually kill the predator by, you know, twerking the cartilage into the ground.
So they have to build a hole, get inside it as like bait.
Yes.
And then just crush the skull of the predator.
Bloody hell, yeah, but that is what they're doing. It's
With
a
the twerk.
fair assessment of the situation.
All right, well, it's facts. I don't think Yanko would come on here and lie. We'll have to take his word for it.
We saw it in a video.
I know.
And
they did say it in the video.
It was very gruesome, you know.
The video is animated spectacularly.
I have a completely different perspective on twerking now.
Isaac!
Oh, there it is.
Mowing them down.
Respect to Isaac. 11-4. Ramp is his domain.
That's one of your catchphrases, isn't it? Respect to Isaac?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it catching on?
Everyone's loving it.
Everyone's talking about it.
Whenever you talk about Isaac, you got to respect Isaac.
I think I do. I'm on board. If you like to respect Isaac, put that in chat. As we do see Shush and Kicks and answer back. Back to the 3-on-3. Comes down to Alex, really, and he gets nothing. Eviscerated by Shush. Well, this has gone quite pear-shaped all of a sudden.
I'll tell you why after the round.
Okay. Stay tuned.
I don't want to ruin the.
Stay tuned for that.
The intensity.
Rez now.
Too late for that.
Fighting back. Wrinkle's got the timing, and that's going to be the bomb dropped. 40 seconds remain. Kickstand with it all to do. AWP. Oversteps the mark a little bit. Had a nice angle. Lets him back into the round. Advantage potentially to Kickstand here with Rez. Unsure as to where he'll finish up. Looks like he's going to try and make his way down the vents. Will he be allowed to do so?
Ooh, he's seen him.
Off he goes.
Smoke down. Goodbye. Down through the vent.
Go on.
Kicksad makes it down lower with the bob. Now Rez is giving chase. I like that. Buys himself a few more seconds, extinguishes the molly, runs right through.
Such a hard retake.
Kicksad just has to nail this. The AK beats the M4 here. Just don't mess it up, and he won't. Kicksad holds on, and even sends them off with a little wave.
Why the wave?
A lot of waving.
What's the wave achieve? All right, so here's the thing. Isaac gets 2 kills, right?
Yeah.
They're pushing through the smoke. They're trying to surprise him. He's there. He gets 2 kills. Then he pushes through his own smoke to go deep into radio.
How did that
because he feels he has timing, you know, like, oh, they won't expect this. Is that really necessary, Harry, in a 5v3?
Arguably, no.
Right?
Arguably, it's not.
Or for one guy to play in hot on his own. You can't be side shoulder peeking, you know. Try to get some info where the remaining players are.
You're right, you're onto something there.
It's like that's the problem is sometimes, and I don't want to, be too big of a asshole here, right? But it's something you just have to, every time as a player, at every moment, the thought that should be at the back of your head is, what is the best thing I can do for my team to win the round?
Play the percentages.
Right? Not like me, the best play for me at this moment to get a kill or to do this or to do that. Yeah. It's like, what does the team need at this moment? I got 2 kills, something's happening outside, maybe they're using some nades. Okay, like we're getting information, we have the advantages. Like, at every moment that should be the case. It's easy to get pulled by, oh, the timing here, or this micro situation where you're at, but you need to constantly think big picture, because things can fall apart very quickly. All these guys on the server are really good mechanically, right? You know, they can win unfavorable fights, all of this stuff. So when you do get an advantage, don't throw it away. Hold on to it, Harry.
Yeah.
Like a wombat does to a hole.
It's such a good Counter-Strike point, and then it just gets closed out like that. It's brilliant. Heroic, right now, they kind of are the wombat. You thought you had them backed into a corner. You thought you had the advantage, but now they're smashing your head into the ceiling of a hole.
I mean, what's crazy here is it was 5-2 for NIP. Heroic wins 3 gun rounds in a row, and NIP still has money to buy. Like, that's how dominant their rounds were on CT side. You don't see that almost ever nowadays. So they still have an opportunity here.
Oh dear. Another push in towards that trophy room.
5v4, he's on his own.
It's not gone well. Same position for Maxter, where they got blasted before by Shush. It's going to be Kixan up to the plate this time. Who wins the duel? This time it will be NIP. All right, the full commitment towards Upper, however. Awkward fights for Shush. NIP running away with this one. Nuts. Nothing to do, nothing to say about it. 10 seconds remaining. Not going to go for the plant by the looks of things. No, not even going to give it a look in.
They didn't even know he went down. So he could have easily gotten a
I guess he can drop next round, regardless. He's got 3,200. He's got an AK now. It's probably the right decision. It all works out.
But I don't know, it was this like the play, like Rez pushes ramp, and he's the A player, sort of. So if he dies, maybe they'll then go away. But it's hard to wrap my head around this one exactly. If he wanted to lure them into going A, maybe.
It's final round of the half. You guys had a good time so far?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
I want to see a bit more.
Okay.
You know, kind of everything.
A bit more razzle-dazzle.
Just a bit more flair on it.
Okay.
You know, a bit more sauce.
Okay, I'll see what I can do in half-time. I'll go speak to the teams.
Okay, yeah.
So, lads, just a quick one. I know you've got a whole game situation going on here. It's a request from Just Harry.
Oh, man. Heroic. They might split the half here. A low buy as they headed into this round. But they've broken through the top site defense, and Tesses closes it clean. So Heroic managed that sig to tie us up on Nuke.
Whoop, whoop.
Flash. Flash.
One heaven dead, door.
Dead.
Nice. One more main.
I'm fake planting.
Through main. Can't event.
I'm planting.
I have event. Up to carry door. Dead. Okay.
Nice!
Good job.
Shit.
Nice class.
Nice.
Well, there we have it. Welcome back to the big fixture. We're the Fun Bunch, and we're bringing you Heroic versus NIP. Second map here. And guess what, boys? We split it right down the middle. NIP now going over to the T side, looking to close this one out. But Heroic winning that low buy towards the end of the first half has given them a fighting chance.
Yeah.
That's kind of all I got for you.
Yeah,
man.
no, that's good,
Got a
man.
good summary of the situation.
I would say it's a fair summary.
Opening kill, though, for Heroic. What does that mean? Is the round already over?
No. Not necessarily.
Not in all senses of the word, but in some, yes. Tessers holding towards the ramp. We've got Nerds fighting towards Squeaky. There's a Molotov, there's a smoke. They've been deployed. Molotov's in towards that hub. And in they go for the squeaky door. Down the vent. This is actually getting a little bit more interesting now, especially with these couple of kills, not quite converting the second. It's going to be Tessis to find what should secure the round for them. Bomb planted. They'll be able to purchase up in the next round regardless, but the Glock's still fighting back here. The Jawlies should have done enough. The defuse is being committed already. Alex will have to do something unbelievable here. 5, 4, 3, 2... Oh
no! That was nearly awesome, but in the end, just kind of sad, but it's close. Nonetheless.
It was a good try.
Wait, Alex was running out of bullets there?
Yes.
Why didn't he reload while he was running?
These are the questions.
What?
Definitely had a chance to win that one. Oh, it's so he's stuck in the door as well. Oh, he's actually stuck in the door. It's so awkward. Oh, no. Oh, that one, that stings.
But at least they're having fun.
They're not even force buying at the second. They're going to be taking the eco here. They're going for the strong buy on the third. Should be a bit of a walk in the park now for Heroic. One would think. But there's no way of knowing for sure.
I don't mind this, really. I mean, yeah, the second round, losing the second round, the CT after win pistol is the worst way to go. But if you're not confident, if you're NIP, you know that you have a really good round that you want to do, it's fine to also just equal. They'll have AKs and full utility the following round, right? You can see Heroic has to rebuy all their utility. There's 2 MP9s in there, so they'll have an advantage in the next round.
No, but they won't have anything in this one.
And they even got like 1 kill, so... If they win this round, Heroic will still have to eco or have a, you know, not great force buy unless they do a lot of saving.
Why are you smirking, Henry?
Because I'm trying to see how awkward it can get with the silence. I wasn't going to break it.
Did Dexter, he showed the op now, right? He did.
Yeah.
All right, so that's important information for NIP. Wrinkle only has an HE, so probably something quick here.
Back out to the yard.
Oh, yeah?
But that AWP is going to find itself over towards Hell, so I need smokes if you want to try and get past it. They're down. There's that AWP playing up around the AC vent. They're trying to blow the smokes open. And that's Rez caught out on an island, all alone there.
That could complicate things. Next to his AWP behind the aircon units, allowing Wrinkle to cross over for now, and that's going to be a very difficult duel for Alex. Finds himself in a difficult spot, but Max will get the trade. This next kill could decide the round. Wrinkle comes the breaks in towards that warehouse. Sub 1 minute now, but the bomb is being planted. My oh my, Wrinkle's been owned by the timings. And Kixan will give the man advantage. This retake's on. Couple of flashes. Both players on the bomb side floor. It's going to be a difficult one to fend off.
Isaac just stopped watching the lobby too as this push was coming in. So yeah, Maxter has no idea they're already in the hut. It's a good retake for Heroic, even trying to buy the time to go get that AWP. Get out of the round with everything.
So this is a good CT side opener here for Heroic.
I don't know if I missed Wrinkle like buying a smoke and then dropping it to someone, but as they were running out of smoke with spawn, he only had an HE and still had 700 left in the bank, so don't really see if you're not doing something like you're the first guy running in and you just need to blow open door and run in. Yeah, it makes sense, but otherwise, you know, you never know that extra molly, if it could be really useful for something. But again, we go into the buy round. Not as good of a buy for NIP this time around.
No, not at all. Galil's out in 3s. Still a pretty powerful gun in CS2 for some reason. Oh, not far off for Dexter there. A couple of shots, whistle by. But it looks like they are going to make it across safely. Nerds might give it one more spam, but Shush is playing the block here as soon as he spots a pixel. Deploy that incendiary, but he thinks better of it. Not to fall back now. Still the same result. Buys in 5 seconds to reposition, get a rotation going.
The fact he doesn't go on the stairs means he has to fight there. He has to fight for that control being in the vent. And so that kill's given over. NIP get control of lower. Tesses moves in from the ramp side. He's got support with him in the form of Nerds. And they're going to try and get ahead of this. But the defense is like very strung out across the map here. 2 down at lower, 2 leaning over towards the upper side. At least Kicksan catches Alex on the cross. They actually try to commit into this lower side of the map, and everyone from Heroic is now here. They spot the AWP as well. Rez knows that both players are inside of the site. 1v2 that he's now got to embark upon, and it's got to start with this AWP, which he won't even make a dent on. Dexter's on the angle, and so Heroic are very, very quickly running away with this CT half.
Yeah. That's 4 in a row. NIP not already getting close to these last few.
I think the problem is this last round. Why don't they speed up once they kill Shush? I mean, they kill him pretty quick down at vents, and they still had some utility, I think, whether it's to just smoke the cross from decon or something, you know, just put pressure. They slowed down for not really much reason at all. They had vent control, and that allowed 2 players to go down B. Even Dexter was ramped, and he moved towards B as the 3rd player.
When they slowed, I thought it was like they were going to try and search somewhere else in amidst that. Like, they have the vent control, right, to like potentially rotate up A. I thought maybe that's why they're slowing down. But it ended up being like a slow into the recommit to B.
Bro, I have an idea for a force buyer, like a half buy.
Yep.
Max, can you...
Oh, okay, we don't get to know.
Yeah, but we know they have an idea. They have an idea. Let's see what it is.
There's a concept here.
Let's humor them.
An execution towards upper, potentially. They're going to try and get down the vents with the lurk smoke. Head towards silo as well, but being blocked off for now. When are they going to pull the trigger? They still have 4 smokes. I think they're trying to bleed out a bit of utility for now. Trying to see if they can provoke any sort of reaction. Oh, down he goes. Nerds, though, very aware of it. But maxed up has slipped the net for now. Part 1 successful. You think they're trying to cause some rotation down towards lower, then they'll go in through main, potentially, or they're just going to commit down towards lower straight up, knowing he's got the vent rotation?
Looks like they just want to go down, but your idea was pretty good. Okay.
God. Don't see that too often.
Oh, no. God. Dexter.
It's getting a bit messy out there, boys.
Okay, Shush is trying to regain some control over this situation.
No CT presence down. Oh
my God.
Okay, they fumbled it a little bit. Should be fine. Should be fine.
Horrible.
Should be. Oh God. Okay. No, maybe not fine. Gone wrong.
Gone horribly wrong.
Nice idea. Didn't quite stick the landing. The missed smoke was the final nail in the coffin there.
In a way, kind of everyone loses. Ugh.
The only kill was a team kill.
Except for Heroic.
Okay. I like the idea, though. Can't argue with that. Part 1 was beautiful.
And I think the call was, we'll do the outside smokes, wait for Dexter to...
team kill.
I know there'll be some people who will be saying, oh, why are they coming up with stuff on the spot? Shouldn't they have like a round for this situation? I don't really mind that. Yeah, ideally you would have a playbook deep or wide enough for every single thing, but sometimes maybe you see something in a game that you just don't have in your playbook, and you need to change something a little bit around. Like
it'll be like a variation of something you've already got, right?
Ooh,
that's
that was
quite
quick.
nice. Yeah, Wrinkle's known for these sort of plays. Loves to get stuck in. This time it doesn't necessarily work out though. Maxter does find some success towards the round. We're 11-6. They were playing for map points. Heroic trying to take us to a third. Maxter makes the first incision though. Bear in mind, NIP have not picked up a round on their T-side campaign as of yet. They've come close a few times, but see if they can convert the first advantage they've had in a while.
I don't mind that play from Tessis. You know, it's a 5v5. They're up by a lot, so he has room to make that aggressive play. Wasn't really doing much on ramp. Could have caught someone off guard, so it's not the same like the Isaac one. Harry.
Yeah.
I'm not an NIP hater. It's different.
Were you ever an NIP hater?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
For a long time.
But this era, this version,
this one you love.
Loves the team, loves the culture.
It's the best one in a long time.
That's fair. Definitely. I've been about 5 years or something.
Oh, shush! They line up for him! And now it's just Isaac. But do they respect the Isaac? It doesn't look like it as they run him down, splitting upon him as the last man standing. Heroic onto map point now. And that's a round again where they play from the man down off the top.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
true.
It's just sloppy for NIP. Like some of the mid-round stuff, like more basic aspects, right? Like, I mean, you have two guys looking the same way. No one's covering decon. Probably a bit too chaotic in the comms. Both players trying to do the same thing. We had that mid-round a couple of rounds earlier that was also a little bit sloppy. So trying to find their footing on Nuke, not going well so far on the T side.
That's fair. 6-0. It's gone wrong.
Could have been a better T side.
Could have been a better T side. To be fair. Yeah, I feel like this. Let's just get it over with, shall we? Let's just move on.
What's the third map?
Harry will tell you.
Yeah, I will. Of course, we all know it. We all know what the third map is.
Big reveal.
It's Anubis.
All right, Mac will step in.
Anubis hater.
Not a fan.
Not a fan.
Not a hater, but not a fan.
Okay. All right, NIP, have you got anything for us? After a great first map, went the distance. Now unable to post a single round here on the T side. Rez, can you get anything done? Can you find an opening? Good timing here. And he actually does find a headshot. Needs a couple more though. Alex delivers the goods now. Down but not out. NIP fighting back here, but here comes Dexter. Aggressive, of course. Gets himself a couple with the AWP. Nerds will be blocked off towards main entrance. This retake is possible, but unlikely. Testes will have to do something heroic, if you don't mind me saying, from the heavens.
They shouldn't go for this. They should probably just try to maybe get a kill or two, you know, position themselves so they kill the NIP players falling back, but that isn't necessary. You know, you only need one round. Doesn't have to be the 2v3 retake on the A-bomb side, Henry.
No, it doesn't have to be that one. That'd be a good way to throw this game away. Dismantle the economy, which is not looking too great on a few players. Dexter still has around $8,000, so they are fine. I'll have a full setup next round. AK and Wrinkle does go down as well. Okay, they recover the orb. Nice work, Max. That would have been a problem.
That would be his nickname, Harry.
What?
The Collector.
The Collector. That's actually kind of epic.
Actually, that's way too cool for him, because I just realized it can sound like he came to collect.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's like the kind of like debt collector.
Yeah. I meant more like, oh, he picks up the guns for his teammates.
It's more like
the courier.
like the janitor. Like, he's like tidying up the map after the round.
Oh, you're the janitor.
Yeah, I guess I am the janitor.
At the ISS.
Yeah, business is booming right now.
Does it all come crashing down here? Nerds in a combative position, but Rez has been opening up these rounds in the last couple. Max is down the vents already. This might be over, unless Dexter can fight back. Does find Wrinkle. It would have to be a very clean kill down the vents here. I don't think they can really do much. Testis will have to step up. He's alone, isolated, surrounded. But No one's checking for it. It's going to be a good trade, though. We'll take that.
Oh, Isaac out in the open, and the bomb away from NIP. Maxter's going to deal with that orb, but he's going to follow up. Maxter with 2. Is that enough? It's not. Heroic cut him down. And so Heroic will recover another man down round to close as they pick up Nuke pretty handedly. 13-7. Anubis now waiting as our third.
Yes, I'm gonna take it off.
Ramp.
Ramp up.
Go down, Fred.
How is it, Fred?
Nice, Isaac. Nice, Isaac. Nice.
Nice, Isaac.
One is smoky, Alex.
Nice, Isaac.
Oh my god. I will nade behind the big box. Grenading.
Fine.
Save the smoke for the
You got this.
I'm molly hot. I'm blind as fuck.
You got this.
I'm only right under.
Now we need to save, bro.
Save. It's fine. It's fine, bro.
Nice, Max.
Oh, there.
It's fine. I like it. Yeah, that's bro.
We can go down. Abu has smoke for the bomb. Let's go.
There should be all, but there's a B.
Just smoke side and windows.
I will smoke side and windows.
I will smoke windows.
Okay. Go from right side.
I do window
Flashing.
smoke. Wait.
I flash one more.
Just smoke, bro. Hold the back side.
I smoke side.
Windows.
Double.
To the
There's windows in the
Last
double.
Last hope.
You jump down, right?
I don't know. Yeah.
What?
Nice!
Good shit.
Damian, you saw that he did the wall back to dog.
Still might be in garage.
Yeah, I will check it.
Holding door peak.
Dead garage.
Nice.
I'm chilling a bit.
I can play first from heaven.
Let's play together, boys.
Yeah, just
I'm
wait.
ready.
No.
Get close, Renan.
I will molly default.
I'm in close hot now. You can molly default.
I'm mollying default.
One hot, close hot one.
Side and hard.
Dead hard.
Side last. Nice. Oh, heaven, take some of it. Good.
Out single and one double.
We're coming out ramp fast.
Nice.
Leave me two boys.
Bomb, I have bomb. One
Okay.
double.
I'm gonna sneak out this side.
Side somewhere.
Yeah. This side.
One.
Nice!
Somber tones here on this side of the fence. Of course, for Wildcard, this is the end of the road. And I do have the opportunity now to speak to the captain and Stanislaw. Seen a lot of Counter-Strike. It's not the greatest time for us to sit here and chat, but obviously commiserations on what's just happened. Do you want to put this into your own words as to what happened against 3D Max today?
I mean, it's all good. They're the better team right now. This was more about getting experience for our team. We definitely learned a lot over the last couple of BO3s, this one especially, and we're just going to use this opportunity to grow, and it's going to make us a better team in the long run.
Can we talk about some of the things that you guys have learned? Because that's an interesting thing, right? Like we see teams go into tournaments, go out of tournaments. Sometimes they don't progress at all. What do you think that Wildcard has picked up here at their time in Malta?
I think you just learn, this is our first LAN together. You learn how we interact with each other. You learn pre-match routines. Like, do you want to get breakfast together, lunch together? Like, what's your day look like? How do you warm up? What's the mentality going into a game? Like, all of these little things that you can only learn in person are going to be very valuable for us. And then we have another LAN coming up in a month, which is also going to make us stronger. So I think all in all, I'm kind of happy about the way things went here. It's good to lose first before you learn how to win. And as long as we make the most and make the most of the situation and take as much as we can from this experience, we'll be okay.
Yeah, and that does make sense. Again, commiserations. But, for you, Stan, you're sitting here in the middle. You're running it back, man. You've been around Counter-Strike. You've seen a lot of it. For you, getting back into the server, getting back in the right ways, is it as easy or is it harder than you thought it would be?
It's always hard. You got to really commit 100%. You're playing 8 hours a day, more for the IGL usually because you got to do prep work and all of that stuff. It's hard work, but I love it. I just always had that passion for Counter-Strike, and ESL runs a great tournament, and we're in Malta. I can't complain. Life's good.
Well, say something to them wildcard fans who are out there watching this, if you don't mind. Maybe bosses, maybe everybody. Talk to the wildcard people.
I don't know if they're watching us or Amaranth right now, but...
I didn't say that, but like maybe.
Yeah. No, just thank you to all the fans. You're always great. You're always supportive. We're going to come back stronger for sure. And yeah, just love your support. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Stanislaw. That is wildcard on their way out of here. Thank you very much.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
Jason Rogame Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogame Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame Podcast by night. All day.
You've been through some shit recently. Obviously, public perception hasn't been great. You've been kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there. I don't think that was them winning over me necessarily. I kind of bought the fight to the establishment, you know?
Yeah, I think what most people haven't understood is that yours is a truth that kind of needs to be heard. It's a different perspective, and everyone, always just wants to gangpile on what they think is wrong, but it's important to have that other side of the coin, that other voice with a different idea.
Oppas, they make up less than 20% of the Counter-Strike population, right? And I'm meant to respect this guy like he's one of my fellow 9-to-5 riflers. I don't buy into that. I don't buy into that mindset for even a second, Jason.
Yeah, I could see why. Not at all. I mean, it is a crazily small part of the Counter-Strike population player base, and it's just such a small number of people. Their operas are just different. They're weird people.
To understand where it all went wrong, you got to go back to 2017, right? Last time we had a rifler, Coldzera, right? 2017. He ranked 1 player, but now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWPer number 1.
I mean, it is crazy. The takeover of AWPers of this community it's egregious, and it's crazy how it's like no one seems to notice it's happening.
When you're an AWPer, when you're born to be an AWPer, it's an easier time, right? You have it easier. That's just a matter of fact. And now what? Now we're giving away awards. Look at ZywOo. What's ZywOo done? Huh? Name me 3 good things that ZywOo's done. Oh, he won a major. Who did he beat in the final, Jason?
He's still, back-to-back best players. He's been pretty damn good.
How many bullets does he have to fire to get a kill, Jason?
Just one. Just one.
Just one bullet. How many? Let's go down the list, right? Who's a pretty good? Nico. He's a pretty good rifler, right? He's been given a hard hand in life, and he's been up against it the entire time. He's got to fire at least 5 bullets to get a kill.
All right, let's slow you down because I think people are gonna have a hard time. You're intense. You're crazy, and I love it. But people are gonna have a really hard time kind of wrapping their heads around what you're bringing to the table here. So I just want to slow you down so that I can kind of walk you through what are you proposing here for AWPers in this situation?
All I'm saying is, right, if I'm Carrigan, if I'm Snappy, if I'm Glaive, why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my AWPer's gonna do at the start of it? Why do they get that much agency, that much control over the game? Do you know what AWP stands for, Jason?
Actually, I don't.
Authority World Police. They're trying to put themselves in charge of the system, Jason. It's an anagram. They've got anagrams now. They've got anagrams for everything. Explain to me how in 2024, right, when we're looking at people like Donk, right, why is he not the number 1 player? Why am I still having to pretend that Shiro's exciting? I'm tired of pretending that Shiro's exciting. I hate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. They do get a lot for them, not just the rights and the fame and the excitement and the standings and the awards, but I mean, in the game, dropped AWPs. They get flashbangs from teammates. They get teammates dedicated to setting them up the way that they want.
It's all about control with these people. That's all they're trying to take the control away. I got James saving AWPs every round, and when he doesn't have the money for it, who does he get to drop them? Who's dropping Oh, it's Norbert. Do you want to know how hard Norbert's had to work in his career? Do you want to know how many setbacks he's had? It's getting ridiculous, Jason. I hate what these people are doing to our game.
They're never just going to hand it back. They're never just going to be like, oh, here you go. You can have some more decision-making. You can have a little bit more space on the map. They're going to take everything they can, aren't they, Harry?
We need a correction to come back in. And I hope it can start with, the players like Donk, right? I hope he can be the rebirth of a truly great rifler.
I guess the question, what can we do? Is we need like a slogan that we could give to the world that informs them that AWPers have just gotten way too out of control.
But I'm counting counter in that now. We've started the once you go scope, you go broke movement, right? Once you bring out that AWP, it's over.
So much work over the years been put in by so many great riflers, so many great in-game leaders, and just watching it all come crumbling down because this small percentage.
It's all going to the wayside now, Jason. The system that you and I were a part of, the one that we helped build, it's gone. The old ways are dead.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
Oh, yo, what up? It's map 3. It's Anubis. It's everyone's favorite map.
Not Yanko's favorite.
Not Yanko's.
Didn't fancy it.
Not his least favorite, but not his favorite.
So we've subbed in Mac Mates.
I like Anubis.
You like it?
Yeah. Good
What
map.
do you love about it?
I like the orange map pool, man. I think it's like super puggy. It's good rotations, and you can formulate some nice.
A lot of people
strategies.
say though, Mac, that you can't do much in terms of aggressive maneuvers on the CT side. What are your thoughts on that?
That is such a lie. If you get a couple of bangers in through bridge, get that early bridge smoke up, T-stairs smoke, rug smoke.
Now
you
we're
can take
cooking.
full water control. There's a few teams doing that at the moment.
I agree with you. I'm on your side.
I've heard a lot of people say orange map bad.
Who are the lots of people? I need to have a chat with them with my fist.
Some people just don't like the orange maps.
I have your say in chat now. 1 for I like the orange map. 2 for orange map is bad.
Yeah.
We'll count out the votes and we'll get back to you.
To be fair, I'm 2 out of 3 orange maps enjoy D2 and Anubis. Very, very big fan. Mirage, not so much, but that's because I play B-side.
Inferno's orange.
Anchor, and that's not fun.
Inferno's orange.
Is Ancient orange?
No, that's green.
Yeah, that's fair. It is more green than orange, isn't it? Has got some orange characteristics, perhaps.
Yeah. So what was the Benjamin thing?
What does Benjamin mean?
What is a Benjamin?
I think you just like the name Benjamin's funny.
Okay.
So like if you put a P in front of it, this makes it even funnier. I think that's the joke. So Benjamin as in like a write with a pen, but your name's Benjamin, so you like the
And
pen.
it kind of sounds like Pendulum.
Yeah, exactly.
The band.
Yep. So like you combine all those ideas together.
And you like Pendulum. I do too.
I used to like their first release was great. Their first album. How many? Oh, the 1s and 2s are coming through.
Yeah,
I'm
seeing more 1s than 2s.
So they do like Anubis. Orange map equals good potentially.
Yeah, it's a pretty split vote, to be honest.
Who won the knife round?
I don't remember.
Probably Nip.
Probably.
Looks like they're starting on the T side, so you'd assume that they won the knife round.
Okay.
Pendulum albums, Henry.
Hold Your Color.
Hold Your Color is a great album. You've
Good
done well
album.
there. You've done well there.
That was like the one that really got me into it, I think. That's before they really blew up commercially.
Yeah.
Before they kind of ruined their sound and went a little bit too pop music.
It was also, you had the split where 2 of them became Knife Party, I think. Which
Yeah,
was
sure.
like the
Okay.
spin-off.
Yeah, that's true. That's good lore.
Come now, surely we can be friends. Do you know that? Do you know that?
I do. My favorite Pendulum trackable time would be Tarantula, though, I think.
Yeah, Tarantula is a banger.
That was like when I got my first ever MP3 player. I had like 100 megabytes of storage on it. I had that album on there, like just about could hold it.
Hell yeah.
When I was younger, we could never afford the good MP3 players, so I just used my mom's, but she didn't know how to work it. She just had Blur Song 2 as the only song.
One song.
So imagine.
So you just listen to that over and over again.
I was just listening to Blur Song 2 over and over
quite sad.
over again.
Do you like that song now?
Is Omen on that?
It's a great song.
It's one of the
From
songs.
beginning to end, it's good.
Woo-hoo.
When I hear heavy metal.
Woo-hoo. When I smoke off the wall.
Oh, little push in through main. And it's quickly gone wrong for NIP.
Yeah, want to go in the mailbag?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, also, by the way, speaking of mailbags.
Go on.
You can submit questions for the winner.
How, though?
Of this series. For us to ask them on the sofa.
Okay, how do I do
later
that?
on. You would send an email.
Okay.
Through various
Electronic
providers.
mail, I believe.
Yeah,
that stands for.
electronic mail.
Yeah.
To EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
That's DOT. GG. At the end there.
GEE.
GEE. Okay, I got some questions here. Harry, there's a lot of questions for you. Why are you so popular in the mailbag?
Don't know.
Because he's always here.
Here's one for you. This one's for Harry. How are you, Harry? How are you?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
I'm having a really good day, boys.
That's from Spaghetti Kink.
From who?
Spaghetti King.
Spaghetti King
fair
submitted
enough.
the other day. That's a recurring name.
Dude, actually, I think I have a Spaghetti King.
Please ask Harry to say bottle of water
How
in
Italian.
the most British accent possible.
Bottle of water.
That's it.
Bawa wawa.
There
That's
we go,
how I
you're
do
getting
it. That's how whenever I really want to parody it, you just go bawa wawa.
Okay, that's pretty funny
I
actually.
want
Fair
the
enough.
bawa wawa.
Let's do it.
Are they going to say it?
Let's do it.
Say
Let's
it.
do it. Let's do it. Let's
No,
do
they're
it.
getting musical too.
Bottle of water. Bottle of water.
It's kind of like the
Go on.
about the
Come on, you got this.
By yellow.
What?
You know. Bow wow wow. Like.
Yippee yo yippee.
No, the only song I can think of by Yellow right now is Rubber Band Man, which is a great song if you ain't heard it. Day Bow Bow. It's like an Always Sunny. I'm just saying things, man. Do you guys understand the point I'm trying to make here?
I don't know where you're going with this.
A lot of emails
Day
about the
bow
whole
bow.
Benjamin discussion.
Yeah.
It's not the people are suggesting it's not quite the meaning we've gone for. It's a completely different thing altogether. Actually, it seems more herbal.
I saw a reference to Ohio.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with Ohio. That's all I can really gather from the email. Originates from Ohio. If you know more, please write in. Let us know more about Ohio.
Okay, you get to go. You get to go anywhere in Ohio for 24 hours. Where are you going?
Okay, good question. Actually, haven't been asked this for years. So yeah, where would you go? Go on.
No, I was just going to say there's a question directly for you down towards the bottom.
For me?
Yeah. That one.
Hello, I'm looking for Henry's jeans. Where can I buy Henry's jeans? I've been looking for Henry's jeans since I can remember Henry G speaking of Henry's jeans, and I thought to myself, wow, Henry G makes me really want to purchase a pair of Henry's jeans. Appreciate it, and thank you, Henry G's parents, for Henry's jeans. Okay, a lot going on there.
Where do you buy your jeans? Levis?
Levis usually is my go-to.
Levis?
If they're in stock, yeah.
Levi's?
No, it's pronounced Levis.
What?
In Europe, we do Levis.
Yeah, we do say Levis.
You know, like
yeah.
Nike and Nike. In Europe, we do Levis.
Am I being fucked with?
No. What do you guys say in Australia?
Levi's.
Oh, I think because what, the apostrophe probably throws you off?
Yes.
Yeah, that's more of like a
Throws
branding.
you off?
That was more like a branding decision they made. So it's like in Europe, it's Levis. Like, bring it up on the PC, Harry.
I don't believe this. I don't believe this at all.
No, bring it up. Now, do you know like Nike and Nike? It's like colloquial, right? There it is, Levis.
I've never heard anyone
in
call
Europe,
it
we
that.
don't have the apostrophe.
On another note, you should talk about those basement dweller individuals and get your own signature jeans.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Sorted.
Yeah, that's true. We got a shout out to Machine's basement dweller range, and maybe I should speak to the designer. I do know him somewhat. Could get my own. He's aware of him.
Genie jeans.
Well, as the first buy round is... Oh, hello. Voice is very pitchy there from the offset. Let's go back. The first buy round has just come out for NIP. And Alex is going to try a Mach 10 entry to get past Nerds, but of course that ain't going to work. Tess says, able to hold on towards... No, actually, in fact, not able to hold on is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
As NIP look to have cooked up some gold in this first rifle round. Oh, but all things gold turn to but rust and ash eventually. Not factually true. Don't look into metals.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did I come through the broadcast? I thought I was. I'm not good, apparently. No. To answer your question, that wasn't supposed to be brought out on air.
I was just loving the alchemy chat. That was going a different direction of what I thought we'd go today. Harry, how's your knowledge on precious metals?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I would say. It depends what are precious to you, though. I think it's more of a subjective.
That's so true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I know a lot about some of the metals.
Okay, which ones in particular?
Aluminum.
Aluminum.
It's probably his favorite.
You mean aluminium?
No, in Europe we say aluminum. What do you guys say? It's just aluminum. Do you like aluminum?
Do you like aluminum?
Because I certainly do. Very lightweight metal, I believe, Harry, if I'm not mistaken.
It is.
Yeah.
It's frequently made into foil.
And I believe it's magnetic as well, right? It's got all the properties you want from a good metal.
Mm-hmm. Very light. Mostly durable, but a little pliable.
A little pliable.
Yeah.
Who's meant to be the one coming out of the facts here,
Yeah,
man?
no,
I'm meant to. You guys are kind of leading the charge on this. Well, I feel like you said all there is to say about aluminum.
What about how conductive is it?
reasonably.
Reasonably.
At a reasonable amount.
Okay.
Depends what you're on about, heat or electricity, we'll be honest. To be fair.
To be fair.
A little bit different. Wrinkle gonna try his hand at the opener here. There's no eye in team, and there also isn't one in Wrinkle either. It's a 1. And that's because he's looking for 1 kill right here. That AWP posted, but not given a fight early. A bit of a head scratcher for Wrinkle as they've blocked him out at the opener he was looking for. That forces Wrinkle to look elsewhere. Scoped up, Cyclops mode engaged. Kind of bringing that Tarunga Leela vibe to this round is Wrinkle.
Right, bit of controversy in the chat right now. Apparently, aluminum is not magnetic.
No, I didn't think it would be.
But you didn't say anything at the time?
I just let it ride, you know?
Okay,
I felt like you
enough.
guys were throwing out facts on a topic you know nothing about, and so just let you get away with it. Why would it be magnetic? You wouldn't use it as foil, because then when you're putting the magnets in the oven, they would go everywhere.
What?
I didn't consider that. Yeah, he's got a good point.
You're cooking magnets.
He's cooking something. Looks like this round's over though. No real reason to cast it. Really is
Chaotic day at the doctor's. You eat 100 balls of aluminum foil and then go for an MRI.
Yeah.
You'd be fine actually, right?
Yeah, you would be.
You'd be fine.
You actually would be.
You wouldn't get thrown around the machine?
No, it's not
Well, I
magnetic.
also want to say, not medical advice here.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, don't actually do it. We're talking about it in jest, as a joke.
Titanium is the GOAT metal, apparently. Which is a hot take.
Do you guys get around the mangas?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yep.
What did you say?
Do you go around the mangas?
Yeah. You take a magnesium pill every day, Harry. You don't take a magnesium pill every day?
Dude, he don't need to.
I think that's the one that can help you sleep.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I take it sometimes before bed.
Bit of that, bit of zinc. It's good for your muscles as well to try and get rid of the DOMs.
I take like a multivitamin. Do you know what that is? I take a multivitamin. Daily.
Yes.
I think that's God's.
Is that how you say it in Oz?
That's how we say it.
In Europe, this is how Europeans say words.
Multivitamin.
Multivitamin.
Oh, Wrinkle! He's on the vitamins! Wait, that's not how we say it.
That's not how we say it.
He's on the vitamins! And now Tess says aggressive out to remain. But Isaac here needs respecting. And Tess says bows down. Respect to Isaac. They should have learnt their lesson a long time ago.
Question here. Can you put aluminum in the microwave?
I wouldn't.
Okay.
No.
Don't do that. Don't put any metals in there, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Don't do it. Can you put an egg in a microwave?
Yes. As long as you crack it first, inside the microwave directly, turn it on full blast, good to go.
If you're ever on some, like... Hang on, but let's see if Kicksam wins this, because I got a good feeling about Dexter in this round, I'll be honest. But here's kind of a stone cold tip. It tastes horrible, so I wouldn't recommend it, but you can do it if you're feeling brave. You can crack an egg into a cup, stir it up, put it in the microwave, cook that bitch,
Any microwave.
right? Cook it till it's cooked, ideally, right?
Oh.
And then it'll be in the shape of like a little puck, and then you can put it in a sandwich.
What kind of sandwich?
Like an egg sandwich.
An egg sandwich. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of like a McDonald's vibe. You know, they have the little round eggs in their
that's how they
menu.
do it. They microwave it
I
in a
think
little
that is
cup.
how they do. They have hundreds of cups.
Yep.
Right.
Eggs in cups.
3-2 though. Brinker with his opening shot. Mac, what do you think about that?
That was a pretty good shot.
Pretty nice little shot.
Yeah, one in the name, one in the round.
One in the round. And it will be the third on the board for NIP. I'll try some casting. Let's get it going. We've had the fun segment. What's fun?
It's not goofy hour yet. You said that's the third.
No. We have to wait.
We need to
We
dial
can't
down the
fully
goofiness.
goof off because everyone is watching.
And then theatre hour, of course, is right at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So get ready for that.
Oh, but dude, take a look at this round. This is a sick crossfire. These are kind of the two OG heroic gamers, Shush and Tesses. When you think of gamers, you think of these two in particular. And so they kind of worked in tandem there. And I know Tessa's got all the glory.
Yep.
But that's the kind of guy that Shush is. He's 5-1. He'll share.
Humble king.
Humble king.
Short king too if you're 5'1".
Oh, okay. That's what he's done there. That's a height.
He's actually nailed that.
It would be short if you were 5'1", objectively.
No, I'm not far off. Kicks in. Trying to dominate mid here. Good damage onto Alex. Will force him further away, but they will re-aggress eventually here. Max are going to be the tip of the spear. Make a bit more noise at mid, but that bomb's making its way back towards B-Man.
Tense round here.
I don't know how they're going to win this.
No,
I'm going to be honest with you.
When there's a will, there's a way. You know that, Harry. If we were in this situation right now, playing a bit of Face It, you wouldn't be saying, oh, there's no way we can win it. You'd be giving it a good go, right?
I would.
You'd give it a good go?
I would. It's fair. It's fair. And, you know, they could win. It's going to take Heroic, like, making a misstep or someone going huge. But they're going into it 3-on-3 over at the... Nah, it's done.
No, hold on.
I think realistically
Just
this
give it a chance to cook. Let that egg solidify. As now Wrinkle... Oh, okay, maybe you're onto something. All right, fair enough. This one...
yeah, I just think, you know, the problem you're going to have there, you want to kind of sort two openers, different parts of the map, lose them both, 3v5. One of your guys is really hurt and having to don the AWP. It's not a winning recipe. Not like a microwave egg.
Do you put any salt and pepper in this microwave egg, or is it just straight up just raw?
Yeah, do you scramble it, or do you leave the yolk whole?
You scramble it.
Okay.
Scramble it.
Okay. What if I don't want yolks in my eggs?
Remove it then, presumably. Take it out, take out the yolk.
Okay.
Kind of like a fortune cookie, but with eggs. That's the invention I'm pitching next.
How do you stop that from being messy?
Part of the fun, mate.
That's true.
Can't approach everything in life trying to make it nice and clean. Sometimes you got to be down in the muck and the filth and the dirt, Henry. Isn't that right? Just like NIP might find themselves very, very quickly. If they don't turn this around soon, there's the link back in.
Bear in mind, it is the most T-sided map in the world. So at this point, the fact that Heroic 3-3, keeping it neck and neck, they're feeling comfortable, they're feeling good. And we've got a slower pace round here. 1 minute left on the clock. Utility being deployed in towards that A side, but the bomb's all the way back in T-spawn.
Yeah,
It's going to join the pack.
Nip do this sometimes. The bomb will end up a little bit further away than maybe ideal, so it's a lengthy rotate from that bomb on the back of Isaac. Try and bring him around over towards the A side. Problem is, you kind of lost a lot of the... You lost the chance to put pace behind this round as a result of that, right? You've kind of had to respect the util. You're waiting now. You wait for the bomb to get here. All this lull in the action has meant that Heroic have kept this double stack. They don't hear anything anywhere else, and Shush lays waste to NIP in A main.
I like that. And I don't think there's any way to win this round either.
Beautiful spray transfer, finishing what Old Mate started. 1 for 3 trade and locking in around for short.
Another question about the whole egg situation here from chat.
Yep.
Does the same thing work with Kinder eggs? Will you get the same results? Would you have a solid object that you could eat in a sandwich after?
You shouldn't microwave chocolate.
I'm down with Blue Sky Bring Tears. He said Kinder eggs are shit. Yowies are where it's at.
Yowies, Harry? What do you
How much do you know about Yowies?
For legal reasons, I'm not allowed to talk about the Yowies.
Of course.
What is a Yowie? Like a
what
rival?
is a Yowie?
It used to be like an Australian version of like a Kinder egg. Yeah, maybe they still exist, but they would have domestic animals like
a kangaroo
as the buildable toys inside the eggs.
Koala.
And they'd be like
Wallaby?
little monster-looking things.
Snake.
Yeah.
Tarantula.
Platypus. Kookaburra.
And the fact we all know what a
magpie.
Kinder egg is, and you're saying used to be about the other ones, doesn't inspire confidence that it was the better product.
It was.
Feels like it's being spoke about there in the past tense.
It never made it to Europe. If it got to Europe, they would have understood, but...
What was the name of it again?
Yowie.
Yowies.
See, in Europe, we probably would have called that like
Yowies.
Yowie. Yowies.
Google it. Google
Yeah, come on now.
Yowie. Have a look.
Goggle up.
Shout out JRS.
Not a lot of love for the
There you go,
Yowies in the chat. Not a lot of love.
There, those funny looking kangaroo things.
Bro, these are just a bunch of pictures of Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Here we go. In towards Dark. Yowie's going to be looked up later. As you see, Nerds fending them off from Dark. He gets himself a double kill here. Heroic starting to extend their lead on the CT side. Ooh. It's an absolute fortress here in B. Wrinkle can do nothing. These rounds have been very convincing. Bear in mind, elimination on the line here for these two teams. And it's not looking too good for NIP. They had a decent start, but now Wrinkle being removed by Dexter. It's clean, it's concise, and the money's in the bin now for the Ninjas. Oh, difficult to even get a partial buy out of this one. They run through the smoke. It costs them everything. Nerds, rock solid, stepping up.
Bro, one of those pictures of the Yowies looks like something out of Attack on Titan.
What is this? It's like Bigfoot chocolate. Is that what it is?
Yeah, let's just go with that. It is those colorful looking marsupial things. The rainbow one. Yeah, it's those. But let's just go with it is Bigfoot. Colorful Bigfoots.
What are your thoughts on Bigfoot in general? Yay or nay?
He would never fit in a pair of Levi's.
He doesn't really, he doesn't need any sort of genage in his life, does he? He kind of is wearing clothes all the time.
Rez in this game is kind of like the Bigfoot.
Okay.
You've heard so much about him, but he's nowhere to be seen. 0-6 right now for Rez.
Oh, no.
Come on,
That's not a
Rez.
nickname you
Give
want.
us that Goatland MVP. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. It's another one of these spray downs from the main tag team of Shush and Kixan. And even though that plant's coming through, the rest of Heroic are here to rob the round away from Nip. This is a very good-looking CT side that Heroic are putting forward.
Yeah.
Maxter, Glock in his pocket, and he's ready to rock it. Gonna find Dexter over here in middle. That's the AWP retrieved. So he gets out with that at least. A little something extra for NIP.
Okay, one final push here. For the first time ever, you will have the chance to speak to a winning team at ESL Pro League. We've given you the opportunity here, live in Malta, to send in your questions to one of these two teams. Right now, it is looking like Heroic will be said team you can ask questions to. If you'd like to get involved, I need you to send electronic mail. Yes, that's right, email. We need to send it in to eplmailbag@efg.gg and put the subject line, question for winners. And if you send in a good question, there's a high likelihood that we'll read that out. So in a way, you'll be talking to the players directly. In another way, it'll be me reading out the questions that you send in and filtering out the weird ones. But still, if you'd like to get involved, we are looking through those right now. We've got someone in the green room filtering them out, trying to find the best of a bad bunch.
Of course, of course. And if you forgot what that is, it's exclamation mail, and then you can copy and paste it, so you don't have to type it all in.
I didn't know that was a feature.
It is. I had to use it earlier because I forgot what it was.
Pretty good. Let's go then. 6-3 NIP struggling on this T-side campaign. It looks like we've called a B execution off the get-go. Maybe just a contact player, that lurk smoke coming through.
Ooh. Oh, position. Plenty in the clip for Tessus, but won't be able to rip it back in time. Dexter, nice shot, cutting him off on the cross to sight, but won't be able to go for the repeat here. Rez finally on the board with his first kill. But is this going to equalize another round for Nip here? Rez falling, Wrinkle 1v2 angle. And if anyone can do it, it's probably this guy.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair, Mac. He has been known to win a clutch or two! Oh, he hit him!
He hit him!
14 HP and a dream, and Nerds comes out on top. He's doing the victory lap on the server as well. He's spraying the body.
Oh.
He's deploying the util.
If we could get a little bit of the BM as a replay, I'd highly appreciate that.
Oh, he's no-scoping the corpse. Oh, and that's not safe for TV. We can't put that on air.
We can't put that back on?
No, we can't. We can't do that.
We could call it beef cam.
It's against TOS.
Can we get a beef cam graphic whipped up in 3 seconds?
Bruh, I can't believe he did him like that.
Here we go. Any more? Oh, they got it. Ooh.
Right in the cartilage. Throwback there to the previous map. Or was it the Wombat that had the strong high arrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got that.
Were you guys talking about wombats earlier?
Yeah, we had a whole Wombat segment.
Cartilage.
Yeah, they have crazy cartilage
cartilage.
on their bums. And
yes.
Yeah, you saw that?
We saw that. We kind of delivered the news to the public about that.
Hell yeah. Dangerous bums, caked up.
Right now, talking to Wombats, it's Heroic dancing to Joy Division as NIP finally pick up the opener here. Are they ready?
Oh, I see what you've done there. It's a Wombat song. Let's dance to Joy Division and celebrate the irony. Everything is going wrong, but we're so happy. It's so happy?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe I think you were right.
I think you were right.
I think we're both right in a way.
Okay.
Everyone wins. Here's Tess says, shut down over towards the B site. NIP finally breaking through after a short little 5-round hiatus from finding rounds on the board. They're now shooting for 5 to close out this T half. Of course, it is Anubis favored towards those T sides, so
most T-sided map in the world.
They're kind of hoping that this can be a bit of a turnaround here.
Headsets off for Dexter. Is he good? Is he cool?
Yeah, just the in-ear readjustment.
Okay.
Just a quick one. Making sure you can hear everything.
Would be good.
Even with the amount of aircon you have here in Malta, it still could get a little sweaty under those cups. A whole ecosystem going on in there. Wombats and all.
You guys kind of went viral yesterday, I noticed. With your
so you're trying to get in on this.
I'm trying to have my segment there, my little moment.
Guys, I'm Henry, I'm singing.
I'm singing as well. I don't think that really landed the same way.
No, I think it did.
I did remember those lyrics after we just finished Joy Division. It's been a while since I've listened to that song.
That's from when I was at university. So that's about, what, 15 years old.
Quite a good song, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good song.
In the UK, they love whacking that on.
Because I'm so happy.
There you go.
Yeah, you have to hit that. Hit that Benjamin type beat.
Benjamin Franklin in the chat right now. He's enjoying it. Yeah.
Always getting younger. Shush. He's been a menace over here today, and it looks like he might get tested again.
For what?
I knew that was coming as soon as I said it. I thought, like, and now I have to think of some sort of
goat syndrome.
Goat syndrome.
There you go. That's something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's passed that test.
Right.
Just check that goat syndrome's not like something.
Oh yeah,
terrible
actually Google
quickly.
that. Bring that up.
Just have a little Google, Harry.
Bigfoots get goat syndrome.
Yep. Fainting goat syndrome.
Okay, that's quite nice. That's fair enough. I think that was a
goats,
viral video at one point as well. That was a viral hit about 10 years ago.
Yep.
Goats was passing out.
Yep.
It's an old bit of internet history there for you.
Freeze up. I remember that video.
Yeah, the screaming goats as well, of course. Who could forget them?
Almost as famous as the Playing Ducks.
Wasn't that Taylor Swift?
Yes, yeah, true.
Screaming Goats.
I thought that was Swifty.
Oh, Tess says tagged in the molly. So now they know they've got someone around the dark area, and they would have heard that on the extremity.
Nice.
They try to pressure him, but they're not going to get past him. You can molly the guy, you can even shoot the guy, but you can't beat the guy right now. Heroic looking for 8 rounds here. Wrinkle gets 1 off the backstab, but the remaining 2 for NIP left to trickle in through main, and Tess says is ready for it. It's just Isaac and no respect today. 1v4, this one won't be coming through. Heroic double up on the half, 8-4 in the lead on map number 3.
Jail. You gonna come? Chaos or no?
One more jail, AP, Hunter.
Hunter.
Jail alive.
Still rush.
I'm coming city, guys.
Full city, full
City one.
city.
Take city. I need to smoke.
Last open,
Okay,
last
he's
is
dead.
open.
Let's push him. Let's push him. Let's jump. Jumping from the left.
Left side.
Left side.
Nice! Nice, boys. Nice. Good shit. Good shit, boys.
Heroic kick things up a gear as they assemble a kind of Transformers-style squad, and there's not even a Snaptimus Prime in sight today. They don't need that in this rematch bout.
So many layers to that one.
There's layers to this onion.
Wow. Okay. Well, that set the tone. He set the bar very high now. And let's get into it, shall we? We're doing the old classic 5 players through the B main entrance, and it's down Heroic. You're going to be finding headshot after headshot here. Bomb planted, and Rez, he had a pretty rough half, if you don't mind me saying, Harry. 2 kills and 9 deaths. Would need to do a lot here for some redemption. Can he do it, though? Is it possible?
It's the big question. I think he's very much someone we should be keeping an eye on here, but first we have to see if Isaac... Oh, he demands the respect. He's seen a lot of bodies back here at main, and now he's putting them in bags. It's just shush. Maxter runs him down. Pistol round secured for NIP.
Crowd goes wild. Viewing party over on the couches there, but that's going to be Nip taking a pistol, which is a great way for them to try and get some momentum here in the second half and final half of the series. So far, not too good for Nip, but Isaac, cracker of a little retake there.
It's kind of cool. He flanked through T-spawn and recovered a Glock there because they bought a P250. So for those engagements, those duels, the Glock was the premium choice. Upgraded through their spawn and actually made it work. You don't see that too often.
A couple of extra bullets in the clip just to spend a little more.
Unbelievably OP.
Yeah. Just one of them things.
In the pistol, at least.
Degster has a nice little E-box smoke lined up there. Good timing of the layering flashes. And Alex Wrinkle only going to be able to find a couple there, but the force fire is going well for Heroic so far. Red's going to be able to pinch off another, or at least get some damage out.
He's dead. Nice nade.
Ooh, beautiful bowling. Bit of spin on that one. Rez gets a second before falling, and now it's up to Nertzy, as you call him here in Europe, to 1v2.
Nice. Bringing that back.
Yeah.
It was a good part of the show.
One of the highlights for sure. Now, Nerds. Z, what's he going to be able to do? Left up in the clutch, one from spawn side, but that smoke might actually help him. That smoke, I think, has helped him here. Oh, Alex, the best guy in charge Nerds has ever had. He's teed him up to win this clutch. Oh, hang on. Just going to slide around a little bit here. Not on the bomb. Oh, God.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, not a good way to lose it.
A big celebration there for Nerds.
Oh, no.
As that was one of the 2v1s you've ever seen.
Oh, like, that's the way you might crash out the tournament. Goes down like that.
Respect for him to go over towards the bomb, to go for the reload as well, just to really throw off with the sound cues, then pop back out of the smoke. Isaac had no idea what was going on.
I think there's as well, like if he ran in there, if he got blocked, if he stopped running, he knows he's still on the bomb. If he was like actually had a bit of movement there, he could feel it was clear and didn't really have to commit any further, got the reload in at that point. Then heard the shots, and that's actually...
Oh, everything about that was horrible.
No, it was difficult to watch. No one wanted to see that. And unfortunately for Nip, that's worse than losing the pistol now. You get even less money.
Yeah.
And you're going to be force buying in response. Oh, a jump though. What have you jumped for?
I'll get that opening. Good dink at range. Shush. Quite low now, and Rez is going to be able to retrieve this Galil. It's got a lot of damage in it. If he can find a timing, doesn't keep going forward, but Heroic just going to regroup, make sure that they can potentially trade this one out. Tessus probably going to be going for a weapon switch with Shush in a moment. Maybe not. Holding on to the MAC-10. Does the job anyway. But now they're both low over towards a main. Max are going to be able to take Nertzy's head off.
Not a foregone conclusion that this one is over. That kill could have done it. Actually, Dex it under 6 health.
Dude, everyone is so horny to end this game, and it's like, come on, boys. Like, there's a couple of clean rounds, but you don't need to go peek all the pistols. It's fine.
Like, because now everyone's really hurt. And now, if for example, Maxter got a kill to like bring you back into the 2v3, now it's like, oh shit, maybe I didn't need to go and.
Oh, did they smoke main as well? Oh, they did get a smoke down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually kind of huge.
You can spam this. Honestly, I think smoking the bomb here might have served you better if you're NIP.
They're being calm about it. There's no way you would actually go for a full defuse here, so I think it's all under control.
Just hoping they die with the bomb. But still, yeah, okay, fine. Well handled. Heroic, they win the round, I guess. Double digits, NIP, they do some damage. In a way, everyone wins.
Yeah, especially us, the spectators, the fans. 10-5 though, and do they save much? They got an AK out of there? I don't know why you I guess that's the definition there of a jump scare. You get scared and you jump.
Yes.
Happens to the best of us.
Definitely what happened.
I feel like that looked like a more of a mouse wheel situation, I'm not sure.
A lot of the time you'll find it's probably him just like pressing his comm button and fat fingering on the spacebar. Depending on where his push to talk is. Or if he's even using that.
That's
it.
There's a lot of factors.
There's a lot of factors. Things out of our hands, really. Out of our knowledge.
Oh, Rez insta-rotate. Rez goes unchecked.
Oh, okay.
And not checking for Rez. Well, it proved to be a mistake, but only a brief one.
Well, that might be the round. All done and dusted, I'm afraid. Not really much they can do with this apart from save the AK-47. Quite a good gun to have on the CT side, but they are running out of a bit of time and space here on the NIP side of things. 4-on-3. Not much to say about this round anymore. Unless you spotted something I've missed, boys.
Well, look, Nip,
big detail here.
If they can find a couple of AKs on the exit, which well, I was going to say won't happen, but Dexter's running at them. So there's a high chance that they'll find at least one more AK. Or even some extra damage, which can help them in the long term. Alex will be looked at.
Nice shots.
Destroyed.
Come on, so strong with that.
Just appreciate that work.
It was good. It was good. I think this, this is probably quite a...
Rob, no kid, guys.
They smoke B main.
Default.
I will play for bomb.
Yeah,
I will count 6 seconds.
1,
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Not defusing.
Calm, like I told you, Harry.
Yeah, that is good. They handled it well in the comms.
What if they had a kit?
Unlikely
but you
to have
just
a kit.
need, they're like all on pistols, man. You
got to take some risks when you got 10 HP, the smoke's down, you got to stay calm.
The thing...
But what if they had a kit?
Well, they didn't, so it doesn't matter.
I think this must be a pretty therapeutic vibe for Heroic right now. After...
Some redemption, yeah?
Yeah, after how this match went last time, knowing it kind of got taken out of your hands.
Situation.
The whole snap-tap situation. Rearing its head there and taking the series away.
It's going to happen at the start of the tournament.
Exactly, and now to know that, yeah, we would have won this out. That's a nice way to move forward. We just won't make silly mistakes.
Yeah, we've all made them. Some have cost more than others, I suppose. And we'll get into what could be the last couple of rounds there.
Yeah. Water control for Heroic. No one playing for E-Box here for Nip. They are currently smoked off with the deeper version of that E-Box smoke. Or dark or con, or let's open up that can of worms again.
Bear in mind, last chance here to send Heroic questions. We're doing the mailbag interview after this one. You know where to find it. !mail, that's M-A-I-L, into the chat, and you'll get the address, and you can ask Heroic whatever you want about this game. Time is of the essence, so as we're coming to the end of it. Opening kill for Heroic, looking for a series point, elimination point for NIP. They did manage to get one series win under their belt this tournament, but that was against Heroic, and there was a bit of controversy behind it. Everything else has been defeats all the way down to this lower bracket. And for now, 45 seconds. Everything good over there?
Yeah, oh, it's going good, man.
Yeah, it's going great, actually.
Dude, with Heroic, a man up here, moving towards match and series point.
I've just done all that.
I know, I was about to bring us back into the round, bro. Come on.
All right.
So say Heroic teeing themselves up for this B play, and they're bringing back Nerds. all the way over from his A-Lurk, and IP have tried to get ahead of this, taking a bit of a gamble here. At this point in the game, it's kind of all they're left with.
Ooh.
Good opener from Maxter. He is going to burn alive in the molly, but he gets out with a second before all is said and done. Rez, however, cannot hold the line, and so it's all eyes on Wrinkle to try and keep Nip in this. But the plant not denied, just goes through for Shush. Wrinkle's opened up around the world, and maybe to the save here. Which, you know...
It's fair enough, isn't it?
Yeah. Milliseconds in that, almost managed to deny the plant, which could have been a difference maker, but it's going to be the AWP that needs to be a difference maker in the next and final potential round of the series here. Nip having a rough one, but Heroic playing a classy game of Anubis. Nerds in particular, look at that, 20 and 6 so far. Wrinkle will be allowed to save the AWP.
Okay.
Okay.
What did he say?
He said fucking bots, man.
Oh, he also, I swear he just, did he just say, where is Blue Phoenix? I swear he did.
That's quite cool.
Where is Blue Phoenix? A throwback there.
That's true. It is his Israeli homie.
Yeah.
So
Blue Phoenix's time in the team. I'm sure he'll be back stronger, bouncing, rising from the ashes.
Oh, nice.
That was his whole
Phoenix.
thing.
Yes,
yeah.
indeed. I like what you've done there.
But yeah, no, it's...
All right, you might have just saved this
That's
broadcast.
actually some, like, big, you know...
little storyline.
There's like a storyline in that shit talk. Yeah. Kind of sick, actually.
Shout out Nerds for the reminder.
All right, Alex up close. They're going to come through. And to their doom. Not a boom here for NIP. Or Heroic, rather.
Good
You
try.
had 50-50 chance, Harry.
Yep.
Good try.
If I hadn't pointed out, none of you two were going to catch me. All right, I'm just holding myself
I'll catch you when you
to
fall.
a good standard here. Isaac, aggressive. All the way. Pushed in towards A main. It's kind of interesting here. But Heroic have got their eyes set over towards this B site right now. They're stacked up with all four, and IP respond to that with a heavy B-side lean. One thing is for certain, this push is coming. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Isaac has so much information over towards Rugs. I thought they'd even shift that fourth player across, but of course they're just worried about mid-aggression. Not going to be a factor. Execute comes through with the final pieces of util from Heroic to Molly's about to be used. Right side going to be cleared out. And through the smoke, Red's going to be able to crack things open, making it a little bit more difficult for Heroic to end it here and now. 2v5 angle, 20 seconds. They have to commit to the site or go for a save. And Shush is going to be able to get this one down slightly in the open. Oh, barely, just barely. And Dexter not in the greatest position to deal with that flash, the shots, the spray. No good, but Shush, 20 points of health, not going to be able to clutch it. Great plant. Great bit of damage to the CT economy, but the long game is what Nip are trying to play here.
We all know it. Round number 13 is the hardest round in the world to pick up. This one eludes them. The MP9s making things very complicated. It will be maxed up, mowing them down from dark. As we will see Rez and co working in tandem here, finding the kills through the smoke. Rez saves the day, but can they hold on? It's going to take 6 rounds in a row here to avoid elimination. No team worried.
Nah, the vibes seem good.
Oh yeah, they seem immaculate. 6 rounds in a row. With all to play for. Can be done. It is possible. They have got the weaponry.
It's been achieved by a few teams over time. On the CT side of Anubis, not as common, but not impossible. And they have a good buy here to try and start this comeback train.
Well, I mean, if they were saying goodbye here...
Oh, I was going to do it as well.
That would be the end of the line.
Do it. I gave you the space. And you nailed it.
Yeah.
You nailed it. That's why you're the GOAT.
Goat syndrome,
look
of course.
At Rez!
Contagious.
Oh, not like this, Rez. That can't be the way it all comes crashing down.
Well, that was some of that CT aggression we were talking about. Some teams trying.
Now they're trying to plug the holes. He's going to comment. The spray comes in.
Oh, God. Okay, Wrinkles at least.
Fallacy.
Wrinkle has kind of mitigated damage right now, but now he's trying the exact same thing. Now, it's only gone horribly for the first 2. Maybe it goes better for Wrinkle. He gets away with a tag, and that's really all you could have asked for there. However... Okay, Shush won't make the play. Instead, it's over in mid where Kixan springs the trap. That's the A site cracked wide open.
I think they have info on both those CTs as well, so they're just able to waltz into the A site. Molly and CT making sure there's no fast rotation. Kixan ready for the smoke push, and this one is all bloody over.
Referee's calling already. Wrinkle is good, but I don't think he can pull this one off. And we say goodbye to NIP.
Yeah, bit of a rough showing here in the rematch from the Snap Tap Gate. Heroic able to win it out this second time around. They lose that opening map in kind of a tight OT opener, and then they go on to win handedly across the remaining 2 maps. They're going to go on, continue fighting, facing Sangal now as the next matchup.
That's tough.
For this Heroic squad.
Anubis wasn't the prettiest Counter-Strike.
No, you know, I think for an IP, it's probably a bit of a sad way for this to end, because there was certainly, at least across every game, there were certainly rounds and moments where it feels like they should have stuck the landing better. I think this team has a lot to work on in the mid rounds. We saw them lose so many man advantages, so many 5v4s where they couldn't close it out. So I hope we can see NIP build back from this a little bit. But anyway,
NIP magic in the future.
Yeah, maybe. We'll pencil that in. And for now, I'm going to give this one back over to Trace Stunner Saranthas.
Thank you, Harry. Just Harry GG. Russell. That's Russell with 2 S's and maybe 2 L's. But L's around here going to Flurry. For NIP, at least, they are eliminated. That is a done deal. Hello, Nerds. Hello, company. Please have a microphone. Stay a while, fellas. How are we feeling?
I think. Yeah, thank you.
All right, yeah.
Nice skin.
It's a nice fidget toy, you know.
I have
this skin. Guy, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Why did I apologize to the?
Because, like, you know, the camera guys are working so hard, and they're waiting for us to finish the game. And every time we are losing, they're so confused. That's why I said sorry to the camera guys. Sorry.
Sorry about that, man. Yeah, my bad.
But I mean, it's good revenge for us. We already lost too many times against them, so I feel happy about it.
Yeah, and it got very vocal there as well. You know, sometimes people want to yell back and forth, but not every time is it very clear what you're saying. So this one meant a lot to you guys, right?
Yeah, it definitely did. I mean, we also won last time.
Yeah, that was a strange one, wasn't it? It was up there. Yanko, you got anything for him?
How was that like? Was it a weird discussion, or was it just like, yeah, it happened, I'm sorry, and that was it? You just move past it.
Yeah, talking about the snap top.
Yeah.
I mean, there was nothing to do. You know, like we signed the papers about like we thought we would lose the entire match, but we just lost the map, and we were like, okay, hype. But I mean, it's annoying it happened, but shit happens, you know.
Somebody said it best. It would have been the only team to have ever lost a best of 3-0 if it would have went the other way for you guys, right? Like
yeah, we also talk about it afterwards.
Yeah, and speaking of which, tough games, maybe not so much for this next gentleman, you in the middle, that hasn't used his microphone too much. Check out this United States Air Force Aim High player of the match. Look who it is.
Ooh. Wow.
Legend of the game.
Yeah, definitely that.
Man right there.
Not yet.
So be an analyst for a second. Try it.
To explain my game?
Yeah, explain what happened today.
I played good.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
That's what I do most of the time anyway. It actually is that easy. I want to ask you guys, you had to start the season, you had the whole Dexter situation. He's there, he's not there. It's annoying because you practice for a while. Then you have a couple of good results here and there, but struggling to find consistency. So what was the mood like coming into this tournament, right? Like what were some of the goals that you had coming into EPL?
I think the goal was to at least get to the playoffs, and we still have a chance to get there, so yeah, everything is open. And yeah, it's been a rough start of the season with all the things that were happening, but we still believe in everything that we are doing, and we know that at some point we'll get where we want to be.
And you know where we're going. I can tell you where we're going. Are you ready for this? I don't know that you're quite ready for this. We've gone into that EPL mailbag, and we have identified questions specifically for you. Maybe not, maybe so. We'll find out. Let's roll the first one and see what it says. Ask Kixan if he still has the tick of opening console mid-round.
No.
What is that? What's the tick of the console?
Yeah, what's that about?
When like 2-3 years ago, mid-round, I was just opening the console for no reason.
Really? What, just to check it out, see what's going on?
Mid-round?
Yeah.
I guess maybe CSGO it made sense because
Shosh is shocked.
in CSGO maybe you got the damage report there. Was that the kind of thing you were looking for?
No, it was just random. I don't know. I had it for no reason.
All right, fair enough.
I saw Shiro doing it the other day. I'm going to throw him under the bus with that one. I was watching him just randomly opening it when he was alive, and I was like, that's weird, but it's good to know that someone else was doing it.
Yeah, bus slinging. We're pretty good at that around here. Run that next question. Yeah, let's go with this one. What are Heroic's goals coming into the second season? Considering recent performance, if goals are not met, what are the next steps? And that's cheers from I don't even.
Quite a serious question here, nerds. You got to handle this one.
You got this, man. Good luck.
It's rough, but as we tried our best, like we are not playing the best CS at the moment, but we are trying to get playoff. Like we're just trying, and right now it's not enough, but this is our goal at least.
Good answer. I like that.
That's good. It's a strong answer. Yanko, thoughts?
Yeah, but he just didn't say what are the next steps if they don't achieve their goals.
Check it out. We got another one. SeptemberBDayBoy@gmail.com. Okay. Anyway, question for nerds, please. Will you be trash talking always? Hasta la vista, baby. And to whom are you saying it to? Is it for Wrinkle? Please read this, ESL. It's my birthday and a big Nerds fan.
First of all, happy birthday, brother. But I mean, we had like insane matches against NIP, and like we were trash talking each other all the time. But I meant to Alex, there is no bad blood between us, but it meant for Alex.
Just a bit of banter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I like it.
Easy working.
I like it.
Well, let's take a look at that next one. I think we've got a few more here, actually. And that next question, Harry's also kind of just hanging out over there. Hi, dear EPL team and the lovely Heroic. Please ask them how it is to be on the team with the most handsome man in CS. Who, you may ask? Saw, of course. Also, see you in the grand final versus Atox. Go the boys of Heroic. Lot to unpack right there. So,
yeah. You're kind of losing focus while playing, you know. Yeah. If I look back, that's why I'm not looking back that much, because I have to focus on the game.
Such intense aura.
If I'm looking back, I'm just thinking, I want to see him without the shirt, you know.
Yeah, that's very demure.
I've got a question. Why have you guys gone away from the actual handshakes? They were working out the traditional handshakes.
I mean, I wanted to do them, but yeah.
What did you think? Maybe banned from the team? They said we're not doing that anymore?
I liked them at the beginning. I think they were good, but it kind of takes too much time to do it.
Okay.
You know, and sometimes he's doing this to me.
I mean, I thought the vibes, it made the vibes look so much better.
Yeah.
And then he feels uncomfortable.
Yeah. And then the palms might be sweaty.
And then I lose half of the freeze time on this, and I cannot code around. So.
Okay,
but
so
also,
I
had to do like this, and then this.
Okay,
and it was taking so much time, and then I don't have time to like think what that money is and everything.
Yeah,
that's not very tactical.
It's only
tactical.
It's only good for the guy who sits on the edge.
Yeah, true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm fine with doing it one way.
Yeah,
but both ways is like weird movement, you know.
Well, speaking of the edge, the edge of the next question. Oh wait, there it is. Does some matches feel like another day in the office, or do you hype yourself up for all of them? P.S. Nerds, your hair is looking good today.
What a love for Nerds today.
That's from the...
Yeah, they love Nerds. The Maltese barber.
But I mean, I look like homeless at the moment. I was like, I shave lately. Lately I shaved my beard, so I feel better, but I need to go barber as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Is there anything that Heroic wants to get out there and say to the fans that were watching today?
I want to say thanks to all the fans. There are many people who support us. There are many people who hate us, but thank you to all of them. I think they're helping us, and keep doing that.
Yeah, and for Heroic, they continue to march forward. And for us, I guess we can really get down to the minutia of what you're talking about here. Haters. Now, Henry, if we talk about haters and where we can find them on the internet.
Just kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season. Another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare.
Pleasure meeting you.
My father?
Yes. Your father. Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent, you
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad.
All you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling.
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed the sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks. Especially at 10 a.m.
And it's time for the DHL drop, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and Twitch chat viewers. That is right. We are ready to jump into one of our mini quiz and game shows that we have here at ESL Pro League in its 20th season. And this one, though, will be in the style of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, which I can honestly answer that one right out of the gate. Hit the button. Well, who wants to be a millionaire?
I do.
All right, me too. And that was the right answer. Okay, so let's get right into this. You guys know the criteria, the rules.
Wait, is that 1 point for us?
Absolutely not. You have that going on, so you buzz when you know the answer.
Yep.
But also, you get one lifeline. And if you need a lifeline, you can use it. And we will make that call.
What are the
team,
options? What's their team name? I'm more interested in that.
Or you want to know that? I don't know. What do y'all got?
The Wombats.
Yeah.
The Wombats.
Okay,
yeah.
pretty good,
Twerking
actually.
the enemy to death. Nice. Okay.
We're going to be Mackie G's.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah?
Yep.
Pretty nice
Macca's
name.
jeans. All right,
Mackie
cool.
G's, you get it? Like Mackie D's.
Yeah,
sort
like
of.
Levis jeans.
Levis. Levis.
Just not delicious at all.
Exactly. I think it's a good name.
It's
Anyway,
really sour.
Sorry.
As long as you can remember that, it's already kind of gone and went. Let's get into the game show itself. Yes, this is your DHL drop. So here we go. Question 1. Who is the second highest rated player so far at ESL Pro League Season 20?
I already know the answer, but do you want to talk it over so it's like a real game show?
What do you mean? Well, look, let's take a look at the options.
But I already know the answer, but like, let's, we're going to talk it over.
Well, it could be a lot of different guys. You know, maybe it's Donk, but he's having a pretty good season right now. But I think he might be number one.
Frozen is not in the top 10.
No way. It's
He's
Frozen.
struggling.
Monacy, good player, but I don't think he's second right now. I think now
Navi's been doing pretty well.
Navi have been playing pretty well, haven't they? Should we lock that in? Should we go with Navi?
B.
Yeah, we're
Ime.
saying B. Ime. Yeah!
That is correct.
The Wombat.
Wombats.
Hold on a second.
Imagine
if we started twerking like this.
Let's not do that.
How do you know the answer?
He
does his prep.
Yeah, I looked this up.
Oh, we're supposed to be doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn, I haven't done any.
Just in case we get a good game one of these days.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
All right, good little friendly banter. Everyone just loves a little banter, and so do I, which is why I'm going to banter us into the next question. Here we go. Question 2. Which player from the options available did not get an ace this season? You didn't even see the options.
There's no options yet.
So
okay.
Don't worry, though. You will get the first answer.
I actually already know the answer, so I did. I already know the answer.
Okay, that's fine.
Sounds familiar.
Okay, what is it again? Which player on the option
I know
available?
Macca got an ace.
Okay, nice.
I know Calix got an ace.
Yeah. He got the opening ace of the tournament, I believe.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume 910 got an ace because he had a really good couple of games on the B stream, but I didn't watch all of them.
No, but it's like it seems like a trick question. Like Buddha, you wouldn't expect him out of those options.
I know.
But that's what you want to think?
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Well, do you want to talk
Final
about
answer, gentlemen.
Okay. Final answer, B, Buddha.
That is incorrect as hell. You couldn't be any more wrong if you tried. In fact, they did try.
It's 910 for sure, bro.
910 was playing so.
There it is again.
I know. That's
the correct
the whole
answer.
idea is this deception.
From the, what are you guys, capybaras again? No, you're...
Wombats.
Wombats. Oh,
Yeah.
not to be confused. I'm sorry if I offended
Don't
any
chase us
capybaras
into the hole
out there.
or else.
Which hole?
They will twerk you to death.
Okay. The next question is this before we go down a rabbit hole, and I don't mean with our capybaras. Question 3. How many teams with numbers in their names are playing at ESL Pro League Season 20?
You want to read it or... Okay.
You didn't wait for the answers.
Well, he didn't say
But he knows
anything.
it beforehand.
Okay,
Oh.
how many teams?
It's more than 2.
With numbers in their names.
Because we have 9Z and G2 in this group.
Yeah, that's already one.
Right?
Then Mongols, depends if the 0 counts as a...
No.
O or a 0.
How many? There's 32 teams in total. So who else is in this
EPL
group?
season 20.
Looking at the clock here.
Wild
Let's
Card,
see.
FlyQuest.
Got to push you for an answer, gents.
One win.
You're going to press it early.
Hey. Slow down over there. I got to push you for an answer, gents.
Okay, I think I think we shoot for the stars.
And shoot your
we
shot.
Say, wait, Anna, you thinking of the same number I am? Let's look
Let's
at
just
each
say
other
the
right
same
there.
number.
Okay.
3,
2, 1,
3.
4.
Well, unfortunately, you can't give two answers.
Yeah.
So you have to pick either 3 or 4.
We're going with Harry. 4B.
Yeah!
See, you have to trust your teammate. That's what it's all about. That's Counter-Strike.
What were the other two
Trust your
teams?
teammate. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, no,
That's not
doesn't matter
we got,
anymore.
yeah, the question was just how many, and I think you'll find we got it right.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's what the
All
buzzer
right.
was.
Just kind of on a good vibe right now.
Sometimes we don't have to say anything. We just take those L's in silence, and then you go into the next question. You ready?
Wait, who's leading? What's the score?
Come on, man.
3-0, I believe.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, to us.
Who was the DHL MVP of season 19?
Press it again before the answers.
Yeah, but first and foremost,
New rules.
please.
Now we'll pretend again that this is like we don't know. All right, so season nine.
Zaiwu did have
was
that
on the list.
legendary run all the way
up until the final.
where it fell apart.
Classic Zaiwu. Shui and Apex, I think someone's just like taking the joke.
Yeah. So really, there's only one.
It can only be the chosen Finn, Jimmy, C.
Wow.
Oh,
the fumble.
dear.
And so it all starts to come down. The House of Cards.
dear.
I was swimming
right.
to Cologne, so I don't know. It's all on you.
I guess it's got to be Shui then. Right? Or did Zaiwu like...
Did Zaiwu get it and not win?
Oh, yeah, look, I think it's
It has to be Shui.
It's Shui. Yeah, he nailed
Has
that
to
one.
be. What? Good job, guys.
it
You nailed
is.
that one. I absolutely
Nice little
crushed
point to
that.
Henry.
Right out of the park.
A little bit too cocky, if you don't mind me
was the
saying.
MVP.
This was 6 months ago.
A little bit too cocky, apparently. Put your phone away, please, sir.
Put your phone away.
Double checking that. That don't feel right.
Full fact checking.
Well, it is correct, according
Live.
to the robot computer we've got.
Shui,
The
he
Roblox
played
computer that we
incredible,
have
I
backstage.
guess.
All right, here we go. Let's get into another question here. Did I just fumble this? I might have.
Oh, nice.
That's how many Brazilian players
How do
will
you know
participate in EPL season 20.
I was about to say, how do you know that, Harry, without knowing everything
Right, we
about
buzzed in, as per the rules.
What he didn't even like.
What was the
host
question?
didn't
Yeah,
read the
as
question.
per-
I was watching
Which
Trace.
one are you picking? Because
Wait.
how many Brazilian players will participate in EPL 20?
Curveball for you here, Trace. A first for this quiz ever. We're taking the lifeline.
Okay,
taking
I
the
like that.
lifeline,
I like
boys.
that. Now, this is an excellent thing you've done here. Let's see who's on the other end of the lifeline. It could probably be one of our Spartus men, or
me.
Or Chev. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, Chev, we're going to need you here. We're down in points, and
Wait,
we definitely
show
need
us your
this.
hands so you're not Googling on the PC. Hands
Wait,
up.
I'm already Googling.
Chev, whatever you go with here, I'm going to go with that answer. What do you think it is? I believe it's either 5,
It's
20.
40 or 5.
We got full faith in you.
You've got 15, 18, 14, and 24. Or 20, my bad.
Then MIBR 40 is the 10.
Nice.
One more team. Imperial is not playing, no?
No, they're
This
not
is
here.
a collect call, bro.
Sorry, I might have called the wrong dude here. This might be a problem.
I don't know, man.
Lifeline
More
from
than
Chev.
10
Chev,
for sure.
Called the Observer.
hold on. Chev, what is it that you would like to give input on?
Maybe 13? No?
I don't think
That's not one of the
That wasn't one of the options. Thank you. So, are you done with your lifeline?
That's my brother right there. He doesn't want to help the enemy.
Outstanding. So, what is your answer, sir? Final answer
Mac,
now.
what do you think?
Well, Chev went with
He went with
13.
an option not available.
I think it must,
Which is close
no,
to-
I think 14.
close to 14.
Oh no, yeah, I think it's 14.
So
then you've got
C.
Furia, and then you've got, of course, MIBR. Then
Yep.
you've got some kind of stand-ins here and there.
Is Imperial not coming?
Oh, maybe they are. I don't know. Are they?
I
Harry?
swear I saw Imperial's thing on the
Can you
desk
guys
out
give
there.
your answer so we
Give
can
the answer.
C14.
That is correct.
That's definitely not correct.
That is correct.
Because you
That is
have
correct.
red canids
It is
as well. Cold Zero's coming
Oh,
here,
my
by the
lifeline
way.
didn't mention the red canids, did it? That didn't come up.
So now,
And
it's,
Imperial,
so
20.
now it's our turn.
20. D.
Wrong.
Oh dear. Can we keep going?
I guess.
B.
There it is. We'll take the point. We'll take that point all
Damn
day
it.
long. Put it in the bank.
Ironically, not the
You-
one that I had written down, but that's fine. It's okay.
It's
completely
a great
cool.
quiz.
Everything's under control. We're not done. That's what you thought.
Oh,
That's what you thought, huh?
so we can still win. That's what you're
Probably
saying.
not
There's
at this rate.
Winner takes all on the last one. That's what it always is.
Well, we ain't there yet, unfortunately for you.
It's
How many
3-2.
Danish players will participate in ESL Pro League Season 20?
Let them have it. Let them
These
have it.
questions are really diverse.
Say it doesn't matter.
Oh, he said they can have it. They can go first.
Doesn't matter. All right.
Just waiting for the answers, but I know
As per the rules.
nowadays we kind of do the buzz and then we.
All right, so Astralis is 5.
Should we use the lifeline? Should we
Bring Chef back in. Yeah, do it. I want to see
Hold on,
it.
let's see. It's the same question.
Would you guys
I
like a
think he
lifeline?
might know this one though. I got a good feeling about it.
Maybe.
Why do you hate Chef?
Bring him in.
All right.
Bring him in.
Lifeline?
We're gonna use our lifeline.
We'll use that lifeline. We're going to go ahead and head on over now and see exactly who's
Why
on the...
you
Oh, it's
shaking,
Chef again. Oh, my God.
Okay, so Chef, how many Danish players?
Why the same question?
It's not the same. It's Danish players.
Okay, you say Astralis?
That's 5. At least.
5.
Yeah.
Falcons have Magis 3, yeah.
That's 8.
Matt.
Shushan Tesses,
Heroic,
that's 10.
Sush test is 10.
Paragon 11.
We're building this up pretty quick.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a big number.
Sort of like an
Definitely
Avengers style
more than
squad you've got so
11.
far.
Who is playing more for Danish?
Is there any more Danish teams?
Chef, you've got 5 seconds.
Is
No.
Sashi
What do you
Sports
give?
in this tournament? The next group?
What's the solutions? Give
There
me
are
number
none.
again.
Do you have a guess or no? No. All right, we're moving on.
Bro.
Google, bro. I don't have time. I'm not
Okay.
fast on the fingers, bro.
Okay, well, so Chef helped us somewhat there.
Oh, did he? What did
Yeah.
he tell you? So give me an answer.
Give you an answer right now.
Right
just from
this
looking
second.
at this.
Let's do the same thing if we're thinking the
Okay, if we're thinking the
3, 2, 1. 13.
14. Fuck! Every time.
So that was 2 answers at once. Again, I just need 1 answer.
So we're going to go with mine this time, A13.
That's correct.
Yeah!
That is
How
absolutely
lucky can you get?
positively correct. Let's hurry quickly on now.
Right.
Listen up. Listen.
Just positivity. The power of positivity, Henry. And trust.
Something I'm
We don't
still
have none of
learning.
that. We don't do none of that positive. No. We're trying to win, gentlemen.
Should.
I'll stop.
Question 7. How many major
We're winning.
champions are playing in ESL Pro League Season 20? And the answers, options, will be coming up on the screen shortly. However, if you jump the gun like so, you might be forced to answer even though you don't know. Henry, over to you.
26, 27, 22, 19. We're going to go with 19. D, lock it in.
You don't even ask Mac.
I
That's
trust
sort
him.
of
He
a-
trusted me.
It's all about
He
trust.
gave me full responsibility.
Play
for this
that
one.
sound. Play that sound, please, because the answer was what? A, you said?
Nope. D.
D. All right. Play that sound. Still wrong, but whatever. Next.
Went for glory. Didn't work out.
I would
Didn't
say
work out.
rather.
It's over 20 for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
It's just like, okay, so we have the 5 Navi players.
Yeah, they're
right?
all here.
We have from Vitality 5 as well because Magisk is on Falcons. He has Dupree there as well. So that's 10, that's 11. Device 12. Wow, this is
Cold
like
coming.
if we do it this way, there's gonna be
Yeah.
we're gonna take too long. So
I think we just settle
we just
on a
have to
number
wing
again
it.
and we kind of friendship the way through it.
All right.
Let's see. Here we go. I'm thinking
3, 2, 1, 22.
27.
wrong
You
with you
delivered
guys?
yours with more confidence.
Yeah.
I'm prepared to go for that.
Yeah.
Good answer.
C 22.
I can't help them. I just can't do it.
And we go on A or B.
You want to know what the answer is, gentlemen? The answer was, in fact, A, 26. Now,
Wanna go
there
with
are
A?
some mathematicians
We'll go with A.
amongst
We'll go
us.
with A.
Yeah, we'll go with A.
Yeah, it's a little late
Point for
that.
Trace.
Check it out, though. Last question I do have you. Right, I have for you.
Oh,
rather.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm ready.
And this will be, of course, winner takes all. And here it is. How many teams with non-fictional animals in their logos are playing at ESL Pro League Season 20? Okay, big man, let's see what the options are first. And there they are.
Already know the answer handedly to this one at any one time.
Handedly.
Vitality is
It's,
a B,
Yeah.
right? So we have that. But mouse doesn't have, or actually they do have the mouse now, kinda.
Yeah.
So that's 2 animals. Does anyone have like an elephant? Oh, so spirit doesn't count because it's a dragon.
Yeah.
Which other animals are there?
I think
A
it's
bear, VP, that's 3.
I think it's
We used to talk about
I think
this
it's
before.
B5. That's my guess.
B5.
Next victim. Come on down.
Mac, you got this. I ruined the last one.
Furia has a panther.
Oh, you forgot about the panther, didn't you? What a guy. You forgot about the panther.
What else is there?
They have to be non.
Do you believe in dragons?
I believe in dragons. Let's add
Imagine.
that one. That's
I would
probably
say
one
they're
we're forgetting
non-fiction.
about. What's Sangal's logo? Is that like
A dragon.
A wombat. It's a Sangal tiger. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Okay.
Just give us an
What are
answer.
they- any answer will do at this point.
Do you want to go for 5?
We just said.
Yeah, sure.
You just said that one?
No. no.
Let's go with
Said 3.
Oh, no.
Go on, Mac.
They're
What
in
is
my
it?
head. They're in my head, Mac. You go. You go.
A.
Nailed it.
Oh.
Absolutely crushed
Beautiful.
it. Winner takes all
Count
question,
it.
of course.
Say 5.
So you guys have been
Yeah.
beaten on the final question here. Winner takes the floor. So say something quick, quiet, and short.
I'd like to thank DHL for the opportunity to win something.
Nice, man. And on that note, thank you very much. This has been the DHL Drop. Let's get back into the Counter-Strike, shall we?
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, I verified myself at least twice a month.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
It's time for what many are calling the main event here. Navi versus Eternal Fire. The two that blaze trails through the upper bracket. You love to see it. Winner of this going to the quarterfinals. So there's a lot to play for. Navi have come into this looking real good. It's Anubis up first, Navi picking into Mirage, and then we're ending on Inferno.
Oh, orange map pool. You love to see it. And because it's an orange map pool, we brought our biggest Anubis lover back to the desk with us. Yanko, welcome back to the Wombats.
Just biggest lover, full stop.
Yeah.
But yeah, Anubis to kick things off. Navi picks to start on the T side. Not super surprising. Map is T-sided, also Navi is T-sided. Feels like that's their stronger side. We'll see what they have in store for us as the pistol begins.
Arguably most important round.
Definitely the first round of any half. There's no arguing that.
No, you literally couldn't.
I feel like every round has a level of importance.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I guess that is true. You got to have a bunch of them to win the game. So
it's crazy, that.
Eternal Fire with the CT side start. Madge has got himself a kit, a smoke, a flash, couple of dual Berettas for the rest of Eternal Fire. It's been spread out among the ranks, and it's a slow T-side default here for Navi, seeing if they were given anything. Now they start to trend over towards middle with the bomb. Well, actually, the bomb's kind of teetering. Either going to go A main or towards mid, but it's looking to build into this A split. You've got a smoke that can be lobbed in over towards Temple to cut off that angle. Going to have Alexi teeing up some flashes to try and get his teammates out through middle, and with Eternal Fire stacking heavy over towards B, this A split should have very little in its way. Just Woxic to get past over on that side of the map.
Don't be disrespecting Woxic like that. He's done it before. He can do it again. Or maybe not.
Not this time. He has been very classic with that P2K, though. This tournament in particular. Some crazy, crazy holds. But not this round. The other Eternal Fire members going to be having to doing that shooting. Good flash, but Bid's going to be able to deal with 2. And things getting quite difficult. Major finding the double here on the retake and pushing in from a main. They will be walking into a bit of an odd crossfire. Imma, lovely shot there from the cake, and it's Calyx in a 1v3, but time against him, as well as, ooh, some sharp individuals from Navi. Grabs that kit, and we'll just be sending it back to the safety of T-Spawn. That's going to be 1 on the board for Navi. Solid way to kick off the festivities. It feels like it's been a couple of days since both these teams have played. They have 2 days off?
I don't know. I've had a couple of days off myself, but I think we're seeing a lot of these stack pistols, right, from the CTs lately, and I think that was a bit of a textbook way how to counter it, right? Because we don't see that often teams stack middle on the pistol, right? Usually it's towards B, maybe sometimes some setup toward leaning more towards A. So just waiting for some aggression first from Navi, then going into that A split through mid. Even if they are towards A, when you split the bomb site, you give yourself a higher chance of beating the stack. So a great call from Navi.
And what do we got?
1-0 up.
Eternal Fire going to be rocking that Team Spirit strat, just getting a smoke and a kit, looking to go for an incredibly late attempt on a retake, try and stick a defuse. And we're going to have a whole minute and a half of nothing here.
Well, I mean, if every round has meaning, Mac, we can't have a minute and a half of nothing. It has to be something, otherwise
No, but
it would have no
meaning's
meaning.
at the end. Sometimes it's, it's the destination that has the value.
I'd argue that the meaning is in the journey because we're all going to the same place, Harry.
Yeah, the great beyond. The land before time. Oh, Navi, they are going to walk into the stack. That's kind of wild here. It looked like they were going to go B for a moment.
Well, they won't really, will they? You know, they'll
maybe
they'll
if they
walk close to the stack.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Time will tell.
It's fair, but you never know. Like, what if Alexi just has that little voice in his head telling him, go peek heaven?
Well, he's the one that's the voice in the head saying, peek me, remember? There was a whole content piece on that.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And Navi just trying to figure out what the hell's going on there.
I mean, this could get interesting. You see, they're all towards camera, so now I think now they've also realized, okay, let's just make sure we cover our bases here. Oof, the nade as well. Oh, it doesn't do as much damage as I thought. He knows.
They got to go now. Boom, flash in. Here is where it all happens, and Navi navigate it well. Only lose one.
It's not bad. I mean, if they were able to get a kill on JL, Alexi was blind. Perhaps some tomfoolery could be done, Harry, but wasn't meant to be.
No, I'm kind of...
The cool thing when your name is Eternal Fire is like it never gets put out, so you can just keep going.
Yeah.
You never surrender. If it was just
fire,
really strong fire, I mean. But if it's eternal, it can never go out.
It's true. I mean, that is the nature of the name. And it's much like their spirit, their belief, never extinguished.
I think the reason why Navi is maybe in the best T-side team in the world right now is their default is so good. Like, you see the information play come in, Ima is giving that information to Alexi, right? Okay, they're just cleared outside B, but he didn't get punished. You can see slowly the reactions, putting more pressure towards A, right? They can't be strong everywhere at the same time.
Ooh, okay. Bit of extra damage coming through there. Alexi falls with some chunk damage onto Wakadia, who makes his way back and will dodge that HE. But in the 4v2, you can see Eternal Fire very much happy to play for the retake. Good damage. Calix denying that aggression from JL. And Wonderful has way too many to get past. Successful retake, and Eternal Fire will be able to take the first gun round.
But you can see how quick it is. Oh, they cleared B. You know, okay, so they're probably stronger towards that side. You're thinking if they're doing that, there's at least 3 players there, 1 guy flashing for 2 others. Okay, so let's just speed up towards A and middle. That's where the gap has to be. And the gap was mid. Alexi found it. If he wins this fight, it's a very, very good round for Navi. They have a 3v3 post plant on A. He loses the duel. So that was the difference in the end, just losing a couple of fights for Navi. But yeah, that's why they're so good. Their default is really strong. They're great at putting pressure at different parts of the map at the same time. Organized well in the mid to late round too. And then they have these faster paced rounds to change the pace of the game, right? Sprinkle it in, so that keeps you on your toes, and you can't just save nades against them because they're not playing slow all the time, and can't just
play to counter the default, let's say buy double op, right? Because then an execute comes in and that's Opper's worst nightmare. It's going to try and get involved over on A. Usually pretty reliable piece for Navi at taking this control, but he gets snuffed out straight away trying to play through their smoke here. Woxic's been entrusted with the AK.
No. Full focus now, boys. Full focus. Yeah, I do liquid. We win this round, it's GG.
They win this round, it's GG. Oh, that's more like it from Alexi. Last time we saw him on that mid leg, fell short in a key fight. This time it's a crazy opener from the MAC-10. Mid-control taker, but that bomb on Wonderful's back is heading over towards A main alone. And it gets another kill on a player rotating over from B, but it's Madja hot on the backstab that really could look to complicate matters here. It comes down to how fast Wonderful goes. Never mind, Xantares has ruined the entire round for Navi. That quick double up through the smoke. Yeah. And then Wycadia there to close right at the very end. Eternal Fire turn the heat up here. Because they're a fire that never goes out.
Yes, we established that one. Eternally. All tied up. Big shots. And of all the Eternal Fire members, not just that one, that's kind of crazy from Xantares, but Madra as well. Just mopping up through dark. Having some solid impacts. Navi now back to the Glocks. So, as you heard from the Kadir listening, it is not GG because Navi didn't win that round.
Yes, indeed. I think next gun round is a good timing for EF to do something a little bit more aggressive. Change the pace themselves because, sure, Navi, these two gun rounds didn't really work out, but they're problem solving as they go, right? So you'll be throwing a spanner in the works effectively with what they're trying to come up with. And also they'll have, you know, imagine this round will be pretty clean considering it's just pistols, no armor, no nades. So you'll have the economy as well to do it, even if it doesn't really work out, you'll still be able to buy.
Well, slow creep through mid. Navi trying to figure out which site they want to go to. And it's probably A.
Eternal Fire just very ready for this. That's a little awkward for Calix, caught out in the open. They were expecting the mid to A play, but instead Navi have hightailed it in through Temple. That leaves them over towards the spawn side. Couple of options open here, but none of them looking great for Navi on the pistols. There might be room to try and get this bomb planted over at B, but Match just swings out and denies that bomb crossing in. Clean stuff from the captain of Eternal Fire there, keeps it in check. And so Eternal Fire sport the early lead here on the CT side of Anubis.
Getting through the pistol round with only one casualty. Which means Eternal Fire's money going to continue to go up in price. Navi, on the other hand, not going to have the best utility, but they all have rifles. They have a much better chance this round than the previous. Not getting too big for their boots. Woxic, very dangerous position to be playing from. Closer to that line, and JL might be able to slow peek him here, but Woxic not seen.
I mean, Navi have been really keen on trying to get these mid-fights, and more often than not, you feel like they are winning them. So now you're kind of seeing Eternal Fire play in middle a little bit more early, doing that sort of chess game, going tit for tat with the util to try and slow down the mid-take.
I think they heard that rotation from Woxic. Through Palace back towards mid-side, Calix just cracking that camera smoke. We'll see that nothing is caught in the open. And in the meanwhile, Navi starting to throw some progression utility to draw attention towards A main. 40 seconds and they need to regroup. That bomb needs to be picked up, which will be by bit, and it's going to be that B hit.
You can see how split the defense is with that lack of mid control and the smokes being thrown by Navi. Look where Voxic is with Yob. He's in CT spawn, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage from him on the openers, and there's JL to capitalize on it. It's left down to the wire here for Navi as that late rotate comes in. The bomb on the back of Bit. But gifted a golden opportunity there as the Dark players line up and hand Navi the easy equalizer. But a lot of legwork done across the round to, as you were kind of highlighted there, Yanka, really restrict Eternal Fire's defense. And your AWP is having to sit all the way in the back line and just hold an angle. You don't love it. Woxic didn't really get to choose whether or not he was involved in this round.
Yanko, what's your favorite karaoke song?
Total Eclipse on My Heart.
Okay, throw it in the set list. We can cue that one for later.
Yeah, maybe like the grand final or something.
Yeah, I think that's an appropriate.
Right before AKA the finale.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
Oop.
A triple high five situation there.
Yeah.
I think I've ever really seen Blade misread those.
He doesn't misread many things, does he?
Yeah, he's not dyslexic. No. No, he could be an astronaut. Feels like he's a guy who would be whatever he wanted to be. No, it's true. Ooh, but Xantares, what's he gonna be? Is he gonna be the hero Eternal Fire need here? One kill from the man in defense of that B site, but toppled immediately. And the rest of the ranks of Eternal Fire. So it's a up-tempo round here, a pace change put forward from Navi on the all-in B play. There it is. It's textbook, really, right? Like you said, set it up with a lot of slow rounds, suffocating, and you were exploiting mid a lot. So, you know, Eternal Fire, what do they have to do? Well, they need to put a little bit more focus on mid, right? They can't keep losing it and losing rounds because of it. That's when you go for a bomb site hit, and the entries are there. Super straightforward round, and Navi, seems like they're regaining control of this half.
Not bad at all. 4 alive for Navi. Plenty of money in the bank now, and they will take that lead. Eternal Fire with the 2-weapon save. AWP still there for Woxic. He's got cash to drop across, and they're going to have a solid buy.
I like that someone in chat is like, when they lose a round, then their name changes to Temporary Fire. Like, you know, simple and simple. I do Eternal like Fire, Temporary Fire. Oh, I do like this from Woxic. I feel like since bringing the AWP out, they've largely gone around him. He hasn't really had a chance to play. And so taking a more involved stance off the top here, he goes aggressive in mid with Calyx. Trying to remove this part of the map from Navi's playbook. Won't be given an early fight here.
What you're seeing from the mid players as well for Eternal Fire is they're holding on to utility for a long time. They're realizing Navi's playing slow. That was that adaptation you saw them make a little earlier, and that nade baits them onto the swing. Woxic takes the first pick, and let's see if Eternal Fire can convert here with a man advantage.
And this double creep over towards Dark is coming through with wonderful holding all the way from the backline. Bit's going to walk up close, so they have the chance to double swing this. Ooh. Wonderful gets the spot. He doesn't want to get caught out there. He needs him to go a little bit wider so that Bit actually has the chance to fight for this. Eternal Fire even bring Woxic over on that AWP. Opening kill of the round came from it. Doesn't look destined to get any more here. There's a backstab out of Wycadia all the way through the A push. And so it's down to Imma to try and get them away through. Opens up on the first man. Now it's Alexi attempting to follow up here. Him and Wonderful, kills in tandem, have opened up a route to the plant.
bringing it back. Eternal Fire yet to convert, even though they started with the man advantage and they realize exactly where both the CTs are coming from. Wonderful. Close to the B main smoke. Will reposition before it fades. Just so he's not out on an island. And now able to pivot off of each other's information. Wonderful, trying to spot the cross out of dark and swings to keep on fighting with his teammate, but things don't go right initially. 50 HP to play with. Time, a factor, but Lacardia is going to have plenty of time to get that defuse off. 4-4. We're going blow for blow here.
Back to Eternal Fire after a couple of rounds. Everyone was asking who's playing ping pong. There it is. Stanislaw and Sonic.
Two great minds of the game. Unfortunately, sent home
game of ping pong
today. What?
Never mind. Harry's zoned out. He doesn't care anymore. No. Or he didn't eat today, one of the two. I've been trying this new thing, which is just eating at like 1 in the morning. Yeah, it's that's horrible. Super healthy. Yeah. But you just have one meal, you have it then.
Oh, you're doing 1 meal a day? I saw you eat falafel earlier.
Yeah, I did. I broke that today. It was pretty good. I mean, free falafel, man. How often do you get that chance?
That's not true. I mean, that's not...
How cool is that word? What, falafel? Falafel. It is a good word. It's up there as one of the GOAT words.
Yeah?
What are your favorite words? I mean, the word moist gets a bad rep, but I actually really like it. It's a good word to say. Moist, falafel, they even go well in the same sentence, honestly. You certainly don't want a dry falafel.
That's true, that's true.
I also like the word knob. Knob.
Yeah, it goes well with doors. Or were you talking the other kind?
Like knob with a K. Yeah. Knob. Knob, exactly. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Do you guys have Nobby's nuts?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's not just an Australian thing?
Well, in Europe, we say novice nuts.
Okay. That checks out, yeah.
Ooh, they try to fight Wonderful. And he would have loved his chance to strike with the AWP, but they get out. And now Navi start to tiptoe over towards his dark control. JL's going to look for the opener here. Molly goes in. That's going to stop anyone trying to trade. Meanwhile, Alexi springs the trap over in middle. That's a very forward play from Alexi B. Runs across. And now Xantares has got to watch 100 different angles. He's just one man. Let's see if he's up for the job. They've got him boxed in here. Deals with Alexi, sure, but just too many left to deal with past that point. And so Navi are on to a winner.
That was beautiful patience from Alexi. Timing that swing with JL, just making sure that Xantares got traded out. Not going solo, not giving Xantares any opportunities to do his thing.
I think Eternal Fire may be hoping or expecting Navi's going to switch it up a little bit, but they're persistent at just taking mid, you know. That's what's there for them, that to just keep taking it. And this time Voxy was towards A. That's where they wanted to get some information aggress, but then it's, I mean, so hard for Major towards B, right? To keep track of everything, and even the split comes in, and another pretty straightforward round for Navi. They're not even going to look at them, Harry. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, you know, you need to yet. You want to just let him stew in it. You know, you can, you know, eventually JL's going to do is like stare into the camera. That's all coming. That's all coming. A little bit later on. For now, it's like, we'll play our own game.
Yeah, it's not goofy hour just yet. They know it too. Next map is when it starts.
Oh, like Blade's getting involved. Yeah, it's timeout. He can talk now. I always think it must be hard for someone like Blade, because you know he's watching with like 1,000 things to say, but he only gets to chime in every now and again. Yeah, but that's what makes it cool. Yeah. Like, if you could just talk all the time, then, you know, this is your time. Yeah, it's true. It's kind of all about him for that moment. Right now.
And you learn to appreciate talking more, you know, when you're only limited to 30 seconds at a time, Harry. I should try it sometime by the sounds of it. Some viewers would love that. Yeah, I think they would. But we don't care about them at this time. Oh, here's a pace change for you. Straight into B. You really don't want to let them get away with this. That's now both times they've gone for these more up-tempo B-play rounds that Navi have found near instant success on the back of it. Ooh, this is rough. Alexi is posing a tricky set of circumstances for Madra and Co to try and solve on the other side. Eternal Fire, they're going to be left saving here. This round barely even starts before it's over.
It feels like when Navi are winning these rounds, it's so much more convincing than when Eternal Fire are. But the economy has almost been broken here. Eternal Fire just need to win like one clean one. And we could see it go back in their favor. But best case, 6-6 half at the moment. Navi is calling a very solid T side. I feel like 4 on the CT side is enough on Anubis, though, to still have a good shot in that second half. You're saying Navi's T side is, you know, one of the better ones from all the teams here for CS2 so far. But what's your thoughts on their CT side?
Okay. Could be better. That's what's been letting them down in some of the losses at times, but I think in Cologne it was better than it was before. So we'll see if they can build on that. I mean, a lot of times it's, you know, a little bit more dependent on the individual players. It's because, you know, you're the ones who have to react. And you can't just spell it out like you could on T side. And maybe that's something they've struggled with, maybe because of communication and whatnot, but they've improved as well in that department. And that's why they're number 2 in the Valve rankings behind G2 at the moment. Did you see that?
I haven't been keeping my eye on Valve's rankings just yet.
I think it was, I saw some people talk about something silly as like Navi beat Lean Vision and then they lost points because they're so low in the ranking or something like that, but I don't think that's how it works. I think there's maybe just been some decay. And the ranking probably needs a little bit more tweaking. Yeah.
Ain't that the
truth?
Well,
G2 can hold their heads high knowing that they the world's number 1. Oh dear. This could get out of hand. This could get out of control. They've walked right into the nest of pistols. Alex gets out with another, and now suddenly bomb dropped over towards main. That one kill at camera at least gives them the safety to go and retrieve this bomb. JL with the plant. Imma holding on. Double AWPs for the retake here. They scavenge that second one. The body are wonderful. Calix moves in first, 1 HP. Even a nade, even this flash, if it hits him, oh, never mind, he walks right into the fire, so it's all good. He kind of wrapped himself up here. Xantares and Woxic. They're the two that have got to make the play back in for Eternal Fire, a round where they only come into it with those saved guns, and they get so close to upsetting Navi, but it is locked in by the duo of JL and Imma. He is Im. 10 and 7.
That's him. Well played.
He's Image is like going through the ultimate glow up at the minute. I do love it. He just looks so much more comfortable nowadays. I feel like he used to miss so many timings, man. And it used to look kind of awkward. I felt bad for him.
Yeah, he's feeling
nowadays you don't feel anything bad for him, man. That guy's out of his mind.
You don't feel anything, full stop.
He's so good, I hate watching him. Like,
it's not the first time I've heard that.
Yeah. Like even now, the awareness that he hears the util coming out towards B main, backs off, spawn side, waits for the push, sees if they take the real estate. It's a safe way to play it.
You don't think he's just scared?
He ain't, bro, he's 10 and 7. He ain't scared one bit. Look at him. If you were scared, you'd be hiding in that little corner over to the right. And you'd be saying, guys, they can push B. But that wouldn't be helpful. That wouldn't be useful. And that's not how this guy rolls. He's going to go retake that space now with a bit of support from I'll bet. Zantares. Ooh, that could be something.
I like that. Heads up to expect that second man over towards dark side. Wonderful. Able to find Zantares eventually. Down low, also has the helping hand from Alexi B to trade that one through. Wakadia on the flank, finds 2 and brings this one back in Eternal Fire's favor. Voxic. Oh, awkward moment for there. Ima backing away, realizing there's 2 CTs coming from that position, and now they need to find exactly where Calix is as well.
Ooh, went to check for it. And so that leaves it all on bit. He at least has the info about this AWP that's coming in through main, but an awkward clutch nonetheless. Gonna have to swing out. Oh, play early, dealt with Woxic in the back line, but couldn't quite finish the job. And so Eternal Fire salvage a 5th round on the CT side of Anubis before all is said and done.
We're here in the trenches with Navi. I think I can say that, right? M or him? Which would you prefer?
Ima.
Ima.
Yes.
So not the him thing that you said previously.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, it looks like you guys are always in good spirits, and things are, on the up and up around here for at least today, right? So tell me about coming to today's matchup.
I mean, still I don't know why we have to wait 2 days for this game. Since if we win, nothing happens. If we lose, nothing happens still. It's like it's a game for a playoff. But yeah, we're fighting for 2 days to play this game.
But you should be ready now, right? Like there's probably no excuses after 2 days. Is that how that works?
I mean, of course, we had our usual practice days, and then today we had the anti-strat. But still, we can play this even after the wait, was semifinal? No, it wasn't semifinal.
Pick one. You guys have been winning a lot lately.
I forgot.
No, it's okay. Tell me about what you're doing here. You're doing warm-up, just simple bot training?
It's just bots.
Yeah.
Just playing with bots because we don't have internet, so we cannot play that much.
Is that a normal thing, or?
It became a normal thing.
Yeah, because somebody ruined it for everyone else, right?
Yeah.
Like somebody thought, hey, we'll get a workshop map and we'll do whatever in those workshop files, and then now nobody can enjoy this.
I mean, to be honest, these workshops are good. Not gonna lie. Yeah. You have a lot of options. You have standing boats. You have it was it's called Rush, Shuffle. I think in my opinion, Shuffle is the best because they're just running around. You just kill them and that's it.
Do you now just to clarify before we obviously get out of here? When you're doing warm up, do you keep it on infinite ammo or do you at least have to reload your magazines?
No, infinite ammo.
Just full infinite.
Yes, full infinite.
Okay, I mean I figure for tapping and whatnot that makes sense, right? Maybe for sprays, does that?
No, full infinite because for example you will not spray more than let's say max 12 bullets and then you stop. It's like you're reloading, Bomb, and then you go back, and then you spray again.
And that's why you're him?
Maybe.
No, yes, sir. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Y'all good luck today. Anything you want to say before we start? Tell them, not me.
Yes.
Yes. Let's get into the damn game, shall we?
Well, a big yes from him there. He is him. As Navi hold the lead. 5 rounds for Eternal Fire. 5. All in all, they didn't win the pistol, but picking up 5 across the remaining rifle rounds, considering it could have been a far better looking half for Navi, I think that's actually plenty for Eternal Fire to work with here going into this second half of play. Do you agree with that, Yanko?
Yeah, we have Eternal Fire on one side and Born to Win, which is what Natus Vincere means in Latin, on the other side.
Yeah.
So what would be the opposite? Would be Temporary Fire and Born to Lose, or?
Yeah. Born to Lose, Temporary Fire.
Let's see which versions we get in the pistol.
That's another slow burner, man.
Yeah.
So, you know, you want to see what's up. You want to take your time. You don't want to rush in the first chance you get, right? Take it slow.
Okay, there's info. JL happy to fall off. Spotting one at mid. Deep play from Imma. All the way at cave. Holding that A site, B site rather. And Navi looking just to play for the retake.
All right, now, guys, it's been a minute. Can we, you know, can we slowly just start doing something? There we go. B split.
Yeah, Glyph smoke coming in. Should allow them to go for the plant. Well, actually, that's going all the way to CT.
It's actually, yeah, it was starting to like peek ahead of the util there, but you also don't want to lose him. You were very much set up to play retake over here towards B. So I like that he fell back a little bit, wait for everyone else to rotate over. You've got a smoke, 2 flashes. You're going to use that smoke for the bomb, smoke off one of the angles, smoke off dark. There's some options here for Navi based on how these early fights go, but the flashes don't blind Calyx, and you really wish they did. 3 kills from the man. And now the rest of Eternal Fire look to get involved as Calyx chases down that last remaining player. It's just JL for Calyx left to... Oh, God! Don't lose this! JL out of ammo. And Eternal Fire grab the pistol round with Calyx offering up a big old hat-trick.
Had you guessing for a moment, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they were ever going to truly lose, but my God.
Yeah, not enough time.
You don't want to let JL come out of that pistol round feeling good, given that you destroyed them.
Yeah, you know JL can really hit some nasty shots. If he gets confident, gets fired up. So those picks might change his mentality, but it's not going to change the buy here. Wonderful going for a deagle late. Actually, they are going to go for the force bits straight into an M4A1. And we got the double, triple, quadruple mid set up from Navi.
This is concerning. That extra money made allowed an M4 to be purchased up here. And so this has not gone swimmingly for Eternal Fire. Their attempt to get out mid thwarted. And now they're down to not only less manpower, but almost less firepower as well. 2 MAC-10s and a Galil left up in this one. 1 smoke, 1 flash.
I think that's a little bit unfair towards Calyx, Major, and Voxic, Harry, but if you say so. I think their firepower is still good despite Vicadia and Xantares being dead, but that's just me. Now in a 3v4, they're at the right place, but will they go at the right time?
Oh, Bits just moved back over that Molly. You know, at least, that Molly's not going to do anything, actually. They're just going to walk right around it. Through the fires, the burn Eternal. 3v2, JL moves in, but only had that USP to work with. Didn't go for the AK dropped over in middle. Imma now looks to join. Bit went looking for the planter, but couldn't find him. 2v2 here, Bit's calling for that support, and Imma finally arrives. Chance on a Calyx as he's caught out in no man's land. Madge is going to do this alone. MAC-10 by his side, but Imma's on the AK. Gonna try play around this bomb. Backs out into main. Knows that a kit won't have been purchased up here, and Symmetra is very much calling their bluff, taking a very deep angle. He knows that Imma's got to come hunting, got to go looking for this kill, and there's just not enough time left for Imma to win this. Madja plays the 1v2 to perfection, as safe as he possibly can to tie this game up.
Outplayed.
That's a dub. That is a big dub, boss man. And Eternal Fire, it was a shaky round, all things considered, but they take the round. They take a MAC-10 out of it. Navi, though, an AK in the hands of Imma gives them a shot. A small chance, but look, 1 hero rifle around a couple of deagles can still give them an opportunity to get that 8th round on the board. And the more damage they do to Eternal Fire, the harder things can get for Eternal Fire long term here in the second half. Okay, double mollies at mid. We're going to show some really early aggression. Eternal Fire going fast, but JL, a cracker onto Acadia.
It's like the
craziest opening you could have looked for, right? Like, he's already gone. He's already out of mid. You never even had a chance to even realize what was happening there. And he's very, very quickly ended up back over towards this A site. Wonderful's Deagle now gets the strike. There's some team damage in there. This is a disaster. They collapse upon camera. The highlight reels in, and Calix now left up all alone to try leave his mark on the round, but he can't do a thing. JL, blinder hit on the Deagle to open that up, and then Wonderful very much carries that momentum forward. This time, they're not able to recover from that rough start over in middle. And so Navi do not let Eternal Fire take the lead yet.
I thought it was going to be that AK from Imma to do.
There's the camera stare. We promised. We said they were coming. It's a second half kind of thing for JL.
I mean, it's also a good read from Navi after that kill. They were really ready for the camera push and the A split.
Wait, was that camera look after his Deagle shot? I think it was. It was mid-round. Incredible. Well, the Deagle's the difference maker, but Eternal Fire have some themselves. Some upgraded pistols, bit of util, and Zentara's on the hero Galil. Let's see if it's going to be enough. Bit won't drop the bag, going to be able to mop them up over towards A main. Molly's still in the way, and Mukadi are going to be chipped down to half HP, but Bit happy just to flash for himself and keep on looking for damage. Nade, ooh, should be able to do a good chunk damage. Woxic down to 52, and Eternal Fire getting outplayed on A right now.
I can't believe he was able to get out of there.
Yeah, kind of crazy.
It's one of the worst feelings, like when you have to go for a buy like this, and you have to because of the loss bonus, and sure you have a call, but you're like, this is gonna be hard. And then the first two guys died, like, this just got even harder. And now it's over.
Yeah.
You know, it's like on Inferno when it happens, and you don't have utility to fight for banana.
Yeah, like you don't actually have any resources to do anything.
Any call you can make, it's not great.
Yeah.
You know, you just sort of pray that they mess up, or if you're doing something slower, that you get some sick 1D somewhere, and that, you know, someone gets a crazy multi-kill, but it's just bad options.
Well, things get even more difficult for Eternal Fire here in round 17. Just Glock's brought in.
Do you know, Harry, how Navi got its name?
No.
If I'm not mistaken, because it was first formed, you know, Zeus was on the team, Edvard, Markelov, Senya, and Starix. They had no org. I think they played for someone and they lost that org, and then they were like, you know, qualified for a tournament. And I think they put the name Navi because it was the avatar Navi at the time. But then they asked like for ideas for like what their name could actually be. And I think it was on HLTV, and a guy sent like, it could be Navi, but just the tag would be still Navi, but it would mean Natus Vincere, which means born to win in Latin. I think they just loved it and like kept it, and that's how the org got its name. I really hope I'm not wrong, and just, if I am, just have Navi tweet at me or tweet at someone. But I vaguely remember being like 15, and this was like how it was happening. I really loved that team because Markelov was my favorite player.
I can get around that fanfic.
Any comments on that, Harry?
No, I mean,
is that like a cool story for you, or is that like incredibly stupid?
No. I hope it's true. That's the only part that's like adding any question here to me.
Okay, you don't need to make it into a religion.
I hope it's real, man. Like, I like that. That's a good way for an org to come around. Want to win. But Navi, what? Like, you're saying because of... Like, it was that because of the little blue guys?
Yeah, because I think that's like around when the movie came out, it was super popular. So they just put it like that for the memes, right? But then it started meaning something else.
Are we talking about Smurfs here? What little blue guys?
You know, Mr. Cameron, not David, James Cameron.
Yep.
Not David James Cameron. I feel like I really overdid it there. Like, just making it clear.
What are you talking
It's James
about?
Cameron.
Just take your medicine today.
No.
been off it for a while.
The guy's all out.
Yeah, he ran out. Oh. Okay, right. There was a bit of a skirmish to open up this round. Bit of a skirmish. Eternal Fire come out looking slightly better off. Wonderful's hurting, but things might get worse based on this mid fight. JL has the shadow advantage there as Madge is coming around the corner.
Oh,
so now just going to be left with this A-pop. Wonderful up close. Would have loved one more before he goes down. Still even odds here, and a double setup between Camera and the side player. JL knowing to play up to the cameras, but Woxic gets rid of him. So now that leaves it on Alexi versus Woxic. Backstab in, and Woxic is none the wiser.
Alexi flashed.
He doesn't know that, though. He doesn't know where it came from.
He was blind.
Yeah, he doesn't know where it came from.
Oh, buddy. Oh my god, why did that feel so uncertain? Why?
It's not over till it's over.
Maybe someone gave him bad info where it came from.
Yeah, he was very locked in on the idea that it was from Camera.
Yeah, I think it was less about, you know, where the flash came from, more just like, kill man. Kill that dude on the wall, which he did do. Just unfortunately wasn't ready for that slow flank. Alexi locking in 11.
Where could he get blind from? Like the most logical places.
It could have come across from heavy. He didn't hear it pop or thrown. Or
he would hear it bounce. Wait, what? No way!
Dude, that's crazy!
The man! The man himself.
You got it confirmed?
Oh, Markelov's there.
You got it confirmed by Markelov.
Live.
Dude, that's actually sick.
It's not fanfic, it's real
I will
fic.
forever regret that he didn't like pick up hopping in CSGO. Because he was so sick in 1.6. He was the device before device. Different game as well, but yeah. Because Fallen didn't top at the start of CSGO. He was in a team with ZQKS, and imagine if Fallen never started hopping.
Yeah.
How sick was he? Eventually.
Yeah.
So yeah. Me and Anders, the two Markelov enjoyers and believers, and the ones who were always like, he will come back on the op eventually. So shout out to Markelov.
CS2, this is the one.
Okay. Top mid smoke coming through there. Nice little util set from Rugs. Flash over towards doors as well. Great util to set up Xantaras and dominate mid. Now they're fully postured to go for the split in on A. If Bit can't hold here, then Navi could be in trouble. Backing up towards Fountain.
I'm a bit surprised they bought here. I guess they don't want to concede the 12th round, but their bias was pretty poor from the get-go, and Navi is not in reset territory, so...
Oh, but...
They knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, if the stars align for you. Arcadia giving the double opener. Yeah, all right.
To the stars.
If the winds are born for you, then they'll take them. Kind of like a Rumpelstiltskin type vibe there.
Don't know what that is.
Well,
sounds made up.
I mean, I guess it is. It's not a parable, more of a fairy tale.
Oh, like the Three Piggies?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's a fable.
Is that a fable?
Yeah.
Surely that's a...
It's like an educational story with animals.
Wouldn't that be like more of a stable? Get it? Like, because you might keep an animal in a stable.
Slow day, Harry, isn't
it?
Yeah,
yeah. We're warming up. It's early days. Well, it's not. It's the last game, but you know, you can always get a couple of zingers in there right down the close, and that's what Eternal Fire are trying to do right now. They finally break through the Navi ranks.
Great timing for it. Navi going to be taking a tactical just to chat with Blade. Figure out how to close this one out. If they win this, the economy's not looking too crash hot for Eternal Fire, and they will have to force up again. Navi, however, plenty still in the bank for a few more buys.
think it's a little bit underrated. Like, okay, he's not having a blinder of a game now, but Major still at what, 33 or something. I think it was at the Bet Boom. He had like, he was the top performer in the semi-final or something like that. I think it was against Mouse, yeah. They beat Mouse in the semi-final or in the upper brackets or something like that. They still frag out when he feels like it. He's saving it for the playoffs, obviously.
No, I mean, there's been a couple of big Magic games, and I don't know, yeah, it's one where I never know how to feel about it. It's like when you're watching Apex play really well. It's like, yeah, this is actually sick. He's kind of one of the veteran players, still looking really good. But also, then you look at like who's in the team. It's like, come on, Centaurus, let's get you up there too. Why are we talking about Magic so much? Give me some of them Zentaras rounds. Give me a couple of Woxic flicks.
Oh, great counter utility. The timing of the flash, perfect there for Eternal Fire. Progression util for that E-box control. Need to crack the smoke and just draw attention away from the A site, which is where we're going to see Eternal Fire group up and hit Alexi in a solid position to potentially peek in from bridge, but the timing favors Eternal Fire. No one there, no one seen. And Alexi can go looking. Ooh, drops in. Someone's close enough to hear that. But are they not turning around?
No one's reacting to it.
Oh,
Calix
is looking.
They should have heard that. Calix tries to take up the angle. They heard someone else throwing the util, so Alexi should be cognizant that there's a second man here, but it's that Woxic AWP holding the line. Woxic, this is all him this round. Let's go. That's what's been missing. Oh, yes. Woxic, come on, get the ace. Let's go. No, wonderful. Come back. You won't. All right. Well, you know, 4 out of 5 ain't bad. I'll say that much. That's that's pretty sick from Woxic.
You'll take that for sure. Navi keeping the AWP alive. Looking at the money, everyone going to have a full buy into the next, and then maybe even one after, depending on how the next round goes. But Eternal Fire trying to close that round gap as best they can. Get some momentum going for themselves after the force buy, after a round win with 3 alive. They can do it. I'm a believer.
Just what the doctor ordered for Woxic. If only Harry had his prescription filled before today, we would all be so much better off.
Dude, JL looked a little bit triggered at the end of that one. Now Blade's getting involved. I always wish we could hear him. But we can't.
We could. If it's not crucial, crazy in-depth information, maybe we get it.
We heard it in Cologne in the grand final during one time. It was a little bit surprising because he said something along the lines of, you guys are just out-aiming them, just, you know, keep fighting them, right? Which, you know, people would mistake for, oh, he didn't give them the, so, you know, or something like that. But that's also, it's important to understand, like, and to see where you have the edge and where you're losing out, right? You don't no need to make it too complicated if your players are just playing on a higher level.
Sometimes I feel like in this matchup, he couldn't say the same thing because Eternal Fire, like some of them are so sharp if you give them that kind of opportunity.
Yeah, when it's Eternal Fire, those guys are really good. Sometimes comes temporary fire. And then not so good.
Yeah. Well, that's not the best start to this one. No. They tried to go tango with Bit over towards A main, and this time he's very involved, playing up close with the smoke drop in.
Man can dance.
So now Eternal Fire kind of need to start looking for other options, but Navi have been pretty active in the mid-rounds here as well, always trying to have a picture as to where Eternal Fire are leaning. They even up and leave that AA hold early, and they actually completely move away from that side of the map. So it feels like Alexi's kind of one step ahead of the Eternal Fire camp right now.
You see the problem also with not defaulting. Like, look at the nades on the B players. There's 2 smokes still. Ima just used one. There's one more on Alexi.
Yeah.
Wonderful is there as well with the AWP. an incendiary too, so they'll be feeling good about this.
Oh, not feeling good about that.
Xantara's peak.
Yeah, Xantara's peak is in a full blind.
Major flash.
Arcadia now with the plant. Alexi just trying to spam, hoping that something connects here. A round that was looking good for Navi, now left hanging in the balance. Thanks to the quick entry work. Arcadia and Xantares. 3-on-3 in the post plant.
The Voxic scope.
Play around. Voxic scoped in. Holds the line. But it's all Xantares right now. Voxic in with the close. And that's what Xantares peak is all about.
And the Voxic scope worked because it happened with the Calyx boost. They used all their powers.
They came to, it's like the
Power Rangers.
Yeah, they made the Megazord. That's what I was going to say, yeah. Oh my god, they actually did. The Eternal Megazord.
Oh, it looks so good for Navi. They were in position, and then the problem is, okay, the fact that Wonderful misses the shot, it's like that was the only player coming from Dark. If he kills him, he's able to turn towards main as well and help his teammates. Then the round is pretty much secured for Navi, but thankfully their economy was super strong. So they can buy again, AWP, M4s, only bit has to be on the MP9. And I'm not sure that even, you know, Eternal Fire is expecting this. I mean, with the utility, they're expecting something, but an AWP and everything, ooh, maybe not.
Wonderful, not biting off more than he can chew. Happy just to hold that line. Although he will keep on going forward. How's that timing? It is damn good for him. A big shot on the Arcadia. And with a man down, Eternal Fire have won a couple of rounds, but let's see if this is going to be another one in the bag. Bomb rotating through T-spawn. Looking to regroup towards the A site. But again, that util thinning, there's so many flashes for them to use. And that's kind of what won them the last round, but we'll see if they can do it again.
Oh, we're going to need another banging opener from Xantares here, and once again, it's going to have to be getting past this AWP. This time, Em is there to try and lend a helping hand and play the trade game so that even if Wonderful falls short, they've got a way out. Those molly tags will be heard, and with only 20 seconds left, it kind of breaks down the illusion of where this round was hoping to end up. This time, Wonderful hits the mark. This time, he hits it thrice over. Alexi, smoke spam at the close, but my last round, it was from desperation. This time, it's trying to rob even more from Eternal Fire as Navi lock in map point here on the opener with a flawless round and a 3K from Wonderful.
Yeah, no dice from Eternal Fire. They just held onto their cards a little bit too long. Beautiful timing on that incendiary to get the info, then big shots from Wonderful to lock in the round. Last tactical going to be used here from Eternal Fire. Need 2 more to take us to OT. Navi, 2 chances to close map 1 here and kick off the series with a dub.
Wonderful redeeming himself for that last round. Single-handedly pretty much delivering match point for Navi. Let's see what the call is now for Eternal Fire. Have the AWP again on Voxic. 3 AKs, Major with the Galil.
They got everything they need. Where are they heading? Looking like it's going to be more of a default setup. E-box smoke from Arcadia getting lined up there.
Yeah, but this time, Bits traded places, holds mid early, and lets Wonderful take the scope over towards A. It's clear they want Wonderful a bit more involved from the rip here. It worked out well for them last time. So now they transition into this double main setup.
Super early prog util will be answered with that incendiary. That smoke now baited out. Eternal Fire. We'll see if they go for more of a mid-round approach back towards the B site here. But again, you can see Navi turtled up with 3, putting heavy presence on that dark control.
Navi has been playing, you know, this setup for a lot of rounds. I mean, just the 3-2 really. Okay, they've been switching where the AWP goes. Wow, Major finds great timing onto Ima.
That's so awkward as well. Alexi just handed him a smoke to go and re-smoke the arc, and in that move, that extra second of changing the util over leads to him as death. This could get awkward now as this B defense comes down to 2. Ooh. Alexi tries to make a move. Eternal Fire really putting the pressure on and blow that smoke open. Alexi's dead. Rotate's coming in over from that A site, but they're going to arrive late here. And in the 3-on-5, I think you're already thinking about saving here if you're Navi. You can't really justify giving this one a look in. You want to make sure everything's just peachy in this upcoming round.
Bomb's got a cross though, and there's no smoke for it. Does get thrown. Great toss. And that window of opportunity for Navi to get back in gets closed, and now it should just be save time. Jame time, I believe it's called in Europe. Is that how you pronounce it?
Jamie.
Do you have a name tag for your C4, Harry?
No.
Did you see Brokey's?
I saw a thread about it, but I didn't actually see what it was.
You want to know what it says?
Yeah.
Blow me, no hands. Isn't that such a Brokey?
Yeah, it is. It is. I think, you know, we're slowly but surely getting more out of him in the interviews. I think we'll see the wild inner workings of Brokey eventually.
I certainly hope not.
What are you worried
terrifying. I don't know. That's the scary part.
Yeah.
Could be anything.
Like, because he is the... you don't really know a lot about him, considering how long he's been around. You know what he can do in the server. But I don't know much about his life outside of it.
This will be quite impressive if Eternal Fire brings it to OT, because outside of the pistol round, it's all had to be gun rounds that they're winning, you know? Like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be the 5th gun round they've had to win. So no freebies for them. Let's see if they have enough fuel to keep that fire burning.
Will the burn just be temporary?
Or are they driving some electric piece of crap?
Yeah. Yeah. Stick it to the man. Let's go. Eternal Fire. OT or bust. Oh, Navi.
No hands.
Getting a funny feeling about this A side of the map. Over in mid, flash to set up Santares on the swing. JL plays close with some support
from
Alexi tucked back in a leash, but that molly forces the reposition. However, now they discount JL. He springs the trap. Santares dead, bit tucked in, needs to withstand this hit. Can't find a thing as Kadia runs him down. Alexi fully blind. These flashes helped by Kadia massively on this journey in, but JL is that bastion of hope for Navi. 3 kills deep. Yema now moves in to lend a helping hand. Woxic tagged up. JL up in the heavens. Smoke fades. He's given open sight lines here, but Calix gets rid of him. And now tries to creep up to shut down these players up in heaven. Bomb drop. 20 seconds left. Someone's got to make a move to grab that, or you've got to go for the kills. No one's moving a muscle right now. Woxic dead. Calix, they line up for him. They had to win it in the gunfights, and Calix delivers. Overtime locked in between Eternal Fire and Navi.
That round was a goat rodeo. Everything was happening. No one was seeing everything. Smoke pushes, crazy shots, crazy little lineups. You name it, it had it.
Woxic using the intimidation ammo in that round. Trying to deafen them into submission, and it worked. Calix with the 1v2.
Mask my footsteps.
Nice try, boys. Nice try. Come on. Guys, it's overtime. Don't fucking give up.
Nice try. Nice shot, Mish.
Let's go now, boys. Need this fucking round.
That's my captain.
Yeah, I like that.
Keep the spirits up. Keep rolling. Game isn't over.
Ooh. They got wonderful going, and he's still here. Needs to hit another shot to maybe have a chance in the round. Zantares starting to tear apart Navi. Oh, lovely little shot here. Dance around the glizzy, but won't be able to get any more.
The Zantares pick is just too strong.
It's like watching a silver player with a wall hack. It's like, no, you can't shoot there. Oh, Zantares
on for the ace. Go on, get it. We've had so many. No, God. JL stops him, but the round should still be safe for Eternal Fire.
I think the problem is as well, Blade would have liked to have taken a timeout after that clutch, you know, in the end, to go into OT. But you really want to save it for the T side. Yeah, you know, you only get one in the per each OT. So it was tough, and the opening looked great. Wonderful finds a kill, but then Xantares with some sharp shooting. What's funny?
That's just what Harry said about the silver player with the wall hack.
It was good enough to revisit that one.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Sorry.
We're trending upwards, boys. We're trending upwards. This is it. We're getting a couple of zingers in.
Warming up. Almost a goofy hour.
Eternal Fire, 13-12. And as they head into this one, if they're able to get off to a kind of hot start here, keep the streak coming in on this T side, it could spell trouble for Navi. JL top in the charts for the Navi squad. Imu was on a tear to open this up in the first half, but he's gone a little bit quieter as we've gotten down the tail end of regulation.
Bomb left deep in spawn here. We'll see what Eternal Fire opt to do. Making a bit of noise all across the map, seeing if Navi go for a more aggressive approach. And we're going to see that nice little double mid setup with Alexi and JL again. But just waiting out the mid smoke first. Alexi probably going to flash JL onto the line. Where's this one going? Just readjusting. And trying to figure out what Eternal Fire are doing. One flash across. No counter util used just yet. Alexi for the banger. Timing favors Xantares. Woxic's flashed that little bit better than Alexi's. No mid control though. Eternal Fire, man advantage. Looking to regroup and hit something. 40 seconds, no one's gone back for the bomb just yet. Looks like Calix might do that. After feigning a main pressure, flash across the top, baits out an incendiary. And B-site in the crosshairs.
If you want success on the Anubis Oasis, you need the Wonder Wall. Line held, first shot connects. Not enough to keep them out of the sight yet, but enough to slow their roll, certainly. Oh my God, that's a lot of nades. Immer is so dead. Barely even time to realize what was happening. It was already over. And even though there's been this kill from the AWP, hasn't brought Navi back into the fold here, weighing up some awkward decisions. Bit run down over at Dark, and Alexi nearly caught sleeping at the wheel there. Flash wrecks him. He's now trapped in the site, fighting here with Wonderful dead. It's all eyes on Alexi. And Magia puts a stop to it. Eternal Fire, 2 in a row on the T side in overtime.
It's looking good. It's looking real good. Navi, even with a couple of openings, unfortunately not able to close.
There were, you know, a couple of rounds, and there were Wonderful had chances and couldn't capitalize on them. I think the thing that's even more concerning now is across like the last 3 in a row, you've actually had Wonderful find the kills here to lock in, but it hasn't made any difference to the outcome of the round. He's been like the one guy offering up resistance as Eternal Fire make their moves.
I think the player cams are showing everything. I mean, Alexi said the words, but they didn't seem to resonate with his teammates, and all the momentum is on the side of Eternal Fire. They're believing in every call, trusting every peak. They managed to pull off the comeback. Now they're in the lead in overtime. But it's not over yet, Harry.
No, it's not. It won't be over
until
someone gets to 16.
When you're born to win, how can you lose?
We might be about to find out if this keeps up.
You can see how, compared to the regulation, now Eternal Fire is using mid a lot. This is where they make the adjustment.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh!
Grimming in.
Well, there's that all. Once more, it's good to tango. JL gets involved, and a quick turnaround from Bit. You walk into the triple stack here in the final round of your T side for Eternal Fire. And a bit of a sad way for it to go. Woxic left up in this clutch.
Well, you wanted him to ace before. He's got another shot.
True. Objectively true, I guess, but not going to get it. It's a flawless round to close there for Navi.
It's also pretty ballsy for them. They lost the 2 rounds, you know, on B, and then they go for the A stack in the 3rd one, right? Like, or the A lean, so not going to be conditioned, Navi.
Yeah.
They know what you're trying to do, Major, and they win the all-important round, and now Eternal Fire use it. No, Navi uses it. Wait, what? Oh, you didn't refresh. Eternal Fire uses the tactical timeout on the CT side. Yeah, it's been a while since they had to play the CT side, so just wanting to refresh what they struggled with.
Curious if they're going to go around approaching like the mid control early. Are they going to suspect that's what Navi go back to? Because that was where they were finding all their success in that first half.
I don't know. I guess we'll see, Harry.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to be splitting up regardless. You can see they're not going one way together.
Your curiosity will be satisfied soon enough. Just a little bit of patience, please.
What? Yeah, I mean, I can feel it. I'm going to be satisfied in a moment. Let's see. Let's see where they go. Right now, no one in mid for Navi. So, question answered. Satisfied, no.
Satisfaction denied for Harry Russell.
But maybe an opener nonetheless. JL, good damage onto Madja.
Yeah. Eternal Fire. Full 3-2 split as well. Not investing anyone for that mid control, which will come through a little later at the mid round here. Navi making noise on the wings early. And now sending 3 players here.
There's that satisfaction. Push mid. And then just take mid. And now I get my satisfaction.
Bomb side.
Oh, that would have been better.
Flankers faction.
Oh, but a little push in the meantime out towards B. Still, Navi teed up to win that one out. They had the trade game locked in. They needed him to get that opener, and he provided it. So that's going to trigger the B play to come through for this Navi squad. Even though Waikiki is hot on their heels, he's going to be loud on the approach till he's not. And suddenly things get a little bit more interesting. Madja wanted some resistance from the guy, but they line up for this backstab. Waikiki complicates matters, and Woxic hits the flick. Missed shot from Wonderful. And now he's got to contest with a bomb plant and this 1v2. They swing him early. Relentless on the backstab. Waikadia finds the perfect timing, and so Eternal Fire from the back foot there, 2v4, they lock it in.
That's crazy. That is crazy timing. Hit the shift button at the perfect moment, and then pick this last fight as well. That was a risky maneuver, but it's put 15 on the board. And now we've got Eternal Fire on map point here. Anubis about to be won, unless Navi can string 2 together here on the T side. No early mid aggression, just defaulting and waiting for Eternal Fire to make the first move.
Oh, I think the thing that's really going to happen for Navi looking back at this is all those moments like the ones that we just saw with the 2v4 from Waikadia. You had the 1v2 from Calix to get us into OT. You've had chances, arguably very, very good chances, to have either won this game or put up more of a fight in OT.
They got the first pick of OT as well. Wonderful, hit that op shot. I thought they'd win that round, but then, yeah, Eternal Fire doing it very much the hard way. A couple of clutches needed, a couple of great individual efforts. Molly almost disrespected by Zentaras, but he will get away from that op shot. Oof.
Okay, Alexi's been good at finding these timings, or at least he was in regulation. Gets out mid and even finds Calix on that push in towards Temples. Now, if you're on B, you're suddenly having to look behind you. They try to pressure down over towards Dark, but Bit was there, ready and raring to go for the trade, so they keep this in their favor, do Navi. And they even pick up Zantares over towards that B side. If they don't give anything over, this round is nice and safe. And so Bit is trying with all his might to not be that first domino to fall. Getting out with 1 should be enough, but it's Waikadia, the man who robbed that last round from Navi, left up in the clutch. And with 10 grand in his pocket, screw it. Why not try it? Let's go. Insult to injury on this. Arcadia going to try get past this AWP. Ah, but he wants the AK.
Yeah, he wants the AK.
He wants the AK. He thought about it. He was really, really considering it. We all saw it. He was thinking about it. We all kind of wanted him to. Because we all believe he can. I don't want to speak for all of us, but it's what I'm doing.
You can speak for me anytime, Harry. What would I say next?
Well, now they've saved that AK out of the round. That's going to give them something a little bit better to fight back with, I reckon. Want to see where they take that off on Wonderful, see if he can open up again.
My name is Jeff.
What a FlyQuest. What a FlyQuest up to right now, I wonder. Maybe we get a Kadir B stream check-in going.
I think that one's going to have to be straight from the airport. But if Eternal Fire wins this round and win the game, it's all because they didn't win the round where Alexi said if we win this, it's GG.
Yep.
All comes back to that.
That's true.
That's it. That's it. That's,
oh my God.
That's
you
law.
Forgot about
you
that.
You never forget, Yanko.
No, I don't.
He doesn't forgive
I forgive, but I don't forget.
Oh, you do?
That's arguably the most powerful state to be in. Power of forgiveness, but you remember everything. Well, they would never forget what Calyx looked to do to them here. Set up over in middle is Calyx. I was hoping there was going to be a fight, but there wasn't. They were just exchanging the util. Navi, they get this mid-control. Alexi once again going to be the one tasked with that.
They're just giving it to him round after round.
Yeah.
At least now, Vicadia is playing close A main. Have 3 guys on B. Major shoulder peeking. Ooh. Gonna drop the smoke.
Oh, that one's free.
Miscommunication. It's going to be awkward as hell, but Major going to be able to find 2 there. Nice little trades, but unfortunately can't find a third. Now it's Woxic in 1v3 to try and close here. Has to go for it.
Yeah, now he is going
another
for
round
it.
of OT.
Let's go, Woxic. Come on, give us something worth screaming about. This is it. This is Woxic's round. We've been waiting for the big flicks to get switched online. They know where that AWP is now, but it's all a bit of deception from Woxic as he plans 3 steps ahead. Fires off from CT, wraps around to Temple. He's hoping that that's drawing their attention onto a bit of a red herring, because Woxic is making his play out through that Temple doorway right now, looking for the first incision. Won't get the spot for free. It's going to be his player in the sight, offered up first. Now, Wonderful shifts off the line, gives Woxic a little bit of room. That's them trying to play around this bomb. Woxic very, very quickly has to suss out where both these players are, and there just isn't time for him here. So that 1v3 was attempted, but does not come through. Navi get us into another overtime.
Job's not done yet.
And I think we'll see that secondary op from Xantares in this half. Or will we? He was the guy who was caught out from B main. Yeah, you see, that's why he's frustrated. Didn't even get a proper fight. JL doesn't know what Woxic was trying to do because he definitely wasn't going for that round. Maybe they were just talking it out. Ime doesn't have a gun.
What's happening?
Will someone tell him that?
Oh, God.
Wonderful.
I mean, that nade, yeah. That sealed his fate. JL played in behind him, though, so there's at least a trade and serious ground taken. Alexi owns mid, and Navi own B. And that's the round.
That seems to be the round. Ima spent most of it running back to buy an AK, which he didn't end up needing, but will carry across to the next round. Plants the bomb, still has... probably will get the MVP for the round, according to Counter-Strike, because he planted the bomb.
I think, unfortunately, this is where Eternal Fire takes a timeout. Because, you know, the round before this one and this one, pretty one-sided. Xantares has the AWP both times. You know, I'm just going to tell him, listen, just go back to the rifle. You know, you've been owning them, you've been shooting real well.
That's the part I don't like. I would get it. If Xantares had, like, 8 kills and is really struggling, it's like, yeah, fine, do whatever to get switched online. But I didn't feel like he'd been problematic in any shape or form. Actually had some all right moments sprinkled in there. There was the Woxic peak round. Xantares peak round.
Yeah.
Where he just runs it on the entry.
The Voxic scope round.
The Voxic scope round. That's why I was getting so confused. Oh, well, both the orbs got removed. That is a huge investment for Eternal Fire, and it's one that might come back to haunt them. 12.5k, you have to think about the money somewhat if you're going for those double AWP investments. And then losing them both.
That was dangerous. Lucadia swinging before the flash popped. Almost cost him his life, but missed opportunity there.
This was Bit having the best spawn, but now, yeah, please swap back. See, they're putting some pressure dark, but most of the players are outside A. Here comes the re-aggress from Eternal Fire on both sides.
Okay, smokes there. Voxic gonna be able to pick one off. He saw another one coming through and is gonna fully re-aggress. No, decides to play around Cake, but wonderful. Locks in that line. Man advantage is gonna be thrown away. Lucadia, unfortunately, will be falling as well, and that's the A site taken. Still with Imma on the lurk here. Might be able to cut him off at mid, but there is a slow flank from Madja, which could bring this back to a 3v3 and make it a little more achievable. But Xantares peaks. Madja able to go for the trade, and they're going to have a think about this one. AK retrieved, 3v2. No utility for Eternal Fire, and if they can't get a pick shortly, then that's probably just going to be that. Madja coming out gets domed by Wonderful, and 17-15 will be the current scoreline.
Voxic saw the op when he killed Bid.
Yeah, it looked like that's why he wasn't peeking at first, if anything. I was like, yeah, okay, he's going to like go through the motions, kind of hold the next line, but he recommits to the fight. And even the fact that they get lulled into that retake in the 2-on-3 ends up doing even more harm to Eternal Fire here, right? They don't have any util on Xantares. You got an MP9 for Calyx. You do at least have the AWP for Voxic again. But you're having to do more with less in this round, and you've struggled in the others. Xantares up close, hoping he goes unchecked. And he does! Gets away with a free double opener. Couldn't do that with the AWP now, could he?
Yes, indeed, Harry. This would be huge for Eternal Fire. Their T-side has been pretty good from round 5 of the second half forwards. 3 in a row would be tough, but 2 to extend the game, definitely doable.
Still a winnable round for Navi if they take Lucadia out.
I mean, Eternal Fire should probably try to push on B and get some information. I mean, Lucadia is on an island, and they're not even close.
And even like the whole time he's here, he's constantly thinking they could be shifting through A, they could be shifting through A, so he's got that running in the back of his mind.
Well, good night.
Ooh, the timing.
Rotate's starting to happen away from this B side, but these players in mid have heard that, and so now they tell Bit to be the first man to make a move. They tell him to start playing.
Oh, wonderful
Rotate's all the way back through middle. Madja hears this, and he hears the bomb going towards B, so Eternal Fire starts to move back in, but that's when Bit strikes with all that room he took. Xantares, 1 freebie on Alexi over in middle, but that bomb crossing out through main. Wonderful goes ahead and gets past the Voxic AWP, 2v4, but Bit continues to take names. Wonderful lands the next shot. 2v5, or 2v4 rather, for Navi.
Backing up into a crosshair. Calyx gets this one. Eternal Fire. 2v1 and Bit here. Playing around the glizzy. But can he gobble it? Oh, not this time.
Ooh, weird way for that one to go.
Yeah, that felt like it was going to be Navi's round for a moment, didn't it?
That wasn't great rotating from the side of Eternal Fire, but still managed to salvage the round in the end, luckily for them. So let's see now, Navi taking a timeout immediately for the CT side. Blade has a couple of things he'd like to say to his team. Does he have the answers?
I mean, usually I like to think so.
What would be the opposite of the Riddler?
The Solver.
The Solver. That's a good one. There he is. There, I just gave you a nickname for Blade. The Solver.
It kind of is his whole role. You know, he's going to impart his vision as to how this CT side round's going to look. He's had to be patient with it since we've gotten into the OTs. Maybe maybe a better one as a nickname would just be The Answer. Like he's the man with the answers. Does that sound better?
He's Allen Iverson, is he?
I can't remember.
It's alright, man. You don't want basketball.
NBA?
What was the name? Alien Iverson.
Yes.
Oh, he's nicknamed The Answer. Damn. All right.
You kind of could have seen that one coming.
Yeah. Of course, famously.
I thought that was pretty straightforward.
1996 to 2011. Those were the years. For The Answer.
Ooh.
That's when Blade was an active player as well.
Where's Alexi? Is he in the cutout at water? Oh no, he's there.
Double setup over here in mid. Antares plays ahead with the flashbang. Madja tees him up, and they even get past JL. They lose Madja in the backline, sure, but Antares, golden opportunity. Bid just kind of tries whatever there to make a play, flashing himself through the smoke at main.
Well, he's getting split, so he just decides to go for the full send. Try to make something happen. He was hoping there was just going to be one guy there potentially, and then he could make the split awkward for Eternal Fire, but didn't happen. And again, it's mid that they're managing to utilize on the side of Eternal Fire.
I thought it was quite successful.
Even though Navi was there, but they just get the kills. They out-dueled them. Zentaris does. He should just not have the op in his
loadout.
Yeah,
that's actually, I mean, I swear there's something, you know, it's nice to know that like even the most proficient rifle is going, because we know Nico's had this thought before. You're just in a game and it's like, what if actually I'm an AWPer? Like, what if maybe I am just the GOAT AWPer and I don't know? And oftentimes it's like, nah, it's fine, you know, someone else can do it. Not really your thing. No doubt you could be, like, pretty okay.
But it's about growth, Harry. You never know until you try.
True. Have you ever tried to grow, Mac?
In which respect?
Height?
Or... No, I stopped growing at, like, 13.
You got that...
I peaked early.
Yeah, but you got that raw, you know.
I grew out, yeah. I went stretched. From native.
3.
Come on, boys, come on.
Let's go.
It's fucking equal. Let's take this fucking map. Yes, we can easily take it.
They said a lot more hyped up now. It's not just Alexi.
More believers. More growers.
Not showers.
Best way to be.
Town fire. Looking like they want to go for this dark control. Inner is there to try and keep this area in check. Trades the molly. Oh, but his feet are on fire. Madja's ears are burning. He hears that flash in. And that nets him in the open as Antares was just a couple of seconds too late to properly attempt that trade. Immer actually battles forward, a decision he will live to regret, as it forces him into a fight with Zantares, one that he just wasn't ready to take. Alexi, suddenly the only hope of defending this B site. It started so well for Navi, but Eternal Fire, with all the answers. Zantares, another multi-kill opening to get the ball rolling.
2 openings in the previous round. The important kill in Dark in this round. Definitely the difference maker.
They got this chance to close. Wonderful. No shot in the round here.
Oh, and that swing from him. He is going to regret it. That really, you know, kind of stifled. Even if he just waited a second more. Like, the gun just actually wasn't ready. As a fact, he couldn't shoot back even, you know, even if you negate the fact he's up against Xantares, the guy who has the whole peak named after him and he's really quick. I think you could have peaked anyone there. The extra second means it's GG. And there you go. That's all it really took for that one to come through. Xantares keen. Since putting the AWP away, he's been lights out on the rifle. Ooh. Ooh, frustration setting in. Alexi's grabbing his eyes.
Oh, that's never a good sign. You can't see if you do that.
Oh, and now this would almost be poetic, wouldn't it? Because Navi in the T side all first half long were running these like slower rounds and then would finally come through with the uppercut B rush. This time, Eternal Fire hoping to rob the game away with a play like this, taking a page from Navi's book. They run out into the B site and they're left unmatched. Just one from Immer, but the advantage lies with Eternal Fire to walk this one over the line. Bit does a lot of damage. 2v2. The retake is to slow for a moment. JL plays out through the smoke in Temple. Maja back at main, but there's full util for Navi. 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs, flashes. They can get all that in now. Make life really uncomfortable for Maja. Second molly out. That's going to force the swing. Forces him wide. And they didn't tell him where they planted. It's not there. He's spamming default. But the plant was for Dark.
And we go again. More bonus rounds, more Counter-Strike. Everybody wins.
How did they lose this round?
Maybe miscommunication.
They were 4v3 in the side.
Good shots from JL, good shots from Wonderful. That utility making it extremely awkward for Maja to go for the peak from Vineside.
Well, that was like, the kill from JL was kind of wild.
Everything else going all right. Those entries, that change of pace looked so good for Eternal Fire, but...
Maybe this is the new technique. If the game never ends, it's kind of the infinite money glitch in a way.
That's true.
This is Eternal Fire.
Yeah, this actually is the
name.
The Eternal Fire matchup. A fire that never went out.
The game.
No matter how hard they tried, it's just never extinguished.
I think OT is kind of scuffed, to be honest with you, in MR12. Like, we can't be having MR12 and then 6 gun rounds being played in OT. It's kind of wild.
What would you do? Like,
but why?
Gold, like first to 2 in a row? Kind of table tennis rule set?
It's tough. I mean, that could definitely be one.
It would be kind of hype, wouldn't it? Like the idea of they've won the first round. If they win the second, they win the game. Yeah, this is what we got. JL playing that Xantares position also gets away with a double kill. Oh, and now Alexi even throws himself into it. 2 on 3, Calyx and Maja. They repelled that first man from Dark, but Navi wanted him out of there. They wanted to tee themselves up for the retake here.
What?
Wonderful. What? No scope, but he burns alive. Maja in the clutch is the one to lock that in.
Give me that replay.
A roller coaster of a round.
Give me that
As
replay.
we're all strapped into the Eternal Fire helter-skelter that finds 19 on this T side.
That is criminal. In multiple ways. That Navi didn't win the round after that shot. Ridiculous.
Oh, he got stuck in the wall.
Yeah, that little notch on the side just making your movement a little bit awkward. And they win it anyway. Everyone's confused. Xantares hyped the hell up. Having a squeal, letting it all out.
I mean, I would be celebrating like that too. You don't often get to win a round like that. You know, they were in a pretty like salvageable spot when they're first in the 2 on 3, but the way that the rest of it came through, you get no scope headshot by Wonderful, but then he burns after getting stuck on the geometry.
Crazy. Remember at the start of the game when we were talking about the value of every round and how it's all important?
No.
I thought you remembered everything.
Not what you say.
There's no way to go from that. Like, I'm so... the way his face just blanked over. Oh, but look at this level of aggression. This is madness. He ran all the way through. And he's cleared out A as a result. That's one way to go about playing it.
Successful CT aggression so far. Good map control.
Problem is you just can't hang around like this forever.
Back to your starting positions.
Yeah, they've used so much util. Just to refresh that smoke on T-stairs as well. So one smoke, bunch of mollies, and what do you do here? Do you just hold that util, try and gamble a site? That's what we're seeing going back to that 3-1-1 split. Eternal Fire still have plenty to use, but it's just going to be mid-control they're looking for. They seem to realize by contacting back towards the water that Navi have left the vicinity. Nades going both ways. Ooh, missed opportunity. Wonderful. Going to be stuck here on the cutout, though. Oh, gets back to safety. From over towards the A side of the map as all this is going down. Alexi takes Wicadia out of the equation. Imagine now just looking to draw attention away by making a bit of noise. Eternal Fire still figuring out where they want to go, and the only real option now is A.
Oh, flash in, bit teed up perfectly. JL with the assist. Hell of a lob on that flashbang. And it tees bit up for a nice, easy close. His players over towards B started. Tie game. Oh, beatboxing for Imagine to try and rally the troops.
I think Bit probably even won the round before all this with his play to shoulder peek for information, right? Because it was supposed to be a B fake the whole time, and he was just shoulder peeking through the incendiary. The round was, you know, the jig was up at that point, so the triple kill after the flash is just the cherry on top. Some more aggression from Navi. Let's see if Eternal Fire finds an answer this time around.
Like that over in mid. They knew the response that was going to follow that smoke in the window. They time it with their own molly.
Yeah.
Burn out the door, make sure that no one's hanging around mid close. So likely Eternal Fire do want to do something with this. Knowing that they've pushed this mid setup back to be a little bit more passive. JL floating around the camera. Alexi making his way over. They will have Alexi here in time. And with JL, oh, that's a lovely set of openers. JL one step further. And he is exploded onto our screens here. Oh, up for the ace. JL one short. But a hell of a run nonetheless. 20 rounds locked in for Navi as they take 2 in a row to close out the CT half of this WOP.
Crazy shots. You could tell he wanted the fight. He stayed so aggressive towards camera there and then just kept on swinging, not giving Eternal Fire any opportunity to even go for that refrag, being the peeker, taking the fight to them, and almost inches away from getting that ace. Flipping sides back though. Eternal Fire going to be back on the defense. Navi running at him. Let's see if anything changes. Navi with the lead. Need 2 more to close here. 22, the magic number. More of an aggressive approach from Navi. Going straight through the canal already. Looking for dark control. Imma right on up there. Molly towards Glyph to force him out, and JL going to be able to find and continue this tirade. Xantaras, okay, going to be cooking with gas, able to enter with 2 and hold on to the B site. Also has the helping hand from Calix, who's found 1 in the meanwhile. Molly forces him into the open, and Navi, it looked so good until it didn't.
I mean, that's been the case of a lot of these Navi rounds. Alexi now attempting something here on the fade, but I like.
You got to try something.
I like that we saw it from Xantaras' POV. Wonderful. Ooh.
Not so wonderful.
Hang on, have some faith. Let's just see if he can get anything here. Okay. Well, that was a good time to. Oh, he's dead. That's fine. That's fine. You can't win every round. Sometimes it takes over 40 of them to figure out who the real winner is.
2020.
Eternal Fire.
Like Yanko's vision. The all-seeing eye.
Dude, they got to warm up to Xantares in this position. They even used it against him.
How many
in their
kills do you
CT
reckon he's
side.
got from that spot?
4, which, you know, isn't groundbreaking, but it's 2 kills both times they went B and he was sat
He
there.
went there 2 times.
Yeah, exactly. That's 2. That's
more than 4.
Well, no, he's only been there twice. Ever.
In his life.
I'll take your word for it. You do speak for me.
Exactly.
That's
exactly.
a flash.
Okay, man down. Eternal Fire have managed to scrounge their way back into rounds many a time in these 4v5s, which is kind of crazy. And that's going to be a nice answer back in.
2 nades or spam and 1 nade? But Calyx finds the equalizer. Xantares finds the information. Can Vicadia and Calyx hold a bomb site? Timing from Xantares is sick. They just need to delay. Just buy time for him.
Oh, it's a nice little bait setup as well. You can have Vicadia facing, and the molly won't go to the right position, although there's another one coming which could completely ruin the CT setup. Major not going to be able to get there in time. The molly burns Calyx. He's not even able to activate, and things go so bloody wrong. Xantares. 2 of these Ts are so smushed up, so soft. 1 bullet and they're gone. Ima, the funny number of health. And Wonderful can still have huge impact, but it looks like Xantares is happy just to keep the AK into the next round. And that's what you're going to see.
I thought Xantares was going to go mid. That's why I said he has great timing, but...
No, I feel you.
I mean, dude, I also... With how the round started, right? Like, they try to hand at that peak down in dark, and they end up giving up the man advantage. You haven't, like, wasted a lot of Navi's util at that point. You tried the early play. They got the kill. Now they're setting up for the A play. And once, like, the bait and switch essentially, like, failed early, one of the players got spotted. I know that's fine. You kind of want that. I almost wanted him to just swing from behind, because you know they're going to have util left. You know they're going to have mollies left. You don't have a smoke to extinguish. There was no world in which, you know, they don't throw the Molotov once they see you behind default.
I just want to praise you for thinking that, you know, players think that far ahead in rounds.
Yeah, it's fair.
It's been 41 rounds, Harry, you know. It's kind of hard to stay concentrated.
True. It has
just
been
follow
41
someone's
rounds.
call.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's really thinking, oh, our guy died early and didn't use all 5 Molotovs.
I guess, you know, when we're this deep in, I kind of hope it doesn't end now. I want even more.
I kind of hope it doesn't end ever.
Yeah.
So let's make it the longest map of Counter-Strike.
Day 323 here as the battle rages on. All right. Can Navi take it over the line, or will Eternal Fire get us locked in to one more overtime? This is what the last hour or so has been all about.
Checking the pixel gap. Seeing if Calyx is facing from top mid, but Eternal Fire giving full respect to Navi's mid control. Calyx just waiting with the HE there. Might be able to crack open the smoke and catch a timing, but by the time he throws it, they're already through this Molotov, and Vicadia has fallen in the meantime. Able to take 1 away with the molly, but Woxic unable to find any damage. Things get awkward again. Eternal Fire, they're going to be rotating in from CT. Calyx has been heard. Hence the molly to that position from Beach, and Wonderful picking off the flank. Now it's all from the front that they have to worry about.
Xantares dead over in middle, and it's just left to Calyx. He opened up this entire affair by getting that 1v2 that forced them into overtime, but expecting a 1v4. Half the time ticked off this bomb already. This might be the end for Eternal Fire on their map pick. Calyx low on health as Navi look to have weathered the storm on this to lock in Anubis and set themselves up 1 map away from a quarterfinal appearance for Navi. They're going to have to see if they can win out their pick of Mirage.
Walk on attack. Smoke.
I'm ready whenever. I'm close.
Flashing now. Flash.
Pushing.
Boom. Flash
Jump inside. Headshot.
Headshot still.
Picking headshot. I watch smoke sheet. Nice. I watch smoke sheet.
Broke temple.
Temple.
Nice.
Very good, guys. That's the default.
Very good job.
Up.
Picking one guy. Working.
Wait, I'm picking.
Flashing. Flashing Omar.
Triple. I'm only triple. It's stuck.
Hold it.
42. No?
Wait.
I smoke deep city.
Player.
Up.
Nice, good fucking round. Boys!
Oh.
Go, I do one bait, flash and then you kill with second. No. Yes, just trust me. Flash. I flash. Flash again. Flashing. One dead. Hop. Ping on you.
Close, yes. No need to sync. No need to sync. I think I can hold.
I'm reloading.
Nice, guys. Nice, good job. Fuck it, was
not good, but after.
Yes, no, after it was good.
Nice!
Come on, boys.
Fight after my smoke.
Okay.
Wait, close, peeking you. He can be towards me.
Can you check?
He might be in the smoke jungle.
Nice.
Wait,
I'm picking. One, two.
Bomb close.
Left side.
More.
And my main last. Coming out.
Pick on me. He's crossing pillar. You can pick on me.
Only
pillar.
Nice!
Nice shot.
Igor. Охуенно стоишь. Да.
I'm very close. Stay on the same line, you see.
Yes.
Auto.
A bit left us. Misha.
One more.
Nice! Oh, he understood. Nice, very good.
I have Malincon.
I'm just doing chaos.
Wait. Nice. Close. You kill the guy close. Maybe below. Wait, I'll smoke below.
Don't hurry up, yes. You have smoke.
Below. You can smoke Molly.
Not smoke, on
bomb.
bomb.
I smoke bomb. No. I'm fighting against him. I'm on it, I will defuse. Good. I'm tech. 3 seconds. Burning. 1 second. Nice!
Nice, oh боже.
Nice!
Nice!
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
One wrong bottom press and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexei.
Peek me.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexei Al-Gaib!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert, my Elo, my Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
No.
What? No, the in-game trophy. Oh, of course, the Fluke trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
welcome to the Raidcore EMS1 full file.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will. Think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Murad.
We're gonna face Copenhagen Wolves in the quarterfinals for the EMS World Code 1.
The major was incredible, we're really proud. My boys stepped up, with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table. And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code. Big dog, cheat code, free smoke, game time, we score, we go.
Now they push into the rest. Solid from Sangal. Oh, nice!
Can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too quick.
What an opener. This is him. And Ray's not ready either. Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
5 kills to Wicardia. He's looking so good. And he is
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
So unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard! They just finished checking PC.
I knew this day would come, man. ESL content finally gonna get us canceled.
Relax, I wasn't there.
And like those video games, they just consume your life.
Anyway, let's go get some hot bar. Alex, you feeling unwell right now?
Yo, guys, you go on without me for the hot bar, yeah?
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take
to pick off players. 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness.
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWPA #1.
I mean, it is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday, we've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
One of you must do this.
Forget about Ime. Just pronounce it as Im, because I am Im.
Hello?
We'll give you the world.
Yeah! New record! Welcome to Clutch Town! You win or you learn. And today you learn.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back on the mic. I'm here with Yanko, and I'm here with the aforementioned Mac Mate. Sir, how are you doing? Welcome to the cast.
I'm
you
great,
just
mate.
about made it.
I'm great. Yeah. Just got dinner in, smashed it.
Get that fried chicken?
Yeah, 2 kilos of fried chicken.
That's what I did as well. Yeah,
it was good.
Pretty good. Not bad. How was that first map, Yanko? Sounded long.
It was long, Henry.
Yeah.
That's the best way to describe it.
Felt like Navi had it in the bag a few times, so I guess the right outcome was there in the end. They got it over the line. We can't be too mad.
No, you cannot, especially if you're Navi and you're going into Mirage now. I think definitely one of the world's best teams on it.
Okay.
The only reason why I'm not saying definitely the best team in the world on it was because of what happened in Cologne, Vitality getting the upper hand, and they have a pretty nice win streak on the map now as well, so
what you're saying is we should see a nice clean game from Navi. No funny business from Zantares. Woxic will be quiet.
Yeah, exactly. You've nailed it.
I don't know. I've commentated on pretty much every Eternal Fire game this year, I would say. And I've commentated a few on Mirage. Zantares, he's quite hit or miss, but when he's on, it's unreal. It's kind of like config style on the CT side, running up middle, going for those frags. If he's hitting the shots, though, it's scary.
Did you say config style?
Yeah. You don't like that?
So he's terrible.
No, config's good on Mirage, famously. That was kind of his thing, you know that.
Like the same year when Rez was good?
Sure, it was the first example I found when I reached into the darkness. But here we go. We're off to the races. The bomb's being planted. And we got a 5-on-4. Mac, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's go.
I'm chilling. Set to stay away from the mushrooms.
We'll see how the fungi goes. We'll see if there's fungus in the midst for Navi, because things are looking pretty good. So no fungus here. An Eternal Fire 3v5 is okay. Something's happening, but the time is ticking away. Madja a little bit too far away, running to the wrong bomb site, in fact. And Woxic will escape the vicinity. That's going to be the first round of the bag for Navi.
The Last of Us TV show was so well put together. Like,
I haven't seen it.
No?
No, I didn't play the games either, so that's why I didn't run to it. Like, do you play the games?
Yeah, I played the game first.
Okay, and it's considered like one of the best games of all time as well, right?
I mean, it's really cool.
I heard it's good.
It's a beautiful game to play.
Beautiful game.
But the scenes
Extremely
were
beautiful.
like, the scenes from the TV show are really cool. Like when they start talking about, like, you know, first of jokingly, like, what are you scared the most? They're talking to like an epidemiologist and he says fungus. And then he gets into it like, oh yeah, because there's no vaccine for it, right? Like there's no way to...
And that's how the virus spreads through the fungus. Is that what they're doing?
Yeah. It's actually, no, it is fungus that grows.
Oh, I see. Okay,
right, and
I
then
understand.
takes control of the host.
Oh, well, that makes sense. That's a... Oh, maybe we'll check it out. And we'll have a look at this little force bar on the CT side. It's becoming more and more popular. The MP9's coming out in full force, and you can see for good reason. One of the best weapons in the game at this price point. Imagine to be tested, though, and it will be the MAC-10 leaping out of the apartments themselves. So you get some control towards the kitchen as well. Looks like they might consider healing off this one into saving the weapons.
Thinking about it?
I think you're probably the better call at this point. You get another go at it.
Yeah, if they can suffocate Navi's economy by not giving them a place to exit from, then they can have a almost better buy than Navi in the next round. But it doesn't look like they're doing that. Going all the way to A instead and saving very far away, out of danger's way. Wakadia on 52 points of health. There is a world where he can maybe get a rifle in hand here, but that world isn't this one.
He'll get a rifle, all right. In his face.
Oh, yes. See what he did there?
I did, yeah.
It was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
We've got ourselves a 3-man save, 2 MP9s and a scout. Not really much you can do apart from just going in with that basic weaponry, a couple of grenades here and there.
I don't know, Henry. It's Woxic and Zentaris. You were just beating them up, so they can do anything, apparently.
Zentaris did some very nice things on Anubis. Come on now.
Yes, he did. Yeah,
very,
absolutely.
very nice play.
Yeah, but it was Anubis. It wasn't Mirage. This is Imez territory. This is where he jumps into window room, plays around that area, cuts off rotations, beheads opponents.
All right. Let's have a look what he can do this round up against the Woxic Scout.
This is where Bit is the king of the palace.
The prince of the palace, maybe?
This is where Alexis B's trademark
fakes.
Yes.
Are we finishing each other's sentences now?
Sort of came to be.
Well, I'm interested to see if they can get this one over the line cleanly. Zantares, here he comes. You don't want to see him when he's angry. Madja will have the USP at the back of the B sites, and might not be long for this world, I'm afraid. USP only. No Kevlar, no grenades. Got a Zeus, though. Oh, my God. Oh, it could actually work. They're going to assume this position's clear. No one's going to check it. There is a world. He actually wins this.
Oh, my God. What are you doing?
He's kind of choking it a little bit.
Get the Zeus out.
Oh, my God.
This is incredible.
This is going to go terribly wrong.
Oh.
Could have had a lot out of that. Obviously, a challenging position with the USP. You'd hope for 2, though, with all that space.
Zeus has jumping accuracy now, right?
I think it always did. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not a Zeus expert. Janko?
Yes, it does.
Okay, very good. Thank you for the confirmation. He could have got himself a rifle there at Van and then maybe made that a bit harder.
I don't know. I never buy that thing. I hate it. I think before it got nerfed, when Robs was using it to start a CS2, I was using it then because it was broken with the range it had. But that's all I got for you, Mac.
I enjoy the extra movement speed that it got given. Those couple of changes.
At least in CS2 as well, it does give you an insta-kill whenever it connects. It's not like, oh, 95 damage for no reason.
Yeah.
I wish I could be more like you, Mac. Enjoy the simple things in life.
Dude, he loves the game. Every aspect of it. He's deep in there.
Don't you wish you were still there, Henry?
Dude, I used to be. A little bit more jaded these days. As the M4s tumble down, it's not going well here for Eternal Fire.
Casted one too many Eternal Fire games lately, have
honestly,
you?
I wasn't exaggerating. I think I've done every series that there's on LAN at least this year. Like, it's been unreal.
We could tag team Harry.
No exaggeration, of course.
A little bit exaggerated.
I think
but
I'm literally done.
Yeah, I don't like people to throw that word around.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah.
But I've done a lot of them, is what I'm saying. They always seem to be a long series. First map, testament to that, but they didn't get over the line. To be fair, have you guys outlined the gravitas of this situation? There's so much on the line. We've got a seeding situation after this, right? So one goes into quarterfinals, one goes to the second round of the playoffs.
I was thinking about that, though. What's the difference in the prize money from quarters to
$7,500?
Yeah, I think that's true. Mac, you might want to just double check those numbers, but
if you're really
somewhere in
that
that ballpark.
interested, trust but verify.
Yeah.
That's another one for you, Mac.
Trust and verify.
He's got this. Hold on. Mac's on it.
Am I in the right season? Let's see. Yep. Beautiful.
And here we go.
Ooh, almost. What's that, 7K?
Oh,
7K difference.
Kind of nailed it.
You're not even looking at the right thing.
Yes, I am. The 5th to 8th and
that's
3rd to 4th.
quarterfinals. 3rd and 4th is the semifinals. But the playoffs is even more teams. Expand. There you go. That's also the playoff teams. And even that stuff below, that's also the playoff teams.
Oh dear, Mac, he's
welcome to Pro League, season
He's made you look like a right car horse here, Mac. Any statement? Any comments?
What is the difference there? It's
so 23.5 minus 17.5.
8.5.
That's 6,000.
That's 8,500.
No, the one you're looking at is 7,500.
Isn't it the difference from there to there?
Yes, 32,000 minus 2350 is 7,500. Can someone please bring a piece of paper and some crayons?
That's 6,500 plus 2,000. That's 8,500.
There we go. Mac seems confident.
I'm a nerd.
All right. I'm going to give it to Mac for now. Yanko, I'll wait for your rebuttal.
I still am waiting for the crayons.
We're waiting for a round from Eternal Fire as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's not going too well. Viod is joining us. Second map here, the pick of Navi, and for good reason. Currently schooling Eternal Fire on the T side, 5-0. Yes, you heard correctly. 0 rounds for Eternal Fire, but they have got a nice buy this time. Woxic on that dangerous AWP. Needs to get activated, though. Currently set on 1 kill and 3 deaths. Macardia challenging towards short. Not really much damage to report. Takes the law himself with the HE, and we are slowly but surely resetting the round. Mid-control granted to Navi. Oh, that's not the peak you wanted to see. Are you two both looking at the
No,
prices still?
I'm looking at the game, but you've just been covering it so well.
Like, how long am I going to have to cast for?
The bit, the King of Palace.
There we go.
Steps out
Prince
again.
of Palace, alliteration, we need it.
Takes more territory for himself. They got connector as well. Bomb is going back T-spawn.
Here we go.
Woxic misses another shot.
And it's save time. Sorry, Jamie time.
Save time. It's also so clear the confidence of Navi on this map. You can see it in the calling as well.
Sure.
I mean, the first gun round, it's basically just throw the mid smokes, 2 guys going underground, and then walking out Palace and ramp at the same time.
Okay, Yanko, a delivery of crayons and paper has been brought in.
All right.
Let me see what you got.
Jason came from upstairs to bring that as well.
He wanted to be part of it. And he's actually delivered a pretty good gag there. And we've got some creativity. Oh, hold on. Speaking of which, is Majo looking to ninja this? Boys, he is known to be a little bit cheeky, but it will be Alexi B, his rival. Not going to be falling for those old trips. No, I agree. No. None of that, please, sir. Not today. Not today, indeed. It looks like we're in cruise control for Navi right now. 6-0, Mac. Quite a tantalizing scoreline. What's he done? What's he wrote?
He's added an extra 1,000.
Henry?
That's not wrong, but you've added an extra 1,000 to the pride pool.
He's correct. He's mugged you off here, Mac. Oh no, wait, hold on, Mac's he's got a response. Oh,
you got 24.
Yeah, well, you know, it's a different number.
Okay, but the point still stands, what you're saying.
Yeah, but for what he asked me, I gave him the correct answer. It just says different on the page.
All right, well, I can't even remember what the original question was anymore.
Exactly.
What the difference was with seeing the prize money.
You can't game the system like that.
I think even
the crayons are never wrong, Henry.
Imma did say himself he doesn't really see the point in this game. He's like, you know what, it's just seedings, I don't really care. Which is fair enough, I suppose.
It's not. You should care about every game you play.
Okay, maybe I misquoted.
It's another game.
That was a sentiment I gathered
It's
from
another game. No, I believe you. That's what he said. And every game is another chance for you to prove that you're the best team in the world. to exert more dominance over your opponent.
Well, that's exactly what they're doing.
To humiliate people on the server, Henry.
For the thousands in the stadium and the millions watching at home, welcome to ESL Pro League, and Woksig with the MP9 mowing them down. This could be their first on the board here. It's getting sloppy, it's getting scary through the smoke. Wonderful retreats and somehow comes out on top. 2-on-2. Advantage Navi, of course. There's only a Deagle and the MP9 in the hands of Eternal Fire here. Bomb yet to be planted. Wakadia makes his presence known, trying to take aggro from Majo. It's a big flank and the timing. Oh,
that is crazy.
Unfortunate. Wakadia did what he could to avert their gaze. But for now, it's the Desert Eagle. He's known to be pretty good with it. That's a lovely first shot. Can he find the second? Close but no cigar this time, I'm afraid. We go 7-0.
Looked so good until it didn't. Great timing from Wonderful to re-clear A main. Ooh.
He's not happy.
Yeah, feeling a little ripped off. 0-7. Eternal Fire yet to get on the board. But Navi... Their Mirage is something else. And as you mentioned, the confidence was tipping over the brim. And that's not going to change here. Lexi.
If Mirage is such a simple map, how come Navi's owning whoever they play?
These are the questions.
How come they're so much better than everyone else on it?
Well, it's important to remember that anything can and will happen, Yanko. It's going great so far. Can't deny that.
But it's not over yet.
It's certainly not over yet. There's always room for a few more twists and turns as they might fumble the 5-on-4 situation. It's going to be Calix, though, keeping it to an even keel. We've got a 3-on-3, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful. Sits poised, but not for long. Xantares will remove him from the equation. Oh, Alexi B gets a taste of lead as well, and it looks like we have got a round. Oh, Im is in a nice spot. Hold on, hold the phone.
Hold that statement.
The Window Whisperer does it again.
That's a good one. That's real nice.
Imagine you're going to be able to work up a flank on a flank on a flank. Calix could reverse clear here. Seems to be aware that Market is dirty.
Yeah, this is now awkward for him, man.
Yeah.
Thinks they must have pushed
Alexis
the
heard something.
Damn, yeah. Got a little lost in the sauce. That is the round. Almost nothing he can do, although they have given up possession of the bomb. That's fine, considering the time is so low. It's likely he finishes up towards B here. Calix will be first point of contact as you want to swing in and try and deny the plant.
Oh,
not his best work. Could have waited that. Could have. The money's no problem. You don't need to deny that plant, but it's all good. And Xantares will be winning the round. They're first.
Little awkward moment there. But Eternal Fire do lock in.
Okay, so this has to be the one, Henry. Eternal Fire has to win this round for us to give them a chance. They can't get reset here. That can't happen. They need 2 in a row. And then preferably a couple more in a row.
7-5 still available.
I think if they do 8-4,
okay, you believe it?
I'll give them a chance.
All right. Okay.
Anything less than that, I'm out.
Okay. I'm with you. We'll accept it.
Have you checked the maths on that one?
We don't need to do any more of that.
No?
No. No more crayons.
No more crayons?
No more maths. No more fun, is what I'm saying. I'm giving the people what they want. I'm removing fun from this broadcast.
Sorry, Mr. G.
Ah, finally, a bit of respect around here. And a bit of respect is what Woksig's demanding towards the top of middle. AWP, these are the sort of players he was known for back in the day. A bit more reserved in Eternal Fire. Falls back, doesn't feel the safety of the smoke anymore, and that's going to kick things into touch for a second. Woksig still fancies his chances, though.
Really hanging around here. No one at top mid to punish him, and opts to go for a restructure on the CT defense. Falling back towards A with 3. Arcadia spotting mid. Worried about maybe someone popping up on the bench there, but other than that, Navi, real slow approach. JL expecting aggression somewhere. Eternal Fire have been going for mid-round aggression, working on those flanks, and in comes no smoke just yet.
Can you give me smoke? Give him smoke. We will win this round. Actually, perfect call.
Okay, window smoke misses. Is it intentional? Who knows? Major going to be able to find one, and the info that bomb has been seen falling in apps. Now it's up to Wakadia and how much he can do here. Repositioning over towards Van makes things really awkward. Big damage on a bit, but there's going to be no trade just yet. Zantara's out the window.
Here he comes.
Starting to fire up.
Wonderful, lovely shot of the AWP. However, 15 seconds. No attempt on the bomb just yet, but looking to change things up. Nice Molotov to allow them to focus on the window only. Both CTs needing to get out. It starts with Woxic on the AWP and Calyx to potentially close things out here. Lost Woxic, and now this retake becomes all that much more difficult. It's going to be wonderful closing things out in a clinical manner, boys.
He's feeling it.
That is the bit of a reset Yanko didn't want to see. Now they have $3,000 per player.
That is indeed very unfortunate for Eternal Fire. Has to be a half buy, which you hate to see, or does it?
So is this the temporary fire we were hearing about?
Yeah, the temporary fire on Mirage. Very confident peeking from Wonderful. Feeling it in this one.
Yeah, Imma. Almost on B already. Straight up short, straight in the ladder. JL drawing attention over towards A, and will count the numbers. 3 now spotted. Bit decides, I'm going to start to fall back.
Those damn MP9s. Every single time you think it's going to be a walk in the park, but it never is. Zantara's, though, only good for one. I was hoping that would build up into something more exciting.
Match in a pivotal position here.
But I'm not sure. I think Imma heard them. When Imma was in ladder, I think he heard.
Walking with a 10 right now. Yeah. Easy. That is clean. Well, there it is, 9-1. Good try.
Yeah, it wasn't a full buy from Eternal Fire. You know, they went for the MP9s. Wakadia just going for the M4, had a little bit more cash, but they'll full buy into the next one.
Ooh. Still here.
They're just torturing Eternal Fire at this point in time. It's like, you know, in a 4v2, Imma has the complete bomb site, and they're still just waiting around.
Everyone down.
Yeah, it's kind of BM. That's like teabagging them while they're alive.
What a sight that is.
All right. You feel me?
I feel you, bro.
Yeah.
I feel you. But Eternal Fire feeling this one slipping away, I'm afraid. Looking likely to be the 2-0. Needed these last few rounds. At 9-1, though, it feels like we're already done here. It's been a great day of Counter-Strike. This might be the last map, I'm afraid. Hope you've enjoyed it. I've seen the chat are very happy I announced there's no more fun. Everyone seems to like that. Everyone, that seemed to be the highlight of the day for most people.
As if we were having fun to begin with.
It was supposed to be Goofy Hour. Then Harry left.
Well, yeah, he is. He's the goofy guy at the squad, isn't he? That's kind of like his role in the team.
He needs to recharge his batteries.
The social battery, yeah. He's had a good day, but
not
can't
really.
Keep him on. Can't keep him on the mic the entire day. Kind of is the Pro League go to this point. Admittedly.
Has that GOAT syndrome.
He does. He's had it for years.
Zantara's has that GOAT syndrome for a while as well. How's this timing? Alexi going wide. Wonderful waiting. And that smoke as well. Won't be able to trade. Won't have the vision. Plays a dangerous game, which he'll lose. Although, I don't think Wakadia spotted JL going out towards the B site. He is now known with Woxic falling. Wakadia opts for the AWP instead, going for Bogdan's Law. And Zantara's opting to go up towards apps. Spacing from Eternal Fire is terrible. There's going to be no trade game at all. But depending on where this bomb goes and what happens here in market.
Calyx gets this.
Okay. Eternal Fire could be cooking.
But it's bit.
Known for his clutching. Now in the 1v2.
He's dead, he's dead.
Ooh.
Good try, good awareness. Good decision to get off the bomb. Didn't quite nail the shots. Calyx has a good round. One more to go, however. And it goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. EF need this one, boys. Right? You with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's an appropriate
We might have
statement.
a game on hands.
They need every round they can get.
Every damn round. If they want to see that higher seeding going into the playoffs, it has to start here.
The $8,500 or $7,500 difference.
Literally Up to $1,000 on the line.
Per player.
That's a good point. Up to $5,000 available here.
An amount of money.
I drew it out.
Brought it right back. That's all the best comedians do. Can Eternal Fire bring their game back to life? Bacardia tucked away in the window, maybe overlooked here. Another smoke though deployed. Might nullify his efforts. Got to fall back. Oh, here we go. JL up to the window. Up to the plate. An old Mirage classic here. The standoff. Waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Who will come out on top in the fade? Mac, who have you got? Who's winning this one?
JL has his gun out.
Okay, well, didn't fancy it.
No one wins that one.
The people went.
Ooh, him up. Able to crack open that A site. Great trade from Lexi. You do have Wakadia making his way all the way to CT. Awkward approach from Madja. Going butt first, like the Wombats. Except not super effective approach here in Counter-Strike 2. 1v3 though. Wakadia needs to cross a dangerous line. Orp on it. Ooh! Last couple of bits of damage from Lexi as well through triple. And it's just a matter of moments. Big shot from Wonderful, and 10-2 is going to be pure dominance from Navi as we head into party time. I mean halftime.
What's up, gamers? The night shift might be coming to a close, I'm afraid, as Navi go 10-2 in the second map here. Just 3 rounds away from glory of making it to the quarterfinals here at ESL Pro League Season 20. Eternal Fire boys, they've got a lot of work to do.
They've got a lot of work to do, but I think we're seeing on display why Navi is one of the best, if not the best, Mirage team in the world. That was a clinic on the T side. Now they're going on to the CT side. Presumably, just to get this over with.
Well, it's a nice A execution to open things up. We don't have a lot of A control here. CT's all scramble back here, and the utility being deployed down to bits. First point of contact here. His team has been segregated from the bomb site here. From the back, he's going to have to step up, and he gets nothing. Woxic destroys him with the Glock. Ima trying to get some damage to the smoke, but that's an open bomb plant. This is looking good, but Alexi B doesn't convert upon the advantage, and now they're getting flashed off in towards spawn. When's that bomb getting planted? So there it is. Eternal Fire should have this one in the bag.
Okay, managing to get that pick on the con makes things a little easier for them. Wakadia waking the hell up. The Navi man down, but there is going to be that smoke on Wonderful, so let's see if he's going to be able to get it down in time. He will. It's out, but a 10-second defuse is on the horizon. It's over the top. Alexi B going to be able to find the close man, and Wakadia up, 32 points of health, is now going to use that smoke against Alexi, who's struggling to tap it. Going over the top, looking for info. There ain't 10 seconds left.
No time, good try.
And Eternal Fire have it in the bag.
Good try, good try.
What's a game of cat and mouse I've ever seen one.
Good try. Didn't quite work out in the end. Eternal Fire getting to their feet. That's an important pistol to win for obvious reasons. Don't need to force by this one, Yanko. Got such a huge lead. Take the eco. Bring out those rifles into the next. I don't think we'll see the MP9s here.
Yeah, I think so. You could just buy pistols and some nades, right? So that way in the third round, I mean, yeah, because the second round as well, you don't have everything you want. Right. I mean, after you eco here,
yeah, true.
The third, you don't have everything you want. So do you really want that to be your first gun round? So I would be fine with buying like a pistol and a nade, and then seeing if you can make something happen, and then just make sure that in the first gun round you have an op on Wonderful, you have everything you need.
Boosted in the window.
Yeah, I was going to say, could have been a chance with the Deagle lying in wait towards B. There's one from Ima. Through the smoke, straight to the dome of Woxic. But that's probably all she wrote. So this stage, just a question of whether they can get some weapons on the exits.
We were talking about this yesterday, Henry. I think it's like underestimated a little bit, you know, how little time there is in MR12, or, you know, how few rounds there are, like key rounds and everything.
Yeah.
Because it was so dominant from Navi in the first half, right? But let's say, you know, EF, they win this round, obviously 10-4. Win the first gun round, 10-5, anti-eco, 10-6. Then they lose 11-6. But if they get the reset then again,
that's why
all of a sudden it's like 11-9. And that's why we see overtimes fairly often.
That's why I think like teams like VP, for example, as well, they've dropped off that playstyle of saving and trying to build up into the half. Like, it doesn't seem to work as effectively or nearly as effectively in MR12. And I think that's a main reason why they're struggling, having to reinvent themselves right now. I really think that's been a hindrance for a team like that, because it might be, oh yeah, sure, it's just 3 rounds, but it's 3 gun rounds you're potentially not seeing on the course of the half, regardless of how much you save. So, yeah, definitely a good point. You run out of runway.
They end up taking 3 losses in that round, which
significant.
Makes them resettable.
Oh, yes.
And that's going into Navi's first gun round. So if Navi win this, it's probably GG.
Probably, but not for certain.
There's always a chance.
There's always a chance, as I like to say.
Those are your favorite words, I can confirm.
Yeah. You got to tell a few lies to the audience every now and then, Yanko. You know that.
Not me, Henry.
Got to keep them watching.
Keep it a $150.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Fasting towards A. Zantara is looking to crack open some heads here. Got a bit of space. His teammates closing the gap on the bomb side. Here comes a flank as well. Maggio makes a bit of a meal of it. Doesn't get what he was looking for. And that's just going to be Calyx. This one falls apart quite quickly. First gun round easily goes in favor of Navi.
That was a rough one to catch.
Could have had a chance if Major could get a kill or 2 from Connector, but once that fell apart, so did the round. And so might the game for Eternal Fire, as our financial expert MacMate pointed out, it's not looking good with the monies. And trust him, he knows the maths.
He's crunched the numbers, researched the data, and we're going back in toward this A site.
I brought my abacus.
A little bit of space granted towards Tetris, but there it is, a couple of kills. Make it 3 for Eternal Fire.
Okay.
Navi crumble. They can't hold on. There's still a fighting chance for Alexi B.
Ooh, and all 3 alone
Nade
now.
could connect.
That nade.
Not quite, that's a sandwich. There's another go at it. That's more like it.
Alexi B stands for Alexi Baller. And that one was from downtown. Zentaras and Wakadia. Haven't locked this one in just yet, and Alexi's got another HE, by the way.
That's him, the Grenade Whisperer.
Ooh, doesn't blow that one. And will blow heads.
Oh, not like this.
He's winning
the nade.
Oh, with the nade. Do it.
Oh, he's done it! Off the backboard.
That's insane. We went for 3 different basketball references there. I said nothing but net. You said off the backboard. You went Kobe.
I said Kobe.
You said Kobe. You said it off the backboard.
Yeah, yep.
Pretty good though. We went for different
all on the same page.
analogies there.
I told you, B stands for baller.
I'm surprised you had any basketball references.
I've got nothing but net from NBA Jam in like the early 90s.
Yeah.
Swish.
Yeah, Swish would have been good.
And a fleek.
From way downtown. Nothing but net. Off the backboard. Well, that's a home run. All right. Could be the final round of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. I know we've had fun. I know we've had a great time today.
Then we didn't have fun for a while because you banned it.
Oh yeah, everyone missed it. Everyone realized that this is the core of the show. Fun has to be had at Pro League. But unfortunately, that fun is closing down here. We've got the bomb over towards the apartments. A bit of a fake here towards A. Calix will try and limp in with the Galil. Can he find anything? Can he open things up? Yes, he can. A dig towards CT spawn. Ooh. Double kill from Calix.
Ooh.
And they might be down, but they're not out. They'll still continue with the pressure towards the B bomb site here. Lexi B, the last line of defense, gets nothing done. Wakadia guarantees the round at this point. JL fighting back from shore, but he's surrounded as well. Good effort on a swivel. Will find Major. Still no chance, no way. That's wonderful. It's locked out of the round. We keep going at series points here. Navi will hold on to the rifle, or the AWP, I should say, but the money is pretty weak.
Where does the "it's not over until the fat lady sings" come from?
Say again? I missed it. What was the question?
It's not over until the fat lady sings.
Oh, where does that come from?
Yeah.
The opera, I think.
Nice, Henry.
Yeah.
You're just an
that's what I thought.
encyclopedia of knowledge.
You know me. I'm all about the etymology of idioms and catchphrases. What about close but no cigar? Do you know that one?
Oh, I was here when you said it.
I know, Yanko wasn't, so I thought I'd impress him with this knowledge.
I think we went through this last season as well. What's it from?
So you know, like fairgrounds or carnivals, you like win a game, you can win a stuffed animal these days. Back in the day, you'd used to win a cigar. So when you missed the shot with a dart, you go, oh, unlucky, close but no cigar this time.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, right?
You know where OK comes from?
I actually don't. Go on.
Because, you know, when the US, it was just immigrants coming in, the new world and everything, right?
Sure.
So the Greeks coming in, a lot of them worked at the shipyards, right? Because Greece, obviously, a lot of ships, sea, everything. So they would say when there was, you know, talking to each other, it would be Ola Kala, which means everything good. Okay.
I didn't know that. I never really thought about it. That's nice. Mac, you got anything for us?
It doesn't seem like it's from the opera, but...
Okay. I'm glad he's doing the research. The fact checker in the corner. I appreciate it, Mac. It's good to be accurate. You don't think it's from the opera? What do you think it's from, if you can summarize it in one sentence?
Understood to be a reference to opera sopranos, but it says it originated later in some kind of text document, also known as like newspapers, I think.
Also known as newspapers.
Yeah, you boomers would know.
Yes, indeed. That we would. And another chance to close things out. They've gone for the force buy. They don't want to mess around with no pistols here. They saved the wonderful AWP and going to go for broke. Lexi B, that's not bad. Looking for the double kill now on the Desert Eagle. JL, he contributes nicely. And the in-game leader, I think he's done enough here. Calix, what have you got for us? If anything, looking for the triple. Wonderful obedience to the punch. Ladies and gentlemen, Navi are going to the quarterfinals.
Hell yeah, and gonna get $7.5 or $8.5 more thousand of dollars. Then, of course, Eternal Fire. But Eternal Fire, of course, still are gonna be in the playoffs. Navi have one less game to play and have one more day off, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, it was a hard-fought battle. Hard-fought battle?
Hard-fought battle, for sure. We'll look into the etymology of that expression as well. But yeah, for sure, great battle. And the fact that we had such a good map, we had 40 rounds there, Mac. It wasn't quite enough to get the win for Eternal Fire. They didn't seem to have enough gas left in the tank to get into this one. Mirage is where Navi are considered the world's best team, and they show us why today. Well then, I think we've got Trace down on the show floor to bring us a lovely winner's interview. We'll throw it down to Trace.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yeah, you know, honestly, for Navi, the second map, probably a little bit easier than the first now, wouldn't it? But does that go without saying, Alexi?
Let me stand up first. You kind of surprised me here.
My bad, man. I know you really did have a long day here. I get that. But you got a fresh sigh of relief, right? So tell me about that first map of play. That was a test of endurance or what?
Yeah, kind of. I was thinking, was it the same scoreline than on Cologne? It felt like we played for an eternity. But yeah, in the end, I feel like we had many good reads, but they did end up playing a lot better on some of the clutch situations. We had a lot of man advantages on the CT side, but it's just like really passive spots, and they have all the space spamming us through the smokes, or we making like small mistakes, and they punished us, but we managed to win, so we did something correct.
You definitely managed to win. And let me guess, let me ask rather. At the end of a game like that, when OT gets tit for tat, every single little mistake, you know, tell me about that and how that plays as a Counter-Strike player.
To be honest, it's a relief on stage, but I feel like here in the studio and the amount of like tiny mistakes we kept doing, typing to each other on team chat and all this kind of stuff, you kind of like, it was a sigh of relief, but I don't think we were so hyped. We went outside kind of thinking like, instead of we won this match, we kind of thought, how didn't we win earlier? Which is not the best attitude to have, but at the same time, we always demand better from us. And yeah, we still had our heads on the game, and we knew Mirage is next, and we're super confident, so that didn't matter too much.
Well, I don't want you to give away any sort of secrets you guys have, but you did go out there, and then this is a totally different look in terms of comparison and competition to two teams. In the second map, like, you guys are running the board. Anything?
I mean, it is rough to lose a game like that for them, probably, and it's our map pick. Our Mirage looking strong. We had a good game plan, and I felt like after 7-1 or 8-1, we just pretty much played FPL and just did some smokes middle, and everybody was making their moves. And when the team is feeling like that, nothing can stop us really, and that's when you can't really have a game plan against us, when we can do what we want, kind of.
Alexi, I'll let you unpack your life here. I know that you guys waited 2 days for this matchup. Anything you want to say to the fans?
Yeah, I mean, finally some EPL action. And last time, FaZe knocked us out on the, I don't know, it was not even round 16. It was the...
Somewhere way back there, yeah.
Somewhere way back, and now we're looking stronger. So yeah, we're going to be a strong opponent on the playoffs, hopefully.
Yeah, that you are. Hey, man, appreciate you, big dog. See you around. Hey, guess what? Also, on top of all that, yeah, Alexi's an awesome dude, but did you know that our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match is JL?
Yeah, somewhere back
indeed.
there.
Yep. Yeah, we knew that.
Dude, I mean, yeah, this wouldn't be surprising. He was crazy, man. JL was crazy, man. 60 and 34. You'll take that over 100 ADR across the series. Some of the rounds he had to kind of turn the tide on Anubis.
Yeah.
They were good.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they were good.
He got that one that took it to OT, right?
Yeah.
He ran out of dark, got that like triple when they were 4v5.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Was that the second OT, right?
Yeah, he was the first guy that died in the Calix one. We took it to OT.
Come on down, man. Come on down.
Congratulations.
You don't have to be afraid of them. They're not as scary as they look. Yeah, we've got some like weird looking dudes, but say
MVP level performance, my guy. Well done.
Good stuff, bro.
Congrats.
You want that?
Okay, yeah, he does.
He wants the M4.
Is that the prize?
Hey, you need one of these two. Hold this.
Let's go. Good job. Good
How
job.
does it feel to be the MVP?
Of what?
This series.
I don't know. It didn't feel like an MVP performance. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, just I don't know. It didn't feel like an MVP performance.
Yeah. Okay, well that's kind of go talk right there, isn't it? That's kind of sick. How do you feel after the first map? Like a lot of rounds, a lot of close opportunities to close out the game. A little bit frustrating towards the end, but just got the job done in the second. No problem.
Ooh. Anubis was frustrating a lot.
Yeah.
Because we had a good game plan against their usual type of play, and they played completely different to what they're used to. So that's maybe it doesn't feel like an MVP performance because I had a lot of things prepared for what to do, but I didn't do them. And I'm just running around like a headless chicken, going A, B, killing maybe somewhere here or there. But it was not like a complete gameplay. I don't know, I would aim them and that's it.
Is that because, you know, the things you had written down, the prep you did was... Sorry, just letting that happen. Is that because the prep you did wasn't relevant, or is it just because in the moment you didn't feel like it was as useful, so you went for a different approach?
I mean, the prep was good. But it's just that I had some things prepared individually for Zantares because he was playing mid, and it just didn't go mid. Yeah, and if he was going in a different way that he's used to. So I got outplayed there hard.
He's a difficult guy to prepare for, I think.
Even if you outplay him, he can just shoot you in the head.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kind of one of those guys.
Yeah, bro. Like Ima kept feeling that, bro. Like whenever he's trying to fight him in the dark, all the right utils getting lobbed in, all the right, like flashes to try and tee him up for a peek or whatever, and then just bop. Like, what do you even do? What do you even do against that, bro?
I tell you what we do here. I was going to say what we do, but then obviously that has its connotations as well. Check out the bracket. Any thoughts?
Oh yeah, wait, you guys are all done now. You're in the quarterfinals.
You've done it. You see how your name is highlighted at the very end?
Yeah, in gold, because it's 2-0 to 0-0.
Yeah, I think that's it.
It's
the golden run they're calling it.
For sure, that's it. But
Yeah,
like a week and a half off. Are you going home or are you staying?
Going home.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say that, but fuck this place.
No, come on now. He means this studio. That's what
I just bloody moved here.
He's had a lot of time. He's had a great time in a way.
Well, I've just died a little inside. However, yeah, FaZe Clan obviously find their way through that middle part, and then for the A side of things, we still have a little bit more to go there. Heroic and Sangal, that'll be tomorrow, the final day of the groups themselves. JL, you having a good time? If you want to leave, you're more than welcome to. If you want to stick around, you're more than welcome.
No, it's fine. I'm getting a breath of fresh air here.
Yeah, tell me about this new bracket then. Tell me about this Group B bracket.
What should I tell you about it? Team Spirit? Wait, I can't see anything.
So basically, Spirit lost MIBR, and now MIBR and G2 are playing for that tomorrow. Yes, that's MIBR.
Who have you got? MIBR or G2? Who's taking that game? MIBR have impressed a little bit recently, right?
Yeah, they're overperforming.
They took down Spirit the other day.
Yeah. I was wondering the same thing. And I feel like MIBR can have an upset there.
I kind of feel you as well. That would be...
Did you catch that rumor that Lukaozi is supposed to join MIBR? Did you see that at all?
No.
Because I was going to ask you, were you on a team like that you knew a roster change was going to happen, and then the players and the team started playing better because, you knew it was over, and that might be what's happening with MIBR?
Sometimes not caring does help. Because if you put too much effort and too much thought into your game, you might underperform. But if you don't care, you're still going to leave the team or the team is going to change. You can have your best performances there.
That's amazing, because finally Henry's way of thinking about life is reinforced.
And that's why we're doing so well in Navi, because one wrong move and then one of us is getting replaced.
Wow. I don't know if the forum said that or if that's real, but either way, I don't know if I hate that. I mean, that's crazy. That's a crazy amount of pressure. Are you serious?
Yeah, well, we play under pressure. If you play under pressure 24/7, when you play a grand final, there's not a lot of pressure there. It's the same kind of pressure.
Just this. So the key is to be stressed out the entire time.
Ever, infinitely. Sick.
Again, Henry,
okay.
you solved it years ago.
Most of my life, yeah. And that's maybe why I'm doing so well this year. Anyway, can we close this one down?
Yeah, okay, I'll tell you what, we can't close it down, but in a very special way. You see, if you look right there, it's going to turn red. That's easy. Now that red is going to shift fully on you.
No way.
And now you get to close the show for us, JL. Look down the barrel. Tell them good night.
Thank you all for watching. You've been amazing. Every single CS fan is, I don't know, I love you all. And the haters too. You're awesome. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. And peace.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth. This this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I rise up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Hey, Chad.
Oh my lord! It's up to KD to make it through. Thank you.